What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Deontay Wilder exposed by Tyson Fury, man. You know, recently I was looking at some interviews from Deontay Wilder, man. You know what I mean? And I found out about 4 years ago, Deontay Wilder, he did an interview calling Tyson Fury a cheater. And that was 4 years ago. I believe almost 5 years ago, where Deontay Wilder, he did an interview calling Tyson Fury a cheater. 4 years ago, but then you still fought him. But then after that, you still said you loved Tyson Fury. You said Tyson Fury was your brother. You know what I mean? I don't get it. It sounds like a whole bunch of excuses from Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. What's good? Jalen in the building. What up, Jalen? Andrew Charles representing. He said bomb squad in here. Okay, Team Wilder representing. That's what I want to see. It takes two to tango. You know what I mean? Let's be honest about the situation. You know, Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury has been the most exciting fights in the heavyweight division in a very, very long time, man. You know, name... When was the last time we had two heavyweights give us entertainment like this in the heavyweight division? 3 fights, a trilogy like this. When was the last time in the heavyweight division we had 2 heavyweights give us 3 great fights like this? And I think the last time I seen that, it had to be Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield. Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield, they had a trilogy. Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, no matter what people say, they brought the heavyweight division back, man. You know what I mean? The biggest fight in the heavyweight division in a very, very long time. You know, so congratulations. Okay, Ignorant Box in the building. Let me drop the link. I see we got the UGC Flame in here. So we gonna cook. 7,000 subs, H Moolah the shit. And everybody played a role. Everybody played a part. JC the Don, what's good? Rob 87, D Hodges, UGC Flame in the building. Shout out to the UGC. Boxing After Dark with Nocturnal Thoughts. Hey, that's a great channel right there. Y'all go check him out. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. Everybody subscribe to the UGC Flame, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, so let's get straight to the smoke now. Carlos Mendoza says Deontay Wilder is a bum. You feel like he's a bum, that's your opinion. You know, but we do got to respect what Deontay Wilder brings to the table. And we all know that Deontay Wilder got that power. We all know that Deontay Wilder is a knockout artist. He has one punch knockout power. See, yesterday I went back and I watched that second fight. Another great channel, Maestro A Boxing. Go subscribe to his channel right now, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best on YouTube. Check him out. But yeah, man, so it's a lot to talk about. We can talk about Jermell Charlo. You know, Jermell Charlo exposing Deontay Wilder and his lies. You know, we can talk about Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley exposing Deontay Wilder last Saturday on ESPN. Where you guys want to start at? Or do you want to talk about the press conference once again when Deontay Wilder had nothing to say in front of Tyson Fury? But then when he leaves the press conference, when Tyson Fury is not around, now you got a lot to say. So where you guys want to start at? Okay, my brother Deuce Times, he said, H Money, keep pushing the line. Whoop, whoop. You already know. The boxing historian. What's good, the boxing historian in the building? Okay, we got Shelton Moore in here. Big Shelton, what's good? OG, talk to me.
Oh, man, I'm just packing up, man, washing and getting ready to pack up my little bag, man, so I can jump on this flight tomorrow, brother.
Oh, yeah, you getting ready for the big fights. Gervonta Davis, Mario Barrios. This Saturday, you don't want to miss it. Live on pay-per-view in Atlanta, Georgia. Shelton Moore will be there, and he predicts an upset. Let's talk a little bit about that.
Yes, I do. I think that the height, the reach, and the size of Barrios is something Tank has never encountered. We know Tank is a great young fighter, one of the best in the new generation. However, Tank has never been in the ring with somebody who's not intimidated by him, whose punches may be just as powerful as Tank's punches. We don't know if Tank's power is going to transfer to 40 because it seemed to me he had a little trouble at 35. But time will tell. We'll watch the fight. I think the length of Barrios, the skill of Barrios, and not to mention Virgil Hunter in the corner will be too much for Tank to overcome. I predict 9th to 11th round stoppage for Mario Barrios. I predict 9th to 11th round stoppage.
Hey, we got a super chat. Mercy with the super chat says Wilder was on some weekend. He said Wilder was on some weekend at Bernie's trip at press conference. Yeah, man, he had nothing to say, man. You know, he was quiet like a church mouse. And like I said, when he was around Tyson Fury, he had nothing to say. He had his earphones on, quiet, trying to ignore everybody. But once he left the presence of a Tyson Fury, now you have something to say. So, Sheldon, now, I had seen the interview yesterday Deontay Wilder did with ESPN. Now, the interviewer, he asked Deontay Wilder, he said, don't you got to take some blame for taking a loss? He said, when I interviewed you after the fight, you said that, your legs was weak, but that's it. You didn't have any other excuses. You said that your legs felt weak, but then, after the fight was over, you start making all these excuses. You start blaming other people. And Wilder lied. He said, I never blamed anybody else. I took the blame myself. But that's some bullshit, Sheldon, because we know that Deontay Wilder blamed the costume. He blamed Mark Brilliant. He blamed white privilege. He blamed everybody, bro. So, what's your thoughts on that? He blamed the Jews.
The Juju. So we got the Juju. Crazy. We got the white privilege. We got the crab in the bucket referee. We got Mark Brilliant spiking my water. We got the egg weights in the gloves. That's 5. We got moving the padding out of the gloves. That's 6. I don't have a problem with a guy making an excuse for a loss. Everybody can't take a loss the same way. I get that. But you got to pick one. You can't have 10. You got to pick one, bro, and stick with that one. Now, after saying this through your people, putting it out through your people, or you put it out yourself for 16 months, you see the guy who supposedly did all this cheating and did this to you. You can't say, hey, man, you cheated me, and I'm going to make you pay in this fight. You can't say nothing to this man? I don't know, man. That's kind of suspect, man. That ain't the hood I grew up in. Where I grew up, you see a motherfucker that did you wrong, you get at him. Mm-hmm. Now, I understand that this is $1 million game and they fighting for millions of dollars. You don't want to fuck your money up. I get that. You ain't got to bust him up. You ain't got to slap him, but you do got to say something to him if you the big bad monster they say you are.
Facts. Okay, Mr. T said COVID. Deontay Wilder and his team said he had COVID. Another excuse. Okay, Ignorant Boxing says Juju juice. Whatever that is. I never heard of Juju juice. We got Loyalty from the UK. Loyalty, what's good, my brother? How you doing?
Yes, people.
Come off mute, Loyalty.
How's it going?
What's good? How you doing, brother?
Loyalty, what's happening, brother?
Yes, people, yes. Yeah, I'm good.
Let's
How are you?
talk about it, Loyalty. What did you think about the press conference? Deontay Wilder, he had nothing to say to Tyson Fury, even though he's been on the internet calling Tyson Fury a cheater. But once he got in front of Tyson Fury, he didn't have the same energy. What do you have to say about it?
I think he had a conversation with Al Heyman, and Al Heyman advised him to do that because that was the wisest thing for him to do, is keep his gob shut. Because if he'd opened his mouth and he'd start talking, the amount of garbage that he just talks himself into situations, bad situations for him. So I think that's what he was advised and told to do by Al Heyman. Personally, that's my view on it.
So with that being said, but after he left the press conference, he still was talking though. That's the thing that I don't understand. If you were advised by your team not to say nothing, you know, once you leave, now you got a lot to say. So what did you think about that?
When it comes to engagement in a conversation, Wilder's never going to do Fury in a conversation. Fury's always going to, you know, verbally, you know what I mean? In a verbal sparring match, Fury's always going to win. And nothing Wilder was going to say there would do him any justice, because Tyson would just embarrass him even further. You know, Tyson's got his number, end of.
Well, what did you think about Tyson Fury going back and forth with Malik Scott? Malik Scott admitted that Tyson Fury busted his eardrum in sparring. He didn't say anything about cheating. He said, Tyson Fury, you're a great fighter. You beat me up. That's what you're supposed to do. What did you take from that?
I've got more respect for Malik Scott than I have for Deontay Wilder. I don't think Deontay Wilder's a true champion. I think he's fought a load of bums. The only true elite fighter, true champion that he's fought, because you can't class Dominic Breazeale as an elite fighter, is Tyson. And he can't last with Tyson. You know what I mean? You can't do anything with Tyson. Yeah, he put him down twice. All right, fair enough. But he didn't knock him out, did he? He didn't finish the fight. He didn't win the fight. So as far as I'm concerned, I ain't got any respect for Deontay Wilder, because if you're a true champion, you get up and you say, the better man won, the better man beat me, and that's the way it should be. If all you're going to do, and like if you're going to make up an excuse like David A., what did David A. said? Oh, my big toe. You know what I mean? At least he broke his big toe. At least he had an x-ray to confirm that he broke it. You know what I mean? Where's Wilder's receipts? I ain't seen no receipts for nothing, man. Do you know what I mean? Give me evidence. Show me proof and everything. Show me that, you know, the drug test through VADA, that something had shown up. Because if you're talking about something that's going to do that to him, VADA would have tested for it. You know, so it's all a load of rubbish, mate. It's all a load of rubbish. It's just excuses, and it needs to accept.
Bunch of lies. There's a whole bunch of lies going on. A whole bunch of bullshit.
It is like damage control, and it is like mentally, like some of the stuff that Deontay Wilder was saying, he is not connected to reality of boxing. He just isn't connected. He lives in his own little bubble, surrounded by yes men, getting told what to do by Al Heyman and Shelley Finkel. Apart from that, he's just I don't know what he is. I don't know. I don't understand, man. I don't understand.
Okay, let's get to some of the comments. Andrew Charles said, not true. There's plenty of video of them going back and forth. Now he got nothing to say, you doubters. I mean, it's kind of weird, though, Andrew Charles, that Deontay Wilder had the biggest mouth in boxing. This is the same guy that said he wanted to kill somebody. But then when you get in front of Tyson Fury, you have nothing to say. You change your energy. All I got to say is keep that same energy. When you was on the internet, you was talking real tough. You was talking real tough behind that keyboard, Wilder. Keep that same energy in front of Tyson Fury. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say, bro. It's too many excuses by Wilder. Go ahead. Go ahead, Loyalty.
What Wilder said in his comments, I can't quote it exactly, but he said that he wants to carry out something what he's mentioned before. And he's obviously referring to killing somebody in the ring. That's what he's referring to in his comments. I think Sky Sports put a news post up on YouTube with the comment that he made. That's what he says he's looking for again. He said it, but without saying the exact words. So when you're talking about killing another man in the ring, at the end of the day, it's sports. It's top level, two athletes, you know, fighting, whether it's a UFC, whether it's whatever. Like, yeah, people say stuff in the build up to fights, you know, banter, chat, whatever. But when he's genuinely talking about killing a man, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't get it. It's a boxing match at the end of the day. It's two men with a pair of boxing gloves on. The best man wins, and the loser, you know what I mean? The best man wins, gets his hand raised, and the loser says, yeah, the better man's won, fair play. You know, whatever. Not, oh, you know, my drink, my arm, my legs, my ears, my eyes, my nose, all the other, whatever it is, man. I'm so not interested, like, in the excuses thing now. I'm just so over it. Like, once Tyson fights Joshua, I'm not watching boxing again, because once Tyson beats Joshua, for me, that's boxing completed. Like Wilder, I don't want to see this fight, and I don't think people want to see this fight. I think it's just getting pumped up now. I mean, I will watch it because I'll watch it, but I don't want to see this fight. I wanted him to see Tyson against Joshua. That's what I wanted to see. I'm not interested in Tyson against Wilder. We know what's going to happen. We've seen it twice already. Tyson's got his number.
Okay,
you know what I
so
mean?
I got you. Ignorant Boxing says, he said, nah, he chose to do that. It wasn't no advice. He showed how mentally weak he is. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think, Ignorant Boxing. Like I said, Deontay Wilder, it's been over a year. We've been dealing with the pandemic. Wilder's been making excuses. Like I said, from the suit was too heavy. Then he said he never said it was the suit. His yes man like Tay Jones going around saying he never said it was the suit. And then Kevin Aioli released the audio where Deontay Wilder said the suit was too heavy. So which one is it, Wilder? Was it the suit? Was it the spiked water? Which one was it, bro? That's what we want to know. Was it the you said you had coronavirus? Was it which one was it? The juju juice? Was it the loaded gloves?
What's this juju juice about, bro?
I don't have no idea what it is. That's the first time I ever heard it. But somebody told me that juju juice is like some type of voodoo. It's like a voodoo, something like voodoo, or like a spell or something like that.
Juju's like an African witchcraft. Jamaican, is it? Jamaican witchcraft. I don't know what I mean. The thing is with gypsies in the UK here, gypsies have got a reputation of using magic and spells and stuff. It's quite well documented in the UK that gypsies have done that over the centuries and what have you. But I don't think anything like that was used against Wilder. Tyson obviously just smacked his bottom. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, so I want to ask you, Loyalty, what do you think about Deontay Wilder fanboys? They starting to threaten people because Wilder lost. If you speak out against Deontay Wilder, they will threaten your life. Like 78 Sports, he threatened to shoot me over Deontay Wilder. I know that Sugar Hill, he received death threats. Mark Breland received death threats, and other YouTubers. Even Andre Ward was threatened. Now Deontay Wilder said he wanted to slap Jermell Charlo because Charlo said Tyson Fury beat you because he was the better fighter. It had nothing to do with race. It has something to do with skills. Fury beat you because he was better, and Wilder said I lost because of white privilege. What do you have to say to that?
To do with race, I mean, Wilder made it about race, saying he's going to make Tyson a Black History Month answer, didn't he, or question, whatever he said. And he made it all about black this, black that, black cars and everything else. And he made it about race when it was nothing about race. It's two men with a pair of boxing gloves. It don't matter whether they're yellow, green, pink, purple, black, orange, blue. It doesn't matter, does it? It's two people in the ring boxing. Wilder made it about race, and he's continuing to make it about race. Like Tyson's a gypsy. Gypsies have been discriminated against for a long time, seen as like the lowest in society. So why does it have to be made? Why does he have to use the race card? I just don't understand at all. Like, why? I understand racism, but I don't understand why you have to make something about race when it's got nothing to do with racism. Do you understand exactly what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. That's what Jermell Charlo said. Jermell Charlo said that
he's just
Tyson
truth,
Fury.
Man.
He told the truth.
That's what he's saying.
Now, and so, what do you think about Wilder saying, "I'm gonna slap you because you're speaking the truth"? Now, Wilder threatened Jermell Charlo, and Jermell Charlo said, "If you really about that life, come show me. Come show me. Show me that you about that shit." And Charlo said that I got people that's willing to go to jail for me for life. So what did you think about Charlo, his response to Deontay Wilder?
I mean, it crosses a line between boxing, banter, and, actual... If something was to actually happen, and, there was somebody who was to die or get killed, stabbed, shot, or whatever... it would then become a serious problem. And the way that the world is now, and people's emotions and everything else, people have got to be careful. That Wilder needs to, if people are doing this, Wilder needs to make a statement saying, I don't condone any violence or shooting or whatever on my behalf. You know what I mean? It's boxing. That's it. That's what any, if this was happening, that's what any respectable fighter should do, because you're an athlete. You're not a gangster. You're a sports athlete at the top of your game. Competing for the heavyweight championship of the world. You're not a gangster with an AK-47 with a crew of goons around you, are you? Do you know what I mean?
For sure. We got a super chat. My brother Mercy, once again, he said they literally blame gypsy magic. That's where juju come from. He just don't need to eat any pies from a gypsy, like in thinner, LOL. I mean, it's just crazy though, loyalty. Now, the Deontay Wilder said he want to slap Jermell Charlo, man. If you feel like slapping somebody, why you didn't slap Tyson Fury at that press conference? That's what I want to say. If you want to slap anybody, why you didn't slap Tyson Fury at the press conference? Matter of fact, you feel me, loyalty? He didn't even have nothing to say to Tyson Fury. Don't talk about slapping Jermell Charlo. I want to see you slap Tyson Fury. That's what I want to see. But instead, you had nothing to say, and you showed your true colors that you have no heart. Don't try to pick on a 154-pounder. Don't try to threaten another black man when you got Tyson Fury in front of you, the guy that you claimed that cheated you, the guy that you said that tried to kill you, the guy that you said had egg weight in his glove. No, you had no energy for Tyson Fury. You were afraid to talk to Tyson Fury. You was afraid to speak to Tyson Fury. But now you have a lot to say about Jermell Charlo. I think that was a bitch move. That's what I think, loyalty. That's what I think, brother.
You see, I've never really, I have followed the Charlos in the career and stuff, but, I'm not what you call, a fan type thing. I just, obviously I respect them. I like what they do. There's certain things I don't agree with, and certain fights I think they should have had by now. And I think there's certain fights have been advised not to fight, like Canelo and Demetrius Andrade or whatever.
That was Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo's the middleweight. Now Jermell. Yeah, no,
I'm talking on behalf of both of them. You know what I mean? But
yeah, it was Jermell Charlo that Deontay Wilder threatened to slap Jermell Charlo, the one who's fighting for undisputed.
Yeah, but I over the last probably 2 or 3 months, and I've seen stuff on his social media and stuff, in his videos and that, I've started to actually like him and see his personality and see that he's actually, an all right lad. So I started to, respect him, and especially coming out and saying things like this that need to be said by fighters like him. I can only say respect and fair play for him coming out and saying it, because a lot of fighters think it and know it, and they'll talk about it privately, but they don't publicly. A lot of people from the UK obviously say what the truth is, but in America, you don't get that many fighters coming out telling the truth like this. Do you know what I mean? So I respect him for it. He was telling the truth. That's the way it is, and 100%. And these things aren't thoughts what he's been told to say. These are decisions and opinions and whatever that he's come up with himself. Off looking at the information given, and that's what he's come up with. Like this, exactly the same things as we have. So respect. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, respect to Jermell Charlo for speaking the truth. Like you said, that's the only fighter from America. That's the only American fighter that spoke out against Deontay Wilder. We need more fighters to do the same thing. That's what I want to see. Bro. And he's PBC as well. Advised by Al Heyman, but he doesn't give a damn about that. He cares about the truth. Now, I feel like Charlo did a great thing, and his profile is rising. And I feel like Charlo now, more people respect him, and his fan base will rise. And I respect everything that he did. And Deontay Wilder ain't gonna slap nobody. To the Jermell Charlo fans that's listening, Charlo, if you're listening, Wilder ain't gonna do nothing. He's not gonna bust a grape. Wilder, he's a fake tough guy. Now, if he wanted to slap anybody, like I said, he should have slapped Tyson Fury at that press conference. Instead, he had on headphones trying to ignore the man, and he wouldn't even speak. Now, loyalty. Remember, Deontay Wilder, he's the same person that says, speak it, receive it, believe it. Speak it, receive it, believe it. Speak it into existence. The guy had nothing to say at the press. Go ahead.
Speak it, believe it, receive it.
Yeah, speak it, believe it, receive it. Speak it into existence. He had nothing to say at the press conference. Where was that at? You didn't say nothing at the press conference. You didn't even speak at the press conference. So this, I feel like, this.
I don't think he believes he's going to win. I think he believes he's probably going to get sparked out again, probably deep down inside. But his outer shell is just, you know what I mean? It's just, oh man, Wilder. I don't know what to say.
Okay,
I'm lost, I am, mate.
Method said, speak. He said, speak, believe it, receive it. Well, he ain't talking no more, so he's not speaking. So I guess that's out the window. I guess he doesn't believe in that shit anymore, So he's now mute. He's
got nothing to say, bro. He's mute.
That's what happens when you get your ass beat. An ass whooping and chain. Yeah, he was embarrassed. There you go, loyalty. I agree with you. He was embarrassed. When have we ever seen Deontay Wilder behave like this, where he doesn't want to speak to the media? Most of the time he's outspoken. He says what's on his mind. He says all type of crazy shit. He want to kill people in the ring. He wants to get pregnant. He wants to say all of this crazy shit. But this time, after he got his ass whooped, after he got beat by Tyson Fury, now you have nothing to say. Just keep the same energy, Wilder. Keep the same energy. Okay, Black and Brown Boxing says 30 more days, man. And we going to be cooking every day leading up to this fight. We going to be cooking every day leading to this fight, man. Deontay Wilder need to take his loss like a man. He needs to take his loss like a man.
What's happened is, like, in the jungle, yeah, you've got two lions, yeah? And you've got the lion which is the king of its territory. And then you've got another lion that comes along, yeah, that's a little bit bigger, yeah, a little bit stronger, and a lot more skilled, and comes along, right, and takes his territory. Then the other lion has to back off and jog on, don't he? Do you know what I mean? And that's what Wilder's done. He knows that Fury's got his number. He knows. He's hoping and praying that he can land that one right hand. But in top level boxing, you need more than one right hand. We've seen that. It's not going to win your fights like this with one right hand if that's all you've got. Because especially with Wilder don't like it getting put on him, does he? As soon as everyone's been scared of Wilder, this is a problem, and been scared to engage. So now somebody's actually putting it on him. He can't handle it. He can't fight going backwards. The only thing he can do is hit someone in the back of his head with his big winging arms. That's all he can do. He's thrown one straight right hand in his career, or two straight right hands in his career. Apart from that, he's hitting on the side of the head and then on the back of the head.
Yeah, that's what Luis Ortiz said, right? Luis Ortiz, a couple years ago, Luis Ortiz, he accused Deontay Wilder of using dirty tactics in fights.
Deontay Wilder, what can you say? It's on YouTube. All you've got to do is watch back his fights and count how many times he hit somebody in the back of the head. It's there to see. If you look for it, and you don't even have to look for it. Just watch his fights, and it's there. He's always hitting people in the back of the head, because that's the start. That's the way that he throws punches. He doesn't throw straight punches most of the time. The winging punches, and half the time he hit in the back of the head. And I don't think Wilder isn't even that skilled, right? That he's intending to land rabbit punches. He's just winging and hoping for the best of it. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely, man. I'm looking for some Deontay Wilder fans too. If you disagree with what I'm saying, what Loyalty is saying, feel free to join the panel. This is free smoke. Now, I'm looking to debate Deontay Wilder fans. All you people that go around making excuses, talking about loaded gloves, I want to talk about it, because Deontay Wilder, like I said, he did an interview with ESPN after the press conference was over. And Deontay Wilder, he said Tyson Fury was a cheater in that interview. He said that, he said that he doesn't blame anybody but himself, because, they asked him, they said, after the fight, during the post-fight interview, you said that you felt like your legs was weak, but you didn't say anything about, somebody spiking your water. You didn't say anything about loaded gloves. You didn't say anything about being cheated. But after the fight was over, then you start blaming Mark Breland, blaming the costume, blaming the loaded gloves, blaming the spike water, whatever it was. So Deontay Wilder said, well, I didn't blame anybody. So what do you think about Deontay Wilder saying he never blamed anybody, but he did. He blamed Mark Breland. He blamed the costume. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think the problem we've got here is Wilder's team. Like, it's Wilder's team that, you know, with the loaded gloves and this, that, whatever. It's Jay Diaz and his team's fault. If there was something wrong with the gloves, for example, yeah, then it's their own faults for not making sure that the gloves, because it's their responsibility for their fighter to check the opponent's gloves. That's part in the job description and the job role. That's part of the job, and they didn't do that, obviously. And I don't get it, man. Mark Breland, like, if anything, he's got more publicity and more positive feedback than anyone else of how good he is at his job. You know what I mean? Because he is, and he hasn't deserved what he's got done. Mark Breland, that isn't in his character, is it? To do something like that, to spike his drink. You know what I mean? Oh, it was a costume was too heavy. Oh, it's a spiked drink. Oh, whatever, mate. I don't know.
Sounds like a whole bunch of bullshit. Exactly. Which one is it, Wilder? Steven says, he said, cop killer. He spoke the truth. Wilder getting bitch slapped had nothing to do with race. Wilder's limited skill set caught up to him. Facts. More facts by Steven. Shout out to Steven, one of the OGs in the chat. Shout out to Steven. Jeff said, my boy was a big Wilder fan, but canceled that subscription when he started that stupid shit. Okay, Maestro A said Wilder's team consists of fanboys and yes men. Yeah. What do you think about what do you think about that? Like people like Tay Jones going around, a guy who's acting like a tough guy. You know, he's threatening people on the internet, but when he was at that press conference, he had nothing to say. You know, he didn't do anything. Tay Jones was the same guy that threatened Sugar Hill over the internet. When he came face to face with Sugar Hill, he didn't do anything. So what do you think about these yes men like Malik Scott saying that Deontay Wilder is 10 times better than Muhammad Ali? That's what his new trainer Malik Scott said. He said Deontay Wilder is 10 times better than Muhammad Ali, bro. What do you have to say about that?
I think with Wilder, it's his personality and his character. I think Wilder needs yes men around him because he needs people telling him how good he looks, how great he is, that he's 10 times better than Muhammad Ali or Bruce Lee or whatever. You know what I mean? He needs people around him. He needs a yes man around him to boost his confidence up. Otherwise, once he, you know what I mean? If he hasn't got people telling him how good he is and how great he is, he'll come to understanding himself that he's no good. Do you know what I mean? He's garbage, mate. So he needs people telling him, you know what I mean? Then he needs his fanboys, what he filters, you know, like Blue Bloods and whatever, these other YouTubers that they filtered information through for these conspiracies or whatever. You know what I mean? They need these fanboys to just filter the information through.
Yeah, but he goes right along with it. Like I'm surprised Deontay Wilder, you know, is you know.
Well, you can't turn around and say that, oh, it wasn't me that said this, it wasn't me that said that, when you're not disagreeing or you're not condoning anything anyone's saying. By not saying anything, you're agreeing with what they're saying. So, you know, he doesn't have to say anything, does he? Because he's not, you know what I mean? Any normal person, if you've got your own fans going around saying this and that, you correct them and just say, look, you know, that wasn't the case, this is the way it went. But obviously he hasn't, and he's no good. He's not a true champion. He's third place, bronze bin man. You know what I mean? He'll always be third place, Wilder is, because he's bronze. You know what I mean? It isn't the gold bomber, is it? Or the silver bomber. It's a bronze bomber. Tyson, Joshua Wilder. That's the way it's the way it always. Well, yeah, Dylan's third. To be fair, Dylan's third place at the minute, and then you probably can put Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz before Wilder. Wilder fifth or something, or fourth, was it? I said.
I still got Wilder number 3 right now. I got Fury number. No, let me explain. Number 1 will be Tyson Fury. Of course, he's undefeated. He has held every belt in the division. He's shocked the world 2 times. He beat 2 number 1 heavyweights. Anthony Joshua would be number 2, but I would say Wilder will still be number 3 because he only lost to Tyson Fury. His only loss came to Tyson Fury, who's, arguably the best heavyweight in the world right now. So, I mean, I just don't like the excuses. For me, loyalty. I still got Wilder number 3 because he only lost one fight, and that was to the best fighter in the heavyweight division, which is Tyson Fury. That's what I think.
I'm not saying that. Like I said, Tyson's number 1, right? Joshua's number 2. Dylan White's number 3 because Dylan White holds a mandatory position, don't he, in the WBC? He's got that legal. He's got the league. He's within the rankings further than Wilder, isn't he? What's it called? He's further up the totem pole than Wilder is, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Because is he mandatory now? I can't remember if he's mandatory or not. But
Dillian White, I'm not sure.
Yeah, Dillian's going to be mandatory, so he's in a better place than Wilder is.
Yeah, but Wilder he's still number 3 because Wilder, was a champion. Dylan White never been a champion before. Wilder still had 10 title defenses. He only lost to Fury, only one loss. Now Dylan White, he did come off a loss to Alexander Povetkin where he got knocked out. I like Dylan White. I would say he probably in the top 5 somewhere around there, but Wilder has to be ranked above him though. That's my honest opinion. But you're entitled to your own opinion. I respect your opinion.
I think when obviously Wilder loses, yeah, and Dylan's made mandatory, that's when we can 100% say that Dylan White's number 3. Do you know what I mean? So, but I'm saying my opinion is, right, if Wilder got home with Dylan White would batter him from pillar to post, from corner to corner. That's why they don't want Wilder in with people like Joshua, people like White, because their styles come forward. You know what I mean? They thought that they'd get Tyson off the layoff. They thought it was going to be an easy night for him because strategically they look at fighters, towards it. And look at Deontay Davis. He's fighting people that he doesn't need to be fighting. He should be fighting the other champions, but he's fighting people that are either at the start of the career, the end of the career, or whatever. They need to fight people when they're in the prime and they're avoiding the best fights. And that's what they've done. They wouldn't put him in with Joshua. They ducked Joshua. He ducked White because they knew that Wilder would lose.
Okay, so
they're my reasons why I think White's third.
Okay,
but I think when it's all said and done, in 20 years' time when we're talking about it, it'll be Tyson, Joshua, Wilder.
Yeah, it's like the 3-headed dragon. That's what they called him. Carlos Mendoza says White beating better fighters than Wilder. Yeah, he probably did. Who he beat? Povetkin. He beat Oscar Rivas, Joseph Parker, Derek Chisora. He might have a deeper resume, but I think Wilder could have beat those same guys, to be honest with you. I think Wilder could have beat Oscar Rivas. I think Wilder would have beat...
Who's Wilder beat on his resume that's anywhere near
Luis Ortiz. Probably Luis Ortiz.
I suppose Luis Ortiz, yeah.
He was in the top 10. I think he was top 5 at the time Wilder beat him. He was ranked. He was a good fighter.
Yeah, but how old's Luis Ortiz, though? He's like 47 years old, isn't he?
I think, some people are going to say Povetkin was 40-some years old and knocked out Dylan White. So,
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Same thing, then, isn't it? Who's the best at knocking out 47-year-old spent fighters? You know what I mean? They've had that many punches to the head and flipping cooked dinners. You know what I mean?
So my brother, now I want to talk to you about what's going on in the UK. Like, how excited are the fans in the UK about Wilder and Fury 3? Are the people talking about it? Could you give us a little insight on what's going on in the UK?
Yeah, of course I can. I've heard, apart from what you'd hear, obviously people get asked questions, on YouTube and interviews and they have to, give an answer or whatever. But generally, the British public aren't interested. They don't want to see Wilder. They don't want to see it. We've already seen it. We know what happens. We've watched this film before. We know what the ending is. We don't need to see it again. I don't want to see it again. I don't want to watch it, but I'm going to watch it anyway. Do you know what I mean? Because it will be entertaining, to be honest with you, seeing Wilder getting battered, getting his arse smashed.
What did you think about the first two fights? Like, let's get back to the first fight now. What did you think about this whole trilogy with Wilder and Fury? Do you feel like Wilder and Tyson Fury, this rivalry has brought back the heavyweight division?
Let me explain this. Right, when Floyd Mayweather's fighting, right, all these people are coming out with, oh, Floyd Mayweather's the greatest fighter ever. He's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And all this stuff. Oh, he's the best ever, greatest ever, and respect to, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, all right, Mayweather's good. Yeah, we all know that. But when it comes down to him saying against Wilder and saying that Tyson won, oh, yeah, Floyd, no one's, these fans haven't got anything to say then, have they? They don't, the best fighter in the world that's got the respect of the American people as the greatest fighter ever and everything else, they'll say one thing 1 minute, but when they disagree with something, when, the rest of the boxing world saying, yeah, he got robbed, clearly he got robbed. Do you know what I mean? That sounds to that part of the question. What was the next one?
So, the rivalry between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, this is the third fight. Now, tell us about, do you feel like this rivalry between Tyson Fury and Wilder has brought back the heavyweight division? That they have put on the most exciting fights in the heavyweight division, or Tyson Fury and Wilder. Would you say that?
I would say that, yeah. But if Wilder didn't duck AJ, then it probably would have been, a better build up back then. You know what I mean? So as far as if that would have happened, then obviously it would have been different. But
my brother, let's just keep it on Wilder and Fury now. Wilder and Fury 3. This going to be the third fight. Now the first fight, very exciting. I felt like the third fight was a classic. Tyson Fury got back. He got back up. He was down and got back up. Showed a lot of heart. And the first fight I thought was a classic. The second fight was another great matchup where Tyson Fury, destroyed Deontay Wilder. I'm saying the three fights now. We got a third fight coming up between these guys. I feel like this rivalry has brought back the heavyweight division. They have been putting on the best fights in the heavyweight division. Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury by far. Shout out to my brother Toby Bartlett. Look, I want you guys to compare Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury to the other fights in the heavyweight division. What other fights in the heavyweight division has been better than Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder? That's what I want to know.
I don't disagree with you, and the reason why is because Tyson's in the ring. That's the reason why. What did Wilder say? I'm gonna let me finish. I'm just gonna let Tyson promote this fight. Yeah, see how well he can do and everything else. When he's making out that it ain't Tyson that is promoted. Obviously they both play the parts, but it's Tyson that's getting the attention because Wilder hasn't captured the imagination of the general public in America. He just hasn't. People still don't know who he is. Even up till now, people don't know who he is. He's a lot more famous now. He's fought Tyson. Without Tyson there, Wilder's nothing. Wilder was a no man.
But you see this comment by L Dog. Shout out to L Dog. He said it takes two to tango. Now Deontay Wilder, he helped bring out the best of Tyson Fury. Would you give him that much credit? That the back and forth, like the build up between the fights, the trash talking, that it just made it more entertaining. And who else could have done this with made it this entertaining with Tyson Fury? I think Deontay Wilder was the only one to go back and forth with him like that. You see what I'm saying?
I think Dylan White, to be honest with you, Dylan White would have made it entertaining. It would have been entertaining with Dylan White. But in terms of personality, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree with you, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? I don't disagree with the last 3 or 4 things you said at all. I think it is, they have brought back the heavyweight division, but I think they thought Tyson was spent. Tyson was done. He'd lost all that weight. and they saw that there was a weakness, and they thought that they could use that to win the fight and get a good name on his record, get Tyson on his record, and it backfired, and he got a boxing lesson instead, didn't he?
So like I was saying, so just like comparing Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, their trilogy, their 3 fights, we got to go back in the history of boxing when we talk about heavyweights. Like heavyweights that had 3 great fights, a trilogy. I would say the last time we seen a trilogy like this in the heavyweight division, you have to think about Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe. Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe, 3 great fights. Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, 3 great fights, right? We talk about Muhammad Ali versus Kenny Norton, 3 great fights, trilogies. And now we have Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, giving us this excitement. And, it takes 2 to tango, Now I want to talk to you about like the other fights in the heavyweight division. So Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, they are, bringing excitement to the heavyweight division. They are putting on the best fights. Name another fight in the heavyweight division that's better than Wilder and Fury right now. What do you think? Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz was as good as Wilder and Fury? Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz. I mean, some people will say that Andy Ruiz took that fight. He was the last option. Andy Ruiz, the only reason he got that fight because Big Baby Miller tested positive for steroids, and the only reason that fight was big, people will say, is because Anthony Joshua got beat. It was an upset. Nobody gave Andy Ruiz a chance, and he shocked the world. The fight wasn't big until Andy Ruiz knocked out Anthony Joshua. So, how would you compare the two?
How would I compare the two? I mean, the first question is what you asked. What other fight would match up in comparison to Tyson Wilder, isn't it? That's what the first part of the question.
But compared to, we compare Wilder and Fury, their fights, to the other fights in the heavyweight division that's been made. Like, was it Anthony Joshua and Pulev? I don't think so. Was it Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz? That'd probably be the only fight that could be compared to it. And the only reason why that fight was big is because Anthony Joshua got beat. And it was an upset. It was kind of like how Buster Douglas, when Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson. You feel what I'm saying? Well, Emmanuel Stewart said, however many years ago it is now, obviously he ain't with us anymore. He said that, the top fighters in the heavyweight division would be Wilder and Tyson. This was 10 years ago or something? That's what he said 10 years ago. And obviously Joshua went on the street on the scene back then, was he? So I think Tyson and Wilder have got it's special, isn't it? It's one of those special, things in history. It's one of those special trilogies that are going to be in the history books forever. You know what I mean? Who would you compare this to? Wilder and Fury, they rivalry. Would you say like a Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier kind of rivalry? Which one? It's
on that level, ain't it? It's on that level. Like, it's definitely on that level. Whether it's not the same, but it's on that level.
Would you say that Deontay Wilder helped bring out the best of Tyson Fury?
I think with Tyson, he does, he does rise to the level of his opponents, don't he? And obviously, you've got that danger factor that's there of the right hand. That plays a part in it, and he knows who Wilder is and how effective he can be with that right hand. So that's why he showed out, and he gave Wilder a boxing lesson. I mean, he outboxed him like completely, didn't he? He literally, it shouldn't be that easy to land punches on somebody. You know what I mean?
What's good, 150, my brother? Salute. How you doing?
Shit, I'm good, man. What's up with you, bro? You good, Age Money?
Yeah, we good, man. What you think about the topic, man? Deontay Wilder exposed by Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder just did an interview with ESPN. He said he didn't blame nobody, but we know that he blamed the costume. He blamed Mark Breland. He blamed, Spike Water. He blamed the gloves, everything you could think of. He blamed white privilege. He said race was the reason why he lost. What do you think about Wilder, not taking responsibility for his loss, but then when he's in front of the camera from ESPN, he said that he did take the blame. So what do you have to say about that?
I think Water, man. I feel like once he gets in a real big platform like ESPN, he got to cut all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? To keep it real with them, man. Because he know damn well, man. The reason why he lost is just he not better than Fury, bro. You know what I'm saying? I really think that. I just don't think he's skilled enough to beat Fury. The skill gap between those two, Fury is like levels ahead of him, man. Levels ahead of him, man. You know what I'm saying? He beat this dude twice and he gonna beat his ass again. You know, so and yeah, Wilder's a fool, man. This dude, I don't know, man. I can't take him serious no more, man. You know what I'm saying? He literally said all these things like you said, and now he talking about what he say? He said he ain't blaming nobody. That's what you said.
Yeah, he said like they asked him. He said, look, the reporter asked him, he said, after the fight, I interviewed you. You really didn't make no excuses. You said that your legs was weak, but everything else was okay. But he said later on now, you mentioned that, the gloves, Spike Water, the costume, and Wilder said, he said, do you, I mean, why are you blaming other people? He said, you must take responsibility. And Wilder said, I am taking responsibility, but that's not true. It's like he's lying. He's lying again.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He's just lying, bro. I feel like, man, just Water don't know how to lose, man. He can't take a L, bro. He simply can't take a L, bro. I think that's what it is. For real. Because I can't explain the shit he be saying, man. This nigga crazy, bro.
For sure.
I mean, I'll give Wilder. I mean, I'll say this, and then I'm gonna have to go. I will give Wilder a gold, yeah, instead of a bronze, because he's a 24-carat gold idiot. Do you know what I mean? I don't get him. I don't understand him. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what his excuses are. You know what I mean? I just don't know with him anymore. He's so disconnected from reality. I ain't got a clue what he's talking about anymore. Literally, he's lost me.
Dang. What do you think about Wilder's mental state right now, Loyalty? Do you think Wilder is okay mentally right now at this point?
It's like character disassociation. He's not connected to the truth of anything. He's got all these justifications and excuses on why he lost and this and that. I mean, if he just came on TV, right, or whatever, YouTube, and he did a video and he said, look, the better man won, the better man beat me on the night, but I'm gonna beat him this time. He would gain so much more respect from me and the boxing public for just saying that. You know what I mean? All he's got to do really is just say that and just say, look, it's, people say whatever they're saying. What I'm saying is the better man won, right, on the night, and I'm going to beat him this time. That as soon as he says that, to me, I mean, that doesn't completely, you know what I mean, cancel everything that's been said. But I would actually have some respect for him, because at the moment, I ain't got no respect for him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
no
facts,
respect,
man.
no receipts,
Hell yeah.
nothing.
I agree. Yeah, if he just came out and said some shit like that, then yeah, I would definitely show more respect. But he just keep coming with these excuses, bro.
For sure. Hey, shout out to my brother GMOG Sports TV. What's good, brother? What do you think about the topic?
Hey, what's good, man? I just want to quickly chime in. I'm at the fireworks, so I'm getting some fireworks with my kids. But you talked about if Wilder and Fury are exciting fights. I give you that, right? They're exciting. They're fighting 3 times, and there's a reason for that, because I think they're a good matchup, right? And, they really bring the best out of each other. But in the same breath, their fights don't translate in the bottom line, meaning that they don't generate enough revenue to spark enough interest for even a casual fan. Because you think about it, right? This is the 3rd fight. Now, Bob Arum, he had booked the stadium in Vegas, Allegiant Stadium, right? Which is a football stadium, which holds 65,000 people. I'm going to talk about numbers. I'll break this down in a minute. But that stadium holds 65,000 people. Okay, now they plan on having that venue booked for only about 30,000 people. So that basically tells you they can sell out a stadium. Now you look at Anthony Joshua, who fights in the UK and can come to the United States and sell out like that because he can generate money. He can generate ticket sales. He can generate pay-per-view sales. So, you got to have the full package when it comes to having exciting fights. But you also got to draw fans to watch your fights and bring fans and bring to the seat, which is what people like Anthony Joshua do, Canelo do. Those are the two top draws in boxing, Canelo and Anthony Joshua. While Wilder and Fury, if you take them off from each other and they fight anybody else, these guys can sell out a damn chicken dinner because they struggle with themselves. I mean, these guys, you know, even together, the last fight didn't even break even when it comes to ticket sales and gate. It didn't break even. It's reported by Mike Conrad, I believe, that they still owe money from the last fight. So with this third fight, and they booked a stadium that holds 65,000 people, and they say, well, we ain't going to sell out the whole stadium. We just want to hopefully sell 30,000 tickets. That's enough. And that's, to me, that shows that fight, third fight, as far as sales, is on a decline. It's not that much interest because, first of all, I think you guys would know that the third fight was really no big demand for a third fight. You know, this third fight really came out of nowhere because people thought there was going to be a unification bout between Tyson Fury and then Joshua. And all of a sudden, there's a third fight between Wilder and Fury. So I just wanted to bring up numbers. When it comes to numbers that Fury and Wilder generate, they don't add up. They don't add up compared to how they fight because these guys, they don't really generate enough money to interest even casual boxing fans. So I just wanted to say that real quick before I jump on.
But what I can say is that you know, Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, that rematch, it did over 800,000 pay-per-view buys, and that's the most pay-per-view buys in boxing.
That's true. That was pandemic. Because if you look at, because I remember Mike Carpenter had did a tweet and compared the second fight between Wilder and Fury that did over 800,000 buys, which is pre-pandemic. Okay, now that was good, but at the same time, it still didn't add up when it came to how much money they spent on promoting the fight, booking the venue. They didn't break even. Now you look at the fight that Joshua did his clip in December. He did the fight in pay-per-view in the UK. It did something like 700,000 buys, and that was pandemic, and he sold out the venue that he was at. So, like I said, when it comes to, you know, ticket sales or pay-per-view sales, he's got Joshua, Canelo on one level, while the other people on the other level. It just
what about Manny Pacquiao though?
Pacquiao, he's still a draw, but he's still not in the top level. In my opinion, he's not with the Joshuas, he's not with the Canelos of the world. He still can sell out, but as far as generating revenue, he's not on that top level right now. Before he was, but now, you know, he's older, so.
Yeah, I agree that you know, Canelo and Anthony Joshua, they are the biggest draws right now in boxing. But we can't take away that, you know, what Tyson Fury and Wilder did in that second fight. Like I said, over 800,000 pay-per-view buys, and that's the most in boxing since Canelo versus Triple G. So, you know, they did some good numbers, and some people feel like this third fight gonna be even bigger. That's what people are predicting. They're saying this third fight will be bigger than that second fight and possibly do 1 million pay-per-view buys. What is your prediction for this third fight in the pay-per-view numbers?
Well, to me, like I said, you know, from a business perspective, you got to look at how much money they generate versus how much money they're going to make back. Because there's always, you know, folks like Bob Arum, you know, Top Rank, all these promoters and investors who put up money up front for these fighters to get these big purchases. They got to invest, and at the same time, they got to make their money back. So, yeah, you can have 800,000 buys, 900,000 buys, right? That's good on the front end. What about the back end? How much money did you get in return? That's what I was talking about, you know, in the second fight. Yeah, they had a lot of pay-per-view sales, but they didn't make that money back on the back end. It didn't break even. It's before that they were still owed money in the second fight. Now, this third fight, it could very well do the same amount of numbers, like even more. But it depends on how much money they're going to make back from that fight. Which, like I said, if the telltale sign is they booked a stadium that holds 65,000 people. If Anthony Joshua fought Tyson Fury and they said we're going to book the stadium in Vegas, I guarantee there would be no 30,000 tickets. So it would be 65,000 tickets. It would not have no capacity that's blocked off. It would be 65,000 because he can sell out stadiums. So that's a telltale sign, meaning that if they have that third fight and only hold 30,000 tickets, because that stadium holds 65,000 seats, that's a problem to me. So this is my opinion.
For sure. Appreciate you, bro. What up, D Nice? What's good?
What's going on, man?
What you think about the topic, bro? What you think about Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury 3? We getting closer. What you thought about that press conference? Wilder had nothing to say. You know, now he's threatening to slap Jermell Charlo. What's your thoughts on this?
Well, I thought the press conference, I thought that was immature of him because you had a lot of talking to do prior, nothing to say to the man, and the excuse they used was he damned if he do, damned if he don't. The talking's over, which would have been a great narrative had he not ran to the cock buffing media to do more interviews after the press conference. That's when I knew it was all bullshit. I say you only want to talk to people who won't refute your claim. And I don't know if it was UK, Loyalty UK, or it was one of the guys you had on here earlier who said that he was probably advised by Al Heyman not to say nothing at that press conference. And that's probably one of the smartest moves he's done since making all them accusations with no proof. Because he would have got to talking, and it's as simple as saying, well, why do you believe that? And where's your proof? Once those questions come about, where's your proof? That pretty much puts it to the end, because all he can say is, well, we don't have any proof, but I feel like this is what had happened. Now, you can feel however you want, but without the proof, he was supposed to keep them internal feelings to himself. Come on back, get him in the rematch, and then talk your shit. But we here now, so it ain't really too far to go for Wilder is concerned. But I mean, it's all comical at the end of the day, man. Wilder has shown to be a very emotional person. He don't keep the same energy, because how you got all these slanderous things to say about a person, but when you get into his face now, you talking about being quiet. I understand the fans want to roll with him and, you know, do your thing, but at some point, man, you got to see through the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand what the fuck is going on. And what was the other question? Hey,
Jermell Charlo. Yeah, he threatened to slap Jermell Charlo, but he had no energy for Tyson Fury. That's, you know, to
be fair, he didn't threaten to slap.
But he said he needs to be slapped, though. He said he needs to be slapped. Well, Charlo took it as if he said he wanted to slap him. Now, I watched Charlo respond. Charlo said he wanted to slap me. Charlo said, I'll smoke his bitch ass. He said, I got people that's willing to go to jail for me and all of that. And you see, Wilder ain't responded. You see his team ain't got nothing to say. Tay Jones and all of those yes men who was acting tough on the internet. When Charlo said, you know, that he want that smoke, they didn't respond to Charlo. They got real quiet.
Yeah, they did. And I mean, I just like to state the facts, because that's what the fanboys use to form an argument. So I always try to say what was said verbatim. That way they can't twist the words and they can't spin the narrative. Yeah, he said that he felt Charlo should be slapped, as he was saying to his face. I didn't understand why you felt he should be slapped just because he disagreed with you. Now, Wilder knew the context that Charlo had made his statement in, but yet he chose to run with race don't matter, just in general, when most people know it does. But when you inject race into something like this, something as trivial as a boxing match, you diminish when real inequality comes as far as race is concerned. You start to look like the boy who cried wolf, because when something really racial happens, when it's really time to step up and stand on your square, now they looking at you funny, because every time something go wrong for you, you talking about race, which is that's just weird as fuck. Like, you throwing people off with that shit. And you got a group of people that want to run with that. Me personally, I'm not for that. I understand where race is in this country, and anybody that know me know how I feel about that. But this particular situation is not that. It has never been that. And I think you made the point about if he was so pro-black, why did he continue to give this white man opportunity after opportunity after opportunity?
Facts.
That makes no sense. You all
Right.
about your people, but you continue to bless this white man, so you say, with opportunity, putting food on his table. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Like, now, let's talk about it. You know, Wilder said he's so pro-black, he's black power this, black power that, but you fire Mark Breland, throw him under the bus, assassinate his character, who's a black man, you know, who's a legend in the sport of boxing, an Olympic gold medalist, 2-time world champion, one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time. You tore him down, and you still talking bad about him, who's a black man, but JD's the one that checked the gloves, who was responsible for checking the gloves, who's a white man. You kept him on your team. Now, is that white privilege? Now, that's my question for Wilder. Did you fire JD's? Did you fire Mark Breland, the black man, and kept JD's, the white man, because of white privilege? He's making all type of excuses for JD's. Oh, he was inexperienced. He didn't know about the gloves, but you still keep him. You have nothing bad to say about him, but you will tear down another black man like Mark Breland. That's just one black man. Let's talk about Wilder tearing down Floyd Mayweather, saying Floyd Mayweather was jealous of him because Floyd thought Tyson Fury won the first fight. Talked all that shit about Floyd, who's a black man. You talk shit about Andre Ward, try to assassinate his character, another black man. It don't stop there. Anthony Joshua. Deontay Wilder came out and said himself, he took less money to fight Tyson Fury, the white man. He took less money to fight the white man, Tyson Fury. He was offered more money to fight Anthony Joshua, the black man, and turned it down to give Tyson Fury the rematch, who's a white man. So it's obvious he really don't give a fuck about race because, it just shows, bro. You were best friends with Tyson Fury until he whooped your ass. But you had a lot of bad shit to say about Anthony Joshua, the black man. You see what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, I definitely hear you. And really, this is all just par for the course, man. You got a lot of people who believe this is all scripted and that Fury is going to come in and lay down for Wilder, and this is all part of the plan, which I don't subscribe to. I don't subscribe to that notion. I don't think Tyson Fury is the type of person that's just going to lay down and give up, his reputation and his spot on top of the hill to pacify anybody on the opposite side of what he stands on. So now I don't believe it's fixed. I believe this is a classic case of a cherry pick gone wrong. I know some people don't want to hear that, but when you break it down from fight one, Tyson Fury had done nothing to get a Deontay Wilder fight. All he brought in at the time was name recognition. Most people don't give a fuck about the lineal title. The casual fan don't even know what the fuck that is. They seen Fury. He had been on drugs. He was overweight. They thought they had them a cherry, so they picked it. He came in and he did what they thought he couldn't do.
He shocked the
Fight
world.
two, that's a fact. Fight two, he picked up on what he learned in that 12th round, and he took it to Wilder. Wilder lost. First thing out of his mouth was, man, the suit was too heavy. I ain't had no legs. Started the fight. Then after that came a slew of different excuses as to why he lost. Throw that out the way. Now you in fight three, and it's the same shit going on. I am mystified at the confidence people are showing that Wilder is actually doing something different in training based on 3-4 minutes worth of footage that gets put out on the internet. Did you see him jump rope?
Yeah, I saw that, man, and
that shit looked crazy.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking.
Go through the minutes. It's ridiculous. It looked like Wilder has never jumped rope in his life. It looked like he learned how to jump rope that
Looked like
day.
a baby giraffe.
Yeah, it looked crazy. People like, oh well, he's doing it. I say, man, maybe he is, or maybe that's just for show. Because what's the point of you putting out a minute clip of you jump roping? How about you put out a half-hour clip of you jump roping constantly? Then that'll let me know that you working on your condition. I'm hip. I done boxing regiment training. I'm not a boxer, so anybody listening, no, don't mistake that. But I have done the training, and I have twirled that rope. When you get to spinning that rope side to side instead of jumping over it, that means your motherfucking arms is tired and you're trying to catch a break. And that's exactly what Wilder was doing, in my opinion. But besides that, with all the excuses that Wilder believes, I don't believe he's doing anything to get better because he don't believe he lost fair and square. He believes he was cheated, which tells me he believes what he went into the ring with was good enough. Now, you can't have it both ways. You either was cheated, and as long as he don't cheat you, you got a fair shot, or you know that what you went into that ring with wasn't good enough, and you got to improve. I don't think Wilder took the second fight seriously. I don't think he trained the way he was supposed to, and it showed.
I totally agree. I totally agree. L Dog said Wilder always talking bad about black people and says nothing bad about white people. JD's is his master. Yeah, that's the way he acts, man. He act like JD's is his master. He won't say nothing bad about JD's. Matter of fact, he'll go out of his way to make excuses for JD's. So it's not fair. Brown Godwin says Wilder insults Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Jermell Charlo, black man, but says nothing to Fury, white man. What do you have to say about that, a loyalty in 150? What y'all got to say about that?
I think Wilder's talking at his arse, mate, to be honest with you. He don't know what he's saying. He don't know what he's talking about. He's talking at his arse, H. I don't understand why you paint a narrative about race like he has when it's nothing to do or about race, and there's all these contradictions, and I don't understand his mentality. I don't understand his psychology. I don't think he's a true champion. I think he's a sore loser, and I don't think he can accept that the better man won. I just don't think he's got the mental capabilities at this moment of accepting that he got beat by the better man. I just don't think he's got like a shield around him, a bronze bomber shield, and he's just not letting anything in for him to accept that the better man won on the night. Simple as that, really.
What about you, 150? What you think about that? He says Wilder insults black men, Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Jermell Charlo, Mark Breland, Anthony Joshua, you know what I mean? But he says nothing about a white man like JD's Tyson Fury. He has nothing to say to them. So what you got to say about that?
I feel like, like bro was saying, Wilder is a sore fucking loser. And, I'm not going to say he's scared of Fury, but I don't even know, man. I really don't understand. I feel like he just came at those guys because those guys kept it real with him. Like Charlo said, it's nothing to do with race. Floyd said he felt like Fury won the first fight. What did Andre Ward say about Wilder? He said that Fury won or some shit like that.
Yeah, Andre Ward said the same thing. He said he felt like Tyson Fury won the first fight. And Wilder started saying he's jealous, talking shit about all these black men. But he ain't got nothing to say about JD's, though. It's crazy. It's a fraud, exactly. Bro. He's using race to push his bullshit. But when we look at it, he really doesn't give a fuck about black people. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I know he don't, man. That motherfucker weird, man. But I feel like he just slandering those guys because they just kept it real with him. And I feel like Mark Breland too. I feel like Mark Breland kept it real with Wilder, bro. And Wilder said, "Fuck that nigga, you out of here. I don't want to hear your bullshit." And he dropped his ass. I feel like Mark Breland kept it real with him. He probably told him like, "Yo, straight up, Wilder, you lost this fight, man. You got to work in your game, da da da." And he don't want to hear that shit. And he said, "Fuck him." That's what I think. That's honestly what I think happened to Mark Breland, bro. Because it don't make no fucking sense, bro. Now he
I
got
don't
Malik
think.
Scott. Malik Scott's a
Sorry.
fucking yes man, bro. Fuck Malik Scott and Deontay Wilder, bro.
Facts.
Nigga's crazy,
Facts.
bro.
What'd you say, Loyalty?
Yeah, I'll come back to you in a sec.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Wilder's a joke. He tried to use the black race to push his bullshit. I heard a couple of his fanboys trying to compare Deontay Wilder to George Floyd. Like, it's not fair for the people
Floyd.
Yeah,
like come
days,
on, man.
bro.
That's crazy, bro.
What?
These people crazy nowadays, man. I swear to God,
What?
bro.
I don't think I personally, right, don't think he had any respect for Mark Breland whatsoever before. I don't think he had any respect for him. I don't know how long ago back it goes, but I definitely just don't. I mean, Breland said that he never listened. Wilder never listened to him. He come and train when he won. He never listened to him. He never paid respect. He never respected him. He never. Do you know what I mean? He might have done it first, but as he's drifted off and he's been surrounded by yes men, he doesn't want people telling him the truth. He doesn't want people telling him that he needs to throw punches like this and that and whatever else. He wants to do what he wants to do, and he wants to be told how great he is and everything else. But he never wants to accept the truth about himself. That's the way it feels to me. He's got no respect for Breland, and he didn't have any before they got rid of him. You know what I mean? Before they threw him underneath the bus, so to speak.
exactly. Shout out to my boy Mike on sports. Yo, there go the link, Mike. Join the panel if you want to. It's unfortunate, man. Deontay Wilder got to lie to fans. His fans being fanboys. I mean, this shit is sad, bro.
Mike, jump on in here, man.
Yeah, I dropped the link. What up, Mike?
Yeah, come on, Mike. Don't be shy, bro. Don't be shy, Mike. Jump on. Jump on, son.
Hey, Mike, man, these guys are comparing Deontay Wilder to George Floyd. I mean, it's not fair for the people that really deal with racism in the world every fucking day. It's not fair for those that lost their lives because of racism. And Wilder, who got his ass whooped by Tyson Fury, Wilder was the same guy hugging Tyson Fury, kissing him after the first fight, and now it got something to do with race after you lose? It's not fair, bro. It's not fair that Wilder is trying to use race to push his bullshit. When we know that fight right there, it had nothing to do with race. We know that Tyson Fury was the better fighter that night. And that's what Jermell Charlo said. Jermell Charlo told him, Wilder, you got beat by the better man, Tyson Fury. It had nothing to do with race. And now Wilder say he want to slap Jermell Charlo. He ain't going to slap nobody. We know that. And I know for damn sure he ain't going to slap Jermell Charlo, who's a real gangster. Lions only. Now Jermell Charlo said he want that smoke with Wilder in his team. So all these Wilder fans, they want to threaten people over the internet. Okay, keep that same energy with Jermell Charlo. Why Wilder ain't respond to Charlo yet? Because Wilder ain't about that life. And I can show you, bro, during the second fight between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, where Deontay Wilder said, I will slap you, Tyson Fury, if you say this. Tyson Fury said exactly what he said, and Wilder ain't slap him. Now, Tyson Fury said, slap me then, and Wilder didn't do shit. You know what I mean? So Wilder is a liar. First it was the suit. First it was the costume. It was too heavy. That didn't work. That excuse didn't work. Right? Then he said, oh, my trainer, Mark Breland, spiked my water. Where is the proof, Mike? Where is the proof that Deontay Wilder, where is the proof for all of his lies? All of his accusations. We need proof. Where is the doctor's report at? Where is the report from the doctors? No, nobody got it. So you want me to take his word, Deontay Wilder? I'm not going to take his word. He's a fucking liar. He want us to believe him. He ain't got no proof. He said, all you can do is take my word.
Facts, mate. Facts.
Go ahead, bro. Cook.
You carry on, bro. I'm just saying that as facts, mate.
Yeah,
the only thing that I will add is he did talk about racism before the fight, because he turned around and he said he would make Tyson Fury a Black History Month trivia question. I can clearly remember him saying that, and obviously he's turned himself into a Black History Month trivia question himself, hasn't he? You know where I'm coming from. So he did mention it before, and he did try and make it about race, you know, with his black song and his black costume and his black this and his black song and his black everything else. Why make it about race, colour? It doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? I don't understand. Racism matters, yeah, but not in a boxing match with two men with pairs of boxing gloves on. It don't matter what colour you are, what country you come from. You get in the ring, the better man wins. You shake his hand, fair play. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly, man. We had enough of the excuses. What's up, Lewis? What's up, Lewis? You ain't feeling what we saying or something? Like you shaking your head? So you down with all those lies that Wilder made up? Or where's the proof from the doctor? We need some proof.
I saw the fight. I saw everything. I saw the pictures that were taken, that the photographer came out and said that these pictures were real. I heard the interview from the ref who actually said he didn't want to see Fury go down like that and gave him a longer count.
You talking about the first fight or the second fight?
The first fight. I'm talking about both fights, actually.
So why people waited to say Tyson Fury was a cheater after the second fight? Why you didn't say that after the first fight?
Time. They've been calling him a cheater since even the refs have called him cheating during fights. He had a fight the ref made him change his glove at the beginning of the fight.
So why Wilder fought him then? If that was the case, why did Wilder?
Because Fury called him out. Fury called him out years ago. Fury got in the ring after Deontay had just won. Fury got in the ring and did all type of little antics. And Wilder told him then, "I'm gonna bless you," and that's exactly what happened. He blessed him. And
why not bless Dillian White? Why not bless Dillian White? He did the same
thing. He called him out too.
He went to the UK to fight them boys. Them boys didn't want to fight him. Deontay went over there when all that AJ talk was going on. Deontay went to the UK to fight them boys. Them boys didn't want no smoke with Wilder, man.
And you do know Deontay. Come on now.
You offered him $120 million.
Hold on, you do know Deontay Wilder turned down.
They report
Deontay Wilder turned down
offer, man. Nobody said nothing about 120 million. He said he wanted 50 million up front. AJ said he wanted 50 million up front. Cuz went over there with all he had to give, and nobody stepped up to the plate. Nothing.
So they showed him the money in escrow, did you then? They showed him the money, yeah?
According to Deontay Wilder,
proof of funds.
He turned down Anthony Joshua to fight Tyson Fury in the second fight, even though he would have made more money fighting Anthony Joshua.
Never had a real deal.
No. This is Wilder's own words. This is his quote. He said, "I was a man of my word, and I turned down Anthony Joshua, even though it was more money, because I gave my word to fight Fury."
Okay, that's the end of it. I gave my word. I'm gonna stand on it.
But you just said he never got sent the offer. You said he never was offered to fight.
I never saw an offer I never seen.
He said it himself though. So that's another lie that's exposed. He said it himself on audio. He said he turned down more money to give Tyson Fury a rematch. He said that.
That's a direct quote. That's a direct quote.
Bro,
he went
Anthony
over there.
He went to fight
him. But he ducked him afterwards.
How? He ducking him. He said, "I'm gonna fight all the belts." One man, one champion, bro. He
said he turned down Anthony Joshua though. He said
never turned down. He wanted Joshua first before he got Wilder.
But after Wilder Fury won, he had an offer out there to fight Anthony Joshua.
He was already locked in with Fury for the second
fight. No, he was not. He fought Luis Ortiz.
Because this boy was running again. Fury has started running.
But that ain't got nothing to do with Anthony Joshua.
Bro,
you see what I'm saying? He admitted. No, we do not all know.
And he ain't even about that shit he talking about, bro.
And see, that's where you separate the fans from the fanatics. Wilder himself
nothing to do with fanhood. Look at his last fight against
Wilder said it. Wilder said he ducked Anthony Joshua.
Come on, H. Put mic on, bro. Get this man off. Come on. Put mic on.
No, he cooking now. He bring the smoke. He welcome. He's learning though. I don't think he ever knew about this. Now we just told him something. Yeah. So we gonna keep it real with you, brother.
He said he ducked Anthony Joshua to fight Tyson Fury. That's honorable. You kept your word.
When did he say that, bro? What interview? Who was he doing the interview? He barely does interviews anyway. So who was he doing the interview with to get it?
Oh, no, that's not true. He been doing interviews with 78 Sports, a barbershop conversation. He been running his mouth. And now when he got his ass whooped, he ain't got nothing to say. Now you saying he don't do interviews because he got his ass beat. He been hiding.
I said he rarely do interviews. I didn't say he don't do interviews.
He don't rarely do it. He got about 5 of them with 78 Sports himself.
And he's saying he dumped Joshua in these interviews.
Yeah, he said it. It's a quote. Look it up.
I bet you can't pull that up, bro.
Yeah, you can pull it up.
Bro,
you can pull it up.
What this man
you can pull it up. You don't even want to believe what the man said.
If I want to duck you, why would I come to your
ask Wilder? You got to ask Wilder because he said it. I'm not making this up.
It don't make sense for
Wilder
me to duck
said
you and then come over there. Like, I would not go over to the UK.
He went over there first. He went over there first. He ducked him afterwards. He said that. He said,
Bro, I didn't never see that interview. I don't know he said that. You telling me he said that? That don't mean he said that, bro.
What do you mean? Okay, brother. Hey, if you can choose to believe or not. I know what was said.
Tell me what interview he said it in, because I've never heard that. And I've been following boxing since I was a kid, bro.
Yo, I've definitely heard it.
Obviously, don't follow closely, because if you did, you would have seen that. It's 3 people on here telling you the same thing.
Now, it's 3 of y'all. Can one of y'all tell me who he was doing the interview with then? Who was the interview? Who interviewed him and he said he ducked AJ?
I don't have to prove it to you.
No,
you find it.
Okay, you
I know what was
it, but you can't tell me who
he did.
I can tell you all the other stuff that he did against AJ and against Fury and show you the evidence. I can pull up the video of the referee saying he gave Fury a longer count because he didn't want to see him.
And I believe that. I believe that.
Then the pictures from the glove smushed in, you can see Fury's fist sticking out the front of his glove, dog.
And I seen that.
Bro, you talking about? Hey, you saying you can see the pictures and all of that? If that's the case, look. If that's the case, why Wilder didn't bring those pictures to that press conference? Why he didn't do that? Because it's some bullshit.
He ain't got time for talk no more.
No, because he's a liar and he ain't got nothing to say, bro. Hey, look, you doing more talking than Wilder right now, bro. Why he ain't saying what you said? Look, what you just said. Hey, bro. Hey, Lewis. Why Wilder? Why Wilder ain't? Why he didn't say what you said at that press conference?
He did a whole.
Because he got his ass beat. That's why, nigga. He gonna get another one in this rematch. In his third fight, he gonna do it again to him. He gonna have another dent in his head.
Okay,
what you gonna say then?
An interview where he explained all this stuff that you're asking me. He did an interview.
What I'm saying is, those pictures that you're talking about, right? Why Deontay Wilder didn't bring it to the press conference and say something? What you're saying right now?
A press conference is not the place for pictures.
Exactly. Now is not the place. Hey, guess what? I'm talking about anytime, any place, anywhere. We gonna bring the smoke, right? That's what Wilder used to say. Bomb squad. I didn't even hear a bomb squad this time. Where's the confidence at? This dude look embarrassed, walking around with headphones. Come on, man, trying to ignore Tyson Fury.
How is that embarrassing?
He's embarrassed because he got his ass beat in that second fight. He's embarrassed, man. He's supposed to be the most dangerous man in the planet, and he got smoked. And he used all those excuses. He ain't got no proof. Where's the documents from the doctor, Lewis? Where is that?
Man, he got all the proof. He had a video telling you that the doctors told him that there's no way that a fist can leave a dent in a skull. And you've never seen a fist leave a dent in a skull. Even the fight when my man broke the dude's eye socket about a month ago. Who was that? I can't think of his name right now. Canelo broke the dude's eye socket like a month ago. It was a
Billy
clean
Joe
break. He broke his cheekbone and his eye socket. Still didn't leave a dent in his face.
Yo, H, if you go onto your private messages, I've just sent you a link from talksport.com with Eddie Hearn referring to the comments that Wilder made.
Eddie Hearn also said AJ was going to fight Fury. Eddie Hearns is a liar. I don't want to hear that about Eddie Hearn.
In the article, it says where the source of information come from. So that's what I'm telling you to go to. So post it.
Yeah,
post it. Post it for this man to see.
Promoter who's cherry picking all AJ fights.
Post it for this man.
Hey, brother.
Hey,
that interview that you wanted to look up was with Brian Custer, and you can also check it out on Dante's Boxing Nation.
And Deontay said he ducked AJ.
He said Deontay said that he turned down because he kept his word to fight Fury.
That's what he said. He turned down more money to fight AJ.
So he would have made.
Wait a minute. Either
that's his own words.
His word, or he said he was ducking. He can't say both of them.
No. Well, whoever says that they ducking when they turn down the fight, we're not gonna mix up verbiage. He said he turned down Anthony Joshua to keep his word to Tyson Fury, even though he would have made more money with Anthony Joshua.
It just sounds like
that's
a man keeping his word, bro.
That sounds, but you so pro-black. Why do you owe your word to this white man? If it's all white people against you,
bro, all the white people are against him. What do you mean?
See,
but he still got chubby feet. But he still got. That's some. Hey, that's some. Hey, I got you. Hey, that's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit. If that's the case, no. If that's the case, why does Wilder still got JDs on his team who checked the gloves that you're talking about? The man that inspected the gloves, the white man, JD still got a job, and he inspected the gloves. Why he still got a job? Answer that. Answer that. No. Hey, no. Come on. Answer that.
Wait a minute, bro. This is not the first time a fighter has cheated in boxing. There are several other.
Bro, I'm not talking about. Prove to me Tyson Fury cheated. So what? Prove to me Tyson Fury cheated. Where's the evidence, bro? And on top of that, if it was a glove, no, his gloves. So why does JD's got a job then if it was the gloves?
Bro,
he checked the gloves.
Listen, bro. After after the commission checked those gloves were given back to Fury and his team. So however much time they had to do whatever they had to do, they're already used to doing this. They're professionals. This is a professional fight. They know what they're doing. They're trained. That's why they unplugged that camera and cut that camera off to that.
Bro, first of all,
so no one can see what was going on.
Bro, Jay, we seen JD's in the back. We seen that on camera. JD's with him.
But the camera went off. They unplugged the camera.
So if that's the case, why does JD still got a job? Answer that. If JD's was the one responsible to inspect the gloves,
camp. I can't tell you why he employed.
So I thought all white. So if all white people is against him, why he still got JD's on his team, who's a white man that checked the gloves?
Listen, there are
you can't explain that,
here, bro. Not all white people are bad, bro.
So Wilder's the one that said that JD's. Wilder was the one that said that JD's was inexperienced for checking the gloves. And he still got a job.
White people are bad, bro.
So,
tell that to Wilder. Wilder's the one saying white privilege. Wilder's the one saying that white privilege shit. I'm not saying you said that. That's what Wilder said. He knows. Yeah, hey, Mike on Sports, man. What's up with Deontay Wilder, man? He was quiet like a church mouse at the press conference, man. I never seen him like this. Usually he talking about speak it, receive it, believe it. He didn't say one word. He wasn't speaking. He ain't said why he wasn't speaking into his existence. Where's the proof? Where's the proof at, Mike? Where's the doctor's report? We need evidence, my brother.
Let me ask you a question, Rich Money. What you want Wilder to say at the press conference? You tell me what can Wilder say that he already said in multiple videos on
the same thing he said to Ellie setback.
Can I finish? You know, y'all been going for a little minute now. Let me catch up again right quick. You know what I'm saying? He said it on PBC on Fox when Ray Flores asked him, "Do you stand by those accusations?" He doubled down on. What else do you want Wilder to say?
The same thing he said directly after the press conference to Ellie Setback. He could have said that to Tyson Fury because he clearly wasn't done talking. He wasn't done talking. He did several interviews after the press conference. He just didn't have any words for Tyson Fury.
D nice. I know you know. All right. You and me got beef. You got me the last time. You got me the last time. So I might not be chirping how I was the previous time. But believe you me, he got it in his mindset, in his mind that he wants revenge. And sometimes the best way to get your a revenge is not saying anything. Revenge is a dish best served cold. And Wilder gave Fury the cold shoulder. We all know July 24th, he got to see Fury in the ring. No way around it. Ain't no running from it. Ain't no postpone it. July 24th, they in the ring. What more do you want to say to Fury? Let me know. Like
I want the same stuff he said about Fury. That's what I want him to say to Fury because he clearly was not done talking about Fury. It'd be different if he came out that press conference and didn't have anything to say, no more interviews, no more talking about it. That'd be one thing. Then I could buy the revenge narrative. But he still wanted to talk He just didn't want to talk to the man he was talking about, which is that ain't it. I just answered it. I wanted him to. I did.
I'm saying he was asked the question. It wasn't like he was going outside. You know, man, fuck Fury, all that Fury. The reporters asked him about Fury, so he got to respond to it. He got to talk about.
No, he didn't. He didn't respond when the lady asked him at the press conference.
Man,
he could have did that same. He could have did the same thing.
Malik Scott said it out of his own mouth on Behind the Gloves in seconds out. Deontay ain't want to be there. He didn't want to be. He was doing his media obligation, but he did not want to be there.
He didn't want to be in the presence of Tyson Fury. Wait, let me say this. He didn't want to be in the presence of Tyson Fury, man. Keep this. Hey, wait, Mike, let me finish. Mike, let me finish. Let me finish, Mike. Now, what we want Deontay Wilder to do is keep the same energy. Now, when he was on the internet, he was saying Tyson Fury cheated, just like D Knight said. When he left the press conference, he did interviews with Fred and Ellie Setback calling him a cheater. But why he didn't keep that same energy in front of Tyson Fury? Now, if he was cheated, he should have said it at the press conference. Don't hide when you get around your homeboys like Fred. Now you acting tough. You got your confidence around Fred. I didn't like that. Just keep the same energy. That's all, Mike. That's what we want.
I feel like this, man. People do interviews with people that they comfortable with. Let me ask y'all a question. When Michael Jordan was doing this thing back in his heyday and goddamn he had all those accusations about him gambling and they was going to kick him out the league. Michael Jordan went out on a fucking media blackout, didn't talk to nobody, but he had one guy that he talked to, one guy that he was comfortable with, Ahmad Rashad. Why can't Wilder do that? Why can't Wilder be comfortable with barbershop? Hold on, let me finish with 78 Sports and not with the old media that cast aspersions about his mental health. They said the man was mentally ill. They said the man was depressed. And you ain't got no proof of that. So why would I want to do an interview with you when you're saying that I have depression and not somebody that I'm comfortable with, like Michael Jordan did back in the day?
So the thing is this. Now, this is a complete different situation. Now, in a post-fight, like a post-game interview, Michael Jordan's taking all interviews after a game. You know what I mean? So Deontay Wilder, you said people that he's comfortable with. He's big. Well, let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
When Wilder lost, did he not give an interview in the ring like a fucking man?
Yes.
Yeah, he did the interview, but then he came back and started lying and switched his whole narrative. Then he started saying, oh, it was the gloves. Then he said Mark Breland spiked his water. So, like D. Knight said, at that press conference, he been doing interviews with these people. He did interviews in the second fight with these people. He been doing interviews with them his whole career. Now, since you lost, since you made these false allegations, since you have no proof, no evidence that Tyson Fury cheated you, now you got your headphones on, trying to ignore everybody. That's not like Deontay Wilder. Keep the same energy. Now, like D. Knight said again, the lady asked him a question about Malik Scott being his new trainer. She never insulted him. She never said nothing about his mental health, and he ignored her question. So it's obvious Wilder is not keeping the same energy, bro.
What else is not normal about Wilder? Wilder was shaky in that fight.
I agree with
H. was looking funny. When he said the man spiked his water, the boy eyes was looking funny. I agree with wobbly legs from the beginning. If the man says water was spiked, his body reaction was different.
But I know Mark Breland. I've been around Mark Breland numerous times. That's one thing that I did not agree with. I don't think Mark Breland put anything. And then it could have been somebody else. It could have been somebody else. Maybe it was, but I've been around Mark, and I don't think Mark is that kind of guy. And especially Mark was a fighter. Mark been in the ring. Mark knows what kind of damage can go on inside that ring. Now, if Wilder felt
also from Crump too.
Yeah. If Wilder
felt he wasn't from Crump. He was training with Georgie Benton and Lou Duva. Then he went to Crump later on in his career for like 2 fights. I talked to his son about it. So let's not try to lie. Let's not lie. Let's not lie. A lot of fighters was there too. So we ain't got to lie on Mark Breland, another black man. No, we ain't got to lie on Mark Breland, another black man, and make excuses. And make excuses for JD's, the white man who checked the gloves, if it was the so-called gloves. That's not fair, bro.
No matter how you feel about his decision, if Wilder felt like Mark Breland was not a plus, but he was a minus in that camp, then Wilder has every right to get rid of him. Now, the way he went about it, I don't necessarily agree with it, but that's that man prerogative, and I'm rocking with him. I still rock with Mark. I ain't got no ill will against Mark because I don't think Mark did anything wrong. I ain't got no ill will against Mark Breland. He a good man. The man that I met down in Alabama, and I believe it was LA. He's a solid dude, solid dude. So I ain't got nothing best to say bad about Mark. But if Wilder felt like Mark was not adding to the camp, which was, let's be honest, a lot of you guys say Wilder ain't got no skill. Wilder ain't this. Wilder ain't that. Mark Breland is pretty much the guy with the abundance of knowledge in that camp prior to Malik Scott. So if Wilder didn't have no skill and Wilder wasn't looking like how y'all say he was looking, then maybe it's time to make a change and get Mark Breland.
Well, I never said that. I never said Wilder had no skills. That wasn't me. Okay.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. But I'm saying that narrative is out there, and shit, the fucking narrative is still out there. Ask D Nice. D Nice, how much skill Wilder got?
Next to none.
See, told you.
How you win a medal in the Olympics and defend your title?
He didn't win one. He received the medal.
No.
Yeah, he received the bronze medal. He didn't win that.
Skills. You got 10 complete titles
with a power punch.
Huh?
Yeah, he hit hard. He hit hard. Nobody's disputing.
Oh no, you say he don't got no skill. We talking about how hard he hit.
No. I said no. I said he has. I said he has next to none. I said he has next to none.
Okay.
Yeah, next to none.
So
not completely.
Is he elite or is he not?
No, he's not.
He's not top level. No chance. No, not top level.
Man, come on.
He's not
Are
elite.
you fucking kidding me? The WBC champion.
What makes a man top level then?
He's a WBC champion. That's what makes him top level, dog.
When you've beat elite top level fighters, yeah, that means you're top level. If you're just knocking over tin can bums, yeah, 47-year-old Luis Ortiz, that don't make you top level, mate. If you're beating the Anthony Joshuas and the Tyson Furies, that's what makes you top level. Unless you beat those characters, you ain't top level. That's top level, mate, for you, yeah?
They talked about Areola. They talked about all these guys.
Bro, hold on. Let's go back 4-5 years.
He knocked them all out.
Going into the Stavern fight, nobody, man, people were saying, man, if it go long, Wilder ain't gonna win. He gotta knock him out. If we go to distance, Wilder, he ain't go out back to Stavern. Stavern got too much, man. Then what happened? He showed
top level, though, isn't he? He's not top level.
Stavern was a champion. At that time, Stavern was a bad motherfucker. He knocked out Areola. The only nigga to knock out Areola. I'm talking about nigga knocking. Wilder knocked him out, but it was a TKO.
But Areola wasn't really shit though, Mike. Let's be real though. Areola was never really hitting on nothing, man.
What he just do with Ruiz? What he just do?
Ruiz ain't nothing special, Mike. He ain't nothing special in Ruiz.
Ruiz knocked out AJ, and y'all AJ top level, right?
I understand, but it was
AJ elite.
Hey, AJ's a good fighter, but Andy Ruiz wasn't even in the top. Let me finish, Mike. Let me finish now. Hey, was Andy Ruiz ranked in the top 10 when he beat Anthony Joshua?
That's even worse.
Exactly.
Wilder's ranked in the top 10.
Hey, I'm not here defending AJ.
Wilder's in the top 10.
I want to ask everybody on the panel: is AJ elite or not? If AJ,
yes, he is elite. He is elite.
AJ ranked in what Wilder ranked in?
Wilder got to be elite. Then.
He is elite.
How so?
That's it.
How so?
Wilder is elite in my eyes. I do say Wilder is elite.
Nah, he ain't top level, mate. He
Elite.
ain't top level. He ain't beat any. To be at top level, you've got to beat somebody at top level.
He was a champion.
AJ beat
He had 11 titles. We had 10 title defenses. I'm not here to shit on
AJ beat Klitschko. Tyson beat Wilder. He ain't at top level. To be at top level, you got to beat somebody at top level. And Wilder ain't beat no one.
Since AJ. He was done.
AJ got knocked out by a fat guy and ran the second fight.
Klitschko was done.
And we're going to keep it 100. Keep it a buck, man. I can say Wilder lost his last fight. But I'm not going to sit here and say, nigga, Wilder not elite. When y'all call it AJ elite, when we see AJ get knocked out by lesser opposition. Is Fury lesser opposition?
I think Wilder's a bull, mate. Wilder's a bull.
Fury's 250 pounds and can move like a fucking middleweight. Let's be real.
Yeah, Fury's the best, Mike. Fury's the best. Fury's the best, bro.
Joshua had avenged his loss already, so that first fight is in the water. He got his belt back. So
first fight,
talking about that.
Areola is not elite though. Let's be real. Areola is not elite, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. if Areola can take Andy to task like he did, knock him down, and AJ, look how he looked in both fights. The second fight, he landed some shots, but it wasn't that killer that we used to. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but he pretty much won every round though in that rematch though. Pretty much won every round in there.
Yo, H, can I ask Mike a question?
Go ahead, Loyalty. You got a question for Mike? Go ahead.
Yo, so Mike, do you think that it's a possibility, right, that Al Heyman told Deontay Wilder to keep his mouth shut, yeah, when he was at the Tyson Fury press conference, because he would not be able to keep up and verbally spar with Tyson Fury or answer any questions? Do you believe that Al Heyman could have told him not to say a word?
Can a grown man tell you to shut the fuck up?
Well, if you're in a contract with him, he can pretty much tell you to do whatever he wants to do, Connie. That's what Al Heyman does.
I don't know how it is over in the UK, but you can't muzzle me, dog. Al Heyman know Wilder is outspoken. Al Heyman know before the PBC on Fox, IG Live, what question Ray Floyd was going to ask, and they still asked, and Wilder doubled down on everything he said. So apparently, Al Heyman ain't got nothing to say to Wilder. Keep talking.
So the interview was planned then, was it? The interview was planned beforehand, so he knew what questions he was going to get asked. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying no, but I'm sure Ray Flores. I remember we're gonna ask.
So did he pick the questions then? Who picked the questions to be asked then, and who agreed with what questions could be asked then, Mike? Please.
I'm in PBC on Fox. All I'm saying is Ray Flores asked the question that everybody wanted to know: do you stick by those allegations? And he said he doubled down on them. He doubled down on them. Like, what else do y'all want from Wilder? And when he talks, oh man, he talking gibberish. He making excuses. He doing out. And when he quiet, what? Oh shit! Why he ain't say nothing? Why he ain't say nothing?
All he did was make excuses and then say he had evidence, and they never come with the evidence.
He put the evidence in the video.
What does a manager do though? What does a manager do? A manager tells a fighter, what to say, what to do, how to act. A manager has this type of influence over a fighter. He's not going to control every word, but he can control the narrative, what's being said and what's being spoken, what to say and what not to say. So I believe Al Heyman told him to keep his mouth shut because he couldn't keep up with Fury. Simple as that.
Can anyone hear me?
Hold it real quick.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can. Give me 1 second out loud.
All right.
I've been in Wilder's gym. I've been in Wilder's home. I've been around the man. Ain't nobody gonna tell him how to think or what to say or what to do. That's just not his personality. I have spent time with this guy, had a cookout with him, met his family. Like, ain't nobody gonna tell him what to do. Take my word for it, brother.
Bro, they done told him how to think this whole time. They done told him the suit was too heavy. Then he said it wasn't too heavy. They told him that he got COVID now. That's why he lost, because he got COVID. They done told him that Tyson Fury had an egg weight in the glove. They done told this man every damn thing under the sun, and this nigga keep running with this shit.
Bro, you can see the pictures from the second fight. The gloves had smushed in the front with shit sticking out of him, like his knuckles and face sticking out the gloves, bro.
Bruh,
so if it was so obvious, why didn't the
athletic
commission do something about it?
Deontay Wilder stepped into the ring with the man at JDS and everybody checked the glove. If the people checked the glove and they signed off on the glove, he was down to fight. He ain't give a shit about them gloves in the first fight.
But the gloves were
only reason he started talking about them gloves is because them niggas that ride his nuts started talking about them gloves. That was the reason why he got his
ass. Lewis, if the gloves are tampered, why has JD still got a job?
Exactly.
That's a good question.
Exactly.
Good question.
I can't answer that.
I can't answer.
Exactly.
I don't know.
But you can defend it.
I would have filed that.
Into the ring.
I would have filed that. That's what I tell you. Nigga, if you in under the gloves and some of the gloves, you gotta go. I gotta go. Let me ask y'all this though. Three quick questions. Has there ever been a issue with gloves in boxing?
Yes.
Of course, there's been an issue with gloves in boxing.
Whoa. Has Fury ever had an issue with his gloves prior to Deontay Wilder?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but that ain't got shit to do with Deontay.
It got everything to do with it. He's a known cheater, bro.
I'm not saying nothing.
That ain't got shit to do
Okay. No. Hang on a second. Okay, Lewis.
And shit that make it more ridiculous is where niggas throw Mark Breeden under the bus. That shit so clownish to be so pro-black, bro.
I agree.
But I'm gonna tell you like this. The whole shit about it is the ref had done stopped the fight before he even seen the goddamn towel because he seen this nigga getting his ass whooped.
So let me just say
everybody
something.
everybody living off of Tyson Fury's past, and we can all agree he's had cheating allegations, he's popped dirty, but none of that is sufficient for present day. He wasn't found dirty in this fight. He wasn't caught cheating in this fight.
Not caught.
That's what we go on right now.
That don't mean he didn't cheat just because he didn't get caught.
Exactly.
But he doesn't have any proof. So yes, that does mean he didn't cheat because
that
you haven't
make him a good cheater, bro.
But no, you haven't proved it though.
You cannot keep wanting to make this nigga a winner.
There's no proof.
And say he lost because the white man cheated, bro. No, he got in the ring and whooped his ass.
But I never said that. I just said Fury cheated. I didn't say Wilder
did he not?
I just said Fury cheated.
Did he not whoop his ass though?
I don't think so. He won the fight though.
He didn't whoop his ass.
That's how you stay on toe. Hey,
man. Oh man.
This is funny.
You can't make this shot, man.
Wilder took a less favorable decision that fight.
That's why I stuck with Mark.
Fury won.
Come on, man.
What you want to say?
He got his ass whooped.
Look,
he got his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped enough to where the ref was stopping the fight in his corner through the towel in. That's an ass whooping. That's an ass whooping.
Rick Rude. Let me ask you one question.
I like you, Rick, mate. You're funny, you are.
If I got a fucking brick in my glove and I hit you with it,
keep it 100. Keep it 100.
If Wilder goes out there and blasts Fury out, do we give any credence to what Wilder said about the second fight?
No.
No, it don't fucking matter. It don't fucking matter. If he go out there and he knocked Tyson Fury ass out, slapped Spark cold, and he put him Spark out, that just means he improved his fucking game enough to do what he should have did the first time.
Can I just say something now? One thing. I'm gonna go back to
it. No Fury.
Huh?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. That motherfucker Billy Joe, and then to compare to Deontay Wilder to Billy Joe ain't had no fucking injury.
Wilder's not elite. Wilder is not elite.
I got 200 on Fury already. What are you talking about?
Wilder is not elite.
What's up, D Nice?
I got bets around the board.
D Nice, I want some of that.
I got
some of that around the board.
D Nice, I want some of that.
I only mess with the people who I deem credible because I ain't got time to be upset at nobody that's not gonna pay. So I only mess with people I got contact with.
I feel you. But I ain't hard to find.
There's no chance for the nigga that say Deontay ain't get his ass up when he saw a nigga laying on the ground with a bloody ear.
Cub got up every time.
Wilder's never beaten a champion. He's never beaten a sitting champion. He's never beaten a former champion. He's not elite. Until he beats a champion, he has to beat a champion, a sitting champion, or even a former champion. He's never beaten.
That's real shit.
Stavan's not a champion. Come on. Stavan's not a champion. Stavan's not. He's a paper champion.
Why Stavan's not a champion? Because Wilder beat him.
No, Stavan fought for a vacant belt. He fought for a vacant belt.
So Charles Martin. So hold on. AJ not a champion either. So he
beat Klitschko. He beat Vladimir Klitschko.
Had no belts.
It doesn't matter. He's a former champion. He's a former 10-year reigning champion. A former 10-year reigning champion.
Let's do this properly. AJ
has Wilder beaten Vlad?
Wilder Doc Klitschko as well, to be honest.
Come on, man.
Wilder Doc Klitschko, mate. I'm AJ. I'm Dylan White.
Champion. Former champion or sitting champion. He's never beaten a champion.
Charles Martin won his belt because a guy injured his knee.
Anthony Joshua beat Vladimir Klitschko in Wembley Stadium.
Champion.
Forget about Charles Martin. Let's forget about Charles Martin. He beat Vladimir Klitschko.
That belt beat Vladimir Klitschko. Like he said against Wilder, that belt was vacant.
He beat a former champion. Wilder hasn't beaten a former champion. Tell me who's Wilder. Name me a former champion who Wilder's beaten. Name me one former champion. One former champion. Lewis is staring at this. His camera can't say nothing. Even he knows.
Right.
He hasn't beaten a champion.
That was out for a year and a half.
Oh, listen, forget about that. Wilder hasn't beaten a champion.
Hey, Mike.
He's not beaten. See, Lewis is ducked. Lewis is ducked.
Elite Scott is a better trainer than Mike Breland.
I don't know. It's still yet to be proven. We don't know that yet.
Nah.
Oh no, hell no, Mike. He ain't better than no more bro. Breland. Elite Scott ain't trained no champions.
Wilder hasn't beaten a champion.
Mark Breland got one champion. Who was that?
Yeah, that's more than Malik Scott. That's more than Malik Scott. What Malik Scott did.
July 24th. Malik
okay, but we can't say that we don't know when we know right as of now. Mark Breland is the better trainer than Malik Scott.
We don't know that. If
we do, as a trainer, Malik, who's done more as a trainer though?
He's a novice trainer.
What happened when I would have fought Malik Scott? What happened when I would have fought Malik Scott? Didn't he? What's going on there? Like,
y'all think
when I would have fought Malik Scott? What happened there? Tell me what happened there. Was that classed as cheating or not? Was that classed as him taking a dive or not? Because if that ain't a dive, I ain't ever seen one, bruv. Come on, Mike. Wake up, bruv. Take your headphones off and actually talk to me. Come on.
Mike, have you seen Luis Ortiz versus Malik Scott? Have you seen that fight?
Yeah.
That's an absolute joke. Absolute joke.
Look, the
man was scared for his life in that fight.
That is a cautionary all middle of the road boxers. When you do shit like Curtis Harper and you do shit like Malik Scott did, you will never get another fight. Especially if you're black. Yeah,
that's terrible.
Fight. Curtis Harper ain't fought since then. Malik ain't fought since then. You can't do that bullshit, come in the ring and not come to fight. So
is that what Malik Scott's gonna teach Deontay Wilder?
Bro, name me one elite fighter that made a great trainer. Most trainers are fighters who didn't make it. Bo Mack went great. You know what I'm saying?
Buddy McGirt.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
It's been a lot of. I mean, even a lot of fighters done that. Roy Jones is a trainer right now.
Roy Jones. How good is Roy?
As a trainer or as a fighter?
As a trainer.
He's decent, but there's you know what I mean. I feel like Malik Scott doesn't have any experience. He doesn't have any experience as a head trainer, Mike. That's all we're saying. He has no experience.
He's a novice.
But he has.
Malik Scott is a novice trainer.
But the nigga been with Deontay this whole fucking time.
But he wasn't training.
He been bringing on Deontay nuts this whole time while Mark Breland was there. What the fuck is the difference? Shit, Mark Breland asked the nigga to jump rope. He didn't want to jump rope. Now Malik Scott come in with a dress on and say, nigga, jump rope. He jumping rope?
Ain't that what you want?
Don't you want to fuck in and do that shit before? It took for him to get his ass whooped by Tyson Fury to now really want to work hard at the ground.
I think the jump roping. I think the jump roping was window dressing, man. I think the jump roping was window dressing. I think that was him.
More respect for Deontay Wilder if he truly was humble and he ain't throw all these people under the bus and make a zillion motherfucking excuses. If he would have just shut the fuck up and then came out with the training video with the blah, 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 blood for blood, motherfuckers would have been all down for that shit. But when the first shit come out your mouth is, they cheated. My man showed me a tape with a motherfucking glove flopping around. A floppy glove ain't put a bitch to sleep.
And that's your opinion, but I guarantee you there are people out there that feels the exact opposite of you, bro. Like you can have that.
Yeah, I see him. I see him on the internet, dick riding. Deontay like this nigga had on a 900-pound suit.
Why they gotta be
took a 4-minute interest for him, and that shit took all his goddamn energy.
Why they gotta be dick
all his energy. And he was so fucking tired, he couldn't do shit in the ring, and Tyson knocked him out because the fucking light bright outfit he fucking paid for was too heavy. He paid for the shit. He paid for the fucking shit. They ain't give him the fit. Tyson Fury walked to the ring in a goddamn satin jacket like it was all good, and he touched him up. He fucking touched him. He put hands all on him.
See, now I think that everything that Wilder is doing right now, as far as those clips and them training videos, is window dressing. I believe he heard what Breland said about him not training, him not listening, him not wanting to run, him not wanting to condition. I believe that's what all of this stuff is for right here. These 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute clips. I believe this is all for show. The fight will tell whether he has improved or not. I don't believe he's going to win. That's my stance on it. I have no personal feelings wrapped up in this fight. I'm one of the people that do not believe this fight is any bigger than a boxing match. That's it. One boxing match. Man versus man. This is not a civil rights movement. This is not for activists. This ain't shit. That's where they lose me at with these narratives. This ain't got nothing to do with no civil rights, because if that was the case, then they would have cut out all of the people who they say are the enemy. The white people, the ones making all of the money. This is not that deep. This is a boxing match.
I wouldn't say it's not for the civil rights. Let's get that out the element. But it may be for a kid or a teenager who maybe look up to Deontay Wilder and really want to see him do good. And if he wins and goes out there and gets his revenge, that might make that kid feel away, especially if that kid is a kid of color. He might be on a high for the next day and a half. Y'all know how it is when y'all favorite team, or favorite a player or somebody wins something. Like you get on a natural high. So I agree, it's not no civil rights movement. I don't know what I'm saying. I know the to this day really had the ball moving on that, but I don't see this fight like that. I see it as the night season, but I see it with a little bit more color in it. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much all.
I don't believe that this is setting the right example for how young teenagers, young black men should, act. Right. By using these narratives. It's not setting a good example. It's not being a good role model. What would be a good role model would be the better man won on the night. I lost, fair play. I'll get you next time, mate. That's what would be respectable. Yeah, that's what we all want to see. But we ain't getting that, Mike, are we? That's what he needs to do.
Yes, we are. We get it.
He hasn't got any bottle, mate. He's not said a word, in that press conference. If he had any bottle, he'd get up and say, the better man won the fight, right? I'm going to beat you this time. If he did that, he will get the world's respect. But all he gets is excuses.
How can he tell
just because Wilder went life and death with Jermaine Stavern don't mean he's an elite champion either, to be honest.
How come Wilder want to slap Charlo but not say nothing to Fury at the press conference?
Because you ain't got any bottle, mate.
He never said, y'all take a narrative and try to spin it. He never said that he wanted to physically slap Charlo. He said Charlo should be slapped for saying that.
Okay.
So can't you just respond to what I've said, though, Mike?
He shouldn't be suggesting nobody gets slapped.
Exactly. So Mike. If Wilder said Charlo should be slapped,
crying like a bitch,
what would happen if they both met the next day?
It wasn't nothing wrong with what Charlo said.
The same nigga who said Wilder should cry.
That man a fighter. He want that man to get in the ring and fight.
The same nigga who said Wilder should stop crying was crying about the motherfucking judges in a Tony Harris fight. Like, come on.
But when you speak on another man and he say something back, you can't be mad at what he said back when you already know spoke to him.
And Wilder didn't get mad at nothing. He ain't responding fucking Charlo. Charlo said he gonna shoot him. You gonna shoot a nigga? For what?
Everybody got guns.
Everybody got guns. Like, come on, bro. Like, Charlo was the same nigga that said Wilder should be nigga, when Tony Harrison beat your ass, outboxed you. Oh, it's the judges. They wanted me to lose. Come on, bro.
He was on that, and Jermell Charlo was on that Wilder shit when he did that. He sounded just like Deontay Wilder after he lost. That's exactly how he sounded. Jermell Charlo sounded like Deontay Wilder after he lost to Harrison. That's a fact. He was on some bullshit after that Harrison fight because he lost. He cried in the ring. He talking about they cheated me, this, that, and the third. No, they didn't. You lost. You lost. Plain and simple.
And Wilder done accepted it, and he wanted to get it back in blood. It was the fucking pre-fight press conference of Tony Harrison too. Charlo said, "Man, I didn't lose that fight. I didn't lose the fight." He was still in denial. At least Wilder can say, "All right, I'm gonna get it back in blood. I'm gonna get it back."
Wilder don't feel he lost though, Mike. Wilder feel he was cheated.
So he accepted it.
But he never said he didn't lose.
And that shit fractured his story, man.
Sore loser, mate. Sore loser.
That's what the fuck he said. He went from my outfit shit was too heavy to a nigga came in the ring and assaulted me with an egg weight.
That's what makes me skeptical about Wilder's chances because he hasn't accepted his loss. He still believes
to his next level.
So there's no reason to do anything different.
Saying, you know what? I seen Champ, man. He was in the hotel room. I was dick riding that nigga so hard. He ain't give me dapper love like he normally do. I think that nigga had COVID.
Come on.
What the fuck type of shit is that, dog? You cannot be capping some niggas so hard.
Come on,
man. You cannot do that shit. You can't do it.
You gotta stop this, Rick, man. You gotta stop this, man.
Bro, come on,
Bro, y'all
man.
cannot explain them gloves. Ain't nobody up here explain them gloves. Not one.
Man, look, brother. I mean,
because the athletic commission didn't explain.
If you jump in the ring, and the commissioner put that goddamn.
So what's the stopping from keeping this time? What's the stopping from keeping this time?
You got a wet paper bag on your motherfucking hand. If that shit got signed off, and Deontay was all good with that shit, that's what it was. He ain't make no motherfucking complaints after the fight about the gloves.
Lewis, who gonna be
no goddamn inquiry or nothing with the commission to look into the gloves? Because they hold on to the gloves after the fight. The gloves
they did look into it. He said something. They looked into it, and they said wasn't nothing wrong with them, which we know they be lying.
So who gonna watch it with a microscope this time?
Do you know that Wilder changed his gloves at the last minute as well?
His pillow-fisted goddamn hands in the gloves, touching you all up, putting you the fucking.
Wilder changed his gloves last minute as well. I don't know if you remember that.
But if you see Wilder's glove,
Wilder changed his gloves last minute.
He did, yeah. Changed his gloves. He must be cheating.
Fury's glove at the end of the fight had been smushed in. Wilder's glove still had.
It was smushed in because his back is smushed in.
He made the horse out, wasn't he?
He didn't land a lot of punches.
It was smushed in because he landed a lot of punches on Wilder.
Was he not made of horsehair?
He dropped him with a body shot.
Look at Ali fight.
He dropped him with a body shot. He dropped him with a body shot.
A different weight ounce.
He dropped him with a body shot. Fury dropped Wilder with a body shot.
It's the same though. They saying gloves don't do that. When gloves do that.
Gloves don't do that, bro. We just watched all these fights, and at the end of all these fights, them gloves still was pumped up. But at the
Ali
end
gloves
of
look the same.
Fury so quick to take his gloves off because they were flattened. And the boy Asbury already told you that's what they do in his camp. They take the cushion out of his gloves to make him feel like a stronger fighter. The Asbury dude showed you that in the video that he took off his phone.
So it's the athletic commission. That's what I want to know. Do you believe the athletic commission is in on the fix?
I don't know. I can't say no.
I'm saying, do you believe?
The first fighter to make it to the ring with tampered gloves.
I understand that, but do you believe that the athletic commission is in on the fix? Because they have to be. If they,
it ain't about what I believe. It's about what's facts.
Oh, but right, exactly. So the fact is that athletic
show that if he still got JDS working for him because.
And it's the fact that the athletic commission looked at the gloves and did not find a problem with the gloves, right?
That's what they said. Yes.
But that's a fact.
That's what they said. Yeah.
His trainer called a nigga with no bad
deal with the fact. There was nothing wrong with the gloves.
That's what they said. We don't know that.
But that's we do know that. The fact is the athletic commission said
Floyd came out there and showed you the gloves was too they didn't have enough cushion in it.
But the athletic commission said that there was
already showed the gloves. They
said there was nothing wrong with the gloves, though. That's the fact. So either the athletic,
I can't sit here and say that.
But they said either the athletic commission is cheating,
or they got several examples of them saying people's gloves are approved, and then once the fight starts and once the fight is over, the gloves have been tampered, bro.
Like which one?
What examples you done seen that?
Okay, I just told you about Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather.
I'm not.
I'm talking about that after the fight.
That was before the fight. Floyd found that out before the fight.
I'm talking about after the fight.
Margarito with hand wraps.
That wasn't after the fight.
That wasn't after the fight.
Oh, that was before the fight.
Man, that was he had already beat up Cotto and he had already beat up the other guy.
He didn't get caught in Cotto. He got caught with Mosley.
Never got caught. He got caught. Shane Mosley trainer before the fight.
But his two fights before that, he had brutally beat up them other two guys.
But he didn't get caught for nothing.
He ain't get caught then.
He didn't get caught for nothing.
So you don't think he did it? You think he only did it in the market?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he did.
I think he got
caught this time.
I think he could have had it in there, but he didn't get caught for nothing. He got caught in the.
I just said that. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the same thing.
But you can't apply that. You can't apply that logic. Wilder has a domestic violence charge where he beat up a bitch. Don't nobody look at Wilder as a woman beater. That was an incident. You don't judge somebody based on one incident.
One incident across all his fights and say every fight.
He only got caught once.
No, I said I gave you two. I gave you
No,
two.
no, I'm saying Margarito got caught once. You didn't give us no examples of after the fight, though.
I'm still waiting.
After the fight.
Because there is none. That's what I'm saying. There is none.
I had to do a little more research. I'm pretty sure it's more than one.
But I'm just saying, sure. I only bring that up to say if the level of cheating that's going on is really happening, then it's all the way up to the athletic commission. That means everybody was in on the 6th to take Wilder down.
That ain't hard for me to believe, because Wilder said he wanted to kill somebody in the ring, and they didn't like that.
It's very hard for me to believe that.
The body in the ring. Nobody liked to say that. Everybody talked about him.
Nobody believed that. Nobody believed that.
Motherfucking kids. Niggas saying outlandish, ridiculous shit.
Didn't nobody believe? Didn't nobody take that literally? You know what I'm saying?
Ever since that man said that shit, old media has been trolling him the whole entire time, talking about his skill level, talking about all this mental shit that nobody even said none of that shit but them.
Well, all media was talking about his. All media was talking about his skill level long before he lost. It's no secret that Deontay Wilder wasn't the greatest boxer. He could punch. Every time he went into a fight, he always had a puncher's chance. That's what he's going into this fight with.
Nobody. You know what a puncher's chance is?
Yeah, that means you can land a punch and knock him out. That's what Deontay Wilder had. Where does Deontay Wilder? How does Deontay Wilder win if it's not by knockout?
Listen, bro. A person that says you have a puncher's chance is saying you're gonna lose. That's what they're saying by saying you have a puncher's chance. They're not saying you're gonna win the fight. They're just saying you're gonna land some punches.
One
punch, your ass is out of there. He's a knockout.
Do you watch
what if he can't land the punch? What if he can't land the punch?
He landed that punch and he didn't do it.
Right. Do you really watch what he do? Because against Luis Ortiz, he was getting his ass whooped until he knocked him out.
But he be losing most of his fights.
Right. So that gives you a puncher's chance. That means you have a puncher's
most
chance.
Of his fights on the card.
Exactly. That's the definition of a puncher's chance.
No, do you see got way more than a puncher's chance, bro.
Do you see him winning any other way than knockout?
He done won by decision.
No, I'm saying in this fight. I'm not talking about other
he's
fights.
Knocking Fury ass out. Yeah, Fury get knocked out, no doubt.
But do you see? Can you see Deontay Wilder outboxing Fury?
He's gonna knock him out. He ain't got to outbox.
I'm not saying what he don't do. I'm saying, do you see that? Do you see that as a possibility? Because come on, keep it real.
Bro, you got some hardcore love for Deontay Wilder.
I don't see him outboxing him.
That's a puncher's chance.
Deontay Wilder too hard, bro, because you're not looking at the reality of the sport, man.
I'm looking at the reality of it. The man was whatever he was, he got one loss.
You just even said this man be losing on the card until he knock him out. That's not a good thing to be fucking doing.
What you mean?
That's the definition of a puncher's chance.
Bro, puncher's chance means you're gonna lose, bro.
That's all I'm saying. I think he's gonna lose. I think he's gonna lose. You know what
this sport called, right? This shit is called boxing. It ain't called punching. It's called boxing.
But in boxing, you can get knocked out. So you can get
right
out.
But the whole fucking
my definition of a puncher's chance is when you can't win.
He be trying to throw one fucking punch and be getting hit the fuck up. He be getting touched the fuck up.
So if you're shooting twos and I'm shooting threes, at the end of the game, I'm gonna have more points than you, right?
Fact.
So if I hit you with a more lethal punch than what you can hit me with, as long as I land, I feel great.
Yeah, you're supposed to. As long as you win, it don't matter how you get the job done. But that's the true definition of a puncher's chance.
He touched him 2 fucking times with all the fuck he had, and the motherfucker got off the ground and put it on his ass.
Bro, he would have never got up in a regular fight. Bro gave him a super long count.
Bruh. Look.
And then they returned the favor by giving Deontay Wilder a draw. So
he should have been able to count the other. And Tyson there should have been asleep. But that motherfucker
just gave him enough time to get up.
Hey,
do you believe that fight was a draw?
He gave him 12 fucking seconds.
That's what it
was.
He
recovered for 12 fucking seconds.
So I'm saying, do you believe
get a 10 count, my man? You only get a 10 count.
Listen,
no, that's not true. Go back in history and look at all the counts. The counts are not exact 10 seconds. Yes, it's called a 10 count. It's not called a 10-second count. It's called a 10 count. Go back and look through history. There are plenty of examples where fighters get counted by the ref instead of ref's discretion.
He put him down 2 fucking times and couldn't put him to sleep.
Bro, he
Two
was out and
fucking
the ref gave
times.
him a long count. Like, I don't know what you want me to say.
He gave him a long count twice. He gave him 2 long counts.
The first time he wasn't out. The second time he was out.
How long was the count the second time?
Shit, it was long enough for him to get up. It wasn't a 10 count.
He gave him 30 seconds.
It wasn't 30 seconds. It wasn't 30 seconds. I know that much.
What happened when Tyson Fury got up?
The fight ended in a draw.
No, he started whooping on Wilder ass in that last round.
The fight ended in a draw.
He
hurt Wilder in that last round. Yeah, he hurt Wilder in that last round.
What you saying? The fight ended in a draw.
That's a fight, and then the second fight ended in a knockout. So if we just dealing with the facts, let's just stick with the facts and leave the speculation alone. He got knocked out. Right, he got knocked out. Ain't no cheating. There was no proof.
Oh, there was some cheating.
No. There was no proof. There was no proof of cheating. So we just dealing with facts. We
look
just
at the gloves, bro. Look at the gloves.
Deal with the facts.
I looked at it the same way the athletic commission looked at it. Nobody found anything wrong with them gloves. That's
you
a
haven't
fact.
seen the picture that the photographer took ringside of the gloves.
Pictures can be manipulated. Photos can be manipulated.
That dude came out and said,
we live in 2021. Photos can be manipulated.
Bro, they actually said that. They said that he photoshopped those pictures, and that man came out and proved that those were actual real pictures that he took during the fight.
How did he prove that? How did he prove that? How did he prove that?
I swear to God, I can't remember his name. If I remember his name,
but how did he prove it? How did he prove it?
Bro got a website. Bro has a website where he posts all his pictures at.
I've been to the website. I've been to that website.
I know what you're talking about, but he didn't prove anything. He just said.
What did he prove?
He posted the pictures.
Right, but
what's that mean? He could have been tampered with.
Nobody knows. See, you believe, I don't.
Come on, man.
We both have belief.
Post those pictures, and all the pictures that he took from all the other fights, all those are real. But now here come the Fury pictures. Oh, these aren't real. They're photoshopped.
Who's to say all the other ones are real?
Oh, we gonna leave
what the fuck do the pictures mean, man? This thing has shit to do with Tyson Fury touching Deontay ass and putting in the goddamn sleep.
Let me say something, Lewis. I'm gonna say something. You see what you're talking about, that particular picture. I've got a picture and I've posted it on a few of my videos of AJ, Andy Ruiz, and I think another fighter with the gloves looking exactly the same. Exactly the same. What have you got to say about that? Exactly the same.
I know AJ from the UK too, so I don't know. He could be cheating.
AJ and Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz and AJ's glove was both in that same form with the fist. You know, you can see the knuckles sticking out.
But I haven't seen it.
I think Tank.
Lewis, no, look, I got it even better.
Cut out all of the allegations and you deal with strictly the facts. It was a draw the first time. Wilder lost by knockout the second time. Now we starting the third fight. If Wilder had never came out with those allegations.
No, bro. No. Did you look at the fight?
Okay, it was a technical.
Did you look at the fight? The ref stopped the shit. He didn't even see the fucking towel. He was waving his hand because he saw this motherfucker grabbing the nigga goddamn shots the whole fucking.
Yeah, it was a TKO. That's what a TKO is.
Yeah,
it was a technical. Okay, it was a technical knockout. Now we on to the third fight.
Right.
The everything is pointing toward Fury winning this fight because Wilder had shown nothing in the last two fights. Now, anybody pulling for Wilder is a true fan or a hopeless fanatic.
No.
You can choose which one you are. No, I said a true fan. You might be the true fan. I'm not calling you a hopeless fanatic, but to be willing to bet on Deontay Wilder with the last two fights as proof, that's illogical.
Let me say this. I'm from Alabama, right? I'm living in Tuscaloosa right now, right? I've seen all of Deontay's fights from the time he first started fighting until now. I know him. I just know him indirectly, though. I don't know him personally, but I know him indirectly. So I would consider myself a true fan, right? But at the same time, I don't want so much money betting on this man. Like, I have yet to lose. When I put my bet in, they gave me my money back because it was a draw. I didn't bet on the last fight. I didn't bet on the last fight because I couldn't get my bet in at the right time.
Oh, okay.
So I've been knowing Wilder since he ever first started boxing.
I guess the boxing guy was looking out for you in that second fight, then.
Bro, I was on my phone. I'm trying to get my bet in, but my shit was I was cutting half, so my shit was late.
Hey, the Lord stepped in and stopped your ass from making a dumbass move. That's what the fuck happened.
But
God stepped in and said, you know what? This fake ass king finna get his ass put to sleep by this man. He finna get touched. He finna get touched today.
From that one loss. But what about all the other victories I got?
Bro, when you fighting tomato cans, goddamn it, look,
pay me.
You was guaranteed to get that money. When he fought Malik Scott in the win,
July 24th, I'm guaranteed some more money.
Yo, I'm out. I gotta go.
Told you right there, it wasn't about nothing.
See you later,
man.
chat. See you later. H-Man, I gotta go, man.
Catch you later, fella. Lewis, I can fuck with you, man, because you more realistic than a lot of people I done talk to. There's nothing wrong with being a fan. Nothing wrong with rooting for your guy. I just feel like Fury's gonna win based on what I've already seen. That's my extent of it. I have no personal feelings in this. If Tyson Fury lose, okay, you know what I'm saying? That don't stop me. I'm not a Tyson Fury fan. I just see what he has for Deontay Wilder. That's where I'm coming from it with. Wilder turned me off with the cheating allegations because he didn't have any proof. That's where he lost me at. Them gloves and all that.
In the ring, so he know what happened. We don't. I'm just going off what I seen. You going off what you saw. I seen something different from what you saw.
It's all left to interpretation. It's all left to interpretation. So the fight is coming. They gonna get it on. I think Wilder gonna lose. I don't have anything. I don't have anything else to go on. But
hey, we gonna be back on this stream. We gonna know.
Oh yeah. I don't go nowhere, man.
It's not interpretation,
boxing, man. It's
what one clear fucking video. You watched him get his ass whooped. Period. It wasn't no fucking cheating. It wasn't no misunderstandings. You couldn't fucking. It's no way to misinterpret an ass whoop. This nigga was on the ground bleeding, and Buddy was standing on top of his ass with his hands up. So he need to get that shit back. It ain't no fucking misinterpretation. It wasn't no cheating. He got his ass whooped. Now he got a chance for fucking redemption. And if he really fucking trained, and Malik Scott goddamn go down from fist win ass training motherfucker really teaching him something, he may look different. But most likely that shit gonna go the same way because it's a huge fucking gap in boxing skill. Footwork and movement in the second fight. Tyson Fury ain't do nothing but just come forward with good footwork and move on angles and punched his ass out, which was ridiculous.
Allegedly, he tampered with his gloves
to get punched out off a motherfucking 300 pounds.
I like that. You say allegedly. I can fuck with that.
He allegedly got his ass whooped.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay. Well, he allegedly got the L on his record. So officially,
that's not alleged.
No, that's not alleged. It's there.
Yeah. No, that's the official ass whooping.
Yeah, that's
now you can say he allegedly got the benefit of a fucked up count for Tyson Fury in the first fight. You can allege
too. That's not alleged. That both of them happened.
But you can't allege
you got a channel, man.
Whooping in the fight. No, that's an ass whooping, bro. That's officially documented. Goddamn.
What it's called, man? I subscribe.
Whooping all over the goddamn Canada.
It's called
they got goddamn
Third Coast Royalty
documentary on YouTube.
No doubt. I'll tap in, man. Salute the panel, man. I got to roll.
Man, I fucks with y'all, man. I'm a dip too, man. H Money, you a good dude, man. Rick, hey, you standing on it, Rick.
Hey, I fuck with you, Lewis. I fuck with you, bro. But you got I don't want you to throw your money away on no goddamn Deontay Wilder betting, bro. Don't do it.
Too late, folks. I don't want too much money, folks.
Bruh, look, the Lord saved you on that one bet, bruh. You was getting close. That's why, you know what I'm saying? He put his hand down, nigga, and ain't let you get them buttons in for a reason.
He had the vision.
Don't go pressing your luck and get hit with no whammy. Okay, we still in the recession, and these crackers got COVID still going around. So keep your money in your pocket and don't bet on no clown, man. Okay.
Hey,
I see. Now, when the fight over with, we gonna come back on this thing and we gonna see if you were happy or sad.
I actually come here all the time and comment all the time, bro.
So now I eat crow if Deontay come through with a knockout, but bro, I don't see that shit happening no way, no how.
And I eat crow if he don't lose, cause I'm gonna be sad anyway. I'm gonna lose my money.
Yeah, cause that shit ain't happening, bro. You need to look at the footage of that last fight, and then look at the footage of him fighting Malik Scott to see a man go down from a nigga.
Malik Scott out.
Dog, he did the wind from this nigga fist knocked Malik Scott out. This nigga didn't even make contact with Malik Scott, and Malik Scott laid on the ground, dog.
Couldn't even get up.
Bruh, he didn't even touch him. Go look at the footage.
I'm tripping like he was trying to get up, but he was just
footage, dog. Unless Malik Scott got paralyzed by some type of mystical Chinese chi energy Deontay Wilder threw at his ass. That was the most egregious, ridiculous goddamn shit I've seen in a long
time. Like when I seen Malik Scott become his trainer, I was like, damn, didn't he knock Cuz out? I was like, damn. But yeah, to find out they've been sparring partners this whole time anyway.
He been with him the whole time, which make the shit like, okay, so what the fuck gonna change now? But hey,
but now that then, you know, a lot of people saying Malik Scott know this around the ring. He's a ring, you know. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying?
We gonna see, man.
I'm gonna tell you something. To me, it's just like LeBron James. LeBron James get coaches fired and bring in coaches, but these coaches ain't really doing that for LeBron. LeBron doing all the coaching. So either Wilder ain't listening to his coaches or Malik Scott gonna make a difference. Either way,
he should have listened to Mark Breland, dog. Mark Breland was a superb boxer. This man got a wealth of knowledge and a wealth of skill. This man was not no bum, dog. Not no nigga that you throw under the bus and say that he poisons the water. You could have parted ways like a man and just said, I want to go in a different direction. You ain't got to try and smear another black man and say he poisoned your water, dog. When this man got to find another job.
Man, bro, I can't say that, bro, because I wasn't there, bro. If I felt like somebody cheated me and I couldn't figure out who the exact person was, and then you had some question marks on you, I'd have got rid of your ass too by any means.
What question marks he had? The Cracker was the one who signed off on the glove that y'all say had the egg weight in it.
Bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
So you kept the man who held the bottle of water, the white man. You kept the man who signed off on the egg weight, the white man. You kept the man who let him disconnect the camera in the room, the white man. But then you turned around and then smeared the black man who done stood behind you all this time.
Check this out. All white people are not bad. Bro, I've been to Sky.
Ain't nobody saying all white people are bad, but going by what Deontay say,
listen, G.
All the white people against him, it's a super conspiracy because he the king of Wakanda in some fantasy world that I guess Wakanda and Alabama, his part of Alabama or whatever.
You saying why he still got JD's. What I was finna say was I've been to Sky Boxing. That's JD's gym. I trained at that gym. JD's a good white man. JD is not a racist white man or none of that. So I can't see him.
But Deontay ain't training at the gym. Deontay training in his goddamn backyard with him.
He ain't the type of white guy that'll do you wrong in the first place.
So Mark Breland the type of black man that'll do you wrong?
Never been around Mark Breland, dog.
Man, dog, come on, man. Come on, that shit don't make no sense, man. Off of Deontay logic, off of LDBC black power logic.
I'm talking about me, bro. I'm talking about I've been over to that
don't
gym,
make
bro.
no sense. That if he wanted to part ways with that man on man with another man, you could have did that shit as a man and just parted ways.
Bro,
you ain't have to throw the man under the bus.
But he did it how he felt like it was supposed to be done.
Bruh, he made a show out of doing that to another black man. And that's where people got to draw the line, dog. You can't be black power and then go out. You could have just walked away. You could have just fired the man. But you want to get on
all the
and
time,
say, I fired him. He a snake in the grass. He poisoned my water. You ain't have to do all that shit, bro. You could have just walked away. But you wanted to be a whole ass nigga, bro, and do some whole shit.
Though. That's how he felt, bro.
And try and smear this man so he can't do nothing else. Nah, you shouldn't have did that.
He felt, bro.
And forever until he apologized to that man right there for doing that whole ass shit. That nigga will never be a role model to no kids because you don't want no kids growing up doing whole ass shit like that. That's a bitch nigga move, especially if you're supposed to be on some pro black shit. That's straight bitch nigga shit. You don't play no nothing, especially your elder. Mark Breland was his elder. You don't do your elder like that. That's just whole ass.
Like the man was in on it. You can't help how you feel. I can't tell you how to feel.
How the fuck Mark Breland was in when JD signed off on the gloves and held the goddamn water you said was poison?
I can't tell you how to feel, Rick. I cannot tell you how to feel, Rick.
Look, unless Mark Breland made the outfit that this nigga walked to the ring for 5 or 6 minutes for, Mark Breland ain't had shit to do other than being a scapegoat for the whole shit, standing there watching this nigga not train.
Bro, I can't tell you how to feel, bro.
He wanted to do and claim he, you know what I'm saying? This is the same nigga put on the goddamn fireman's suit that weighed 40 pounds talking about he could train in this shit, jump around, hop around, and then you talking about a 40-pound outfit to the ring was too heavy and took your legs.
But I can't tell you how to feel in a situation.
Like, man, I can't fuck with this shit right here, man, because he coming with some clown shit. He should have just shut the fuck up, been like, yeah, man, I took an L. I just didn't feel right, but I'm going to bounce back.
But you can't tell a nigga how to feel, Rick. You can't tell a nigga how to feel when
you right. You right. You can't tell a nigga how to feel, but when you get your ass slapped, ass knocked the fuck out, and at the end of the fight, you sound like a real idiot talking about, yeah, my suit was too heavy. Then you turn around and have niggas say, nah, I ain't say that shit. Like, nigga, you on tape saying it. On fucking tape.
I didn't hear that shit.
And then you gonna sit here and deny the shit and have your whole dick riding squad deny the shit. Dog, come on. We can't do this. Be honest, dog.
But I didn't hear that. I'm telling you right now, I didn't hear that.
Honest fighter, so kid, you ain't gonna be undefeated forever. Everybody ain't gonna be a Floyd Mayweather or Rocky Marciano in this shit, dog. Niggas gonna take L's. Goddamn Sugar Ray Robinson took L's. And he won the greatest fight ever motherfucking live. Muhammad Ali took L's. And then the nigga say the retarded shit. He 5 times, 10 times better than Ali. Are you fucking crazy?
Bro, I ain't never heard this shit. You telling me it's new. I never heard this stuff.
Oh man, dog. These niggas over there, Malik Scott, these niggas is fucking crazy, bro. Crazy. They say crazy shit and they gassing this nigga up. This why I feel he gonna get whooped, because he got a bunch of dick riding ass dudes gassing him up. They ain't keeping it on. He need to go to a real fucking trainer. All he needs is a little bit of polishing, and the man could be a superb fighter. He ain't no fucking just bum, but he lacking in a whole bunch of areas where motherfuckers that's decent take advantage of that shit. Luis Ortiz proved that shit every time he fought him.
I feel like Wilder leaned too much on his positive attributes. That's what I feel like. I ain't gonna say he got tremendous power. He just take what he do well and he use it. That's all he uses, what he does.
Yeah, man, but this is a sport, dog. You gotta always be getting better. That's just like saying, shit, when Michael Jordan first came into the league, he just could go to the hole, but he got better, got the jump shot better, got the three-pointer better, got the turnaround to where that shit was wet like water to where I'm in the post now. I'm playing the post.
Different though,
you gotta keep improving. Boxing is the same way.
Basketball different, because see, some people born with basketball
is the same way, bro. You'll never be great if you stay the same, because motherfuckers gonna figure you out.
See, a lot of people can work their way to the top. When it comes to basketball, you ain't always got to work your way to the top.
You ain't never use your jab, and you a 6'5" long-ass motherfucker, and you got a devastating right hand, and the jab is not your best weapon. All he got to do is double and triple jab a motherfucker, set up the right hand, and it's lights out, but he don't do it.
Bro, boxing, you can work your way to the top. In basketball, sometimes these guys is born with the talent. And then in boxing, some people are born. But in boxing, more or less, you can work your way to be the best. But when it comes to basketball, bro, you can be born with a pure jumper. You can be born with this shit where you don't have to work at it. You can just get out there like
you can be a born great fighter. When you look at Floyd Mayweather. Floyd ain't boxed the same way his whole career. His game, he's all been changed.
Pretty boy was knocking niggas out.
Right. And then he came an older man. The shoulder roll was perfected.
He had to learn that, though.
Stand in the pocket and not be touched. He could find a bitch in the phone booth and do all the damage in the world and take none. Because his game got better. He ain't had a shoulder roll that perfect from the beginning, but that shit got better and better through training and practice. The same shit with Deontay. If you train and practice all them other skills that you lacking in and get them shits up to where your power level is, then motherfucker be the best.
But I can't say he don't train on that. I can just say in the ring, during his fights, he only leaned on his positive attributes during the fight.
Bro,
that's all he don't never, he jab, but he only jabbing you to set up the right hand.
Bro, and that's why he ain't a complete fighter. And that's what that's all people saying, bro. He's not a complete fighter, dog. Tyson Fury knocked the man out with a body punch. Well, I ain't gonna say knocked him out, but he got a knockdown with a body punch.
Yeah, I feel like Tyson Fury had some in them gloves too, so we might not agree on that. We might not agree on that.
He had a stun gun. He had a stun gun in the glove that put him down with the body punch.
Yeah, Wilder don't know what he had in there. Say the egg weight,
man.
But like I said, I don't know. I can't even allegedly. I'm saying this shit allegedly, bro. I don't know, bro.
Man, you can't be a legend, bro. He got his ass whooped. That shit is an L on his record, man.
Allegedly,
I'm telling you that's the shit you don't want. You know what I'm saying? Man, just let the man take his L. He could bounce back from that shit. But as long as people keep alleged shit. No, bro. It's no alleged ass whoopers in this world. There's no alleged ass whoopers, man. He got touched.
No, we're saying
And
allegedly he cheated.
that's the
We're
part
saying
that a lot of
allegedly
people
he
I feel
cheated,
like
bro.
they don't like. They don't like the fact that his fans don't like the fact that he got touched.
We're
And the
not
way he
saying
got
that
touched.
Wilder didn't lose.
You know what I'm
We're
saying? The
saying
man touched him. He touched him real good. I didn't like to see him get touched like that either.
Listen, I'm not saying Wilder didn't lose. I'm saying it's alleged that Fury cheated. That's what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna say he cheated, man. And if you sign the gloves and you step into the ring, ain't no cheating once the bell rings.
That's why I said allegedly.
He said he ain't care Luis Ortiz could take all the steroids in the world he wanted. He just wanted to get him in the ring.
That's why
So
I
the
said
cheating
allegedly. That's
ain't
why
never bothered Deontay
I
before.
premised my statement on the word
But I don't know why
allegedly
it
because
started
I
bothering
don't
him
know,
now.
bro.
But I'm gonna have to check out, man. I got to pick up the fam groceries real quick, my brother, and I'm gonna check back in with y'all boys later, Lewis and H Money, man. I appreciate salute to the team. I'ma holler.
All right, man. All right, H Money, I appreciate you, man. Let me come up here, man. See you on mute, but I appreciate it, H.
What's good? Where everybody go? What's up, man? Where everybody go? What's good? Yo, yo. What's good? Deontay Wilder exposed by Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder exposed by Tyson Fury. Everybody hit the like button. What's good? I'm back. Of course, everyone left. What's good? Hit the like button. When they go. How long it's been like this? How long it's been like this, though? But yeah, man, Deontay Wilder exposed by Tyson Fury once again. H Money, you know what it is, man. It was a great show. Let's see what Carlos Mendoza said. He said, yes, I won the face-off with Tyson Fury. Victory is mine. What's good, Andrew? How long everybody been gone? They just left. How long it been like this? So, hey, man, so again, Deontay Wilder exposed. Again, Deontay Wilder, he said, we loyal, we still here. How long it's been like that? How long they been gone, though? But anyway, man, hey, man, listen. What could they really say at this point? I'm excited, man. I'm waiting for that third fight. Tyson Fury, he's going to knock out Deontay Wilder again. He's going to beat his ass again. About 30 minutes. Welcome back, H. For sure. So we did 3 hours. You know, we had some great debates once again. You know what I'm saying? The truth going to come out eventually. You know, how could you defend Deontay Wilder after he lied about Mark Breland? How could you defend Deontay Wilder after he lied about the costume being too heavy? He said he never said it. Kevin Aioli released the audio where he did say it. Exclusive. Where you at? Pull up on me. Where you at, X? What's good? Wilder exposed, man. How could you defend all the bullshit? Wilder had nothing to say. They said only about 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, that's good then. Damn. You know, there go the link. Anybody want to hop on? Hit that link. He said for 2030. X in the building. Exclusive news.
Yo.
What's good?
What's good, brother? What's good?
Hey, you got that Buck series right. I couldn't believe that shit, bro.
Man.
You called it out, bro.
Yup. It wasn't the way I wanted it with all 3 superstars, but hey, I was right. Hey, take it with a grain of salt. But
you called it out.
Deontay Wilder, bro. Deontay Wilder not the same. He talking about this. Oh, when I see Tyson Fury is gonna be this and that, he ain't do nothing. And I was shocked because we all know Deontay Wilder to be bomb squad, all that. It was none of that. He did claim he was a different fighter now. He's not gonna be a crowd pleaser in terms of verbal. He's just gonna show it all in the ring. So hopefully when he get in the ring, he show us something new, which I doubt. I feel like Tyson Fury just gonna stop him again, probably in the round 5 or 6, like it was before, you know. Because Deontay Wilder, he claimed he want to go out on the shield, and hey, I doubt Malik Scott gonna throw in the towel for him this time. It ain't gonna be nobody to save him.
I think he's gonna knock him out this time, like a one-punch knockout. That's what Sugar Hill was talking about. He's talking about how Tyson Fury developed that one-punch knockout power. So I'm thinking a one-punch knockout this time. Wilder won't get back up. They said Wilder's a dog. So what up, EJ? What up?
Yo, what's going on, H Money? What's going on, people in the chat? What's going on, H Money? I gotta ask you a question, bro.
It's about boxing, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Wilder used to be a Wilder guy, man. You are so
until he lied. Until he lied. That's the thing. I know Deontay Wilder personally. You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder, he told me he was cheated and he lied about the situation. He lied about the costume. Wait. Ain't no buts. He lied about the costume. He said the costume was too heavy, and then he said he never said that. So we took Deontay Wilder for his word. When Kevin Aioli released the audio, it was a rap.
You're right. So, you know that. You know what? You got that. But let me ask this one.
With me, I ain't got nothing to do with the lies.
No.
She was defending Wilder back then, but that ain't got nothing to do with Wilder lying about being cheated.
No, Mox, you
yeah,
know,
so let's talk about Wilder. You want to talk about Wilder and his excuses? Let's talk about Wilder.
No, hold on. I got another one. No,
let's talk about Wilder and the excuses.
I am. I got another one. So Wilder so people were saying that Wilder didn't have a rematch clause, and people were saying that, you know, it run out. Obviously, Wilder proved that was right. So you're proving that right. What you said about Kevin Oli, he had the audio. You're right. It was proven. But that in that one, when Wilder was saying that he still had a rematch clause and he was still going to fight Fury, that still happened. So Wilder was correct, right?
Yeah, they fighting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fighting's going on. So I mean, I don't know what's the argument. The third fight is going to happen.
There's no argument.
He won the arbitration. The third fight is going to happen. Now, what's the excuse going to be after the third fight? That's what we want to know.
Okay, so what I'm saying to say to you is that some things that Wilder said, and you rightly said they've been proven to be wrong, and that was right. But what I'm saying to you is that at this point right now, when they fight, because I didn't think Anthony Joshua was going to beat Ruiz, right? When Ruiz beat him in the rematch, the way Ruiz knocked Anthony Joshua all around the place, I said, yo, he ain't going to beat. But I want Anthony Joshua to win. Anthony Joshua got in the rematch. He got the rematch clause, obviously. He went in there and he got his belts back. And in the same regards to Wilder, I don't think Wilder could win, but I want him to win. I really want him to for boxing, because I feel that when Anthony Joshua had a chance to fight Wilder and they could unify the belts, he went there. Eddie Hearn went the wrong way. They chased his Fury, and that was a waste of time. But I feel that if you fought Wilder wanted a rematch clause, wherever the money was, they should have fought. Then we should have had like 3 fights for the undisputed already. So I just feel like, say, because of this situation's happened, it's gone the wrong way. But I feel like Wilder has a chance to redeem himself and try and get his belt back. And I think really for boxing, I hope he does get his belt back. You know what I mean? Because I feel like, say, if a man gives you a chance, offers you the chance to get your belts, it gives Fury a chance to get his belts, and then you beat him or the draw, and then the guy goes, okay, got the rematch, because you should honor that. And that's why I feel like where Wilder was hard done by. In regards to the trainer and all them things there, that's I can't.
The gloves, like the egg weights and all that.
Yeah, I can't go with that. I can't roll with that. But the thing is, I can't roll with none of that. I can't roll with none of that. But
what for boxing? How do we say it's good for boxing?
No, because you know why?
These excuses.
No, because you know why? Because when the day that's all this talk. But what I'm talking about is what happens in the ring. End of the day, you're right about that. But what I'm talking about, what happens in the ring? Wilder's an exciting fighter. Fury's an exciting fighter, and for boxing, hope they put on a great fight. That's what they done. The last 2 fights are great. Yes. That's what we want to see. That's what we care about.
Correct. The last 2 fights was great. But now I want to get back to Wilder making these excuses. First, it was the costume was too heavy. Then he said he never said that. Tay Jones went around saying Wilder never said that. People took him for his word. And then Kevin Iole released the audio where Wilder did say the suit was too heavy. Then Mark Breland spiked my water. We need some proof. We need some evidence. Tay Jones said he got documents from the doctor showing that Tyson Fury cheated. He still never brought those evidence or the proof from the doctors. Where's the doctor's report and all of that shit? Why is Wilder quiet at the press conference, but he got a lot to say when he's around Fred Barbershop conversations, Ellie Setback, but where was that same energy when Tyson Fury was around? Why is he talking tough when Fury is not around? When he's in Tyson Fury's presence, he's quiet like a church mouse.
Good questions. That's good questions. If you can hit him up, then you can ask him straight up. You know what I mean? That'd be nice.
He's not gonna come around. He's not gonna answer questions. You think
you know what? You know what? End of the day, yeah. You know what? All the talk is done. End of the day, they got a fight date, and then they're gonna let their hands go, and then redemption was done. Either Fury's gonna be repeat or it's gonna be revenge, and that's what it comes down to. Because all this stuff is like it's out there, and we've already made up our mind of who win. But are we gonna get a great fight? Break down the fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great fight.
Malik's the new trainer. Malik's the new trainer, right?
Well, he's a yes man. Malik is a yes man. And he took a dive for Deontay Wilder. He had a fixed fight with Deontay Wilder.
Malik Scott is a well-spoken yes man.
Exactly. He said,
you know what?
Let me say this. Malik Scott said Deontay Wilder is 10 times better than Muhammad Ali. What did you think about that?
Oh yeah, Malik says something. I don't agree with that. Of course not. Like,
but bullshit. He's being
but you know what the thing is, but you see the thing is, all that stuff is just to sell the fight. But what to try and get?
That's not to sell the fight. That's the How is that to sell the fight? Saying Deontay Wilder. Let me ask you a question. How is that selling the fight? When you're lying people want to see Wilder lose. No, you're lying to your fighter, saying he's 10 times more skillful than Muhammad Ali. We all know that's some bullshit.
Nah, you know why? Because you're selling the fight.
That's disrespectful to the great Muhammad Ali.
You know why he's selling the fight? Because people gonna be pissed off. They're gonna be that much pissed off. They're gonna want to see him lose. They're gonna pay tickets to see him lose. That's what I'm saying. He's selling the fight. That's all they do. The press conference is there to sell the fight. That's what they do. While they're wearing the headphones, I think he was protesting to Fury and his team to say, "Well, listen, I told you I'm going to fight, and I'm not going to say nothing."
Yeah, he was scared. That's what it is.
I know.
He's the same guy talking about he want to kill people in the ring. He's the same person talking about speak it, receive it, believe it, but he wouldn't speak at the press conference.
He did say something at the press conference. He said that my legal team has done very well, and that's why he said.
Why he didn't say nothing to Tyson Fury? Why went Tyson Fury? Why when Tyson Fury walked out to the stage? Tyson Fury walked towards Deontay Wilder, shadow boxing right behind him, and Wilder didn't get up. He was scared to look at him. You tell me.
I'll tell you why he didn't say nothing to him, because he had his legal team on it, and you see what your questions about the allegations about all the gloves and all the poison. That's an ongoing allegation. He's charging. That's why he's got the legal team there. So where's the proof that he's in court? He didn't want to get.
That's all hearsay. That's all hearsay. Now we need documents. What we need is documents. What we need is evidence. What we need is proof. Because when he left that press conference, he did an interview with Fred talking, saying all of that bullshit. But when he was in the presence of Tyson Fury, he was scared to say one word to Tyson Fury. Name another time Deontay Wilder behaved like that at a press conference. Name one.
I can tell you what. Well, after he got his ass whipped there, why do you think he kept quiet? Because he can't say nothing really, can he? What you gonna say?
What about the cheating allegations though?
But that's what if you're doing it, if it's an ongoing investigation,
it's not an ongoing investigation. It's not.
Yeah, that's over. The arbitration.
How you know? No. Listen. Don't hear what I'm saying. See, if there is an ongoing investigation, it doesn't behoove you to talk to the guy. If you're suing the guy and you say something, it might jeopardy the case, right? So that's what I'm saying. So why would you say
it's bullshit? Because there's no case. That's the thing. There's no case. There's no case. Wilder said it himself. He has no proof that Tyson Fury cheated. He said it in an interview. He said that. He said he has no proof that he cheated.
No. I'm saying to you. I'm giving. You asked me why he was quiet. I'm saying maybe that's the reason why.
That's not true. It's maybe a fact, or is just something
maybe that's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm just giving you another alternative.
Okay, we just need facts though. That's all you're telling me, maybe.
No, but it's all speculation at this point. But what I'm saying,
we go by facts, though. What the facts are, you know what the facts are? The facts are. Let me tell you what the facts are. Deontay Wilder said that he has no proof that he was cheated by Tyson Fury. He said it on an interview with Ellie Setback after the press conference.
I said the facts. No, the facts is you said that he was scared, and I'm saying
he was scared.
But that was your
scared. He was embarrassed to talk. He was terrified. He was scared to look at Tyson Fury. He was scared to say a word to him. He was afraid. Tyson Fury would have embarrassed him. And guess what? He embarrassed his trainer Malik Scott too, because he busted his eardrum. What about Malik Scott?
That was funny. That was funny as well. That was funny as hell. I laughed my head off. But listen, this you said he was scared to look at him, but he looked at him for how long did he look at him for? About 10 minutes.
Well, who walked away first though? Did he say a word to him?
Hold up. You just said he was scared to look at him, but he was looking at him.
Yeah, at the face-off. But I'm talking about before the face-off. No, I said when Tyson Fury walked towards him, when Tyson Fury was shadow boxing right behind him, he walked to him. Wilder didn't look at him. He didn't say nothing. He didn't stand up. He's terrified.
Yeah, no.
He's terrified, bro.
All right, so listen to this, H Money, right? This is what I'm saying. Everyone's made up their mind, right? So all I'm saying is that, in my opinion, what I'm saying is that is alternative. I'm not saying it's true. There's no facts. This is opinion. So in your opinion, what round do you think Wilder's going to lose? Because you've got Wilder losing against Fury. What round?
This fight, I would say I'll give him until round 6.
All right, that's quite long for you. I thought you were going to say round
6. It means 6. I give him 6 rounds. Fury knocks him out. 6 ain't that long. That's half a fight. 6 rounds that's not long at all.
All right, listen to this here. And you know the thing is, I can understand, the way Wilder's been projecting himself, he come across it like he was that guy, and then all of a sudden he was quiet. EJ capping hard. Like, what am I capping? What's capping? I don't know what that is. All I'm saying is this, when the first fight happened, who did you pick in the first fight, H Money? When they first fight?
The first fight, to be honest, I picked, I think Wilder, because Wilder was the favorite at that time, and Fury was coming off he was inactive. And Fury was inactive. He was out of shape. Fury came back. Nobody gave Fury a chance. That just shows the greatness of Tyson Fury, how he came back and shocked the world. That just shows how good he is.
He got a draw. That's right. But listen,
most people thought he won, but he got a draw. Mayweather thought he won. Andre Wood. Everybody. Most of the people thought he won.
And now it's time for Wilder to try and show that energy because he underestimated him. Now it's his time to come back and try and lay Fury down. And that's what I feel that I want him to, but I don't see how he can do it. But that's what he said intended to do. And that all comes down to the training of Malik. I'm not too sure about what Malik's training schedule, training regime.
He's being a yes man. That's all twerking and shit. That's what his training.
Yo, you funny as well. You funny.
Hey, Jed Kyle, what up, Jed? Jed, what's up? JK,
what's up, my bro? What's up, my bro?
Hey, I'm bouncing though. Hey, good. Let me know.
I appreciate it, EJ. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. Peace. Yo, Jack Cow, what you think about Wilder and Fury 3, bro?
You know, I'm not that interested in it, bro. I wish we would have been seeing Fury Joshua. To be honest with you, I'm sick of this rivalry, you know. But it is what it is. But I'll just come on to say, Malik Scott's a fucking weirdo. He's a weirdo fuck who needs to keep Ali's name out his mouth. Malik Scott should never mention Ali, period. You know, so that saying that Wilder's more skilled than Ali, Malik Scott needs to slap himself in the face. That weirdo fuck needs to just stop talking about Ali, period. That's the main thing I wanted to say.
I mean, you're not that excited to watch this third fight, my brother?
Nah, not really. I would have rather seen Fury Joshua.
So, Jay, like in the history of boxing, we know, great heavyweight rivalries, right? Like trilogies and things of that nature. We had Riddick Bowe versus Holyfield. They fought 3 times. Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier fought 3 times. And, Muhammad Ali, Ken Norton, who fought 3 times as well. Well, where do you rank this trilogy with Wilder and Fury with the rest of the great 3 trilogies in boxing in heavyweight history?
No, not on that level. Because Ali and Norton, Ali, Frazier were more closely matched. You know what I mean? To me, Fury's won both these fights pretty. I don't know. I think he's won nearly every round these 2 fights have been. But we haven't seen the third fight. If Wilder was to come back and win, maybe it would change. But at the moment, I can't put it anywhere close to the level of Ali. Ali Frazier.
Yo, exclusive. Can you hear J. Kyle?
Nah.
Yeah, I think you was breaking up. Jay, say it again.
Yeah, can you hear me now, bro?
Yeah, you better now. What you say?
Nah, I just saying I don't have it anywhere near the trilogy of Fury Ali because them fights were competitive. Them 2 fighters were on similar level. To me, Fury and Fury's won both these fights pretty clearly. He's won nearly every round, so I don't put it on the level of a trilogy like Ali, Norton, Holyfield, Bowe. They were legendary competitive fights. I just don't see it with this trilogy. But if Wilder comes back and wins, I don't know. Maybe it could change. But other than that, no, I don't have it on the level of those trilogies.
But would you say it's the best trilogy in heavyweight boxing history since Riddick Bowe and Holyfield? Would you say it's the best one since then? Name another one, a trilogy. I mean, or a rivalry in the heavyweight division that's been a rivalry since then, since the Riddick Bowe and Holyfield.
It's the only one, H. They know it's the only one.
That's what I was about to say. I can't even think
okay, it's the only rivalry. It's the only trilogy since then.
Trilogy. Better rivalry though. I think Lewis Holyfield was better than this.
But people thought Lennox won that first fight. Lennox got robbed in that first fight, and Lennox beat him. Pretty much easy. I think.
Yeah, I think Fury did the same with Wilder.
Oh, okay. Say less. Okay, but Wilder did drop him though. He made it a little bit more interesting the way he dropped him in that first fight.
Yeah, the first fight with Fury Wilder was better, but yeah, I'd say we'll see how this third fight goes. If Wilder wins, I definitely change my mind. You know, if Wilder can come back and win, this is the best rivalry in the last 20 years.
Okay, go ahead, Sheldon.
Yeah, what's up, Jed? Exclusive.
What's up,
Joe.
You know what's happening, man? It's the only rivalry we've had in the heavyweight division in the last 20 years. So I can't put it up there with the Ali Frazier trilogy. I can't put it with the Norton Ali trilogy. I can't put it up there with none of the great trilogies because it's not really a great fight. I mean, the first fight was competitive because both of them didn't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Neither one of them did nothing.
They did though, Sheldon.
No. We rescored that fight. We watched that fight. Me, Chan, Santos, and I don't forget who else. Oh, it was Lisa. We sat there and watched that fight. No sound, nothing. Just watched the fight. I had to fight 6-6 on rounds because there were some rounds they both did something, they both didn't. Wilder was pushing the action, but on the count, as far as points goes, I scored at 115, 114 Wilder because of the 2 knockdowns. I thought he won the first fight. That second fight was not even close. It wasn't competitive. So this fight, just like Jed said, Jed hit it right on the head. If he can come back and win this fight, then it's a rivalry. Then it's competitive. But the first fight was boring, and the second fight wasn't competitive.
It wasn't boring though, Sheldon, because Wilder dropped him twice. Fury got back up. It made it exciting. Now
it wasn't boring. It wasn't boring. It wasn't boring to you.
Well, most people thought it was a great fight. Oh, that's your opinion.
I don't care what most people thought. I thought it was boring.
Well, that's your opinion. Most people thought it was exciting. Most people thought it was a great fight. Now, Tony said Tyson won both fights. Jed Cal believed Tyson Fury won both fights. Most people thought Tyson Fury won both fights. Go ahead, exclusive. I think you had something to say.
Honestly, I think the first one was a classic just because of the drama of it, with Tyson getting up from a Deontay Wilder puncher. Deontay was hyped up as he's the greatest puncher since George Foreman and all this other stuff. I feel like just the fact that he got up from that what we all thought was a knockout, that's what made that fight a classic, honestly.
Yeah, that's what most people think. Most people believe it was a great fight, and most people was entertained by it.
Well, here's my question. Here's my question to the whole panel. Okay, Wilder supposedly is the greatest puncher ever in the heavyweight division, better than Ernie Shavers, correct?
Well, that's what his fanboys say.
That's what they say. That's the narrative, right? That's what's put out there. Okay. Well, the last time I checked, now I don't know. I'm getting old, so I forget a lot of shit, right? But the last time I checked, he hit Fury with the right hand, didn't he?
Yep. Yep. He hit him with the right hand in the second fight too. Yep.
Fury got up, didn't he?
Yes, sir.
So this is what I'm saying. Hey, this is what I'm saying. If he hits Fury with that right hand in his third fight, right? And Fury eats it, what then?
He's not gonna eat no right hand from Deontay Wilder.
He ate the first two and got up.
Shows that Tyson Fury got a great chin.
All right, we all say he got hit in the second fight. He did not get hit flush. This will be ignoring. Like, he did not get hit flush by Deontay Wilder. He's not.
Did he get hit? Exclusive. Hold on. Did he get hit flush in the first fight?
Oh yeah, he did.
Did he get up?
Yeah.
Okay, so if he gets hit flush in his third fight,
but just because
and he eats it or he gets up, what then? Is something telling that happens? And what I listened to, what was really telling, was in the press conference, right?
Right.
Fury said, first thing he said was, I don't know what you're bringing to the table, Malik. How can a loser help another loser beat me? Number one. Number two, he said, I've already took your best shot. There's nothing you can do or change that's going to beat me. Once you get hit, you're going to revert back to the same old.
Okay, but let me make a point. Right? We all seen how many times did Pacquiao fight
Marquez 4 times.
Four. Right. That shot he hit him with, right?
Right.
It put him to sleep, right? Marquez and him had been in some wars, and I'm pretty sure he had hit Pacquiao. He dropped Pacquiao, I think, a lot, like about 2 times in the third or fourth fight.
Right.
They was going back and forth, dropping each other, right?
Right.
What I'm getting at is, just because Tyson Fury got up in the first fight doesn't mean that if Deontay hits him flush this time, he's gonna get back up.
Facts. You're right. You're absolutely right. But what if he does?
Shows what type of chin he got.
If he does, it definitely shows the type of chin he has. That's a fact.
Yeah, definitely.
But honestly,
he fought Klitschko. Klitschko couldn't drop him, but Klitschko dropped Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? And that's when Klitschko was the champion for 7 years. And he couldn't even drop Fury. You know what I mean? Hit Fury with his best punch. Fury he got a chin. Every time he got dropped, he got back up.
That's true.
He got hard. That's what it showed. He showed it against Otto Wallin with that nasty cut, where most fighters would have quit, find a way out. He showed that he got heart, that he got a chin. That's what I think.
Now I'm gonna be objective. I'm gonna be objective at this point. I'm just gonna be objective and not have a dog in the fight. Because I don't like neither one of them.
I mean, it's boxing though.
I don't like neither one of them. But I don't have no dog in this fight. I really don't care who wins. But I'm gonna say this. I believe, this is just what I believe. If Wilder can use a jab and have some semblance of footwork, so he can disguise that right hand and have the distance and keep the distance so he can get it off, he can beat Fury. But the question is, can he do that? That's the only question I got.
Tyson Fury gonna come right after him. He already said that he gonna walk him down, get on the inside, and Wilder doesn't know how to fight going on the back foot. And what he gonna do when Tyson Fury gets on the inside and start backing him up?
That's the question. Can he use the jab to keep Fury's ass outside? That's the question I have. If he can use the jab and keep Fury outside, he can beat him.
And Fury got good head movement, bro. Fury ain't just gonna come and get hit with the jab. Fury know how to slip shots. He know how to get in on the inside. Go ahead, Jack.
Well, that's the thing. Wilder, even if he takes Wilder a jab, Wilder doesn't know how to fight going backwards. That's the problem with Wilder. He's got no idea what to do going backwards. He just sticks his hands out like a mummy and just gets walked backwards.
Keep calling with the jab, right? Sticks his hand up, Paul with the jab, trying to measure up to the right.
That's correct, Jed. That's correct.
So
Fury too smart for that, man.
I think Wilder just has to catch Fury with one shot and hope to knock him out. I think that's his only chance to win. Catch him. I don't know, man. I think Wilder just has to punch his chance, as they say. He's always got to punch his chance because he hits very hard. But other than that, it's that's all I think he's got to punch his chance. I think Wilder
Sheldon,
just has to catch Fury.
I'm sorry, Jed. Sheldon,
No, you're right.
your boy D says, Sheldon, just get ready to pick Barrios up. Okay. They on you.
I don't know about that.
I'll be there, D. Hey, D, I'll be there front row. I'm a damn sure pick him up if he gets dropped. But I don't see that happening, brother. I see Barrios stopping this dude.
Who you got in that one? Jed, who you pick?
Nah, Tank's going to fuck Barrios up. I think Barrios is too limited for Tank.
What about Lubin Rosario? Who you got?
Lubin.
What about you, X? Who you got? Lubin Rosario.
I got Rosario, man.
All right, the Tank Barrios.
I got Barrios, bro.
Me too. I'm going with the upset on that one.
Yo, you picking against Tank H? You're not going for Tank H? You got Barrios?
Yeah, I'm going with Mario Barrios. You know, I believe in his trainer, Virgil Hunter. I think he's going to have the right game plan. Tank is dangerous, though. I think, being at 140 might be, a mistake for Tank. No tune-up fight at 140. You go straight after a fighter like Barrios. And Barrios does have some skills. Barrios can box. Barrios has power,
And let me make a point real quick, H. Right? If Tank is able to look, I don't want to hear no excuses if Barrios beats Tank, because if Tank is able to go up and carry his power up and still lose, Barrios definitely deserves credit for winning this fight, because we all know Tank to be a special puncher. If he's able to carry say he drops Barrios or something like, or they both drop each other, that just demonstrates that Tank can live at 140 if he wanted to, because he carries that power. You get what I'm saying? So if that happens, I want Barrios to get the full credit that he deserves, which he probably won't, because this is boxing, and boxing is an unforgiving sport, whether you look at it from a different perspective or not. I believe he should get the credit he deserves, especially if Tank's power carries up.
Yeah, but you know what they're gonna say? If he knocks out Barrios, that Barrios wasn't a real champion. He had the regular belt. They said Tank didn't beat the top guys. They're gonna say, who did Barrios beat, and things of that nature. So they'll try to find a way to take away from that victory. Say Barrios wasn't the best at 140. Tank can't beat Josh Taylor and the rest of those guys. That they will say. You hear me, bro?
Yeah, that fight should be good, though. I'm definitely.
Y'all can hear me? How's my audio?
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Okay,
bro.
Yeah,
okay, go ahead, Jed.
I'm definitely buying that fight.
Yeah,
Let me ask you a question, Nate.
Both fighters should probably.
Let me ask you a question, Nate.
You go, sure.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Would you pick Tank over Regis?
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, I think Regis is good. I I thought Josh Taylor beat the hell out of Regis to me, but yeah, man, I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go with Regis though. I got Regis in that
one. Did you pick Tank over Josh Taylor?
Hell no, I got Josh Taylor, man. Josh Taylor, one of the best fighters in the world.
How about Tank over Jose Ramirez?
Nah, I got Ramirez in that one.
Okay, so why can't Barrios beat him?
Because Barrios ain't fought those guys. Barrios ain't been in there
Barrios
with nobody
has
like
been at
Regis.
140 for 7 fights. Barrios has 9 knockouts in his last 10 wins.
You know what they're gonna say?
Why can't Barrios
You know what
beat
they're
him?
gonna say, Sheldon? They're gonna say, who did Mario Barrios beat in those 7 fights or 9 fights at 140? Who's his best
Let me ask you another question. Who did Ken Norton beat before he beat Muhammad Ali?
Yeah, but he damn sure ain't Ken Norton. I know that. He damn sure ain't no Ken Norton, dog.
I'm asking the same question. You brought it up. I'm asking the question.
Yeah, but he
Who did Ken Norton beat before he beat Muhammad Ali?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but Barrios ain't on that level of a Ken Norton. That's what we do know. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Yeah, he's not on that level, but I'm picking Barrios, but I'm just telling you what people are gonna say. Like, Barrios.
Okay.
They're already devaluing Barrios right now. They say he's a bum. So you know what they say?
A lot of those people don't know shit. Like Roger Mayweather says, a lot of those people don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah, hey, people are saying Tank is fighting a bum. Mario Barrios is a bum. That's what they're saying. He's fighting another bum. They saying, Barrios ain't shit.
That's
you
casual,
know what I mean?
Man. That's casual.
That's what they say though.
But most of Tank's fans, I believe, is casual boxing fans. They only watch him fight. Most of his fans, casual boxing fans.
So you think who would you pick in a fight between Leo Santa Cruz and Mario Barrios?
I'm gonna go with Mario Barrios.
They not even.
Yeah, there you go. Now you coming with some shit. Now you coming with it. Yeah, I'm going Barrios in that one.
Okay.
And Leo Santa Cruz was tipping on him, wasn't it? Leo was whooping his ass at first.
He just didn't have no power. He didn't have nothing. He wasn't throwing nothing at Tank to make Tank think or worry or
honestly,
back up.
that's that fight at 130. Like Barrios is a 126. He's a natural. Like he came up for 126. So
yeah, he did. Barrios came up for 126.
I think if he would have fight Leo, he'd knock Leo out. Like bad.
So look. So here we go. This is what I'm saying. We saw Tank at 130 knock Leo out. We saw Tank at 135 struggle with a guy who was 39 years old and had a torn Achilles tendon in the second or third round of the fight. Did he not struggle with that guy? Did he not struggle with that guy?
Yeah, he whooped his ass, but
did he not struggle with that guy? Did it not take him 12 rounds to get rid of a guy that was injured on one leg?
Yeah, I mean, Gamboa had his moments, but Tank still dropped him like 6 times in that fight, though.
But was he not injured?
Yeah, he was torn Achilles, correct.
Okay, so if it takes you 12 rounds to get rid of a guy with a torn Achilles, that tells me all that power they say you had at 130 ain't translating once you start moving.
I mean, Gamboa, even though he's chinny, he could take a punch down. Like he doesn't go flat out. Even Crawford didn't put him flat out.
Look. You supposed to get. Let me at you box exclusive. So I'm gonna ask you this: if they put a guy in the ring with you that got a torn Achilles tendon, he only got one leg, what are you gonna do to him?
He's up out of it.
Okay, so why is it so hard for people to admit that Tank had problems with Gamboa, a one-legged fighter?
Hey, I'm not. I admit it. He did have problems. Everybody saw that. Ray Charles could have seen that.
So that's all I'm saying. I don't think all this power they talking about is going to translate, because you got to remember something. There is no rehydration clause in this fight.
Yeah.
So Barrios going to come into this fight about 155. Tank going to come into this fight about 155. Then we'll see where that power is. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, it's going to show us how good his power is at the different weight classes, because his power wasn't the same at 135. Sheldon does have a point. No, so Sheldon, your boy D came back. He said, Sheldon, I hope you know how to do CPR because you're going to need it. Dang. He got hang on your neck, though.
Hey, D, check it out. That's why they got, if we knew who was going to win, bro, they wouldn't have to fight. That's why they fighting. We don't know shit. We can sit up here and make all the speculation that we want to. We have no idea who's gonna win that fight until that bell rings. That's why they fight.
And the first round is gonna tell us everything. Everything. It always does.
Let's just hope Tank. Hey, Jed. Jack Kyle.
Yeah, dipped. He had fell off.
Okay. What just happened? What is Tank's usual problem? The one problem he has in most of his fights. Can you tell me what that is? Anybody on the panel?
What conditioned it? Was it cardio?
Gas tank. Let's just hope that gas tank is full on Saturday night.
He better have that same gas tank that he had with Pedraza, because boy, he beat the dog shit out of Pedraza, man.
No, to give Tank his credit, he is a beast, though. Tank is he's a monster.
He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter.
He reminds me like a young Mike Tyson. But
when you've been beating up on little guys, your whole career, it doesn't impress me.
Facts.
I'm not impressed.
I mean, he's a little guy himself. He just has.
Yeah, he is.
He's a little guy.
But he's been beating on guys that's little or smaller than him.
The thing
knocking out 26 pounders and 30 pounders and 80, and this dude blows up. Reports are to 165, 170 between fights, right?
Tank's career is being maneuvered, bro. He's being maneuvered around easily, man. And LRB and Mayweather, they're not gonna put him in any fights that they think he's gonna lose. It's just simple facts.
Well, LRB said,
yeah, but that's the whole thing. This is what I'm saying. Just because LRB and Floyd don't think he's gonna lose doesn't mean he's gonna win.
And LRB was crying.
The fight hasn't happened yet. We don't know what's gonna happen in that fight. Floyd is not perfect. LRB is not perfect. They know a lot about boxing. They know more than me about boxing. But that don't mean they right this time. And I don't think they right. I think they picked the wrong dude.
Hey, Shell. Just because LRB is who he is, that doesn't mean he knows more about boxing than you. Maybe Floyd, but not LRB.
Well, I used to box, so I think I know a little bit. But I'm just saying, I think, this is my opinion. Nobody has to agree with me. I think they picked the wrong dude. I really do.
Yeah. And Barrios looked in shape. You saw the presser today, the media workout, I mean?
Huh?
So the media workout, Barrios looked.
No, I didn't get a chance to watch it. I'm watching the basketball game.
It should be on Fight Hype.
Yeah, I'm watching the basketball game right now. This game ain't got good.
Bucks and 4, man.
I don't know about that. Maybe 6. I'll get a $6. You know, the Bucks have a tendency to tank games they're supposed to win. They have a tendency to take shits on themselves.
Yo, what up? MMA champ fell off. Oh, he just was on here. Dang. So the fight is just a couple days away. We got
I get sick of people. Yeah, that's a great fight too. I get sick of people saying, "Well, LRB and Floyd." Just because they picked this guy doesn't mean this guy gonna cooperate and just lay down.
I think LRB, he kept saying, "Oh, this is a dangerous fight." Tank picked this fight. Tank was the one who pointed this guy
So
out.
basically, what you saying, exclusive, if I'm reading you right, basically what you said is they setting up the excuse train already.
Yeah, man. That's a good point. I don't like this. This is exactly what Leonard LRB said. I don't like this fight for Tank Davidson. I'm gonna just be real. I don't like this fight. That's what he just kept stressing. He said Barrios is a dangerous fighter, man. He's not no slouch. That's exactly how he said it. So if he's saying that, I mean, it's all in everybody's face.
Yeah, Barrios is a dangerous fighter, man. He got speed. He can box. He has power. He's tall. He's big. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not saying he's the best thing since sliced bread, but the motherfucker got some skills, though. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying he the next Oscar De La Hoya. You feel me? But that boy can fight. You know what I mean? He got some tools.
And people keep forgetting about the 7-inch reach advantage, 65 to 71, right?
Damn, that's huge. That's major right there.
Yeah, so can Tank even get inside to hit him with that big shot? Can he get past the jab? We don't know. I ain't never seen Tank box. People always tell me Tank got great boxing skills and break feet. I ain't never seen it.
I seen some shit in the amateurs where Tank beat Lubin, though. Look, he can box. I seen him in the amateurs. He beat Lubin. Go ahead.
Okay. I've never seen it. I've just seen him steamroll people. I've never seen him box.
Shout. I want you to go back and watch his fight. Even though this guy is not, we all know. I think he was what's his name? Jose Cuellar, whatever. Jesus Cuellar, was he a 126 pounder?
Yeah, Cuellar.
Yeah, he boxed really well against that guy, even though he wasn't on his level. We all know that, and he was on the layoff, but he boxed really well against him. And in the Pedraza fight, I see him boxing on the back foot early in that fight. He can box.
Well, he gonna need the box Saturday. I know that. That's what I do know. He gonna need the box fucking Saturday.
But you have to go back and watch those fights, so I'm telling you.
I will. I'm gonna watch them. I'm gonna watch them when I get to the hotel tomorrow. I'm gonna watch them. Because right now I'm stuck on this Bucks game. Atlanta up 92-87. 9 minutes left in the fourth. Giannis still doing the same Giannis shit. He ain't got no jump shot. He's just going to the rack.
Man, F it.
Forbes just hit a 3 though. 92-90. They coming back. Okay, so back to boxing. H, what time are you going live tomorrow?
He probably doing something.
Yeah, because we going live Friday, right? We going live Friday exclusive at 2 instead of 3. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Because I'll be at the weigh-in.
Wait,
hopefully I can.
Wait. What's today?
Today's Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hopefully I can run up on somebody, bump into somebody, get us an interview with something, you know?
Right.
I'll be there. Mark Nash gonna get us some passes. You know, he into that journalistic shit out there in Atlanta.
Yeah, it's big out there, man. Atlanta is a lot of different things going on out there.
That's what I heard. I heard it's ugly out there right now.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, we got some big fights in the sport of boxing. Earl Spence versus Manny Pacquiao. I seen Earl Spence trending today, man. Earl Spence look like he's ready, man. That motherfucker look like
he better be. He better be.
I know you don't like Earl Spence, Shelby.
No,
I gotta give
I
that
like
man
Earl
some
Spence.
credit,
I
man.
think Earl Spence is a great fighter. No. I think he's a great fighter. I like Earl Spence. I just don't think he's better than Terrence Crawford.
We can't be biased against him, though. We gotta be.
I'm not. No.
Okay.
I want him to win. I just don't know. I don't know if he gonna have the skill set to beat Crawford. I don't think he can. I don't think he can beat Crawford. I think he can beat all those other guys.
He fighting Pacquiao.
I know he's fighting Pacquiao.
Yeah, I was talking about Pacquiao.
I think he beat Pacquiao.
I think set to beat Pacquiao.
I think his age.
Shell was one of.
He don't like him, man.
I think his age is gonna play a factor in the fight. And I think that Errol is too big and too strong for Manny. I think he's gonna get Manny.
No, you don't like that boy. Stop it.
Who, Errol? I like Errol as a fighter. I think he's a great fighter. He's just not better than Crawford, in my opinion. Crawford's gonna stop him.
That's if they fight, though, Sheldon. They not fighting. Spence about to fight back.
Exactly. I think he gonna overpower Pac. I think he's too big, too strong, and too young for Pacquiao. That's what I see.
He look like he ready to go. What's up, Hyphy?
I think Pacquiao IQ is just going to be what it would. I mean, I think he's just going to beat.
What'd you say, Hype?
Nah, I was letting old boy get his shit off first.
Okay,
Go ahead,
Go ahead, X.
Yeah, man. I think Pacquiao like I was never seen no angles that Pacquiao is gonna be presented to him, man. I mean, Pacquiao comes at you at awkward angles, man. I don't know if he's gonna be able to deal with that, bro.
X, he throws punches at weird angles. You know what I mean? Very awkward.
And I mean, and also, and Errol can box on the back. I've seen it, but like I don't think he's the best on the back foot, you know. And I think you have to be really good on the back foot to deal with Pacquiao. And he basically said he's gonna fight Pacquiao's fight. So I don't know, man.
What you think about that, Hyphy?
What's up with it? What's up with it, Shelton? I see you up there too.
What's up, big dog? How you feeling, homie?
I know you got that flight tomorrow. You know what I mean? You about to go have that fun.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3. I leave the house at 3. My plane leaves at 5.
Yeah, that's right. It'll be the same when you get back. But I heard you saying y'all was talking about Earl and stuff. When I first came on, I heard you talking about Crawford, but
yeah.
Listen, man, I didn't been to, I didn't flew out to see Earl and all that. Really big fan of Earl, but I'm just like you. I just feel he cannot beat Crawford. And
right.
You know that.
That's what I'm thinking.
Man, hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's a great fight right there, man.
What you think, H? What do you think?
I think it's a 50-50 fight. I'm going with Terrence Crawford, man. You know what
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean? I'm
going with
representing
Crawford.
for Terrence Crawford all day. You know, shout outs to Bo Mac. Shout outs to the whole team, Terrence Crawford, man, Bernie. You know what I mean? I think they got one of the best teams in boxing. Coach Fred, everybody, you know. And I think Terrence Crawford is number one pound for pound. You know, I think he's the best fighter right now. Point blank, period. Terrence Crawford, he is the Michael Jordan of boxing right now. He is the best fighter, number one pound for pound. So I'm going with Terrence Crawford, but I think Earl Spence is a live dog, though. It's a 50-50 fight. I'm leaning towards Crawford, but Spence going to bring it. I know he going to bring it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think none of those top guys are afraid of each other. I know Spence can fight. I just don't think he has enough tools in the tool bag to deal with what Crawford's going to bring to him. What you think, Exclusive? Who you got?
You know who I got, man. You know who I got, man. Look, Errol, he could, man. I really like Errol. I think he's the most fundamentally sound boxer in the sport of boxing. While Andre Ward is retired, he is the most fundamentally sound fighter right now. But Bud Crawford is he's special, man. He's special.
Yeah, that's what I see, bro. That's what I see.
Mad Chad, he said Manny's old. People think Manny ain't aged. Spence gonna bust him up. Dang, that's Mad Chad boxing. He's a boxing historian. And you know one thing about Mad Chad, he got one of the best.
He loves into Spence too. He does love Spence. He
does. Yep. And he's he got one of the best channels on YouTube right now. Everybody go check him out. You know, Mad Chad Boxing and Sports. And exclusive news. You know, exclusive news insider. Make sure you subscribe to his channel right now. You know,
I think Pacquiao is gonna beat Spence, man. That's just in my heart. It's not how like in my heart. I think he's gonna beat him, but I think Errol's gonna win though.
Hey, Gooner Season said Manny Duck Crawford for easy route Spence. But they got Spence number one in the welterweight division right now, so you know he's.
But this is the one thing I look at in that fight that intrigues me, and I'm gonna tell you what intrigues me, brother. Manny could have fought anybody he wanted to in the welterweight division, and he picked you. Why is that?
Hey, that's the same question Thurman should have been asking himself a couple years ago, because
maybe
that fight was funny.
You know, hey, Shelton Moore. Now, you know, some people would say that Manny chose Spence because Spence is number one in the division and he's the unified champion. He got two of the belts. He's the Ring Magazine champion at the welterweight division. You know, so they say Manny went to go fight the best. That's what some people gonna say in the division, in the weight class.
Well, let me ask you this. And you can explain this answer to me real quick. Why did he want $40 million to fight Terrence, but he's taking $25 million to fight Spence?
Yeah, Shelton with the heat right there. I gotta agree with Shelton.
I mean, it's obvious, man. Like, Bud has so many tools to deal with somebody. Like, honestly, with that fight, I think him and Pacquiao, they're both a stylistic nightmare for each other. You feel what I'm saying? But I think Bud, he just has so much dog. He can switch. We all know what tools he has and what he brings. And I just think Pacquiao knows that. He sees that. He sees the danger of a Bud Crawford, and he sees the danger of an Errol Spence, and it's just not comparable. We all know that Bud, if he were to fight Pacquiao, it's going to be ugly.
Hey, Hawker Mustang said, if Manny don't knock Lil Shot, he said Manny clean out. He said, then he is garbage. He said Mad Chad boxing. You know what I mean? He said Manny don't knock Lil Shot. He said Manny clean out. He said then he is.
He meant Spence.
Hey, Taco K in the building. Carlos Mendoza said Spence number one welterweight. Pacquiao ain't ducking. Dang, Carlos Mendoza with the smoke. Dang, that's why I love this channel, man, because people, you can speak your mind, disagree. That's what makes this channel what it is.
Yeah, we can agree to disagree. Everybody has their opinion. That's what this boxing talk is all about. When you go to the barbershop, don't nobody agree with you all the time. You know that.
Dang it. Sometimes it's like, dang, I don't know what to believe. You got Shelton coming with his facts, then Carlos Mendoza defending Pacquiao. You know, they saying Spence #1. Okay, they say Spence is the #1 welterweight. Even Harker Mustang came back and said Spence is the #1 guy at 147 right now. So they said Pacquiao fighting the best in the division. That's what they say, is Shelton. What you got to say?
I say that's their opinion. I believe Crawford is #1 in the division.
But who's unified, though? If you just look at, I mean, overall, Crawford is ranked #1 pound for pound. But in the weight class, Spence been there longer, so he got 2 belts. He fought, he fought more fights in the division.
Let me ask you this. If you was a betting man, right? And you got Crawford versus Danny, Crawford versus Porter, Crawford versus Brook, Crawford versus Ocampo, Crawford versus Lamont Peterson. Who you putting your money on in all 5 of those fights?
Crawford.
Enough said.
What about when people say?
I'm gonna take you back.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Hurd versus Williams. Everybody looked at Hurd as the #1 dude in the division. J-Rock didn't even have a belt. You seen what happened?
Okay, let me answer my man Sergeant over there. My man Sergeant said something. Let me check it out. I want to get it right. My man Sergeant said Crawford lowball Porter. Okay, Sergeant, let me ask you a question. If $2 million guaranteed was enough to fight Spence when you had a belt, why is $2 million guaranteed not enough to fight Crawford when you don't have a belt? I'll wait for your answer, though.
And Crawford don't make the offers himself.
Because he know
Keep
what
that
it
in
is,
mind.
Shout. That fight is death for him. He knows what it is.
I'm just saying, make it make sense, bro. If I want $40 million to fight one guy, but I'll take 25 to fight the other guy, what does that say?
Duck sauce. It says duck sauce. That man is a duck. Nobody
Duck sauce. I like that.
So what's up, everybody? What's going on? What's going on?
What's going on? Keep salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Man,
What's up, my brother DJ?
What's good with you? I know you ready for this fight this Saturday.
Oh man, I leave tomorrow at 5, brother. I'm packing right now. I'm washing clothes and doing all that good shit.
You can have a good time then.
Oh yeah. You know, Kyle coming out there with me. Kyle got to sleep on my couch. Hey, you heard me, right? Kyle coming to sleep on my couch, man.
Hey, what up, Jack Kyle? Jack, what you think about this debate? I mean, Jack Kyle, who you think is? Yeah, time in, because we debating who's the #1 welterweight.
Errol Spence versus Cal Brook just the other day. It was yesterday, actually.
Okay, what'd you see?
Man, I saw a straight up and down boxer, and I still have my same prediction that Crawford is going to knock his ass out. And that's the main reason we have not gotten that fight. Cal Brook was giving it to him, you know, because both of them, no head movement, just standing there eating punches, balling up. And at times, you can see Cal Brook was having a success. Even he was stunning Errol Spence. And then I watched Terrence Crawford versus Mean Machine. And in Mean Machine, we saw this patient fighter, somewhat similar of a fighter to the PBC fighters. You know, very strong. You know, can box. You know, but I say Mean Machine. He's an Olympian, so he has a good background. And he understands the sport of boxing. And then I just saw Crawford when he switched turned on. He beat the living hell out of Mean Machine. And it's the head movement, the footwork, everything in a boxer that you want.
That's because he got dropped.
You know, a champ. You know, he sits there, he plays around sometimes. And it's just like watching Earl. It's like I truly do not see what people see to say that he's this extraordinary fighter. Jermell Charlo, his power is insane. But when I watch Errol Spence, I don't see it. I see a good fighter. You know, I think he's been good over there on PBC. I think he's done well. I think he had a good win in Kell Brook, which is his best win till date. And I just don't see this fighter that everyone says will destroy or walk through Terrence Crawford. I truly don't see a fighter that can go to 154 and be this powerhouse.
Yeah, that's true.
He seems ordinary. Errol to me seems ordinary. I think if Porter had power, you know,
he's not ordinary though. He can.
Yeah, he's not.
He a great fighter. He a great fighter though, bro.
I can't wait till October 23rd, bro. I can't wait till October 23rd. October 23rd. October 23rd is the fight, I think. I can't wait till that day. It's the 21st?
August 21st.
He gonna fight Zepeda or whoever they throw in the ring.
Okay.
Yeah. He gonna fight Zepeda or whoever they throw in the ring with him. It doesn't matter because he's still gonna get $4.5 million guaranteed and $1 million for every fight that ain't spent. So he's gonna get his money. And then he's gonna leave Bob. And then he's gonna be a free agent, mark my words. And all these big fights that people say he needs to fight this guy and that guy and that guy, those fights are gonna happen.
Hopefully.
And then you will see. Because you're looking at a guy, you're talking about a guy who came up from 35, right? Cleaned up 35. Got a belt in 35, left, went to 40. Cleaned out 40. Came undisputed. Came to 47 and has had 5 fights. Am I correct, DJ?
I think it's 6.
He has 6 fights at 147, right? And DJ, what happened to all 6 of those guys, DJ?
They've been knocked out.
But
everybody
you got
except 47 been slept.
Sheldon, you got a question. You got a question though. Ignorant Boxing said, "What makes Crawford number 1 at 147?"
The fact that he has more skills than everybody at 147. The fact that he stopped everybody at 147. The fact that he's undefeated 3-weight world champion. That makes him better than anybody that you can think of at 147.
But I would say at the division, like who got the better wins at the weight class? Now people will argue that Errol Spence beat. Yeah, like, no. But let me say this.
That's smoke and mirrors. Because again, I don't think highly of Sean Porter. I don't think highly of Danny Garcia. And that's it.
But they were champions though.
That don't make them. That was back.
And because let me ask somebody something. Go ahead, exclusive. Go ahead.
And Crawford's my favorite fighter, but I don't sugarcoat none, right? If Errol was at his weight, he'll beat those guys that Bud beat to become undefeated.
That's not how it worked, though. That's not how it worked. Errol belonged at 154. Nobody ever said, well, if Marvin Hagler was at 135, what Duran was at. You did what I'm saying? Nobody says that. Only time we get the Errol Spence,
hypotheticals to say
Errol would have went down to 135. He'd have beat. That's not how he's supposed to think. It's supposed to be, well, he's been at 147 this entire time, and his best win is Kell Brook. His other wins are the guys that Keith Thurman beat, in my opinion, easy. I think he rattled Sean Porter brain harder than I think Keith Thurman rattled Sean Porter brain way more. He rattled Sean Porter better than Errol did. Danny,
now you hate him because he got dropped.
He was told to a unanimous
decision. DJ, that's just.
But here's the thing. Let me say this right quick. This is what I look at. Everybody praises the wins over Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, a 35-pounder, and Mikey Garcia. He's fought the better competition. Okay. Every time Sean Porter stepped up at 147, what happened, panel?
He got beat, but he performed at a high level. He performed at a high level against
where's
Earl
high
Spence.
level? You have a win column?
Skills.
Okay, you have
skills.
Wait. You have a win column, a loss column, a draw column. Where is the he performed at a high level column at? Where is that at? He lost. Danny Garcia. Let's go to him. The welterweight division takes turns whooping Danny Garcia's ass. How many fights does he win at 147? I'll wait.
His best win is what? Brandon Rios?
A 35-pounder moving up. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah. With no defense.
So I say again, how many fights has he won at 47? He won one. He beat Robert the Ghost Guerrero, a 35 pounder who moved up. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Okay, so why are we trying to put a Hall of Fame resume on a guy that loses all the time and a guy that loses most of the time? I don't understand.
Nobody's saying that, but those are the top guys.
No, that's what they're saying, exclusive. That's what they're saying, exclusive.
But those are the top guys at welterweight, whether you say these things or not, you know?
Nope.
How could they be top if they lose it? The top guys
They were the
don't
champions,
lose.
though.
What?
You know when we say they were champions, Sheldon. You know what made it? Let me say this. You know what make them the top guys? The fact that they were champions. You know,
who did Sean Porter get his belt from?
Devin Alexander. He was a two-time champion. He's a two-time. Wait, let me finish. Aki, look, he beat Devin Alexander the first time for the belt, and then the second time he beat Danny Garcia.
Who everybody
he defended his title. And Sean Porter defended his titles against Paulo Malignaggi and knocked him out.
Okay.
Knocked him out the ring and beat the fuck out of Paulo. I remember Porter beat the shit out. And then Porter, man, he got some wins. He did beat Adrian Broner. I think he was the second man to beat Broner. He was the second man to beat Broner at that time. And then who else he beat? That motherfucker. He beat Ugas. He beat Ugas in that fight. You know what I mean?
Which one of those dudes beats Crawford right now? Name one, the one that beats Crawford.
None of them.
Okay.
None of them.
That's my point. Those dudes are not on Bud's level.
Yeah, but he need those fights.
Those dudes are not on Bud's level.
Skills make you a top guy. Earl beating Sean Porter and Danny does not validate that he beats Terrence Crawford at all. Again, as I said, when I watch that fight, and I go back and watch Earl, watch the Earl before Sean Porter. No version of Earl, no matter who trained him, none of that. He's not beating Terrence Crawford. If he was truly fighting top guys, he'd have fought Terrence Crawford before he fought Sean Porter. Same way he said at the that's why I said the Carl Brook fight ain't the same Earl Smith that we see today. Whole theory change.
What you think about this, Sheldon? What you think about
Bud
this?
is good at beating up little guys or C-level guys at 47. But if your boy Bud Crawford moves up to 54, then Jermell Charlo is going to dog walk him. That's your opinion. Hawk or Mustang. I think Bud Crawford stops Jermell Charlo. How you like that one? He going to stop Charlo after he stopped Errol.
Yeah, Crawford the truth, though. I ain't going to lie. Crawford the dog. Hey, man. I love Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I got to be honest. I love Crawford, man. He the truth. But Hawker, I respect your opinion a lot.
Wait, huh? Who gonna stop who?
Hey, a lot of people feel the way Hawker like Hawker Mustang.
And then he's gonna stop Jermell if Jermell is still there.
Look, see, Hawker Mustang, he deflected from Earl Spence. That's why I don't entertain the Jermell Crawford talk.
Hey,
I don't think that. I think it'd be a good fight. I think if Crawford stays defensively sound, he'll beat Jermell. He had to stay defensively sound.
Hey, what about this? What about this though, Sheldon? Jed Kyle said Porter has the better win than any. He said Porter is better win than any win Bud has. I guess he said Sean Porter.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
I think,
but that don't have nothing to do. But that don't have nothing to do with what Errol can do to Bud. Just because Errol can do that to Porter doesn't mean he can do that to Bud. Just because Porter can use great footwork and turn Errol and make him into a dogfight doesn't mean he can do that to Bud. Can you do that to Bud? We don't give a fuck about what you did to Porter or Garcia or whoever the fuck or Campo. We don't care about none of that. Can you beat this guy? Not them guys. Can you beat this guy?
Facts.
That's a tough fight.
Man, yeah. What you think about it? Exclusive. Do you agree with Sheldon?
Look, I'm gonna put it like this. If Bud had the type of dog fight he had with what's his name? Green Machine, he's gonna have that same fight with Sean Porter. But I think he knocks out Sean Porter, honestly.
Sean ain't got the skill set that Kavialauskas has. Kavialauskas is way more patient. He takes his time. You gotta go back and Porter is all right. You know, he's an okay fighter, but he doesn't have the power that Mean Machine has. Mean Machine really can hurt you. You seen that when he fought? He lost to Crawford. He went on and got a vicious knockout. Porter,
I believe that. I believe that exclusive. I believe Green Machine stops Porter. I think he stops Mikey Garcia. I think Green Machine stops Danny Garcia.
Yeah, dude, he's treacherous. He got a mean right hand and he's sneaky with a left hook. His left foot can catch him.
And he dropped Bud. But y'all ain't ready for that.
I don't really believe he dropped Bud.
Oh, no. Hold on, DJ. Yeah, he did drop Bud, but what happened to him?
He got destroyed. Got knocked out.
I know. I'm just saying.
So no, exclusive. You box. So I'm gonna ask you this question: where did they put he got dropped in the record book?
Right, but I'm just making a point of how dangerous he is. That's it.
Didn't Henry Cooper drop Muhammad Ali?
Yeah.
What happened to him?
Not fucked up.
So getting dropped is part of boxing. If you're in a fight, you're gonna get hit. That happens. What happens after you get hit? And that's another question. We don't know what's gonna happen if Errol gets hit because he ain't never really been hit.
Yeah.
What happens when he get hit?
He gonna get knocked out. I'm telling you.
We don't know, do we?
Bud gonna knock Errol out, yo. I see it. I see what punches. I'm telling you. I'm going back and I'm watching both boxers, and I'm like, Errol is straight up and down, nothing special. He fight like one of these new modern day boxers, and Bud, he's that guy. He studies boxing. He really studies boxing. He's gonna beat the dogs in the respect. Errol is cool. It works over there with them PBC fighters. They might work with them European fighters who all they know is that robotic style. Hell, he jumps in the air. He puts his man. Listen,
see these dudes in the chat, DJ. These the same dudes that's gonna be disappointed when Sean Porter and Danny Garcia have to buy tickets to get into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, for sure. I think people just
they're
like
not
Errol.
getting in.
That's it.
But Sean Porter and Danny Garcia are not Hall of Fame fighters. No matter how much you guys want to say they are not.
Oh, I ain't never said that.
Okay, hey, Danny would say Danny a 2-division world champion, former unified champion.
Yeah, Danny Garcia, he had a pretty good record.
He got some wins. What he got? He got some wins. He got with Lucas Matisse. He beat Lamont Peterson. He beat Zab Judah, Eric Morales, Kendall Holt. You know what I mean? So they'll make an argument
was
for
40. Zab Judah was 40, and Eric Morales was 42.
But yeah, hey, they'll make that argument though, Sheldon. I'm just saying they'll make that type of argument for him.
The Hall of Fame one.
You know,
the Hall of Fame one.
Yo, what up, ZX, my boy, Battle Rifle? Do you agree with this? With Sheldon Moore and my brother DJ? Do you feel like Terrence Crawford will knock out Errol Spence? Do you agree? I can't hear you, Battle Rifle. Y'all can hear him?
No. I can't hear him, bro. Are you there, bro?
We can't hear. Battle, we can't hear you.
Hello?
Yo, there you go. There you go. Do you agree?
My bad. Knock him out, tall order to say. I do think he beats him. I've been thinking that for a long time, though.
Okay.
What did he say?
Oh, you wanted me to expand on it?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Battle.
Well, honestly, I've been saying this for the longest. Terrence Crawford, in my opinion, when it just comes down to stylistically, I don't want to really talk about the accident, what Terrence Crawford is going to be in the next 2 years, Errol Spence is going to be. I'm just talking about stylistically. If they were at their best, I'd pick Terrence Crawford because, for me, Terrence Crawford is just a much more skilled fighter than Errol Spence. He has more tools in the toolbox. Honestly, the biggest reason Errol Spence would probably just have much trouble is that he doesn't have the southpaw advantage. So when it comes down to the fight, It's just simple. It's just simple. Can Errol box just as good as Terrence Crawford in the middle of the ring? More than likely, he can't. He would have to result to catching Terrence Crawford as he's spinning off corners, getting Terrence Crawford in the clinch, and then waiting for the referee to almost jump in, but he's going to get off a couple of shots while they're breaking the clinch. Stuff like that. Like, I don't know if you ever seen how he knocked down Chris Algieri the first time. Chris Algieri tried to duck his head, and then he thought it was going to fall into a clinch, but Errol Spence pulled down on the top of his head, maneuvered him into a left hook, and then he got knocked down. It's the same way with Sean Porter. It was Sean Porter who came down. I think he was trying to initiate a clinch, pulled down on the top of his head, and then threw a left hook. That would be probably the same way Terrence Crawford would be. That would be the same way Errol Spence would get off his best offense against Terrence Crawford, because I don't think, despite what people believe, it's that easy to hit.
See you later.
Battle, you start breaking up. Yo, Battle Rifle, you there?
I did.
We got a Oh, there you go. You good now? Go ahead. Go ahead, Battle Rifle.
Breaking up.
You breaking up. You breaking up. Fix your audio, bro.
All right, hold on. I'm coming.
Yeah, you breaking up. Hey, what's good? We got Tony Reviews in here, and we got a super chat for Shelton, by the way. They sent a super chat for Shelton.
Shelton, I agree. Bud has more tools. My only question is, how do you see Terrence Crawford neutralizing Spence's work rate? Terrence Crawford is an excellent body puncher, and Terrence Crawford has an excellent jab. He's going to slow Errol down by pot shotting, jabbing him, keeping him outside, and coming over the top with the right hand. And when he decides, once he figures out Errol's timing, because that's what he does in all his fights, once he gets Errol's timing down, he's going to switch to southpaw and catch him. He does the same thing. If you keep watching his fights, he always does the same thing. He starts out right-handed, gets your timing, switches to the left side, and stops you. The same thing is going to happen to Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a basic guy, straight up and down, come forward, flat-footed, throws a lot of punches. That's all he does.
I agree. I think you probably one of the first people that also mentioned that Crawford's going to beat him in the southpaw position. I think he's going to come out the gate in southpaw and go for that early knockout. That's what I think. Errol puts that head down and tries to sneak in punches, and I think that's terrible against a fighter like Crawford. You need to see your work. You have to see what you're doing. And I think if he even tries to keep his head up and go into that high guard, Crawford's going to begin to beat his body. I think as time goes by, he could get. There's so many ways, in my opinion, he can stop. I think the work with is Earl. It comes from fighters not having good footwork or just sometimes overworking themselves. Like Porter, he kind of smothers himself, so he allows Earl to land punches.
The Hawks won, show.
Damn.
Oh yeah, the Hawks for real, man. I don't know why people hate on the Hawks. The Hawks for real. The Hawks will get you. You got to play. That boy Trae Young had 45 points and 13 assists. Come on, man.
That's crazy. They won. I still got the Bucks winning the series, though.
Oh, the Bucks probably
That's
gonna put
crazy.
it out in 7, but the Hawks can play, man. That dude Trae Young, no matter how much I hate his little attitude, that motherfucker can play, man. Trae Young can play basketball.
Hey, that attitude,
You like
that
that?
attitude was built, man. You gotta have that attitude to be in that sport. You have to.
That boy the next Steph Curry, ain't it?
Nah,
I'm not gonna go that far.
I think
the
he
next
might
Curry.
be.
I am, nigga. He the next Curry, that motherfucker right there. Trae Young, dog.
I think if they meet, whoever they meet in the West, I think the West gonna win the finals. I think the Suns beat the Clippers. They have too much firepower. I think
DJ, did my boy Paul George let me down last night or what?
I was pissed
blowing them
off.
2 free throws, man. Come on.
I had my Clippers hat on and all that. I was pissed off last night. I was pissed. But I think the Bucks could probably pull it off. I think Drew Holiday, you just give him a minute, he'll adapt to Trae Young. Trae Young takes a lot of unnecessary shots. And he tries to get real cute out there.
He's not.
You know, and I think if you just bully him, beat him up sometimes, then they beat the play out of him, beat the fight out of him. You got to beat him up sometimes. He's small. Beat him up a little bit, get the confidence away from him, win the game, win the finals, win the conference finals.
I mean, that's easier said than done.
He's little.
Yo, Tony. Hey, Tony, what's good? My boy Tony
Reviews. What's happening, baby?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Yo, Tony, what you think about this Wilder and Tyson Fury situation? What you thought about the press conference?
I mean, Wilder had no choice but to leave them headphones on because he couldn't talk. Because if he had to talk about all the excuses, and he wasn't about to open himself up to have to answer questions. So that's why he was quiet. I don't think fear had anything to do with it. I think it had to do with he didn't want to answer hard questions, and he knew they were coming. So the best thing he could do was shut the fuck up, and that's what he did.
And what you think about Deontay Wilder? He said he want to slap Jermell Charlo because Jermell Charlo said that Tyson Fury beat him fair and square. Jermell Charlo said race had nothing to do with it. Tyson Fury was the better fighter. So what you think about Jermell Charlo responding, saying that Wilder ain't going to do nothing to me? He said, I got people willing to go to jail for me. You know what I mean? He said he'll smoke Wilder ass. What you think about the whole situation? Wilder said he want to slap Jermell, but he didn't have no energy for Tyson Fury at the press conference.
But see,
you know what I mean? If he want to slap somebody.
That's the thing about it, man. That's that schoolyard bully shit, right? That's where, like, the bully, right? He run the yard, supposedly, and then some little kid is like, oh, I believe H Money will whoop your ass. Well, now the bully want to fight him instead of you, H Money, because that bully know that you would whoop his ass and was trying to divert the energy to the guy he knows he could beat. That's all it is. Wilder much bigger than Charlo, so he feels like he can beat him. But when it comes to Fury, he's about to get fucked up. He's about to get knocked out again. He's about to get embarrassed, and he's going to cash out. That's all it is.
Damn. Nobody think
That's a hot take, young brother.
Yo, that's
a
pure
hot take,
heat right
young
there.
brother.
That's fire, Tony, with the heat.
But you know, I don't like what Charlo's talking about. I don't like all that, like, you know. Basically, what it's coming to is you run up on me, you gonna get done up because I can't control the people around me. I don't like that talk like that because it go both ways. You know what I mean? Everybody got some idiots that walk around them, and then it could just turn into a mess. So I don't like it coming down to that because if you're not really gonna be about that, then don't talk about it. You know what I mean?
My question to you, Tony, is this. My question to you, Tony, is this. And why would Wilder feel comfortable enough to say that?
To say what? They want to slap Charlo?
That Charlo needs to be slapped.
Because, like I said, he feels like he could slap him and beat him in a fight, whereas Tyson Fury is going to beat his ass. He's not talking, like, we'll even go further than that. He wasn't talking that way about Dillian White. He had a lot to say whenever Dillian White got knocked out, but whenever Dillian White came back, avenged his loss, and knocked out Povetkin, he got mighty fucking quiet.
That's a good point.
So you saying Wilder's a bully?
Yeah, he is. He's a bully. And like Fury proved, when you bully a bully, they don't know how to react and they fall apart.
I gotta say this is off topic, but Stephanie Reddy is fine as a motherfucker.
Who?
Stephanie Reddy, the courtside reporter.
I might have to Google that. Gotta Google that. See, I think I look at it differently as far as the Jermell situation in Wilder. I think he's taking his anger out in the wrong direction. I totally disagree with debate with people online, the Ali setback interview. I think the best time for him to speak should have been when Fury was there. You know, at least sell the fight in a sense. Fury was talking a lot of cold cash shit and being very disrespectful. I don't think Malik, what's his name? What's his trainer name? Malik Scott should have been doing all the talking. Wilder should have had the earphones. I've seen AJ do that. He'll come in there with the earphones on and but his is different. You know, it's usually at the weigh-ins or something. He comes in there kind of focused, but he talks. You know, AJ talks. You know, he's still the younger of all the top heavyweights. And Wilder, him supposed to be the quote-unquote face of boxing in some people's eyes and having that fan base that he has as a cult, in my opinion. He should have been speaking. He should have came with more fire. You know, he should have kind of pressed up on Fury, like you know, I'm hearing that. I don't know. He could have went about it different. It just seems kind of. I said it seems corny. You know, when you get back to your comfort zone, you talking shit to everybody, but the man who you accuse of cheating you and beating you up. You know, that was a perfect time, perfect space and opportunity for you to show that you the best in boxing. This is all boxing. That's what you get paid for. You could have slapped that man and then he's carried on to the fight. Should have slapped. If he cheated, you should have slapped him. That's how I care. It's boxing. Y'all get y'all fight the best way possible.
Let me tell
I'll take that fine.
Let me tell you this. If Deontay Wilder would have slapped Tyson Fury, he would have got his ass whooped outside of the ring, and then he would have got his ass whooped again inside the ring. He ain't gonna do that shit.
Nah, I think Fury would have sued his ass. Honestly.
No.
Fury fought him.
Fury would have fought him, and every motherfucker with Fury would have jumped in. I promise you. It's a different.
And that's what boxing needs. Boxing needs that. Boxing needs that rough and tough, old school. Just the man's man. You get what I'm saying? That like,
let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question right quick. Do y'all remember Muhammad Ali versus Ernie Terrell?
I'm a little too young.
Yeah, I remember that. Of course, yeah, I remember. Well, let me tell him.
Why you won't
Go ahead.
Why you won't call me
go
by
ahead.
my name, man?
Because Ernie Terrell wouldn't call him Muhammad Ali. He kept calling him Cassius Clay. You know what I mean? Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali slapped him. You know, Muhammad Ali slapped him at a press conference once because he called him Cassius Clay. He said, "Don't you ever call me Cassius Clay." He said, "My name is Muhammad Ali, and you will pronounce it in the ring." And he slapped him at the press conference. He slapped him so hard, bro, you can hear it. Shelton, am I right or wrong, Sheldon? Sheldon froze up. Yeah, Muhammad Ali slapped the fuck out of Ernie Terrell, bro. Ernie Terrell, bro, at the press conference. Muhammad Ali did it. Y'all want to compare Wilder to Muhammad Ali? Muhammad Ali, he slapped Ernie Terrell at a press conference. Why Deontay Wilder didn't slap Tyson Fury? Muhammad Ali did it. He slapped somebody. Exactly, because he's not like Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean?
Why you won't call me by my name, man?
No.
You know what? You're the Uncle Tom. I'm going to punish you. You're going to pronounce my name in the center of that ring if you don't do it now.
Hey, I'm going to tell you.
He slapped him.
I'll tell you this. Hold on. We going to walk away from that real fast. I'm going to say this right now. Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck if you could beat my ass and you did beat my ass. If you lick me on the fucking neck, I'm coming at you straight up baseball bat. I'm going to fuck you up. If I can't fuck you up with my hands, you're going to get fucked up. That goes past it. Nah, you ain't gonna fucking lick me and get away with it. And that's what Fury did to him. He licked him, and the next thing you know, this dude twerking on camera. Like, get the fuck out of
here. Oh shit, that's funny. That's some funny shit.
Yeah, he was twerking, DJ.
I'm just being honest, man. I'm just being honest. I think the only chance that Deontay Wilder has is to make Fury fight going backwards. He has to back him up. If he cannot back Fury up, the fight is going to look eerily similar to the February fight.
Yeah, man, he got his ass whooped, bro.
I want Wilder to win. You know, I want him to win. It's just hard to see it. I saw him jumping rope in one of the newest videos.
But I thought you said he was gonna knock him out.
It's the press conference rubbed me the wrong way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, like you understand what I'm saying? Like something people do certain things. It's like I didn't sense the confidence, you know. It's like how like Brother Sheldon said, it's the confidence of Ali. It was untamable. You could not contain it. It exerted himself. It just came out of everywhere he went. It was there. But Wilder, you know, and his fans, they kind of tripped me up. They said, "Well, silence is golden." And now all of a sudden, being quiet is good. But these last a year and a half, year and 8, however long it's been, the internet talking, the poems and shit, like all that shit, cool. But the man that you got a whole bunch of people to dislike and hate, you ain't got nothing to say to him. I don't think that's man like. I thought that was kind of feminine. That was very feminine.
Okay, cool.
Damn. And you was rocking with him winning, man. And that just goes to show you where he is as a person right now. He's just not himself. And Tyson Fury, like he said, he took his mojo away.
Yo, what about you, Tony? Man, I think I agree with Hawker Mustang's comment. I'm going with the knockout. I think Tyson Fury gonna knock him out this time. Wilder, he won't be able to get back up. You know what I mean? He won't be able to get back up, bro. Let me see this comment. My boy Hawker Mustang, he said Tyson Fury is gonna knock Deontay clean out, and then look him all. He said lick all the blood off his face after the ref counts him out. Damn.
Let me tell you.
Oh shit!
Let me tell you what he's gonna do. He gonna fucking. I don't remember if it was Tom Schwartz or fucking Otto Wallin. But what he's going to do is he's gonna knock Wilder the fuck out. He's gonna pick him up like he did that dude and walk off with him like they about to get married. Like this dude is going to put the bitch in him. That is what Tyson Fury is going to do to Deontay Wilder. He can't beat him. He just can't. He can't beat him.
Big facts, Tony. He gonna beat his ass, man. You know what I mean? I'm just excited. You know, they did give us, going on 3 big fights. So, shout outs to them for the entertainment. I think that's gonna be the biggest fight of the year. What about you? Compared to the rest of the fights, like Earl Spence, Manny Pacquiao, do you think Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, the trilogy, is the biggest fight in boxing right now, y'all?
No. No, I don't.
What's bigger than that? What's a better fight than that? Or what's better?
I guess you. I don't even know, bro. Here's what I struggle with. I struggle with you have the casuals versus the diehards, right? I feel like 99% of the people who know boxing know Deontay Wilder is going to go in there and get fucked up, and I don't know, like, personally, if I didn't have a YouTube channel, I wouldn't even buy the fucking fight because I know the outcome. Like, I've already seen it twice. I've seen him get outboxed and get a robbery draw against Tyson Fury. And then I've seen him just completely get outclassed. Like, it's just, this fight's not exciting to me. It's just one of them things where it is what it is. I had my hopes up. I wanted undisputed. Now I've got to watch this bullshit before. But I'm telling you, I'm more interested in Usyk and Anthony Joshua than I am this fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. Usyk's gonna get beat, but it's still gonna be a good fight.
Well,
Usyk can't beat Joshua.
Tyson Fury and Wilder is better because they're champions. They got history. They already had 2 great fights, and Usyk is a cruiserweight. You know what I mean? He's a little dude.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna lose.
Yeah,
so this is what I want. This is what I want. H. This is what I want. Nobody in Wilder's corner, do not throw the fucking towel in. As a matter of fact, we're gonna ban all white towels from the arena. No white towels. Nobody throw the towel in. If he getting beat, let him get beat down. He say he don't want nobody stopping his fights. He want to go out on the shield. Well, if he can't keep that dude off him, he start getting beat. Take all the towels away. No towels.
He gonna get killed, bro. The man gonna end up dying in there. Then.
Ain't that what he said? Ain't that what he said? He said he want a body, right?
I don't really like what you just said about Usyk because you got to keep that same energy. If you're gonna say Usyk's just a cruiserweight, then your boy Mario Barrios, he's just a fucking bantamweight. He's only a 122-pound fighter blown up to 140. That's all he is.
But he did more than Usyk at that weight class, though, bro. Usyk only had 2 fights.
Usyk already beat a top 10 fighter at heavyweight in Derek Chisora.
Who? Some people feel like Chisora was older, though, and some people felt like Usyk got exposed in that fight by the bigger men.
He went life and death with Chisora. He beat him, but he went life and death with that dude.
No, you got to look at it like this, though. Derek Chisora was allowed to do shit that normally would not be allowed in most fights. Like, Derek Chisora was allowed to hold on to him and just bang away with the free hand. That's never fucking allowed in boxing. Like, They made the ring extra small so Usyk couldn't move around. They had him holding him and hitting him like it was fucking UFC. Like,
So
nah,
you saying
bro,
you got Usyk over AJ is what you saying?
Huh?
You saying you got Usyk over AJ is what you telling me?
No, what I'm saying in the Chisora fight, he did everything they could for Chisora to win, and he still could not beat him.
Okay, so who you got in the Usyk AJ fight? That fight's happening. It's already signed.
I'm gonna be honest. I really don't know if AJ can beat Usyk. I really do not know. I do not know.
Hey, Tony, you are right. It is a good fight because you got Usyk, an Olympic gold medalist, who's ranked, I believe, top 5 pound for pound, against Joshua, who a lot of people think he's got the best resume in the heavyweight division, unified champ. You know, it does make for a good fight, but I still think Wilder and Fury is the better fight, though.
I think AJ stops Usyk. I'm saying it now. He gonna stop that dude.
I got Usyk.
I don't think
you got Usyk. Dang, it's gonna be a difficult fight. I got AJ. I think AJ gonna win, but Usyk, got a chance though.
The problem is the problem I have with AJ stopping him is this. Usyk has got a fucking advantage there like I've never seen from her ever.
Somebody got some background noise. Somebody got some background.
But
go ahead. That's probably Charles Barkley. Let me turn it down.
I'm just saying, I've never seen Usyk hurt. I've seen him hit in the face with clean shots, and he keeps coming forward. And my biggest complaint with Usyk is, what I don't like about Usyk is, he doesn't really have any power. I call him death by 1,000 pillows because he hits you so many fucking times, you're just exhausted. And that's why he knocks you out. That's why he gets all his knockouts. He just outworks the guys. But it's efficient. He wins. So I don't know.
That's a great argument. That's a great argument, Tony. But I say sometimes if there's just too much size, there's nothing you can do. That's what I see in the Lomachenko-Nakatani fight. It's just too much size. It ain't gonna be nothing that Lomachenko can do. He's just gonna bully him, crowd him, maul him, knock him out.
Nakatani gonna get fucked up.
He gonna get fucked up. Loma got too many angles for Nakatani.
Loma don't, in my opinion, this is my opinion now. You don't have to agree with me.
No, I know
Loma don't have enough pop to keep Nakatani off of him. He don't. Loma don't have no pop. Loma is a 30-pounder coming up. Loma is really a 30-pound fighter. He don't have enough pop to keep Nakatani off of him.
You don't think the body shots will take effect? I think the whole game plan is body shot.
Nope.
Target his eyes.
Nope. I think Loma is going to sleep.
Oh shit.
So
I do too.
So Shelton, think about this, okay? Verdejo just fucking dropped Nakatani twice, right? And Verdejo has not even looked like Verdejo since his motorcycle crash like 3 or 4 years ago. Like, we talking
Tony,
about a guy.
You're right. But let me ask you one question before you finish. What happened to Verdejo?
He lost.
That's all that matters to me.
But wait. But are you trying to make the argument that Verdejo and Lomachenko are in the same ballpark? They're cut from the same cloth?
My argument is Loma doesn't belong at 135 pounds. He's a 30-pound fighter, and he's too little. That's my argument.
I think you're going to be surprised or very upset when he fucks up Nakatani.
Oh, no, I'm not. I don't have a dog in the race. I don't care who wins. I just give him my thoughts. I don't give a fuck about Nakatani or Loma.
I think Loma picked a bad fight, though. Loma, what he's trying to do, and I understand why they picked this fight. What they're trying to do is they're trying to go in there and beat Nakatani worse than Teofimo Lopez did because he struggled with him. Yeah. To the point of where Teo, after the fight, was talking about, I'll never fight another tall fighter again. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all think Loma can knock out Nakatani?
I don't know if he can.
No, he can't do that. No, he don't hit hard enough.
I think he got the best chin in boxing. Nakatani got the best chin in boxing.
I don't think it'll be a.
Nah, he ain't got the best chin in boxing, bro.
I mean, he got one of the best chins, bro.
It wouldn't be a knockout to the chin.
He tough though. He keep going down though. I mean, he keep going down.
Yeah.
Verdejo dropped him twice.
Verdejo did to him.
I don't know if Loma can knock him out, but I know Loma can swarm him and just beat him the fuck up for 12 rounds.
Get a stoppage, you know. He can actually, he's known to make him quit. You dig what I'm saying? I think if he can target that eye that's been broken, the orbital bone, like he did Teo, just keep targeting certain spots. and break him down, he'll get a stoppage. You know, he ain't gotta get the one punch knockout. He just break a guy down to where so the round.
I am not sold on Lomachenko, and I never have been.
Well, this is what I was going to say, Shelton. What I was going to say is, to me, I understand why they picked this fight. They picked this fight so Loma could look better against Nakatani than Tio did. Then they can make the argument, oh, see, it was a shoulder. It was a shoulder. Even though I
agree. I agree with you, Tony. Go ahead.
What they should have done is got Lomachenko in there with Devin Haney. That way Lomachenko would have a title, and then you could sell the rematch better because now Loma had the title. But this is the way they went. I think he should have taken on Devin Haney instead.
I think Mauricio Schumann kind of recently said, what did he say recently? He was trying, he downplayed Haney's title. He did a recent interview and he was saying that he thinks Tio's undisputed. Devin Haney, he said he's not. He basically saying Devin Haney is the same champion as Teofimo Lopez. He was saying Tio's undisputed.
Yeah,
that was crazy. I seen that shit. That's crazy though, because that ain't playing games, man. Because
let me ask you a question. Do you think that Verdeo hits harder than Lomachenko?
Yeah. He hard on Tio.
Nah, I don't know about that. Well, Verdeo got talent though. He's a talented fighter, but I don't think so. I don't think he hit harder than Tio. That's for sure.
Yeah, I said Lomachenko. I said, does he hit harder than Lomachenko?
That boy hard.
It's possible.
He hits hard. But fuck that dude though. Let's not even talk about him in no. Fuck that dude.
Yeah, fuck Verdeo.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. I got you. He's a piece of shit. We know.
Hey, H Money.
Yep. What's good?
What you feel about Tio when he pushed his fight back and shit?
Man, yeah, I'm not sure about that.
What do you think? What do you think?
Tank said it best, man.
That
boy can't sell no fucking ticket.
Tio my favorite fighter, but I can't ride with him on this, bro. He tripping on this one. Ain't no COVID.
Yeah, fucking gun. He got people in his ear trying to
how we know? How we know though he ain't had COVID?
I mean, hey,
if he got COVID, his father got COVID,
and also
his daughter got COVID, and the whole gym got COVID.
And
everybody
if it's COVID, if it's COVID, why is the fight pushed back so far? Why is it not next month or something like that? Like that don't make no sense to me. That's odd.
He probably had no control of that. It is probably that was the date they gave him. We never know.
Oh yeah, and
I
think I have an idea why his wife is pregnant too. She's supposed to be giving birth soon. That's probably what it is too.
No, I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking. Philip, see if you agree with me. I don't think the dude could make the weight.
He ain't never had no problems making weight.
Nah, he ain't never had problems making weight.
Man, he looked like a fucking zombie. Do y'all really be looking at these fighters, man? Or y'all just be? If you go look at Tio, he look like a zombie right now, man. He gets hard. It's that 135. And how big is he? 5'7", 5'8"? And how old is he? Like 20, 24? That's a lot of weight to be cutting, man. That's a lot of weight.
He just got a history of lying, though. I can admit that.
What do you mean? Hey, is Chris Paul lying? Is Chris Paul lying right now with the Phoenix Suns?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about that.
Yes.
No, Chris Paul got COVID.
Fellas, my girlfriend has COVID right now, right? She's up in fucking camp, right? She's had the vaccine. She's got COVID, right? I don't have COVID. I sleep with her every fucking night. I've been away for 3 days. I got tested today. I still don't have COVID. This is a weird fucking disease, and this ain't something to fake around about. And I don't think he's faking with this COVID shit. It's killing people. This ain't nothing to joke. Is Chris Paul faking? Google how many fucking athletes have fucking COVID. Google the shit.
Yo, fuck him.
But here's the thing.
He should have just fought on the 19th.
This is what kills your argument.
The day before the fight. He keep pushing fights back. Fuck him.
Here's what kills your argument. Hold on. Here's what kills your argument, Chad. If he does have COVID, right? The fight was scheduled for June 19th. The fight is rescheduled for August 14th. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Is that enough time to get over COVID? Because now you're gonna pick up weight that you didn't have because you laid up sick. because you can't train and then train and get ready for a fight on August 14th. Is that enough time?
Chris Paul's going to probably play the next fucking game against the Clippers.
That's
once
not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
No, it might not be, but most likely it is. It is.
To train
it is with an
for a
athlete.
world
Absolutely,
championship boxing match.
Absolutely.
I don't think so. I don't.
Yeah, you just look at the athletes that come back from it. The other boxers, usually it doesn't take that much time. You know.
Did y'all see the playoffs last year in the bubble when all them guys got COVID before the games, and then they did like 5 games and they started playing again?
Yeah.
They were just supposed to push the fight back a week if it was just a COVID.
That's what I said, man.
No, it can't push it back a week if it's COVID because you don't know. It's at least a fucking month's time. You got to fucking see what's going on. This COVID's for real.
Playoffs last year, man, Chad, when the guys caught COVID and then they were allowed to play the next couple of games. They didn't say
until they tested fucking negative.
Right,
you have to test negative twice.
We're talking about the NBA players. They don't have the same work.
Look at the boxers that had it. Look at the boxers that have had COVID. Every fucking athlete in America, across the world has had it. Everybody's had it. And if you're a young kid with COVID, you can come back.
I'm not giving no
pass. I do not believe it. I cannot prove it, but I do not believe it. And this is why I do not believe it. The day before T.O. caught COVID, he was on a fucking another YouTube channel. I don't know the name of the channel, but the guy looks like an out-of-shape Tim Tebow. He looked like a fat Tebow. That's what the guy looked like. He was dinner with him. He had T.O. and Cambosis both on cam. They were both talking, and T.O. was 100% okay. There was nothing wrong with him, and that was like a few hours before the next day was supposedly he got tested for.
There's nothing wrong with my girlfriend. Nothing. She got tested and she's positive. Nothing wrong with her. She's got COVID. She's in quarantine.
Hey, man, Chad, you comparing? No, man, Chad, you just like us, right? We're not professional boxers. We don't have $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Them guys, that guy has a lot of money behind that fight. Not just him, Triller. So it would make more sense that it sounds conspiracy wise, but it's the reality. Like
there's sales that haven't happened,
and COVID is the easiest way out. I think again, I'm gonna go to another fight that I saw that I thought COVID was a lie. I think Ryan Garcia, I think Ryan Garcia was safe against Linares, but Linares caught COVID before he's supposed to fight Ryan Garcia. I think they both under Oscar De La Hoya. I think Oscar paid Linares off to not fight Ryan, but that's my opinion. But COVID is a serious thing, yes. But when it comes to Timo Lopez, he was supposed to fight this guy twice so far, and now it's going to be a third time.
That fight ain't selling, people. Let's just keep it clean. That fight is not selling. Nobody was fucking looking at that fight. Nobody wanted that fight.
That happens with fights, Shelton. That happens with fights. That's going on in the history of shit.
And that's why they pushed it back, because the fight wasn't selling.
They gonna
they put their foot in their mouth. They said they was gonna sell 2 million.
That's got fucking COVID, Shelton.
That's what they
got
messed up.
COVID.
That's what they messed up.
Nobody wants to see Cambosis versus Teofimo Lopez. There's too many big fights going on right now for people, especially when you're quote unquote the franchise champion and you don't have mandatories and you can make certain calls, certain moves. This the fight is worthless.
Let me ask Matt Chad. Let me ask you this, Matt Chad. You had the twins. You had Charlo fighting on Saturday night, and then you would have had T.O. fighting on the same night. So you telling me you was gonna tell? So you were telling me that you was gonna pay $50 to watch T.O. and not watch Charlo fight for free?
Yeah.
Y'all was gonna pay $50 to watch T.O. and Cambosis?
Yeah.
I can sell y'all water.
I wasn't.
All I'm saying is it's not about that. I'm just saying I just heard the discussion was that you guys are maybe claiming that the man doesn't have COVID. I'm just saying I don't know for sure if he does or he doesn't. All I'm saying is my girlfriend has it. I don't. She's been vaccinated. She has no symptoms. And they put her in quarantine.
She did have the vaccine or what? Or she just got the vaccine?
She had the vaccine 3 months ago, and I never, and she got the COVID. You know what I mean? And she's isolated.
The problem with that guy is he has a history of lying.
Yeah, he's a liar.
He does.
Well, who doesn't in this game we're talking about right now? Tell me someone that ain't a fucking liar other than Hagler.
I ain't never heard Crawford lie. Yeah. I ain't never heard.
Well, maybe smoke though. Maybe there's been smoke though around it. Maybe there's been some smoke around it.
Charlo lie.
Well, Pacquiao did lie. Pacquiao lied though, Sheldon, because Pacquiao said he was scared. He said he was scared of needles. He didn't want to take the test, but then he had all those tattoos, so he wasn't scared of needles.
Well, he also said he was scared by salt water as well.
Okay, well we'll take Pacquiao out of the equation.
They're all lying. They're all liars, and this COVID shit, I'm fucking over it.
I ain't heard Jacobs lie. I ain't heard the middleweight. What's his name? I ain't heard Gennady Golovkin lie. I haven't heard.
Well, he did lie because he said he'll fight Andre. He did lie because Triple G said he'll fight anybody from 160 to 175, and then Andre Ward said he wanted to fight him, and he didn't want that smoke. He didn't want no smoke, so he lied.
Okay, well we'll say Golovkin lied. How many times has Tio lied?
Some people don't lie.
Tio has been lying consistently recently to try to make himself appear better than what he is.
$10 million, $7 million, 49,000 tickets sold, 2 million pay-per-views. Do I need to go on with the lies?
But look, yeah, he did lie. He lied a lot, but I don't know if he lied about this though. That's all.
He lied.
Well, his fists do pretty good in the ring. When he gets in the ring, he's some fucking exciting to watch, man. He beat Loma. I mean, no one thought he was going to beat Loma. I mean,
he all right, man.
Was you going to break your neck and set up dinner and pay pay-per-view to watch Tio fight Kambosos? Were you or weren't you?
No answer on that, Sheldon. No answer. All I'm saying
you weren't. Because you weren't.
I would have
watched that shit on YouTube. I'm not going to pay for that shit. I was not paying for that shit.
Here's the problem. Charlo outsold him. Then you had Inoue fighting as well. Nobody was going to fucking watch Tio. It just weren't.
Now, let me say this, though. Tio, he used to be authentic though. He used to be real, but the business of boxing, it's turning him to something he's not. He's playing a persona now. He's trying to act like he's the king of New York. The dude is from Florida, bro.
That's what we always switching up, bro. He didn't switch up. That's who he is.
Black fighter, but he's
and that's from a young kid. That's his favorite fighter. This man just said that's his favorite fighter, right?
Yeah, he's switching up now. He's not authentic no more. He lying and shit. His pop's talking about 2 million in pay-per-view buys and shit. I'm like, that don't even make sense, bro. And so they just digging a hole for themselves.
I don't mean no harm, but that's people don't truly change in a sense. They just show you who they truly are. You get what I'm saying? And that's what's going on right now. He could be having an identity crisis. Him and his father are two totally different people. His father can be very disrespectful. He could be dealing with an identity crisis, or we could just really be saying who Teofimo Jr. really is.
How's it feel to be a rock star, fellas? We're not rock stars. He's a rock star. You know what I mean? He's basically the undisputed champ. He beat. I mean, let's face the facts.
Man, Chad, you gotta stop watching them channels, man, Chad.
No,
you gotta
stop watching fights, bro. I'm watching fights, bro. I watch the fucking fights, bro.
Undisputed, man, Chad.
Here's the thing.
He should be undisputed, but
he's not.
Arguably.
There's another guy running around with a belt.
The last undisputed lightweight was Pernell Whitaker. That was the last undisputed lightweight.
The thing is, Tio, he don't even believe he undisputed no more. He keep bringing up Banner now. It's gotten to his head.
Saying he's the number one guy at that division.
I think he undisputed. I think it's a
he is that. He is that.
But this guy is that. He don't even think he undisputed no more.
He's not.
But DJ said, listen to me. What DJ said is an old saying. It's very true. Money doesn't change you. Money reveals more of who you really are.
But when you're young and you get a ton of money, you can't help it.
Not in this case, though. Not in this.
No. That's excuses.
He's married. He just got married.
You don't make excuses for no man. We're not going to do this, man. We can't make no. He's a man at the end of the day. That man is married with a baby. I'm not going to sit up here and make no excuses for no man.
I'm not making you guys are saying he had COVID. You're saying he didn't have COVID.
He doesn't have no damn COVID. All right, so listen. If I had COVID and I had this big fight coming up, I'm going to say, all right, hold on before we give any date. What we going to do? I'm going to wait till I pass. Whenever I get this stuff clear, we just going to put it for this day. If everything don't play out, that's what men do. You get what I'm saying?
It's not.
It's right now, it seems like he has. ulterior motives. Is what I'm getting.
Do you think
Bro,
Triller is happy with him right now?
Though. We can see through it, though. We see through all this. It's not no COVID. You can see through this, bro. It's perfect timing, dog.
Do you think Triller is happy with him now, right? Mad Chat.
No. I mean, they overbid it. They went crazy with that big bid and everything. That was crazy right from the start. I don't know where the whole politics of this shit goes, fellas. I just like watching fighters that get in the ring. I like rooting for the underdog. No one gave Tio a chance. He had Joey Gamache, a kid from Maine, helping him in the corner. Now I kind of like the guy because he was connected with Gamache, a guy that I know that fights from Maine.
About that.
I know. I don't give a fuck. I saw him beat Nakatani. I see him beat Richard Comey, and I see him beat fucking Lomachenko, motherfuckers. Are you serious? He beat Lomachenko, motherfuckers.
I got a question. Y'all really?
Lomachenko is not that good. I've been telling you that for months, Mad Chat.
No, he is that good, Sheldon. He is that good.
I know one thing. Bob got some fights.
Fighter of all time, bro.
But Bob got Tio locked in for some fights. Bob gonna get that get back. He great feed him.
Oh, for sure. Why you think he restructured that deal? He had no choice.
No disrespect either. Sorry for swearing, fellas. I get a little emotional. Sorry.
No,
I
that's
didn't mean
cool,
to swear.
Shad. That's cool. You know we all family here. No, I'm saying Bob DJ is right. He restructured that deal because he had no choice. Either do what I say or sit on the shelf like Mikey Garcia. Take your pick.
And Bob will feed him to a dog. After that, if he wins the Kambosos fight, Bob is going to put him in there with a dog, and he's going to get his ass whipped. He's been protecting him. He protected him for as long as he could because Bob is a true promoter. He protects his product. He has to make the biggest investment he can. That's what promoters do. But because Tio and his team, because remember, it's Takeover Promotions is going to get their star product ass whipped. That's what's coming. Bob has too many fighters that he can line them up with that they have no game plan with, and they're going to just beat him just for the name.
Like who?
They're going to take the fans. They're going to take everything that comes with Tio. That's the
Like
problem
who?
with boxing. Boxing works that way. It's anybody. He said he want to go to 140. They're going to send his ass to 140 where the power, his power will look real.
Taylor?
Even the same. They just gonna walk through him. He don't want to fight with Tank at all. I'm telling you, he don't want to fight Tank. It could have been like Tank fight.
Taylor gonna walk through Tio?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Taylor gonna sleep his ass.
Beat the shit out
Y'all
of Tio.
niggas on.
Tio gonna
Beat the shit out of him. He gonna beat him. He gonna beat him so bad, man. Listen. Taylor's too mature of a man to lose a Tio. I'm gonna put it like that.
Philip.
Too mature of a man.
Philip, listen to me.
Dude's gonna make him like
Tio can't beat Regis. Regis will beat the dog shit out of Tio.
That'd be a good
like a
fight.
little boy.
That'd be a good fight. I like Tio though.
Ramirez would knock Tio. All these dudes would knock Tio out. He would be fucking sleeping with his ass in the air. That's what's gonna happen to him. He go to 140.
What do y'all see?
And I
What do
think
y'all
they
see
gonna
in Tio's boxing style to make y'all say that?
He ain't got no
What's
defense.
making y'all say that though?
I don't want to say something. I ain't gonna say something.
You think he would lose to Jose Ramirez?
Tio is young, right? He's young, and he gets away with a lot of things because of his age. But when you put him in there with guys who have skills and they have talent, it will quickly be shown and as soon as possible. We just saw it in Nakatani fight with a motherfucker that like getting
That's different. Nakatani is awkward though. He's long and awkward.
Nakatani can't fight worth a damn.
He'll get
Now think about a guy with a chin, right? Got skills, can take a punch, but he hit harder than anybody that Tio fought. We saw when Noma hit him.
Think about Josh Taylor. Think about Josh Taylor. You actually, Philip, think Teofimo Lopez can beat Josh Taylor?
I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing special with Josh Taylor for him to beat Tio, bro.
Oh, you tripping, bro?
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's his opinion, though. Hey, stop.
Is that
That's his
actually a
opinion.
laughable statement? That's crazy. I didn't think that was a laughable statement, though.
That's all right. All right. What is Tio's best? What does Tio do good?
He's a counter puncher.
Hell of a counter puncher.
He sucks as a counter puncher because Loma beat the fuck out of him.
Stop. You saw what happened.
Well, you know what he does good? I'm gonna be honest. You know what he does good?
First 1 through 6 rounds, it was basically
I was studying Tio the other day.
After the 8th round, it was where was the counter puncher?
Well, let me tell you something.
Loma was getting the punch.
Bro, let me tell you something. Look, Teofimo Lopez is a very good body puncher. He got a lot of speed. He got power. He got a good jab too.
He jumps in the air. He's gonna get knocked out, man. He's
making. I'm saying what he does good. I told you what he does good. I'm telling you what he does good, my brother.
You leave that face open when you go to the body, straight right there. He ain't got no defense.
Go to 140.
His defense is suspect. I'll give you that. His defense is suspect.
Go to 140.
But his offense makes up for it.
He gonna get sent
His
right
power
back
makes
in
up for it.
He don't got no power, Tommy. I'm trying to tell you, man. That power look a certain way.
Look at this. Look at this.
It's all right. It's you'll see. You'll see soon.
Look at Tank. Look at Tank.
Let y'all follow you.
Look at Tank. Y'all seen the Tank and Leo Santa Cruz fight?
Tank beats the hell out of Tio.
Look.
Knocks
Santa
him out
Cruz was
cold.
tag and take all day. He was tag and take. He had no power, but he was tag and take all day. Tank ain't got no defense like that. You feel me?
Tank. All right, listen. Tank will knock Tio out cold.
Yeah, he is right because Leo Santa Cruz, he can't take two black eyes.
It's two styles. Two different styles.
Philip, don't worry, Philip. Philip, don't worry. We finna take care of all that Tank shit Saturday. That shit's gonna be squashed.
All right, so listen, I'm gonna play this. Once Tank knock Barrios out, right?
He going knock
Barrios beats. I'm gonna play this. Barrios beats the hell out of Tio. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna make it make sense.
Y'all niggas tripping.
Once Tank knock Barrios out, I want y'all everybody become believers that Tank going. He going. Bob might feed Tio the Tank so he can get that pay on that. And that's what's going. I think that's what I hope happen. So then y'all can see Tio female finally. All the hype go to rest. The takeover going to get laid over, man. It's layoff season, man. Bob will get his money up that boy, man. He said, I'm going to give you this pay-per-view fight with Tank probably, and Tank going to knock him out. That's what he do. He don't want no parts of Tank, man. Y'all got to stop this shit, man.
Shout more.
I don't.
You're too little, man. You're too little.
Yes, sir.
Shout real quick. I mean, that Lubin Rosario fight, we're talking about the Tank Barrios fight, but I'll tell you, that's going to be the cracker of the fight right there.
I mean, that Lubin Rosario going to steal the show.
Oh, baby.
I can't wait for that one.
Rosario
I'm just sad, fellas, that J-Rock got hurt. I want to see what J-Rock looked like. I'm sad he got hurt. They say
see what Lubin did to Belonga? Lubin clipped Belonga in spar and knocked him right down.
No, that was corny. That was corny. That was so corny. That was so corny.
Why is that not? Why are people amazed by that? Erickson Lubin.
I'm not amazed by it. I just think Belonga should go overexposed. Belonga ain't ready. I'm just saying Belonga ain't ready.
No. Belonga look real. If that head gear was off, Lubin ass would have been asleep. Man, listen. A lot of shit look a certain way. Belonga ain't had no. Both of them had no headgear on.
If it was a DJ, we all be drunk. If ain't here. If is gone. We ain't worried about if. We talking about what we saw.
I saw Belonga landing some good shots, man. He looked good on the inside. They said he can't box.
I saw Belonga on his knee.
Berlanga's not going to be laying on him, allowing him to throw left hooks at his head like that. He's not going to be standing still in front of him, just leaning on him, letting him throw punches. We talking about fucking sparring. Like this shit don't fucking matter.
Now let me ask you this, Tony. Let me ask you this, Tony. Would you put Berlanga in with Rosado?
Yeah.
I think
wrong move.
Back the bully was doing fat. I said I broke it down on IOTBA's Facebook page, man. I said Rosado is gonna knock. He's gonna beat Back the Bully. Back the Bully was overrated. He's too wide. I definitely didn't see where all this hype was coming from. I guess it's because it's his complexion, it's protection. I don't like using that line. But Berlanga can fight. He can fight. He has Andre Rozier behind his corner, who is a great trainer. I don't know who the hell trains best. And a lot of that stuff is important. Who their trainer is, and do they have an eye for boxing? Rosado's a good trainer. He does have Bernard Hopkins around him, which is dangerous. You see what I'm saying? But the success Beck had, Berlanga would have got Rosado out of there by that time. Especially at the age of 35. By the time Berlanga fights Rosado, maybe 36.
I'm telling you right now.
There's no reason to put Beck the Bully in with Rosado. That was stupid. Whoever thought that was dumb as fuck. But you don't put Berlanga in with Rosado. I think Rosado schools him and probably stops him.
If you put him in there with him, that he's going to get knocked the fuck out. You are going to see Berlanga sleeping.
I disagree. I think Berlanga.
It's the problem. It's the problem, though. People look at Rosado's record and think the dude can't fight.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Let me finish. Listen,
my bad.
Rosado has been robbed so many fucking times on the scorecards. It's ridiculous. He's a very good fighter. Like Beck just found out. Like the dude can fight. Very good and very durable. Berlanga will get knocked out.
Don't leave it to the judges.
I think Berlanga will change levels and get that left foot going, and he'll stop Rosado.
I think if that's the next. If that fight happens next, I would favor Berlanga against Rosado at that age. Berlanga, I think he's only getting better. Again, I think Andre was there. He has him in line, and he helps him correct his mistakes. You saw a decent fight with him and Nicholson. I think Rosado has a great win. I think it'd be unwise of him to go fight Berlanga next. Berlanga's not going to make as many mistakes as Beckby.
I want to see that fight. I want to see that fight so bad now because I know Berlanga.
If he loses, he loses, right? Then that means Rosado the truth. Rosado be the truth if he would. He putting on.
Hey, let me say this. Hey, back to Tio though, and then defense. I don't like how y'all glossed over Tank defense, man. I don't like how y'all glossed over Tank defense. His defense suspect.
Why is Tio in the Philly shell? He sucks on the Philly shell, man.
Let's talk about Tank defense, bro. It's suspect.
Tank will knock Tio out, bro.
Let's talk about his defense, bro. Let's talk about it. Like,
what about Tio defense is good against elite fighters? Loma was beating
down. I want to talk about his defense. Let's talk about Tank defense. Go ahead, Phil.
Tio defense is suspect. Tank defense is suspect. Somebody getting knocked the fuck out.
Tio did beat Lomachenko though. Tio beat Lomachenko and Tank ducked Lomachenko.
Tank will not Lomachenko out, bro.
Tank should have been fought Loma, bro. Tank didn't want that. He didn't want that work with Loma.
I think again, the more I think about it, the more I put time into it, that would have been a bad decision on Bob.
Well, let's talk about it. It don't matter, but we know Loma was calling for that fight, and we know Mayweather and them turned that down. They didn't want no smoke with Loma.
That's good. But again, I don't think Loma has anything for Tank. Tank is not Tio. He's not going to sit there.
So I'm asking you. Did Tank duck Lomachenko?
Floyd,
I won't even say. I'm not going to say duck because I think he wants
Lomachenko.
Tank. I think Floyd. Again, Floyd and Bob talk. I think Floyd probably said to Bob, let that boy, that old man from the amateurs get his wins up, and then we'll probably feed him. We'll probably put him in there with Tank. Tank is damn near the best.
We know nothing about Tank defense, man. Y'all still ain't saying nothing about
Tank defense is phenomenal, bro.
What's good, bro?
H money. I can't wait to get on this plane tomorrow, so I can get to Atlanta, so we can end all this Tank bullshit on Saturday.
Yeah, but I'm gonna just say this: Tank ducked Lomachenko, bro, and Tio fought him and beat him. What does that tell you?
It tells me Tank going knock Tio the fuck out. That don't say nothing. Tank will beat Loma and Tio in the same fucking night.
You keep saying that, but you're not.
I promise.
Now you talking cooler.
Same damn night. He'll knock Tio out first and save Loma for last.
Who is he beat? Who is he beat?
You better worry about
who is Tank beat?
Fuck Loma and Tio.
Who has Tank?
You know damn well Loma ain't hanging with no Barrios, and we don't even know if Tio can hang with Barrios.
Well, who Tank?
We know Tank ain't knock Barrios. We know Tank about to knock Barrios out to send him to another round.
Boa? Tank beat Gamboa?
Huh?
He had a problem with Gamboa. He had problems.
Who Tank beat? Who was Tank beat?
Should have been stopped at the second round when that nigga Gamboa tried to quit on the stool. That's when the ref should have complied with Gamboa's wishes. When he said, I don't want to fight no more.
But he didn't, DJ. So why it took him 10 more rounds to get that one-legged dude out of there?
Gamboa fought a different fight at that point. I enjoyed it though. I enjoyed the survive though.
Is Tank your favorite fight?
DJ. He went 12 rounds with a dude with a torn Achilles.
I thought it was his shoe at first.
No, it was a torn Achilles. He had surgery right after the fight.
Look, everybody hating on Tank.
I'm telling you, he's going to sleep Saturday night.
Tank gonna knock that. Listen, all right, listen. Tank's gonna knock Barrios out.
That's true.
Tio gonna go on to fight Kambosos. He better knock him out the way against that type of fighter who jumps in there with his face in there. He better knock him out. And if he don't knock him out, and it better be within 3 rounds. You see what I'm saying? Because he's not fighting a 140-pound regular champion.
Can I ask you a question? Does Tank beat Josh Taylor? Does Josh beat Tank? Tank fan. Does Tank beat Josh Taylor?
Josh Taylor beats the dog shit out of him.
Josh Taylor. Listen,
Josh
Taylor is a great fighter. I think Josh Taylor would get the best of Tank. Yes, right now. Yes.
Right now. So what are you saying? In 2 years,
he controls his distance. Yes, but that's a fight I would like to see. I actually would like to see that fight because if Tank could beat Josh Taylor, then I'm like, damn, boy, I underestimated. But I know between Josh Taylor and Tank, they and Jose Ramirez and Arnold Barboza. I think those guys are way better than majority of the fighters at 135. Every
Tank
fight,
gets touched
them
a
guys,
lot.
they're
He gets
different
touched a
level.
lot.
They're a different level of fighters. They're a different level. They're gonna fuck you up. They're not gonna sit there and play with you and get scared in the ring. They come in there to punish you. Those
No,
guys.
Haney, Garcia, and Teos, I think they're more talented than the 140 guys, to be honest. They're going to be 140 before you know it. I mean, those guys are all growing. Ryan Garcia is going to move up. Haney's moving up. They're all young men. They're not even in their full-grown man strength yet. I mean, they're going up to 140, 147 by it's all said and done. None of those guys are staying at 135.
Ryan Garcia is retired from boxing, first and foremost.
He'll be back.
We do not mention that name here, Ryan Garcia. We do
22 years old.
We do not mention that he's a duck. He says retiring at 26. So basically he's retired now.
All right, well, who knows? I'm just saying he's talented, and if he keeps fighting, he'll be at 140 before you know it because they're all growing.
He's retired right now. Ryan Garcia does not box anymore. We do not mention that name here. As far as Tio and Devin Haney, I think that's a good fight. I think they should fight each other. I would like to see Haney beat Tio first before he fights. I think Tank will fuck his whole career.
Yo, what up, Philip? What's good?
How you think a Tank and Tio fight go out? How's it gonna play out? What you think?
That's a great fight, though. That like entertainment,
fight, bro.
That's gonna be a war. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a war, man. It's gonna be a great fight, man. It's gonna be a great fight. Exciting fight.
I want Tio to win, but my gut is telling me Tank is the one though. Tank might be the one.
It's gonna be a great fight, man. You never know what to expect in that fight. Both fighters got a lot of power. They coming forward. I know Tank ain't gonna fold. Teofimo Lopez ain't gonna back down. I'm a favorite right now at this point. I'm gonna go with Teofimo Lopez right now in that one. I'm gonna go with Teofimo. He showed me more. I gotta go with Teofimo Lopez in that fight right now. I think he might knock Tank out.
Don't put no money on that. All right, don't put no money on that, y'all.
Tank is a beat too, though. A 50-50 fight, though.
Tank will fuck. Listen, I'm telling y'all don't gotta hear.
Tank. Now, Teofimo Lopez showed me more.
I can't wait to Saturday.
He showed me more than Tank,
is a better win. If Tank beat Barrios, that'd be a better win than anyone Tio ever fought. I promise.
I think Teofimo Lopez knock out Tank, bro. He'll knock Tank out, bro.
When Tank beat Barrios, that'd be a better win than anyone Tio ever fought in his life.
You seen how Leo Santa Cruz was hitting him? You seen how Leo Santa Cruz
beat Barrios at the bigger win than fucking Lomachenko? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yes.
You seen how
Loma
Leo
struggled
Santa
with
Cruz was
Menard,
hitting Tank?
and he struggled with Luke Campbell, and neither one of them niggas fucking with Mario.
I get your favorite fighter.
Barrios would beat the dog shit out of Lomachenko. He'll beat the dog shit out of Lomachenko.
You out of your fucking mind, bro.
Mario
You really are.
Barrios knocks Lomachenko the fuck out. He's not gonna do what he. Come on, my dog. Come on. Let's be serious here. Mario Barrios and Lomachenko. Do y'all really think Loma's gonna win that fight?
Who Barrios beat? Tell me somebody that Mario Barrios beat, please. Could you tell me somebody, please?
Loma not going to 140 though.
He finna beat Tank.
Thank you.
I told you.
You said somebody.
I told you, Sheldon. They gonna people are saying Mario Barrios
way better win than Lomachenko.
Bro, people are saying Mario Barrios is a nobody. He ain't beat nobody. He got a fake belt. That's what people feel.
But people think Lomachenko is to me. Lomachenko is a nobody compared to Barrios.
Let me ask Matt Chad this. Matt Chad, who the fuck did Tank beat?
Exactly.
Well,
it's about to be Barrios.
He beat better fighters than Barrios beat. Yes, a different weight class.
Fighters in a weight class. Fighters in a weight class.
Who did Tank beat?
He beat Pedraza. You just seen Pedraza beat Hammerhands at 140. You know what I mean?
I just watched it.
So he beat Leo Santa Cruz, who only got beat one time before. You know what I mean? He beat Leo.
Leo Santa Cruz is a 126-pound fighter. Come on.
Leo was touching him the whole fight.
He beat
Tank is the favorite. Tank's minus 300, Sheldon. You're really pulling for a live underdog.
I don't care about Vegas.
I'm just saying though.
I don't give a damn about no favorites
in this one though. I picked Barrios.
I don't give a damn about that, man, Chad.
I'm saying
if he was a 200-pound
underdog. Mario Barrios is expected to lose.
Is not beating Mario Barrios. I'll say it real slow so you can understand what I'm saying. Tank Davis is not beating Mario Barrios. Saturday night. He's not.
He going to knock him out, Shelton. I'm telling you, Shelton, he going to knock him out.
Barrios
going to knock him
can
out.
win though. Tank defense is hella suspect.
He going to knock Barrios out, man. I'm telling y'all, man. It's going to look, y'all going to see the full skill set come out, and he going to knock that boy out.
He's going to hit him with
Barrios going to be better after that fight.
Well, hey, look. So, but my brother, Mad Chad, he asked a great question. Who did Mario Barrios beat? You know, that's the question.
I think he has some good fights. I think he has a great trainer in his corner.
I mean, how could you say he could beat Lomachenko?
I'll answer it.
It don't matter who Lomachenko be. He's not great good getting that ring with no damn Mario Barrios and beat him.
He went 12 too small. He gets killed. He gets killed. He's too small. I'm gonna tell you who Mario Barrios beat. He beat the 26 motherfuckers they put in front of him, and the last 10 of them he knocked out. That's who he beat.
And he has a belt, and we have an undisputed fighter at 140, Josh Taylor. But this fucking Mario Barrios, he sounds like he's out of a fucking Dr. Seuss book, has a fucking belt. What the fuck's going on here? Tank's gonna win a belt.
Why do you keep saying that dumb shit, man?
Hey, let me say something.
Tank's not winning this fight.
Regis said that Mario Barrios ducked him. That's what Regis Prograis said. But if you fight Tank on pay-per-view, what you gonna do? I'd rather fight Tank on pay-per-view. That's just me.
We just need to wait right there. Tank gonna get him. If he sat there and Red Catch, he was a little bit against Red Catch, Tank gonna beat him.
Tank said Regis said Tank ain't gonna fight him.
DJ, let me tell you something. Do not put your boy Tank in there with Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis gonna fuck him up.
I got Baltimore going to teach Louisiana a lesson that night.
See, now you're finally being honest. You're Baltimore.
It's going to be a boxing lesson that night.
You know what Tank's gonna do? He gonna hold on to that regular belt. They like trying to cherry pick that belt. You know, the PBC, they count the regular belt as a world title. You know what I mean? Because say Josh Taylor, he moves up to 140, and then all the belts go vacant. Then he will be elevated to world champion Tank if he beats Barrios with that belt.
That's what they're hoping for. But this is a cherry pick gone wrong.
I love it, Sheldon.
Yeah, I seen it happen in boxing.
Yeah, Sheldon. Yeah.
No, tripping, man. Tank gonna beat that boy, and I hopefully T.O. next or Regis is next. Put them guys in there. I want y'all gonna see. Once y'all see the skill set Saturday, y'all gonna be like, yeah, Regis stay away from him. Take T.O. stay away from him. Y'all, I'm telling you, y'all gonna see, man. Y'all gonna see. It's gonna be a good fight.
I'm glad the Baltimore is coming out of you, DJ. You telling the truth. Now you're being honest. I like that. I ain't mad at you.
I think Regis is a hell of a fighter. I just think he gets too wild for Tank. Tank gonna get there first. He gonna fuck his whole day up.
Hey, DJ.
Yeah.
Is Barrios a better fighter than T.O.? Because the way you talking,
Barrios might stop.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah. Barrios beats Teofimo.
He can fight. He can fight. Y'all going based off of Lomachenko. Could have beat Tio if the dumb motherfucker.
Richard Coleman's a tough motherfucker. Richard Coleman's a tough fucking dude.
Gets knocked out in 5 rounds against Mario Barrios. He's too little.
Look at his
Barrios can fight. Barrios can really fight.
Resume,
y'all need to go watch that boy fight. He can fight.
World-class level, though, Shelton. These are world-class fighters. I mean, Barrios, like I think Jed Kyle mentioned, hasn't fought a world-class opponent. And there is levels.
If Richard Coleman, listen to me, Chad. I'm going to say it real slow. If Richard Coleman, Nakatani, any of those guys, Lomachenko, Haney, any of those guys come up to 140 and fight Mario Barrios, they're getting beat.
Haney would box his fucking ears off. Barrios wouldn't be able to touch fucking Haney.
Nah, it's not going to go down like that. He's going to touch him. Barrios is going to touch him.
I mean, I got to.
Barrios is slow plodding.
I agree with
Linares stung him. Barrios
Linares is a 3-time world champion, bro. Linares been in there with Lomachenko.
Look, I love Haney.
Champion. Preach, H.
You're gonna
He's
have
better than Linares,
Barrios
bro.
at some
Barrios
point.
ain't better than Linares, bro. He ain't
Barrios
beat nobody.
Barrios knocks Linares out, bro.
beat
I'm
Luke
telling you.
Campbell, bro.
Then Linares
beat
get
Luke
knocked out at
Campbell.
140. Then
Who
Linares get
did?
knocked out at 140.
Bro, I'm
Linares get
thinking
knocked out at
Barrios, but
140.
Barrios ain't beat
In 2
nobody.
rounds.
Let's not
Then
cap now.
Linares,
In 2
then
rounds.
Linares get knocked out at 140 when he moved up
In 2 rounds.
and get sit back down to 135.
Yeah,
In
but
2
he still
rounds.
came up to lightweight.
He ain't got, they ain't got, listen,
He still
Mario
became a
Barrios.
champion at lightweight to
He
drop
can't
Lomachenko.
beat
Sheldon,
Barrios, H.
Campbell.
He
I
cannot
think so.
beat Barrios, H.
Sheldon.
Luke
He's better
Campbell
though.
can't beat Barrios,
Until
H.
Sheldon.
Barrios got to beat Tank though, Sheldon. Then we, you know,
He's
he
gonna knock
get
Tank out,
No,
H.
even listen.
Sheldon.
Okay, but
Tank
hey,
beat-
but
listen,
Sheldon, guess what? But Sheldon, guess what? If he don't knock out Tank, if he don't win, you know what they gonna say? This guy was a nobody. He ain't beat nobody. Barrios. Tank beat
That's
another
what they gonna
nobody.
say.
I promise
That's
you,
what they gonna
nobody can go up there and do the same thing that
That's
Tank
what they
did.
gonna say. You're right.
Can't nobody go up to 140 and do the same thing Tank did to Barrios. What's going to happen Saturday? I promise
Sheldon. You think
Yes,
Barrios is outboxing Devin Haney?
Yes.
I think he knocks Devin Haney out.
This
Too
nigga
big.
crazy.
Come on, Sheldon.
This nigga crazy.
Come
He's too
on.
big. He's too big.
Sheldon, it's only one weight class. That ain't a big difference.
He's
It's growing
too
by the
big.
time.
Big guy. He's not.
Fucking
He's not
Haney would feel, you know, good Haney would feel at 140. He'd feel like a fucking man.
Barrios is more dangerous than Linares.
I tell you
Hey,
what,
Sheldon,
then
Devin
send
Haney
him up
told me.
there then.
Devin Haney
Send
told
him
me
up
he
there
sparred
then.
Barrios. Devin Haney sparred Barrios, bro.
That's not a fight. It ain't no bread on the line. It's no bread on the line. There's nothing in that state.
He outboxes Barrios easily. Barrios ain't no touching. Barrios ain't like Linares, bro. He's not. He don't have that experience. He's a good fighter, bro, but he doesn't have that experience.
I would love to
Okay,
see a fight.
is not a fight.
I get to sit back, study, make a
Devin
game
Haney will
plan.
outbox
Barrios, bro.
There
He
are weight
outboxed
classes
him.
for a reason.
Is
H.
not a fight.
Devin Haney will outbox him. Devin Haney's not like Tank. He ain't gonna hit Devin Haney, dog.
I'll give you that. He's a better boxer than Tank. He's levels above Tank for a boxer. I'll give you that.
I don't believe
He's
that.
levels above Tank Davis as a boxer. That's why Tank Davis skipped 35.
Devin Haney can
I'm talking about
outbox
Haney,
Barrios.
No,
I don't think
Look
Tank.
at all
I
the
don't
great
think Tank
fighters,
can
though.
outbox him. I don't think.
H money. Look at all our great fighters. They go from bantamweight to flyweight, to lightweight, to welterweight, to light middleweight, to middleweight. I mean, they all change fucking weight classes. We're talking like they're moving up fucking.
Chad. Let me ask you a question. Is it more money at 135 for Tank Davis or more money at 140?
135.
It's big money at
Then
both.
why did he
Big money
skip
at both.
135 and go to 140?
Because that whole
Everybody
belt
had
thing, they're playing
Everybody
chess
had
while we're
fights.
playing checkers. They're looking at, like H Money mentioned it.
No.
Everybody
He
had
skipped
fights.
135 because he didn't want to fight none of them dudes at 135.
That's not true. That's not true. Tank
I
ain't
don't-
ducking
That's very
nobody,
true.
bro. Tank ain't ducking.
That's
It's
very
Floyd,
true.
bro.
Risk reward, Shelton. Risk reward. He's getting paid
If you
for
said
fighting a
risk
fucking.
reward, if you said risk reward, he would have made more money fighting any of those top guys at 35 than he's making against Barrios.
Risk would have been higher, and the
I
risk
think-
is
I think
higher
they
against
fight
fucking
above
Ryan
80.
Garcia. Tank has less of a chance against Ryan Garcia than he does against Mario Barrios.
Ryan gets no easy.
Ryan
Ryan
Garcia is a bum.
does not get any easy paydays.
Yeah,
Ryan
Ryan is a bum.
Ryan
He
has
knocks
to
Ryan-
fight.
He knocks Ryan out in 2-3
Ryan
rounds.
needs
Ryan
to
can't
fight
fight.
somebody worthwhile before he gets that.
And Ryan pounds the fuck out of Barrios.
Ryan can't even stand the ring with Barrios for 2 rounds. Barrios smarts Ryan.
Why we even talking about Ryan, bro?
He's a bum, man. He's a bum.
He ain't retired, is he? Is he retired? Is Ryan Garcia retired or not? The last time I seen him, he knocked the fucking.
Ryan Garcia is scared of fucking Fortuna. He's a bitch.
I got a question for Sheldon. Yo, Sheldon. Oh, go ahead, Philip. Go ahead.
No, you got. I was gonna say he ain't no bitch, but
Yeah, he's a bitch. He ran for Fortuna. He's a bitch. He ran for Fortuna.
He's a
bitch.
He's a bitch. He's always.
He's a
I don't
bitch.
even like throwing that around a bitch. That boy a
I
bitch.
never, and you never, Philip, you'll never hear me call fighters bums or none of that. But Ryan Garcia is a bitch. You use mental illness to duck out of a fight with Fortuna, then come back 6 days later and say you're going to fight Rolly? You a bitch.
Yeah.
I don't even think he can beat Rolly, to be honest.
We'll never find out. I know that much.
Hey, Philip, I'm going to be honest. I seen Rolly fight. I think you could beat Rolly.
Nah,
Broly got that
he got
power
power
though.
in him,
He
bro.
do got that power.
Brody is a bum.
dog.
I never call fighter. Brody is trash can juice. That dude is garbage. He's sorry.
Broly is a
Brody
dark
can't
horse,
beat
bro. I feel like he
nobody.
a dark horse, dog. He a dark horse, dog.
A dark
He
horse
got
for
a
who?
belt. He got a belt. He got a belt.
What's Charlo? Both Charlos are great fighters, bro. Both of them great fighters. I saw a better Charlo against Derevyanchenko than I saw against.
You say Big
I saw
Maul
a great
is a bitch, Lewis Phillips? You say Big Maul is a bitch? I don't think Big Maul is a bitch.
No,
Oh, that was nice. And when Castano beat Derevyanchenko, the big Charlo that beat that Derevyanchenko, Castano already beat Derevyanchenko. Castano beat Spence. Castano is licking his chops for this Charlo, I'm telling you. And so ain't Boo Boo licking his chops. Big Charlo's ducking Boo Boo. He's calling him out on Twitter and everything, and Charlo ain't saying nothing.
He ducking him for no reason. He can beat Boo Boo. He can beat him. He ducking for no reason.
He couldn't beat. He went 12 rounds with the fucking guy that looked like he had an epileptic seizure in there. My God, he didn't know what the fuck he was. Montiel, he should come out. That was a disgusting performance. That was a disgusting performance.
Montiel looked good in the first two.
You gotta give Big Maul his credit though. Maul got a broken hand right now. He can't fight nobody.
Yeah, Montiel looked good in the first couple of rounds.
Montiel looked like a bum. He looked like not a bum, and I'm not calling no one a bum, but he's a run-of-the-mill fighter. He's a run-of-the-mill fighter.
No, you gotta give that man respect. He took everything Big Maul had, Chad. He stayed away from it. He took it all. That's a hell of a man.
He's like Tex Cobb.
He took
He's like a Tex Cobb. Big chin, big heart, but his skills are very lacking. He didn't know what hand he was. He kept touching his straws. He was there for the picking. He was ready to get destroyed by an elite fighter. Little Charlo would have killed that fucking dude. Little Charlo would have took that kid out in the fourth round. It wouldn't even have went 4. Little Charlo would have annihilated him.
Damn, why y'all hating on Big Maul, man? Why y'all hating on Big Maul in the chat? Big Maul is a bitch now? Wow.
Not a bitch by no means. He's a bad dude. But he should have took out that Montiel.
The Jermell that beat Derevyanchenko was not the Jermell we saw against Montiel. And Derevyanchenko was a way better skilled, way better fighter than Montiel. I honestly think he took that guy. He took a
damn, y'all done went from loving Big Maul, wanting Maul to fight Canelo to Maul sucks and he's a bitch. Wow.
I still think he beats Canelo. I still believe it.
Come on.
Canelo
You're
ain't
out of your tree. You're out of your
tree. You can't use a triangle theory to assess a fight. Jamal's skill set, he has some work he needs to go back to doing. He can't. He can't get lazy. I think he's enjoying this. As Mark Hagler said, who said it? The Silk Sheets. That's
y'all
what
call, man. Hey, I would say,
Jermell
H Money, I love your chat. H Money, they cold as a motherfucker. They all over Big Maul.
Jamal can give.
They need to keep that same energy for other fighters, man.
Jamal
a lot of people don't like him.
Jamal can get.
That's cool though. When he beat
Canelo with Andrade, was whack though. He said Andrade got to go fight against
Montiel. Yeah,
that's some bullshit, bro.
That's bullshit.
Canelo tell Andre that he was a horrible fighter. They need to keep that same edge with Canelo punk ass.
Why Charlo don't keep the same energy with Andrade though? I like Charlo, man. I like Charlo. I'm saying I like Charlo, but why he don't keep that same energy? Why he don't keep that same energy with Andrade though, my brother?
Say he ain't fighting nobody.
My brother, why he don't keep that same energy with Andrade? Charlo.
No. If Canelo can openly say when Andre there to call him out and say he ain't fought nobody, he a horrible fighter, and that shit, ha, all that cornball shit, why can't Charlo say it? No, that's the problem. It's a double standard.
But they in the same weight class.
No, it can't be no double standard.
Because one's worth fucking $250 million and the other one's worth millions. Because Canelo's Canelo and Jermell are different.
Man, Canelo's not bigger than boxing.
No, he's bigger than fucking Charlo, though. He's a lot bigger than fucking Charlo.
Bigger than boxing.
He's bigger than Charlo. We're talking Charlo Canelo.
Saunders who ducked Andre. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Come on.
That's the problem.
Telling me the fucking Charlo beat Canelo. You're out of your fucking mind. You just said Tank Davis would beat Nakatani and Lomachenko on the same night. You're smoking crack, dude. You're on crack.
Canelo is a duck.
Smoking crack.
No. Canelo's a duck. Because Canelo said, "Oh, he's a horrible fighter. You ain't fought nobody." So Charlo said, "You know what? I'm a prove a point." And to my opinion, prove a point. Because Canelo,
they're different weight classes. They're different weight classes.
Billy Joe
different weight classes.
Andre. But niggas laughing at Canelo. Canelo say something fucking corny. But when Charlo said, "Oh, Charlo's ducking," no, he's not. He just proved a point.
Bruh, niggas don't think
Canelo's a duck.
Niggas don't think
Canelo don't want to fight nobody. He want to fight guys he can beat. Charlo and Andre want to whip his ass. That's the only guy people say better than him.
Charlo and Andre need to fight. That's all I'm saying. Those two need to fight. Same weight class. Google calling him out. I'd fight him. Let's fight.
Triple G need to fight one, and Canelo need to fight the other. That's what need to happen. Then, because Caleb Plant need a tune-up with a broken hand. He shouldn't come back doing nothing. He need a tune-up. I don't want to see Caleb Plant with a broken hand getting in there with no damn Canelo. He already ain't got no fucking power. What the fuck he gonna do with a broken hand? They niggas don't. That's what I'm saying. People don't really think. It's Canelo's a fucking duck, bro. He's soft.
You're just saying Charlo. Charlo got a broken hand, so Charlo can't fight Canelo.
Canelo's soft as shit. He's soft as shit.
Canelo ain't soft as shit. Are you out of your fucking mind? Triple G hit him with a sledgehammer. You're out of your fucking mind.
DJ, Big Maul is a duck too, because he ducked.
No, he's not. He proved the point that Canelo's a duck. Everybody laughed and jumped until Canelo said, "Oh, you ain't fought nobody."
Then he said he wasn't gonna fight at 60. Big Maul is a duck.
Charlo said, "I want you to fight Montiel." That's the name. Everybody said, "Oh, he's done." Canelo just said something far more different than that. And Canelo 30, 31 years old, the same age as Charlo, and he still ain't fought. No, he has no.
Charlo duck Benavidez, DJ.
You say he ain't? No. Benavidez ain't got no fucking belt. Benavidez will be a Canelo front doorstep trying to get his belt back, but he's steady focusing on everybody else.
DJ. Who called Benavidez out?
Nobody.
Maul did.
That's fine and dandy. But
Maul did. Maul ducked him after he called him out. Jermell Charlo is a duck.
I think David Benavidez is a duck. I think Benavidez is a fucking duck. I think he missed on
everybody ducking everybody now.
I think Benavidez misled on purpose. That's what I think. So Canelo could get his.
I heard Benavidez got an offer to fight Caleb Plant before, and his team turned it down. That's what I heard.
That's what I heard too. I heard Caleb Plant said that out of his own mouth.
Hey, real quick, what's up, y'all? What's up, H Money? What's up to the chat, though?
What's good, JFL? What's good, Mr. Free Smoke, Mr. Free Smoke in here. Okay.
You gonna get smoked, DJFL. Don't come in with that crazy shit.
Hey, he got a new name, Mr. Free Smoke, though.
No, I'm Mr. Free Smoke. No. You carbon monoxide. I'm Mr. Free Smoke.
Swagger Jacker. Swagger Jacker. Hey, don't bite my name, bro.
Salute to you, though.
Your name is Method the Madness. I'm Mr. Free Smoke. So, real quick, though. Now, Tank Davis. Hey, Shelton. You know your mouthpiece, bro. What's
up, man? What you talking about today?
Again, bro.
What you talking about today, man?
You here on the panel with Shelton and Tank. Now, if we go skill set for skill set and levels on levels, Tank Davis is a far superior boxer all around the board than Barrios. Okay? Now we're talking about one-dimensional, and then we're talking about levels. That's a difference in this matchup here. Now, you can't say the weight, so you can miss me with that off the bat. Now, you got Barrios. Give me some good grounds on why you got Barrios.
71-inch reach.
The reach
great power. 10 straight knockouts. 5'11", probably gonna come in about 155. Undefeated, 25 years old.
Miss me with the
Too much for Tank to overcome. Tank gets stopped anywhere between 9 and 11 rounds.
Now, pause right there. We know that Tank Davis, he can make it an early night in any round, less than 5, less than 7. Tank Davis can go back to his usual, get you out of here, Tank Davis. Now, certain fights that Tank Davis went to 12 in, you know what that is. And that's with a Free Smoker Gamboa. And that was just to put on the show. We know normally when Tank Davis have you hurt, he get you out of here, he turns up, bruh. So, he recognized Free Smoker Gamboa. He allowed it to go to 12, and he still did what he did in the 12 that he actually did in the first with the knockdown. But that was Free Smoke Gamboa. He had that. He had his ankle situation, but the end result was the end result. Tank Davis went down once again. What occurred? Okay, now he's going up to 140. Height, reach. What else you got? Barrios. Do you have a chin? That's the question.
We gonna find out Saturday night.
Does Tank have a chin?
We gonna find out Saturday night.
What I'm saying is, you can have Barrios. That's cool. I got Tank Davis. It's not going past 5 rounds. You want to do something spectacular, bruh.
That's not no crazy statement though.
Finna do something spectacular. And we know Tank is a tank for a reason, and he got a gas tank. Now here's another misnomer out there that say Tank Davis looks slow and Tank Davis can't do this. And we know that was his first time going to 12. Is that right, Shelton?
JFL preaching right now.
Yep, that's right. First time going to 12.
So you know he built for 12. You know he built for 12, and even at the 12, we know he built for another 5 rounds. I'm just saying Tank Davis have a tank for a reason.
That's your opinion, and I respect it.
I got facts.
But I'm telling you that Tank is going to sleep.
Okay, what punch you think is going to be slept with?
Overhand right.
Oh, okay. Now you say overhand right. You said an overhand right. We know that Barrios is more so of a left-handed fighter, but you said an overhand right. Okay, I say this right here.
Barrios is a right-handed fighter, bro. He's orthodox.
What is knockouts came for what hand?
Right hand. He's a right-handed fighter. He's him with the overhand right. Knock him out.
Left hand versus the left hand. And we know Tank Davis got combinations with one hand. Do Barrios got combinations with one hand, or he's a 1-2 type of puncher? We know Tank Davis can get you out of here with like 5 punches with either hand. Combinations with one hand. That's Tank Davis.
Gotta see it to believe it, brother.
He already shown it, bruh. You ain't believe it then? Okay.
Hell no. I don't believe shit. When you're beating up 126 pounders.
We talking about a Tank Davis that's comfortable at 140. I mean, very comfortable, bruh.
I mean, everybody think Tank gonna win this fight though, so most people think that.
So what
you're saying is not crazy.
Those who got Barrios, put money where your mouth is. How about that though?
Who has Tank fought at 140?
He great not go Barrios. That's gonna be the first example.
Who's he fought at 140? Nobody, right?
It don't matter.
He great not Barrios.
It don't
We
matter.
talking about Tank Davis doing something.
He fought Pedraza. He fought Pedraza at 130, but Pedraza has been on the warpath since he lost his appeal.
But here's another thing too. We talking about a Regis. Somebody got background noise though, but Regis program. Now, he ducked Maurice Hooker, right?
That's what they say.
No, that's actually what it is.
Well, that ain't got nothing to do with him beating the shit out of Tank.
Okay, tell me who got power. Who got more power? Maurice Hooker, Maurice Hooker or Tank Davis? Who you got in that?
Maurice Hooker.
You got Maurice Hooker over Tank Davis.
Yes, sir.
You're underestimating Tank, man.
Bro, Tank Davis ain't no legit 140 pounder, bro. Niggas don't know,
listen,
bro. Nah.
I'm gonna tell you this,
bro. We don't even know. We don't even know where his power's at.
Hey, my guy, no.
Tank might. That might be a division.
Let me tell you something, bro. You got special fighters. He's there at 140 for a reason. Okay, if he felt, I heard an interview with Tank Davis, and he said, I feel good at 130, 135. He gave a realistic answer in the sense of, is he continuing on at 140 or he might go up again? I'm saying as a day one Tank Davis fan, knowing the weight of a Tank, knowing the divisions he can also go up to, Tank Davis is a factual 140 fighter, and he damn sure could be a 147 fighter too. But he's at 130, 135.
JFL, stop. Who can he beat at 147? Who can he beat at 147?
Yeah, who he gonna beat at 147, bro?
Here you go. Let me tell you.
Who he gonna beat at 47, bro?
Let me school you real quick.
Okay. Listen.
I know you stand there with Tank, Shelton. I know exactly where you stand at with Tank. Okay, so you know who you talking to. I'm saying fashion. Mayweather know what type of fighter he has. He can go to 140.
Hey, Mr. Free Smoke.
Who can he beat at 47,
Free Smoke.
That's
Free Smoke.
I
got a question.
I said
two different niggas, man.
Those
are two different niggas.
Tank Davis is factually built for a 140 and a 147. Just because he
Who
ain't
can
get
he
to
beat at 47, Jay?
Hold on.
Bro, he's
One guy-
5'5"
one
at
guy-
47. He's not built for
Hold on,
47.
real quick, bro. So cut me up. Just because he ain't get to
Well, somebody had a
147.
question for you, Jay. I think Philip had a question. And
Just because he ain't get to 147.
Well, he got a
doesn't
question for
mean
you,
he
Jay.
can't get to 147 if he choose to, and he's built for it. And he's only gonna get better with time.
Who can he beat? JFL.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Who's he gonna beat?
Here's the thing. Okay, you asking a question, right? Now, saying who can he beat at 147? See, you had to break down skill set, and also it goes by.
Answer the question, man.
I did answer you. Hold on, stop cutting me off. I said before you even say that, okay, you have to go down the names. You have to put up.
Can he beat Danny Garcia?
Hold on, bro.
Can he beat Danny Garcia at 147?
Fuck no.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Danny Garcia.
Hold on, bro. Don't. Hold on. Stop cutting me off, bro. You asked a fucking question. Let me answer. You don't think he can get there? I say he's actually a 140, 147 fighter. I'm saying his certain skill sets at 147. Tank Davis can give absolute problem too. He's gonna meet that weight, so of course he's gonna be a fucking problem there too.
Who can he beat?
Now he's proving something at 140. What you gonna say about who can he beat
ain't proved shit at 140 because he ain't
Hold on, bro. When you say who can he beat at 140, but damn it, he getting there at 140. We gonna finish it right now. Sounds spectacular. And he can keep it going too. You put any name the fuck up at 140, he gonna clean the fuck house. Okay.
Who's the best 140?
You talking out of your
I'm over your head.
Bro, you just a
I'm over your
fanboy,
head.
my
That's
nigga.
always.
Just a tame fanboy, my nigga. Fuck
I
out
got,
of here.
I got a question for the panel. I got a question for the panel. I got a question for the panel. Hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna ask the question. Go ahead. What's the question?
I got.
Answer your goofy
Y'all
ass.
think Tank can do the same thing?
Hey, what's the
Go
question,
ahead, bro.
What's your question, bro? Hey, wait, JFL, let me ask the question. Hey, JFL.
And your sidekick.
Hey, JFL, chill. Let me
Go
ask
ahead, bro.
you a question. Hey, go ahead.
Go ahead, Philip.
Hey, go ahead.
Y'all think Tank can do the same thing as Pacquiao's jump all these weight divisions?
Hell
You know
no.
what? Hey, bro. You know what, bro?
Hell
You
no.
know what, bro? Let's keep it all the way real. Let's keep it all the way real.
They're the
You don't
same
want
height.
to discuss
They're the
it.
same height.
You don't want to talk about it, though. You want to avoid it. You want to deflect from it, though. But you know, Tank Davis watched Crawford easy. You know, Tank Davis watched
You gotta stop smoking that Sherm, homie.
Leave that shit
147, bro. What about Boy Crawford at 140?
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
You gotta stop.
Hey, what was the
Tank
question,
Davis
Philip?
watches me and Machine better than Bud Crawford, and damn sure Tank Davis.
I got you. I got it.
Bud Crawford.
Hey, what was
Gotta have
the
a chin,
question?
baby.
What was your question, Philip?
What I was saying, y'all
Tank
think
Davis
Tank can
knocks
follow
out.
in
Tank
Pacquiao's
Davis
steps and
knocks
move from
out
all these
Bud
weight
Crawford
divisions?
and lets around.
JFL, shut the hell up, JFL.
That stupid ass shit. Nobody want to hear that dumb ass shit.
Hey, Shelton, you been talking. Hey, Shelton, you been talking goofy since you got on the panel. Goofy.
Hey, JFL, shut the hell up, man.
You been talking goofy since you got on the panel.
You still talk. You
Crazy,
sound goofy, bro. Let that man talk, man. Let me ask this question.
And let that goofy talk. Miss me with that.
Don't say nothing, Philip. JFL, shut the fuck up.
Method of madness. You sadness
You
right now.
you best
Method
to
of
stutter,
sadness.
motherfucker. You
You
best to stutter when
method
you
of
say my
sadness right
name.
now.
You
method
best
of
to stutter
sadness.
when you say my motherfucking name.
You method of
Bro,
sadness.
You say
Hey,
weird
Philip,
shit.
I don't think
Play that sad violin. Play that sad violin. Play that sad violin.
This motherfucker
Method of
retarded.
sadness.
I don't
Bro,
think
who is this nigga talking over
I don't
everybody,
think
bro?
Tank
This nigga come over here with that weirdo
Play the
shit.
sad
Who
violin.
is this nigga talking over everybody,
He's a
bro?
punk.
Let the sad
Weirdo,
violin
say
in your
weirdo
body
shit.
already. Method of sadness.
Who is this
Let me
nigga,
answer the
bro?
question, please. Can I answer the question? Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't think Tank can go down to the level to the weight classes that Pacquiao started at. Again, Pacquiao at a certain point in his life, he said that he wasn't eating properly. He was malnourished. You understand?
Malnourished,
Yeah. You know, so that allowed him to fight those lower weight classes. So that's why he did seem damn near unstoppable at a certain point. When he did get the proper nutrition from winning his fights, and he did get into those bigger weight classes, we saw a great fighter in Pacquiao. Do I think that? So I don't want to take any achievements away from Pacquiao, but
let's say, well, the featherweight Pacquiao.
Hey, TY in the chat, your body already. Press that link and get body and rebody.
You calling out TY? TY right now. They say TY the champ though. Hey, TY, they say
he been a
hey,
body
JFL,
already.
let me say this. Let me say this,
How you
JFL.
the champ?
I got you. I got it, Jay. Give me a
already.
second. Hey, look, TY, they say he the champion of the
Not
panel
false
right now.
narrative.
They
That's
said
false
TY. I'm
narrative.
just saying. They say TY undisputed right now.
That's
You know
false
what I mean?
narrative. That's
TY,
false narrative at its
you
finest.
calling him out? You said
That's
you
false
want to smoke with
narrative
him?
at its finest.
You want to smoke with TY?
He can stay in this fact.
You want that one? You want that debate with him? You want to get it?
Debate.
Hank Davis
For
and
the
Bob
title?
Parker. What up?
Let's do it for the title right now. I'm gonna drop the link. You calling him out?
That shows just how fucking weird you are to even mention Tank Davis and Bud Parker.
Let's set this matchup, man.
And you need to stop smoking that shirt.
If you think Tank Davis clearing that 140, you gonna lose that debate, my nigga.
You been a body.
I think
open your mouth, showing you a body already.
I think Tank
you a weirdo every day.
I think at 140 that Tank could probably walk in the steps of an Aaron Pryor. You understand what I'm saying? I don't think he could do it while Josh Taylor is there, because Josh Taylor he's a big 140 guy, and he's shown that he's above the rest. But that new generation coming in, he could possibly do the things such as Aaron Pryor has done with the competition there. He would just have to fight for his life in that motherfucker. Them guys can brawl and they can fight there, but we would have to see. He would have to take those fights.
Tank Davis is, man, he getting this belt and he going back down, bro. He not about to stay at 40, bro. I guarantee.
If he go back down, I think he punishes everybody else.
If he goes back down, he can go to 35. Who he punishing? He ain't gonna punish Teofimo.
If he beats Barrios, when he beats Barrios, he's gonna go down to 135.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Here's the
he
thing.
ain't beating Teofimo, bro.
He's gonna knock T.O.
Hey, Casual, let me ask you a question, bro.
So you don't think Teofimo can knock him out?
I think Teofimo is.
Now, we know the tweets is going around. We know the tweets is all tweets. You know what I mean? So they got to stand on their tweets. You know, Tank Davis going to finna do something spectacular. He going to stand on it, and he going to do something spectacular again. So to stay at 140, he could be there for 1 or 2 or 3 more fights at 140. That's a Tank Davis.
Hey, first off, my nigga, don't call me. No, hell no. Let me talk to him, bro. Hey, first off, I ain't no casual. And second off, my nigga, that nigga Tank is gonna go down. He's definitely gonna go down. He's definitely gonna go down. I promise you. Nigga, Tank Davis not beating Regis Prograis, Josh Taylor, or even Jose Ramirez in 140.
Hold on, bro. You know, Regis Prograis is clout chasing at his finest.
You're a fanboy, nigga. What is you talking about? You the casual. If you think he'll clear 140, you're retarded.
On the name with Regis Prograis up in the Maurice 150. Fuck you mean?
150.
151.
Hey, Shelton, man. This nigga, I'm younger than him. This nigga, oh shit, this nigga dumb as hell. This nigga dumb as hell. Yeah, he's a weirdo. Hell yeah, Mr. Moore. He a weirdo. This nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. He the casual. Bro, you got niggas in the comments laughing at your dumb ass. Shut up, nigga. Stop talking. What you saying?
They ain't nothing new to me.
You retarded.
You're stupid.
If you really think that nigga's going to 140, you're dumb.
AJFL, do you think? Do you think?
Hold on, bro. Casual question. Casual question. You know about
no, man, because you gonna go into your rant.
Nigga, you rambling all the question. That's all you casuals do is ramble. Stay on point. Stay on top.
Nigga, you rambling. You think Tank Davis clearing that 140? You retarded. You're the casual, nigga.
I think it's possible. I think it's
calling me casual.
You saying, hold on, casual.
It ain't possible. So you think Tank Davis gonna beat Josh Taylor? You think
I don't think
Tank Davis gonna beat Josh Taylor?
Josh Taylor would have to move up for Tank to clear out the division. Yes. I think he could. I think he could duplicate what Aaron Pryor has done. It depends who's in the division. Yes, it depends on the name.
Who at 140 for real?
Tank Davis is not Aaron Pryor. Nowhere near it. Stop it.
I think we have a good conversation.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yo, yeah, this
I think Aaron Pryor has flaws that Tank doesn't necessarily have, which is bringing
the your tweets.
And I think Tank can
DJ, hold on, stop with all that analysis shit. You telling me that Tank Davis will beat Aaron Pryor right now? That's what you say. Prime for prime.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm saying, can they duplicate the success without? If Josh Taylor goes to 147, we would have to see. I think he could get that Guelo.
He ain't going nowhere.
He
ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere.
Guelo was a little bit more competitive.
He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. Casual. You talking about Taylor 140? He's staying there. Okay, so stand on your fucking tweet, Taylor. And Tank Davis could do something spectacular, not once but twice.
Talking too much, bro.
Josh Taylor knocks Tank Davis out within 6 rounds.
False narrative.
Bro, you hyping up a nigga that hasn't thrown a punch or tasted a punch at 140, my nigga. And you saying he gonna beat everybody? You're fucking dumb. You're the casual.
Hey, Goofy.
Hey, Goofy. You're the casual.
Hey, Goofy. Hey, Goofy. Let me ask you one question.
Stop calling me a goofy. You the goofy, nigga.
Let me ask you a question.
Crazy, bro.
You the goofy, what?
Goofy.
This nigga bugging, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Hey, I'm finna go, man. I gotta pack some clothes for this trip tomorrow.
Rambling. Hey, bro. When I say
Sheldon, man. Hey, holla at me, Sheldon.
Yeah, your body already. Who next? Okay, so this guy here. Skill set for skill set. Okay, now we can go by fighter by fighter. And by far, Tank Davis is a more superior boxer, levels over any boxer at 140. Give me your fucking name.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to set this debate up. I'm trying to set this debate up.
Fucking name.
Over 147, which is crazy. I think he can take over
140, bruh.
He can take over 140, not 47. Definitely
not taking over 40 though.
I say 140.
He can though. He can though.
Bro, if you got Taylor, Ramirez, and Progress, he's not taking over shit, bro.
I say
he won't even beat Progress, bro.
I think Progress is the biggest name. Progress might be the top guy outside of Taylor. If Taylor moves up, and it's just Progress, then I think Tank will get Progress troubles.
We're talking about skill set for skill set, bro.
Skill set for skill set.
Casual do his homework. Obviously, this casual never do his homework or skill set. And I say Tank Davis clean house at 140. Facts.
Progress couldn't get away with that reach shit. He can't reach
better
with Tank.
fighter,
Tank don't capitalize.
Tank Davis. There you go.
Look, bro. Look. Those niggas went back and forth on Twitter, right? Floyd and LB not putting that nigga in that fight, my nigga. You fucking serious? You would kill him. You would kill him, bro.
Stand on their tweet. It was just about. It was good. Just about a year ago.
Niggas crazy as hell, man. Y'all niggas suck at Tank, bro.
Let me tell you bro.
Man, Tank is skilled, good fighter, but my nigga, he ain't gonna clear out 140.
JFL Ignorant Boxing said, please ask JFL who wins Danny Garcia versus Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, go ahead and answer that, bro. Stop talking about Tank Davis.
Hold on, bro. Tank Davis casual. Tank Davis for this casual right here that's under me, obviously. A casual for real. Now I say skill set for skill set, right? Now Tank Davis far better skill set than Regis. Okay, that's facts. Far better than Taylor too. So stand on your fucking tweet about a year ago. So mouthful, so vocal. And when Tank Davis get at 140, don't start changing your tone.
Hey, shut your bitch ass up. I'm sick of hearing your motherfucking mouth. Shut your whole ass up.
Fuck Crawford official duck. Now dip.
Hey, Mushmouth, Tank beat nobody on 40.
Hey, this for the championship. Hey, let me say this. Hey, before y'all get it off, let's get ready to rumble.
I tried to chill, man. I tried to chill, man.
T.Y. is the champion right now. Versus T.Y. for the title. Just for the world championship.
T.Y. never got a win since he got on the panel. Listen with that.
Hey, T.Y. is the champion. You know,
T.Y. never got. Hold on, bro. It's money. Bro, real quick. One thing. T.Y. ain't never got a win since he got on your panel. And guess what?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay.
He's undefeated right now, nigga. T.Y. undefeated, my nigga.
One more thing. No.
It's a battle between two. Well, let me say this.
Nah, let him talk, guys. Let him run his mouth to death. I'm going to handle this hoe. Don't worry about it. Let him run his mouth.
One more thing to factually say. Now, if you want to talk about T.Y. versus get the ghost, well, he might body too. So you both might body. You got no wins.
They debated already though. T.Y. battle get the smoke.
You got no wins.
Hey, T.Y., you got some feedback, but let me. It's all good. We're gonna fix it. Hey, T.Y., let me tell you something. Hey, come back. Oh, then get the smokers here too. This shit finna get crazy.
You both my bodies, bro.
Hey, T.Y., I don't know.
Hey, Smoke, man, tell this dumbass nigga talking about Tank is gonna clear out 140, man. This nigga retarded, man.
You can dip like Bud Ducker Crawford, bro.
Bitch, you couldn't catch a body if you was in the corner office. Ho,
you
shut
can
up.
dip like Bud Crawford with Uga. You can dip.
Shut your bitch ass up. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna smoke this hoe. I'm gonna smoke.
Bud Crawford official, yeah, dip, exactly.
Hey, JFL. Hey, JFL.
Crawford official ducker.
You know Crawford.
Hey, the smoke was good. The boxing lounge in the building was good.
Hey, what's happening, guys? I heard my name being dragged through the mud. Yeah.
Hey, get the ghost. What I'm saying is,
get the ghost.
Let me say before you. Let me just say this. Hey, well, let me welcome. Get the smoke. Let me Hey, JFL, give me 1 second. Get the smoke is an OG. Hey, get the smoke, man. I need your number, man. If you could put it in a private chat, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. He's an OG. Hey, he's the OG, man. Get the smoke.
Hey, get the ghost real quick. Hey, real quick. One question.
Bro, you talking too much, bro.
Nah, hold your new button down, bro. You on mute though. Okay, get the ghost. I know you're on the panel though. Now listen, I spell your name for factual reference. You know what I mean? We know we go way back. My question to you is, get the ghost. When you debate T.Y., did you win? Yes or no?
Right. So I heard my name being called out, and
no. Did you hear the question though? Did you hear the question though? Don't go left with me. You already my body already. So we're not gonna go down memory lane. Okay, your body, you'll be a rebody again. I'm asking you a question between you and T.Y. Okay, stay on point. Okay, who won that debate between you and T.Y.? Answer that.
Yeah. So thanks for having me on the panel again, H Money. I heard my name being called, so I figured I'd hop up.
I say your name. Did you hear it again? So you have trouble of hearing and listening, bruh. As always. Now listen, what I'm asking you again. You my body already. Factual fucking facts. Okay?
This motherfucker retarded.
Yeah. I wasn't going to hop on until you started talking about like this weekend's fights, if it was ever going to get there. But I figured I'd jump on earlier just to make sure if anybody
you heard your name for what? You heard your name and what? What's up?
Right. So I figured if there's any sort of misunderstandings, I'd hop up here.
No, I said what I said. I said right. I use your name for a factual reference for T.Y. Now I'm asking you, during your debate with T.Y. Houston, when you debate T.Y. Houston, who won the debate? How you feel? Or hold on, did T.Y. defeated you? Yes or no? Or you defeated T.Y.? Yes or no? Get the ghost. I need to know because T.Y. is a body already, and you've been my body. So come for me. It's free smoke. Let's go. Your name. What's up?
Right. So H Money, I heard you say that T.Y. beat me in a debate. What did we debate about? Could you refresh my memory? Because I didn't realize that we ever had a debate. What did we debate about?
Yeah, what is it talking about?
We're in the far narrative out here, T.Y.
I heard H Money. So I heard you say that T.Y. beat me in a debate, and I just wanted you to tell me if you could remember, because I don't remember us having a debate, but maybe you could tell me what we debated over. What was the debate about?
Saying T.Y. is a champ, but anything on any stream, that's false narrative at its finest. Come again.
Is H Money still there or not?
H or me?
Yeah, H on mute. Okay, so JFL heads, bro, stop playing.
Get the close. Don't come up here with these false narratives, bro. You know how I do with those. Don't front. Take off the mask, bro. You my body already. Factual facts. Now,
fuck how you body me already? You can't even motherfucking debate me on one question. You smoke, you crackhead motherfucker. You silly motherfucker. You shut your little dumb ass down somewhere with your stupid head ass, bro. Talking about you body somebody. Nigga, you couldn't body a nigga if you was in the corner office, nigga.
You said that already. You said it
Shit, fuck you, Tom, because you can't. You don't even know what a body look like, man, until I give it to you. Shut up, ho. Shut up when I'm talking.
Say something new. Or you'll keep rambling.
Fuck you, Tom. Who win between Danny Garcia and Terrence Crawford? And break down the fight and tell me why. Let me check your boxing knowledge, you smoking mother. You want me to get you some Brillo, bitch? I'm going to get you some Brillo after I smoke your crackhead ass. Now answer the motherfucking question, ho.
Danny Garcia.
Oh, now you quiet, bitch. Now you stutter. Don't stutter like Smoke Dog. Don't stutter like Smoke Dog.
Are you rambling? Are you finished or are you done?
All right, let's go. I ain't got to argue with you. You ain't nobody to argue.
Okay,
bro.
let me tell you that. Let me tell you that.
Me battling you is like an A fighter. Okay. This is an A fighter fighting a C level fighter. Bro. Me and you, dog. That's what this is.
Are you done? You
now
know what this is?
Go, crackhead. Break down the fight. Break down the fight, crackhead. Break that shit down.
Listen,
break the
I'm
fight
Danny
down.
Garcia. I'm Danny Garcia, and you Bud Ducker Crawford right now. Okay, so here you go. Break down the fight. Now, take Bud Crawford.
What?
Bud Crawford.
What, motherfucker?
Are you done? Are you done? Okay, now
you already getting roasted. I ain't even debated you yet. You telling on yourself, bro. You keep stuttering. Talk about Danny Garcia, bro.
You a ducker already. You official duck, like Bud Crawford.
You got me battling a motherfucking dope. Motherfucker got me battling a dope fiend on here, bro.
Let me break it down. Okay, let me ask you a question. T.Y.
Yeah.
Give me Bud Crawford flaws. Go.
Give me what?
Give me Bud Crawford flaws. Go.
Give you his flaws.
Give me Bud Crawford flaws. Go.
Bud ain't got. But look. Y'all say everybody got flaws. Now, you gonna shut up, bro, or what? Shut up. Shut your bitch ass up when I talk. Anybody gonna say every fighter got flaws. But let me tell you something. The flaws that you think Terrence Crawford. Boy, if you ain't gonna let me talk, what I'm doing on here, bro? That's why H Money, why I don't battle this dude. This dude don't shut up, bro.
Okay,
he don't know how to battle. This dude's like a little kid to me, bro.
Give me Danny Garcia.
Come on, bro. You gonna
give me Danny Garcia flaws. Go.
You fucking flat-footed.
This man here, man. This man here's a dope fiend for real, bro. You asked me one question. You ain't gonna. If you ain't gonna let me answer the questions, why? What am I doing on here, bro? What am I doing on here, bro?
Let him answer the question, though.
Yeah, you crackhead motherfucker. Shut your bitch ass up.
Give me Bud Crawford flaws. That's the first question. Go.
Okay, go ahead.
Bud Crawford, to me, don't got the only flaws Bud Crawford got. He can work on is probably some little old defense. But you know why you don't need to work on that? Because he can get you out of there by going toe-to-toe with you. You know what I'm saying? He can go southpaw on you. He can switch up to orthodox on you. He can go straight there and get you up out of there. He ain't no Earl Spence. He ain't gonna outbox you for 12 rounds. Shut up when I'm talking. I'm not done. Shut up.
You've been done.
Man, shut up, bro.
You done
already getting roasted on here, bro. You talking about this man got flaws. How can a motherfucking fighter got?
You said defense. We don't gotta speak no more. You said
H Money. You see why I don't do? You see why I don't hear with this little kid, bro?
Nah, hold on.
Yo, man, let me see what Let me see what gets this smoke about this thing. Wait, hold on.
I don't let up, bro. Let me get my point.
This dude is retarded.
No, give me playing down. Like I said, there's a reason why Terrence Bud.
What you mean? What you said? You always with this deep voice, like you just telling a nigga some knowledge, like you telling a nigga some knowledge or something. Shut your dumb ass up, you crackhead motherfucker.
You know what Bud Crawford flaws is?
Your stupid ass, bro.
Defense, nigga.
Talking about some Danny Garcia, my nigga. Man, Bud Crawford will stop Danny Garcia.
We're talking about
Bud Crawford will stop Danny Garcia in less than 5 motherfucking rounds. He will stop Danny Garcia less than 5 motherfucking rounds if they got in the ring right now, and that's motherfucking facts.
Nah, nigga.
So what the other people think? Who y'all think win, Danny Garcia or Terrence Crawford?
H Money, hold on, bro.
This man smoking crack.
Shut the fuck up.
I know. That's why you can't battle this dude. This dude is a man. This dude needs help, bro. He need help, bro. He ain't
too much free smoke.
Elevator don't reach the top floor with this dude, bro.
It's too much free smoke for you. Let me know.
Man, shut your bitch. You can't even light a cigarette, let alone you got some free smoke. Shut your bitch ass.
Bud Crawford, no chin. Bud Crawford, no.
Bud Crawford got no chin. If Bud Crawford ain't got no chin, then how come nobody knocked him out? How come nobody can knock him out then? If he ain't got no chin, no defense, then how can you not be the fighter that got no chin, no defense? You stupid, silly motherfucker.
Bud Crawford.
Hey, JFL, where was Danny's? JFL, where was Danny's defense?
Me and only grades, Bud
Crawford. JFL, where was Danny's defense against Porter,
nigga,
Herman, and Errol Spence? We ain't seen no fucking defense. We saw a nigga get beat the fuck up.
Beat the fuck up. Beat the fuck up. Beat the fuck up. That's facts.
He ate a lot of fucking punches.
Who? Give me
Danny, what do you mean who? Nigga, there ain't no owls up in this motherfucker. Danny Garcia.
Who?
You talking about who?
Who?
Who? Ain't no owls up in this bitch. What you mean who? Ain't no motherfucking owls up in here.
Who?
Who?
I'll wait.
What you waiting for? You already got smoked on this. And I just started.
Danny waiting. Danny, your boy Danny got the same problem. You like waiting to get beat the fuck up.
Hey, stop.
You talking about, bro? Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia was a walking body, bro. You talking about getting body? Danny Garcia got body. He was a walking body. He was a walking body that didn't fall. He was a walking body that didn't fall. That's how fair it was. That was all that was.
No
hey, okay, so what y'all want to debate?
Oh my God, that's what I'm trying to figure out, bro. Because this dude like to talk, but he's not
debate. So Teofimo Lopez versus Tank Davis debate. What y'all think about that?
Man, Teofimo puts him on his ass, bro.
Thank you, man.
Teofimo puts him on his ass, bro.
No,
and Tank can box. Tank can box. Tank can box. Look, Tank can box. I always say Tank can box. I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell. I just know boxing. I know T.O. beats him, bro. T.O. beats him,
bro. I'm telling
T.O.
you.
beats him, period, bro.
What you think, Smoke? Let me ask Smoke.
Devin Haney beats him. Devin Haney beats Tank. And T.O. beats Tank, bro. Them two there out the 135ers, they beat Tank, bro. I'll bet the house on that shit. I'll bet the house on that motherfucker.
I agree.
Hey, Smoke, what you think? Let me see what Get the Smoke thinks about that fight. Teofimo Lopez and Tank. What you think about that, Smoke?
I think that Tank is unproven at any weight outside of 130.
I actually agree with Smoke. I actually agree with him. I agree with him.
I agree with that.
Crawford is unproven.
Yeah, I would. Well, whatever. Yeah.
What's up, exclusive? What's up, baby?
I would favor T.O. In that fight. Devin Haney, that's a different kind of fight. I actually want to see that fight because then, yeah, I want to see that fight. I still think Devin
Haney outboxes him.
Yeah,
but if Tank catches him, Devin Haney can outbox Tank, but if Tank catches him, Devin go to sleep. I just hate to say. I just hate to say.
What you think about Tank Davis' power? Hey, Smoke, what you think about Tank Davis' power? Or some people say he's a mini Mike Tyson. They say he the next Mike Tyson type of guy, a smaller version.
Well, I mean, if they're just talking about, well, I don't know. Mike Tyson intimidated guys. I don't know the Tank necessarily does that. No, I don't see it. And that Mike Tyson comparison may not necessarily be a good thing because Mike, you could press that dude and he'll quit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think Tank's his own fighter. If he was
his power, what about the power?
I would like to see Tank. I would like to see Tank at 130. But I know that that's not where the big money is at 130. So maybe they're just moving him for prize fighting standards and he can blow up and wait and try to compete at high weights for more notoriety and bigger purses. But yeah, I don't think he can really, I don't see him beating like the bigger guys at 140. And I don't really see him being able to beat the guys at 147, but maybe.
You think he could beat Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's fast enough. He's fast enough. He's good enough. He has enough power. I think he could beat him, but I wouldn't give him the favorite in that fight. I think it's more like a 60-40.
For Teofimo Lopez, you will pick Teo in that fight.
Yeah. I would pick Teofimo. I don't think Tank is proven at 135.
Okay, let me tell you this.
Now let me capitalize on what he said on that.
Okay, go ahead, T.Y.
When y'all was talking about before I got in, y'all was listening. Y'all talk about when everybody was debating Barrios this and Tank gonna run through him. Look, let me be clear on this, man. All the casual Tank is expected to win. The old boy right about that. But I guarantee you, all the casual.
Please let him finish,
bro. All the casual fans are going with Tank. I think everybody on here know that. Now the people that really know boxing, listen. Now the people that really know boxing know
we gonna get back to the smoke. We gonna get back to it. Let's get people's opinions and then we can get to the smoke.
We know about skill set going for Tank.
This man, bro, you just like interrupted people. You really want me to body your fucking funk ass?
Body already.
You already smell like a motherfucking dope fiend. I'm on the phone and you smell like what?
Debate this topic. Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios.
Barrios is not gonna be no easy fight, man. You're not gonna run through a legit 140-pounder like that. Now, can Tank catch him and get him out of there? Yeah, he can. That's if the power moves up with them. But when I say it's casual fans gonna all of a sudden say that because they're either love Tank, which ain't nothing wrong with liking your fighter, bro. But there's a difference between boxing, knowing boxing, and being a fanboy. That's what I'm telling you on here. You know what I'm saying? You crackhead talking about you gonna smoke, bitch. You gonna get smoked. Now, that's facts. That's facts. Now facts that shit, nigga. You need a typewriter to fax that motherfucker. You don't speak no facts. Shut up, bitch. You don't speak shit. You don't even know your name, nigga. That's not even a fact.
You're a body already. You're a body already. So.
Hey man, this nigga.
You're a body already. Hey, bro.
That nigga crazy.
So let me tell you about.
So now let me get to 150. What you think about Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios?
Yeah,
no, I think we not. Tank Davis versus Teofimo Lopez. My bad. That's the question. Tank Davis versus Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, JFL, don't interrupt me, bro. But nah, Teofimo.
Let him go. Let him go. Let's just let him talk. Go ahead.
I'm just letting you know, bro. I know you a fanboy, my nigga. But
you're casual, bro. You're casual.
Nah, I ain't no goddamn casual. You the casual. Bro. You think he clearing that 140? You retarded.
You're retarded, my nigga. Go learn skill set before you talk to me.
Hey, listen, bro.
Go learn skill set before you talk to me.
Tank is a skilled boxer, very good boxer, man. But I'm telling you right now, that fight for Teofimo, that's a tailor-made for him. That fight is tailor-made for him. Tank gonna come in forward, he gonna play all sweet, and Teofimo gonna counter his ass and lay him the fuck out. Teofimo is a mid-range counterpuncher, bro. That's what he wants. He's gonna want you to come forward. Once you do, nigga, it's lights out, bro. He's faster than him. He has better footwork, and he's taller, and he's stronger. He's gonna fucking destroy him, bro. He's gonna destroy him.
Oh shit!
Okay, now hear me out. Hear me out. Now he said what he says. Now I'm gonna ask you. So you got Teofimo Lopez, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now answer this one thing. TY, you already body.
Shut your bitch ass up. Don't even say my name. Shut your whole ass up.
Now,
shut up.
Let me ask you a question.
Shut up.
We know that. Hold on, bro. We know that Teofimo Lopez has no fucking head movement.
What?
I agree with
nigga,
he
can go in.
What you? We ain't talking about. Don't say no head movement. Motherfucker don't just stand there with his head still. Shut your dumb ass up, bro.
Bro, he goes
y'all motherfucking stupid on this motherfucker, man.
Who I'm talking to?
uses the shoulder roll.
I'll talk the body.
Yeah, he uses the shoulder roll, bro.
Teofimo uses the shoulder roll. Man, that's what I'm saying, bro. I can already tell this nigga don't know shit, bro.
He don't know shit about boxing. I say it every time. Everybody know he a crackhead, bro. He a crackhead on here.
Pull your new button down. Your body already. Don't help him. Don't help him. Don't help him.
Dog, you can't body somebody because you said you body me doesn't mean I body, bro. How can you body me and you ain't beat me at one debate? You dumb motherfucker, you.
Now dip like Bud Crawford.
And then you really believe that Danny Garcia can beat Bud Crawford? That shows you what a fucking boxing loser you are.
Danny Garcia. Bud Crawford officially ducked Danny Garcia.
Yeah, he ducked. Yeah, Bud Crawford ducks everybody, right? But everybody's the one that don't want to fight Bud.
Bud Crawford,
bitch. Facts, ho. How the fuck can you be the boogeyman, bro? How the fuck? You ever seen the boogeyman not take a fucking fight, bro? The boogeyman is the one being ducked. Just like you ducked me on this bitch, because I'm the boogeyman, bitch. I haunt you when I'm on this hoe, bitch. I haunt you when I'm on this hoe. You my prey on this hoe, bitch. Don't you forget that. Don't you forget that.
What's narrative?
You talking all that cash shit with that deep voice. Don't you do like you speaking some shut your dumb ass up.
Hey body, you done?
Yeah, you gonna have to call me body. You gonna have to call me body. You ain't talking about body.
You done?
You go, nobody, because you a nobody, motherfucker. Another ball for your bitch ass.
Are you done?
Shut your stupid. No, I'm not done frying your bitch ass, man. I'm gonna cook you like some cheese sticks right now, bitch. I'll just put the flame on a little bit, ho. Shut up. You ain't shit. You can't even answer a question. How does Danny Garcia beat Terrence Crawford, man? You know boxing, motherfucker. You silly motherfucker. How does Danny Garcia beat Terrence Crawford? You ain't told me shit. All you do is run your motherfucking mouth, ho. Answer the question. Break the fight down. Or is that too much? Or is that too much for you, bro? I know you special ed. I know I gotta talk slow with you. So can you break the fight down?
I know defense.
You stupid motherfucker.
They ain't
Oh
gonna see a
my
knocks
God!
out.
How you gonna answer a question with a question? They do this every time. Everybody know on here. Every time I ask a question, he answers a question with a question. Answer the original question, you dumb fuck.
Bud Crawford.
What?
Danny Garcia knocks out a no chin, a no defense. Don't matter.
He
if you
knocks
switch.
out Bud
It doesn't matter
Crawford.
if you switch.
Oh
Because you
man,
all
come on,
both defense
stop
on
this
both
shit,
sides.
man.
So your
Stop
switch
this,
is
bro.
pointless. The Bud Crawford switch is pointless, but there's no defense on either side. So yeah, Danny Garcia knocks out a Bud Crawford.
Oh, here come the D boys.
Hey, JFL. Hey, JFL.
Hey, TY, shut your bitch ass up, TY. Shut your bitch ass up, TY. JFL bodied you, you bitch. JFL bodied you, TY.
Man, this must
JFL
be
bodied
Rob.
you.
Oh, this my hater right here. These are my haters, bro. You couldn't bring up, bitch. You couldn't bring up a tape where I got bodied by anybody. You couldn't bring up a show where I got bodied.
You a body. 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 You a body.
If I got, you one of my trolls. I know who you are.
You a body.
You one of my trolls. I know exactly who you are. You a troll. You a troll, man. You a troll.
He a body already.
You a troll, man.
JFL.
Nigga, if I got bodied by Jay,
no chin, no defense. Bud Crawford, who's official ducker, who ducked Danny Garcia. Factual facts.
Why Porter beat him then?
Facts.
Beat his fucking body, man. The whole fight.
Sean Porter.
Telling me
rounds top. Now your body now.
Stop it, man. Stop the shit, man.
Sean Porter. Sean Porter, 3 rounds, 4 rounds tops. And that was a dirty tactics, Porter, who didn't fought Spence the same way. Danny Garcia
Thurman beat him then. Thurman ain't do nothing dirty. He still beat his ass. See, it's excuses, man. Why you got so many excuses?
Bro, Bud Crawford will beat Danny Garcia, bro.
You done?
He beats him. He gonna stop him, bro.
Nah, he won't. I think he's gonna go UD. Nah, ain't no one stop. I don't think he's gonna stop Danny, but he'll beat him.
Nah, he'll stop Danny. He'll stop Danny. He'll stop Danny. He'll stop.
Danny got a good ass chin though.
He'll stop Danny. No, Danny got a good chin, but he'll stop Danny. He'll stop Danny.
Tell Terrence Bud David Crawford.
He'll stop Danny.
Yeah, hey,
Bud stop everybody, bro. You better start watching them fights, and I don't want to hear, he ain't fought nobody. He stops everybody. Y'all talking about Earl. Y'all say Earl's bigger than Terrence. Earl's bigger than Terrence, but Terrence is stronger than motherfucking Earl. Earl don't get no stop. He couldn't stop a Mikey Garcia that moved up 2 weight classes. Facts. Bitch, what y'all talking about facts, and the bitch ass nigga who got on here talking about JFL smoked you. Bitch, get your dick riding ass on trying to dick ride. Can you smoke me though?
No footwork, Bud Crawford.
You talking about no footwork. Bro, I really think you a dope fiend for real. No, you gotta be a dope fiend for real, bro. You got to. You gotta be a smoker. You gotta be a smoker. You got to.
As you said,
you got to.
As you said, TY.
This man smoking, man. That nigga say Terrence Crawford ain't got no footwork. How the fuck can you switch orthodox to southpaw and you ain't got no footwork? You can't move around the ring. You don't sit your dumb ass down.
Let me tell you, let me school you casual real quick.
Man, this dude a crackhead, boy. You certified dope fiend, boy. You certified dope fiend.
Are you done? Let me school you.
You a certified dope fiend. No, I'm not done, man. Are you done smoking? That's what I'm saying.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. We know that Bud Crawford.
Man, you need to go drink some milk, bro. You smoking too much work, man.
You man.
If Bud don't get caught on the ropes, how the fuck he ain't got no foot?
You man. Let me tell you, casual. Now,
if he don't get
caught on the fuck you the biggest casual on this motherfucking podcast.
Let me tell you about your fighter. Let me tell you about your fighter, bro. Don't you know?
Boy, this dude is smart. Boy, I hate being on this show again, bro.
When the last time you saw Crawford?
I know your fighter better than you.
JFL, shut up, JFL. When the last time?
Nigga, you don't keep rambling.
Nah, shut him up. You heard what he said, JFL. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your no boxing knowledge ass down somewhere,
bitch. When the last time you saw Crawford on the
no chin?
Yeah, everybody got no chin, motherfucker. Everybody got no
last time you saw Crawford on the fucking ropes, my nigga.
Fuck you talking about no chin, bro. Bitch, you ain't got no chin. If I hit you one time, you going to sleep, ho.
Actual facts hurts, bro. You know,
fuck you talking about no chin.
No defense. He can switch, but it's still flat footed.
How the fucking nigga that can switch got no footwork? I want to see how that's possible, bro. Terrence Crawford got no footwork. How the fuck he ain't got no footwork, bro? Explain that, you dumb motherfucker.
Entire division.
That's what I thought. Keep running your mouth. You just be talking to hear yourself talk. You don't believe nothing you be saying, bro.
No defense of Bud Crawford.
Hey, man, let that man talk, bro. He just want to hear himself talk, bro. You can't debate him. That's why I don't get on here and debate him, bro. He make it miserable, bro. I don't even want to roast. I don't even want to be out listening to his annoying ass, bro. He killing my whole high. I'm trying to blow this blunt. This nigga got the blunt backwards. I'm blowing this shit backwards.
Better than you. So what can you tell me? I know Terrence Crawford skill set better than you.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Facts. What the hell is that facts? Because you said it's facts. Shut your dumb ass up.
Give me Bud Crawford flaws, bro.
Hey, bro, you gotta, one thing you gotta hear, bro. You ain't gotta worry about roasting. Hey, you ain't gotta worry about roasting JFL. JFL gonna roast this. He gonna roast himself.
Your body you got on. Now dip like Bud Crawford. Now dip.
This boy say Danny Garcia gonna beat Terrence Crawford. Man, if that happens, I'll never get on this motherfucker. I'll never get on another boxing show in my life if Danny Garcia beat Terrence Crawford. You get the fuck up out of here with that old bullshit, bro.
You don't even know your own fighter skill set.
Yeah, bro. I know, bro. You don't know a jab from a left hook, man, to a motherfucking righter, bitch. You don't even know what a 1-2 is, bitch. Shut up.
So your body.
I bet you ain't never laced up a pair. You don't even know what a 1-2 is. If I ask you what a 1-2 is, you gonna say knock at the door, bitch.
Boxing skill sets that you got on, so your body. Nice
boy, you steady talking about you bodying somebody when you ain't debated on one question. You ain't answered one question, but you bodying people. Who you bodying? I'd like to know who you bodying on this motherfucker. That's what I want to know. You ain't never bodied nobody on the show. You be bodying yourself.
No defense. No defense.
I never seen a nigga that can body his own goddamn self, bro. You know the motherfuckers, you let them talk, they gonna kill themselves. Let them kill themselves, bro.
You can try to switch, but they ain't switching up nothing, bro. Your defense is poor. Your head movement is trash. Your timing is way off. You don't have no.
His timing's way off. What'd you say? You said you spin facts. You said his timing's way off. He got no footwork. Anybody on this show, is that Terrence Crawford? Is that the Terrence Crawford?
He talking about Danny Garcia. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah. You gotta be talking about Danny Garcia. Yeah, he mad Danny Garcia.
What you mean?
I already know. Hey, DJ, I already know, DJ.
Yourself already. So when it comes to timing,
I already know DJ. He just like to hear himself talk, bro. He just like to hear himself talk.
You gotta let that shit go, man.
Yeah.
You gotta let that shit go.
You gotta let that shit go, dog. Danny Garcia got his bitch ass beat the fuck up, bro. Just like fucking Deontay Wilder. He got ragged from pillar to post too.
Yeah, that's what you casuals do. I know where it hurts. I know the two hurts. I know the two hurts, bro. We know that Terrence Bud Crawford officially.
Yeah, but you ain't got to worry about that boy Crawford, right?
Terrence Bud
he gonna do what Danny couldn't do, right? That's what's gonna happen, right? That's what's happening. Everything Danny couldn't do, he's gonna do it for him.
Say to me,
hey DJ, I know Danny got a chin, and I know Danny a tough motherfucker, but I guarantee you, Terrence will stop that motherfucker under 5 rounds. I guarantee you, he'll stop that nigga under 5 rounds, bro. He'll stop that boy under 5 rounds, bro. He'll stop Danny under 5 rounds. I'm telling you, bro.
Danny Garcia.
Yeah, okay. How many times Terrence Crawford called out Danny? I can bring up all these videos. How many times he called out Danny? And don't talk about no amateur. Don't talk about when they in the amateurs. Everybody know they won. Nobody care about that. But can he beat him at 147? Look at all the videos. Everybody talk about fighting Terrence Crawford, but does anybody fight Terrence Crawford? Does anybody fight Terrence Crawford? They all talk about it, but do they do it?
Terrence Bud.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You got smoked again. Do I got to kill you on every debate, bro? You never answer questions. Keep asking questions, bro. That's not what you call debate. That's why nobody wastes their time with your dumb ass. Because you get smoked and then you talk about you bodying somebody. How can you body somebody you can't even answer a question, you dumb motherfucker? You
bro. I didn't answer you.
Bro, what? I ain't your bro, first of all, bitch. We talking about Danny Garcia. That's your bro.
We talking about Terrence Bud.
Shut up.
Shut up. Dr. Crawford.
Yeah. Okay.
Dr. Crawford.
Well, since you so cool with Danny, call him on the phone. Go call him on the phone and tell him why he ain't fought Terrence. Ask him why he ain't fought Terrence. While you're at it, call Earl too. Call Sean Porter.
Before you ever mention the Keith, before you ever mention the Porter, before you ever mention Spence, before you ever mention Mikey, Terrence Bud Diva Crawford officially ducked Danny Garcia. Factual facts. Now we fuck.
Nigga, that don't even make any sense.
Yo, this nigga dumb as hell, bro.
Too much free smoke. No chin. You can switch sides, but that shit don't ride because no chin and no head movement of a Bud Crawford. And we know when Bud Crawford comes forward in every single fight, trying to walk somebody down, It depends on level of competition.
No, he doesn't.
But we know Mean
No, he
Machine.
doesn't,
We
bro.
know Mean Machine
See,
called
bro,
Bud
man,
Crawford
you
with
don't
a
know
raised
shit
punch,
about boxing, bro. He don't
punch,
even do that. He don't even do
You know
that,
that
bro.
Mean
He don't
Machine,
even
bro. I
do
know
that.
your fighter better than you.
Listen.
I know Bud Crawford's
Everything
skill
you
set better than
saying
the
don't
Bud
make any
Crawford
sense,
fans.
my nigga.
I
It's
know
not true,
Bud
yo.
Crawford's skill set better than the so-called Bud Crawford fans. You a fucking body.
Shut the fuck up. You don't make no
mad?
sense, yo.
You mad?
Yeah, you
I'm
dumb
not
as
mad.
fuck, bro.
You're
You don't know what
annoying
the
as
hell you
shit,
talking
bro.
better than you.
I have no idea what the fuck you just
I
said
know
for the last
Bud
10
Crawford
minutes, yo. That's
skill
the
set
problem,
better
yo.
than Bud Crawford skill set fans. Where you at
So,
though?
I
I
don't
know
know
Bud
his
professionally
skill
box,
set.
Crawford.
bro.
I know
I don't
Bud
professionally
Crawford
box, my
You
nigga.
don't know his
skill
skill
set
set, nigga. All
better
you
than
do is
you.
talk shit.
Facts
You don't
though.
know. You don't know his skill set, nigga. Fuck out of here.
We know Danny gonna get his ass whipped. That's all. Remember
False
Danny
narrative.
fight?
You say what you say, but Terrence
Danny
Bud
gonna
Duncan
get his
Crawford
ass
is
whipped.
official
Danny
duck.
Yeah,
might retire,
Danny
bro.
got
Say what you
Bud
say,
Crawford will
but
beat
Terrence
Danny,
Bud
bro.
Duncan Crawford is official
Tell
duck.
Danny he need to go up there and fight Gashade.
You
Terrell
say
Gashade.
what you
Then
say,
we'll
but
take it
Terrence
seriously,
Bud
bro.
D. Crawford
You
is
done with going to
official duck. What
154
can
and
you say
shit.
to me
Yeah,
though?
hell yeah. Danny, exactly. Danny said he's gonna go to 54 anyway. It don't even
Tell him
matter.
Terrell
The
Gashade.
fight
Tell him
not even
Terrell
gonna happen. The fight
Terrell
not even gonna happen.
Terrence
Gashade
Bud
to
Duncan
tune up,
Crawford,
bro.
And if it would, Danny get his ass whooped.
ducker. Terrence Bud Duncan Crawford, official ducker. Facts though.
Terrell Gashade need to tune up. Tell Danny to get in there with him.
Your
Danny
boy Danny at 54 finna get his ass whooped too, bro. Watch.
Are we going to 54 now?
Guarantee it. Danny about to get his shit
54
whooped
now?
at 54.
Who? Give me a name.
I said that. What do you mean, all of them? What you mean, give you a name? Everybody at 154 fuck around, beat Danny. Fuck you talking
Bro,
about.
they
He
gonna
talking about
beat
he gonna
that
move up to
Give me a
154.
name.
Me and
I
H
want
already
some-
had
J-Rock
this discussion, bro. They ain't an
J-Rock
easy
need-
fight for him at
J-Rock need to
154.
tune up too.
There ain't no
Yeah,
easy
he ain't
fight
gonna
for
fight him.
Danny at 154, motherfucker.
Oh, keep it
Fuck
up
you
for
talking
Bud
about.
Duncan Crawford. You
That's
see how they
facts.
do it. Keep
That's
it up for Bud
facts.
Duncan Crawford.
There ain't an easy fight for Danny at
Let's not
154.
talk
That's
about that
facts.
Hell
Duncan
no,
Crawford.
it's not.
That's
Hell no, it's
facts.
not.
Let's not
That's
talk about that
facts.
Duncan Crawford.
J-Rock
This man don't know boxing.
Let's not
This
talk
man
about
don't
that
know
Duncan
shit
Crawford.
about boxing, bro.
Let's not talk about the Duncan
Shut up,
Crawford.
Danny.
JFL, I actually
What's
feel
next?
Hey,
sorry
let's get
for
on
your
the
puss
topic
ass,
though,
bro.
bro.
I
Let's
actually feel
hey
sorry
T.Y.
for you.
Let's talk about the topic. Let's talk
Yeah.
about
Body
Deontay
again.
Wilder.
Yeah.
JFL, what you think about Deontay Wilder not talking at the press conference? He all quiet. T.Y.
Hey, bro,
You want to talk
I was
about that?
saying this. I was
No,
saying
what about
Tank
Wilder?
Davis and
Yeah,
Teofimo
what about
Lopez, but
Wilder,
since
man?
Come on, skip past
Ask
that.
him, hey T.Y. Ask him what he think about Wilder.
What you think about Wilder, JFL? What you think about him, or do you want me to take the headphones off so you can hear me too, JFL?
I bet,
Boy, that was a ball right there again.
On you
Man,
like that.
facts. Man, don't make me smoke you on here.
Like
What happened with
Hey
Deontay
JFL,
Wilder,
why
man?
was Wilder all quiet? You tell me.
Why
What
was
the
he all
free
quiet,
smoke at?
JFL? Why was he all
Yeah.
quiet, JFL? Oh, you stuttering now? You quiet like Deontay Wilder. Bitch, can you take off the headphones, ho? Do you hear me? Can you hear me? Deontay Wilder, can you hear me? Do you need to play tough and put the headphones on, bitch? Boy, man, exposing these frauds on this hoe, man.
Are you done?
We exposed. What you mean? No, I ain't done, motherfucker.
Okay,
I
keep
just
going,
started.
keep going,
I ain't even
keep
started
going.
cooking. I ain't even
Keep
bust
going.
out with the utensils
Keep
yet, motherfucker. I just got
going.
the
Go ahead.
stove hot
Keep
right
going.
now.
Keep
That's it. I ain't even started to boil your
Go
fuck
ahead.
ass. Shut up.
You know your
What you
body
mean
is
go
silence,
ahead? We
right?
been
You
asking
know I
you a
could body
question.
you in
Like
silence,
always,
right?
you got
You
to
know I
beat
could
around
body
the
you in
bush.
silence,
Answer
right?
the
Or your body.
motherfucking question.
Bro, you been there
Answer the
repeating
question,
body
ho.
since you got on
Debate
Answer
him
the
on Wilder,
question.
JFL. Debate him on Wilder.
Hey,
Yeah,
viewers, watch this.
debate me on Wilder,
Here you go,
motherfucker.
here you
Debate me
go.
on anybody,
I'ma body
motherfucker.
you.
It don't
I'ma
matter.
Let's
body
do
you.
the Wilder.
I'ma
Let's do the
body
Wilder
you.
debate. Come
I'm
on.
a body. I know. I hear you. I'm a body again. I'm a body Ty once
Again, you
inside.
got to
Not
body me the
because
first
JFL, you
time
called
before you can
Tyson
say
I don't
Fury a
gotta
again.
say a
cheater, didn't
word.
it?
I don't
JFL,
gotta
didn't
say a
you call
word.
Tyson
And
Fury a
Ty
cheater?
is
You
a
call him a
body.
gypsy cheat.
Did
Hold
you
on,
call
bro.
him a
Hear
cheater?
me out.
Didn't you call him a
I don't
cheater?
gotta say a word
How
right
do you
now.
beat somebody
And
ass
Ty
in the
is a
middle of the
body.
ring? How you beat somebody ass that bad in the middle of the ring and say they cheated?
T.Y. is an automatic body. Watch this.
Yeah. You can't. Don't say body again. You got to body me the first time, dumb. Before you can say I bodied him again. Come on, bro. That'll never happen. If you ever body me, I'll never come back on this show again. I will never come back on this show again.
Let's talk about Wilder. Come on.
Talk about Wilder. Stop getting away from the original question. You slow coach. Answer the motherfucking question. You dumb.
I'm gonna body you without saying the word. Watch this.
You see? What you thought about Wilder not talking at the press conference?
Yeah.
What was the free smoke at? You tell me.
I'm gonna body T.Y. without saying the word.
I was Wilder on mute.
Slow,
I had to. Hey, they pressed his mute button down. JFL, they pressed his mute button down. He was quiet.
I'm gonna body T.Y. again. I don't gotta say a word. Watch this.
Yeah. I know.
You ain't got to say a word. You sound like Wilder.
You ain't got to say a word. Who's that sound like, Wilder?
You don't got to say a word. You're a body already.
Yeah, I know. You got to body me first. You can't just say I'm a body you. I'm a body you. You got to body me on a fucking realistic
Hey, let's pass
fucking
it around,
topic.
though.
You
We got
stupid
more people on the panel. Hey, we got more people on the panel. Let's see what they think.
You're a repeated body.
Come on, let's get more people involved.
What happened with Wilder, everybody?
Damn.
Yeah, let's talk about Wilder. Come on.
Let's talk about Wilder, man.
Wilder versus Tyson Fury. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the third fight. Deontay Wilder was on the jump rope. Deontay Wilder, he been training.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, JFL, do you think Wilder looks better now?
I'll say this. 100% Wilder.
All right, get the smoke.
Your
What
body
you think about
already
Wilder on the jump rope? Do you like the new
See,
techniques? Do you like that he's switching some things up? Do you think that could be a mistake if he tries to go in there with a different game plan? You know, from the first fight, you think, you know, will it work against him if he goes in there and try to, you know, do something different?
Well, he's definitely got to do something different. But he was already jumping rope. You know, I started him jumping rope 2 years ago. Yeah, you know, he had an interview today, and he addressed exactly what you were just talking about, like speaking at a press conference, where he said, you know, the talk is already done. Now it's time to fight. I can feel that.
He did an interview with who? Where was it at?
On Blue Blood.
Oh, Blue Blood. Okay, now let me look it up.
Malik Scott and Wilder spoke today. They were on there for a while too. You know, Kurt Sugar and Big Kurt Anderson and Blue Blood. It's a pretty good interview, but anyway, you know, he's just saying there's no reason to talk anymore.
Fix your audio too. Go ahead. What was Wilder saying?
No, he just said, you know, just addressing that whole like not talking in the press conference. Like, you know, all the talk has been done. It's time to fight now. We can talk after the fight.
But I mean, the thing with that, the only problem I got is he says that, but then he did interviews with Fred and Ellie Setback, so he was talking, but he wasn't talking in front of Tyson Fury. That's when he was quiet, when Fury was around.
Yeah, that's what he said. There's enough been said already about that. Now he's going around talking about his training regiment and, you know, whatever, going to his media outlets where he feels like he's not going to get misrepresented, like his words aren't going to get twisted into whatever. He spoke at length, and there's a video record of it, so you can't, like, when you try to misrepresent his words, you can go back and look at the interview. It's not what some reporter said or something like that. You know, he speaks how he wants to speak. Like, yeah, I mean, I understand that you guys you wish that he behaved differently, and you would like for him to behave differently, so you could be a fan of his, but you don't have to be a fan of his.
No, we don't want to be fans of his. All we saying, we
don't want to be fans of him.
We just want him to keep the same energy. Smoke. That's all.
You don't like to have to like the way the man moves. We
don't.
No, it's not. No, it's not about disliking him. It's about a man that can't take a loss.
With Tyson Fury.
Yeah, it's about a man that can't accept defeat.
You had nothing to say. Don't get away from the media. Like you know, the lady that asked you a question, a simple question about your new trainer, and you don't want to answer that. How was she gonna switch those words up? Wilder just was scared because Fury was in his presence. He didn't keep the same energy, bro. That's all.
Well, I mean, whatever energy you feel like he needs to keep, whatever energy you felt like he needed to keep, he doesn't feel the same way.
Hey, so you saw that shit, man?
Yeah, it's
your feedback got no feedback.
But Smoke, at the end of the day, it sounds like bullshit coming from Wilder, and this is my opinion because you know, when Tyson Fury was around, like I said, he had nothing to say. He didn't have nothing to say, bro. But once Fury left, now you know you're saying he's a cheater and all of that. So I seen Andre Ward do an interview with ESPN, you know, and he said, you know, Wilder, it wasn't a good look. Wilder should have kept the same energy. That's what Timothy Bradley said. So, you know, he making himself look real bad. You know, he's like I said, he's only gonna do interviews with people that's gonna look out for him, like Ellie Setback, who's considered a yes man. Let me finish. That's like Ellie Setback, who's a yes man. You know, Fred is his friend. First of all, Fred is his friend, so we know Fred gonna look out for him. He's been doing that his whole career. Fred holding his hand and helping him out. You know what I mean?
I got one question. One question for you, real quick.
The XO, you a bitch. Wait, let me just tell this guy in the comments. You've been ducking me all day. Now I've been looking for you. The link is in the chat. Okay?
I remember him, H. I remember him with that stupid ass voice. I remember him. I remember that hoe. Yeah. I remember.
He's a fanboy, bro.
Yeah, he a fanboy.
It's not even a direct question to H Money. This is just a general question, real quick. Let me ask the viewers in the chat this real quick. Now we know that Wilder, right? At one point, he ain't say nothing at a certain time frame of things, right? You recall. It was years back though when they say when Wilder gonna say something, when is Wilder gonna say something? So he got the same energy as you see in the conference.
Well, he didn't keep the same energy.
Nah, he ain't got the same energy.
He didn't keep the same energy in front of Tyson Fury.
No, he don't.
No, he don't. Shut your bitch ass up,
JFL.
Let me get my point out.
Keep that same energy.
You ain't got no motherfucking point. You ain't got no motherfucking point. He didn't keep the same energy. He made all the excuses, and then when he got in that press conference, he sat up in there like it was a church house, motherfucker. What you mean he kept the same energy? Shut up.
You a body already.
Shut your bitch ass up. I don't even gotta try hard to body your stupid ass, bitch.
Exactly.
What you mean? I can do this shit.
Why he didn't get Tyson Fury a cheater to his face? Why he didn't bring the evidence? Why he didn't bring the doctor's report? No,
because
why
he
the
got
doctor's
it,
report?
Because he ain't got it.
Exactly.
Because he ain't got it.
It's all crap. It's all
Yeah, he
lies.
ain't
The
got
whole
it.
thing relies, bro.
Okay, you guys keep ignoring the fact that they're gonna fight. You say he's scared, but they're gonna fight.
Who's ignoring the fact? I ain't ignoring the motherfucking fact they're going to fight.
What you guys
I'm
are talking
talking about Deontay Wilder. I know it's going to happen. The same result is going to happen.
Because Smoke, when he's doing interviews with Blue Bloods, he got a lot to say. But when he's around Tyson Fury, he changes energy. That's all that I'm saying.
Yeah, correct. Because he's not going to fight Blue Blood. He is going to fight Tyson Fury.
So why he changes energy in front of Tyson
Fury?
Why he didn't say what he had to say in front of Tyson Fury?
Say anything to a guy he's going to fight.
He was going to get exposed. That's why, bro.
Okay,
Y'all went.
He didn't want to ask none of the questions to the media because they was going to ask him smoke. They was going to ask him. They was going to ask him the hard questions. They were going to ask him the hard questions like, "Where's the doctor's report?" That's what they was going to ask him.
And so you saying he
didn't want to answer those
questions? Smoke. Hey, Smoke, check this out, bro. You know what? Keeping the same energy is the same shit. When I got when I get in your shit on this show, bro. Hey, Smoke. When I get in your shit on this show, bro. Hey, when I get in your shit on this show, I'm gonna tell you the same shit when I see you in person, nigga. I'm gonna smoke you just like I smoked you on that show. That's what's called keeping the same motherfucking energy. You dig? Now that's facts, nigga. So all that being quiet shit y'all talking about. All that being quiet shit y'all talking about. We know why you quiet. We know why you quiet. We know why you quiet. I know. We know why you quiet.
Energy change in front of the people.
That energy always changes.
Energy change in front of the people.
Energy change like a
motherfucker. You know what I expected Smoke from this press conference? I expected Deontay Wilder to call him out on his bullshit. Say, Tyson Fury, you a cheater. You've been cheating your whole career. Why did you cheat me? It is the egg weights, whatever. No, he didn't say that in front. Why he didn't say it in front of Fury? Why he changed his energy? I thought it was free smoke.
You said it already.
Nah, he the comment section talking about he disrespected Fury by not saying nothing. Nah, he ain't disrespect Fury. He made himself look stupid. He ain't disrespect Fury. He made himself look stupid.
At what point did Deontay Wilder say it's free smoke and it's on when I see you?
I know what he said. He said, "Speak it, receive it, believe it." That's what he always will say.
He ain't gonna speak nothing. He ain't gonna receive nothing. He didn't speak nothing. He ain't gonna receive nothing. He gonna receive an ass whooping. He gonna receive an ass whooping next month. That's what he gonna receive. That's what he gonna receive.
Don't try to ignore the people. Don't try to
ignore it. Yeah.
You look like a scared man. You look like a scared man on that stage.
Speak it, believe it, and receive it, bro. He gonna receive an ass whooping come next month. You can receive that shit. You can receive. He gonna receive that shit. Smoke. Smoke, watch what I tell you, Smoke.
Watch. That's why he had those headphones on. He was terrified.
Trilogy, bro.
Okay, so right. So
Smoke. I promise you, next month, bro. Just mark what I say, bro. Mark it down on the calendar. He gonna receive that ass whooping.
Every time I try to talk, you talk.
He gonna receive that ass whooping.
Let me see what Smoke said.
We doing again. You keep repeating yourself over and over again when I'm trying to talk about
this.
That's how you do it. You're the main one doing that shit, though. I let you talk. As soon as I talk, you start talking.
Let's Smoke talk, bro.
I have interrupted.
He don't respect nobody, bro. He don't respect shit. That's why I don't respect it.
Wait, hold on, Jeff.
I already smoked both these clowns, bro. They ain't nobody, bro. It's easy work, bro. This Floyd Mayweather shit. This easy work, man.
Let's debate. Come on, let's debate. I want to debate. Go ahead.
You're not even on Mayweather level, bro.
Go ahead.
Right. So first off, I find it hilarious that when JFL just talks and talk about how he body people, TY has an issue with that when that's all he does. Is talking over people and declare himself the winner.
I know this nigga.
Anyway,
I declare the winner by my work. No, I declare the winner by doing my work.
Every single time I'm trying to speak,
man, fuck what you talking about, man. You don't let nobody talk. Fuck what you talking about.
The original cutoff king.
Fuck what you talking about, man.
Smoke's turn, bro. I want to debate, bro. I want to debate, man. Come on.
All the cutting up.
Go ahead, Smoke.
So, like I was saying, like I was saying before, so the Deontay Wilder is going to fight Tyson Fury. Whatever energy you feel like he should have been keeping or not keeping does not take away from the fact that he is getting paid to punch that dude in the face. That is what the whole point is. If you want him to say something in press conferences, that's cool that you want that, but that's not what he feels like his job is.
That's what he's been doing, though.
If he wants to talk to the guy, if he wants to talk, all right, here's what grown men get to do. Whatever the hell they feel like they need to do and accept the consequences thereof. So if he doesn't want to speak in a press conference and you want to roast him for it, guess what? As a grown-ass man, he can accept the consequences of his own actions. I'm not here to defend or castigate for it. Do
you think it was right, though? Do you think it was right?
I don't find it. I find it kind of weird to say that the dude is scared of a guy that he's about to fight.
What about him not speaking? What about his act? Did you feel like his actions was weird at the press conference? Like when you seen him with the headphones and not answering questions and not talking? Did you think that was weird?
No, I thought that he got a sponsorship from Beats, probably.
Oh my God!
He's like a spokesperson for Beats.
That's crazy. Now he's
Smoke. You done talking now, man? You done talking?
No, he's not done. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I'm saying it didn't it seemed like what he was doing before, not talking on purpose.
Yeah, that just seems weird because I've seen his press conferences in the past. Like that's the first time he's done that. That's the first time I've seen him walk around with the headphones on, not talking, not screaming out "Bomb Squad," not saying "Speak it, receive it, believe it." And it's like after all the accusations, you would expect for him to say something. But now when you're in front of the people, when they asking you the questions, the tough questions, he don't want to answer it. He don't want to answer it. He tried to avoid it. That was whack, bro. That's all that I'm saying.
So we've already seen that there's a change in his corner, right? And that's another dynamic change. That we have Malik Scott in there, and Malik Scott does a lot of talking. So that's a different change because Mark Breland wasn't doing a lot of talking. He's always been a soft-spoken guy. So that's another dynamic change. He also said another thing that's changed about him is that now they put hatred in his heart, to quote him. So who knows how the hell all of these different
that boy say they put hatred in his heart.
So his attitude and his approach to the fight, how it manifests. At this point, you're just talking about yet another different thing. And maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. You don't know until fight night.
He's the one that's doing that.
Rebody. Watch this.
Hey, the thing is, Smoke, he's the one that put the hatred out there when he's accusing people with no proof. You saying Tyson Fury cheated you, but you have no evidence, and you said that, right? And also, you accuse of Mark Breland of spiking your water. That's assassinating a man's character with no proof. Once again, and now you talk about.
Hey, Breland said he didn't never give water when he did.
Wait. First of all, he had no proof. He can't prove
he never hold the bottle.
Wilder said it himself, bro.
So the thing is, let
me talk, bro.
Let me shut up, JFS. Shut your crackhead ass up.
Hey, let me talk now. When Wilder
said he never gave water.
Man, sit your cell phone, Bill head ass down. Shut up.
Said he never gave water when he factually did.
And first of all, and now when Wilder's calling Tyson Fury a cheater, these are serious allegations. You would expect for him to,
and now he quiet as a church mouse.
You would expect him to confront him about it. And like I said, I've watched Deontay Wilder at plenty of press conferences. This is the first time he behaved like that. And like I said, after those accusations, you would expect for him to have something to say. He had something to say in that interview with Ray Flores. Why now you quiet? Because you in front of other people. He changed his energy.
Here he is, number one. He is number one. He is number one.
It looked like
He
Wilder
is
had
number
something to
one.
hide, bro. That's what it was.
Listen, you can take away whatever you want. It is your expectations that you thought was going to happen. Wilder never said, "I'm going to confront him at the press conference." So you can
Well, he
build
been
your
confronting
expectations.
fighters in the past. He
That's
confronted
something that
Dominic
you put on
Brazil.
Wilder. That
He
is an
confronted
expectation.
Dominic Brazil.
Okay, right. So that's an expectation that you had that he never put on himself. You put that on him. So if you want to extrapolate
put
all this other
anything on
shit
him.
based on some presupposition that you had,
I
you
didn't
can
put
do that.
anything on him,
But
Smoke.
you're wasting a lot. But you're putting a lot of energy. You're putting a lot of energy into something that may or may not be accurate or even relevant.
Hey, but Smoke,
really,
like I
that has
said,
absolutely nothing to do with who's going to
I
win the
can look
fight.
at his actions of the past and compare him to how he's acting now after these
They
allegations.
know that though, H. You ain't got to
Yeah,
explain that shit to them.
exactly.
They know that shit, bro.
We know
They know
the
that shit,
allegations.
bro. Anybody
Exactly.
know how a
Now,
grown
since
man's
you made
supposed to
these
carry themselves,
allegations,
bro.
you have no evidence.
Yeah.
You don't want to answer the questions.
Come on,
about
man.
Let me ask you.
You don't want to answer the questions about Mark Greenland. You don't want to answer the questions about the gloves. He don't want to answer the questions about the suit. He don't want to answer the questions about the suit. He's ducking. That's what he's ducking the media. He's ducking the questions, and it's
H
cool.
Money,
Man. He
H
still
Money,
got
you
to
gotta
fight.
realize though. H
I'm
Money,
happy we got
H
the fight
Money,
at least.
listen.
I just hope he shows up to the fight.
Hold on a second.
Nah,
Hold on a
Smoke,
second.
I'm letting you talk and talk. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. You ain't gonna keep interrupting me. Shut your bitch ass up, my nigga. You ain't finna talk no more. Shut up, bitch.
Anyway,
I let you
got
talk.
you, right?
Nigga, I let you talk 3 times. I didn't say nothing, nigga.
You didn't let
You
me
always
do
want to
anything.
open your motherfucking mouth. Nobody want to hear your bad mouth ass. I don't want to hear your bitch ass no more. Shut up, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Shut your bitch ass up. You not finna talk, bitch. I let you talk 3 times, bitch. I'm talking to H. You ain't finna talk, bro. You ain't finna talk. You ain't finna talk, man. You ain't finna talk. You always.
Hey, let me see what he finna say. Go ahead.
Right. So, my question to you is, what relevance do you think it is? What role do you think the media has? Right? Do you think that Wilder has an obligation to talk to the media, or can Wilder speak to the media whenever he wants for whatever reason he wants?
Yeah, he can, but at the same time, this is the first time he's done that. He's been speaking to the media every other time. He's been speaking to the media his whole career. Now, since you made those allegations, you have no proof. He doesn't want to talk all of a sudden. It just looks bad. Now, when they're going to ask you about Mark Breland spiking the water, he has no answer for that. He has no answer about the suit. He said the costume was too heavy. Then he changed his mind. He said he never said that. Then, you know what I mean? He said the gloves. He needs to answer those questions.
I don't mean to interrupt you. You just said,
bitch, you do interrupt him. You do mean to interrupt him. You would shut your motherfucking mouth. Shut up.
Let me say this to you. Smoke, all I'm saying, we need answers.
Nigga, don't shut the fuck up.
We need answers, bro.
So anyway, like I was saying to you.
Nah, ain't nobody give a fuck what you saying, bro. Nobody care about this shit no more, bro. You saying the same thing over and over and over. Nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody want to hear that shit, Smoke. Nobody want to hear that shit. You think you the only one talking? Ain't nobody. Hold on. That's why you don't like nobody to talk, because the motherfucker gonna debate you every time.
Hold on 1 second.
Nah, because he don't like nobody talking. He know niggas gonna debate him and beat and roast him. He know I'm a roast. He don't want nobody to answer the question. He want to keep talking. He don't shut that fucking mouth. Tell him to shut that big fucking mouth. Nobody want to hear that shit. Yeah, he's saying the same shit over and over and over, bro.
Like I was saying.
Yeah, fuck what you saying, bitch. Fuck what you saying.
Wait, T.Y.
Right. So like I was saying,
loaded gloves. We need answers.
Fucking
we have
with these crackhead motherfuckers tonight, man.
Right.
We
so
want
that's
answers.
the whole thing. That's the whole thing. So you want answers from Wilder, and unless you get answers from Wilder, you're gonna keep doing what you're doing, right? I'm not. You can do whatever you want with your boxing fandom and how you represent and how you support people, however you need to support them. All I'm saying to you is, you are assuming a whole bunch of stuff that you don't have to.
Somebody talk, I want to start interrupting the motherfucker.
You don't know that. Listen, you don't know that he has. Give me a second. You don't know that he has no evidence. All you know is he hasn't shown.
He said it. Smoke.
No, he didn't.
He's saying the same shit over and over, saying the same shit.
He said it on the interview with Ellie Setback.
So let's pull up the link then. Let's not argue over facts. Let's not argue over facts. Let's just pull up the link where he said it.
Okay, sure. Yeah, he said it himself, Smoke. So we got questions and we want some answers. And we're going to keep doing this until the fight is over with. Until we get some answers.
And they're going to keep on making excuses till the fight is over with.
Yeah,
we know
since
that.
He didn't want to talk, we'll do the talking for him. Since he didn't want to talk, I guess we have to do the talking.
Hey, even if he says something, you still do the talking. That's what promote.
Not necessarily.
At the end of the day, Deontay Wilder. At the end of the day, Deontay Wilder's fucked.
We need answers.
At the end of the day, he's fucked, bro. He's fucked just like he's fucked. Man, Deontay Wilder's fucked just like he who greets with fire's mama's fucked tonight, bro.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? He fucked either way it go. Deontay Wilder fucked either way it go, bro. Because he getting that ass whooping next month. He getting that ass whooping next month. He getting that ass whooping next month.
Trilogy.
He getting that ass whooping next month, and I can't wait to hear these excuses. What y'all gonna say next? What is y'all gonna say next? What we gonna hear next from y'all, man? It's white privilege. Is it white privilege again? H Money? Is it the costume?
Yeah,
Is it gonna be the dinner he ate before? Is it gonna be the dinner he ate before the fight? What excuse is gonna come up? What we gonna hear from all these heartbroken ass motherfuckers?
The suit was too heavy.
The suit was too heavy. My dinner was too hot. My dinner had too much spices in it. My Mark Breland spiked my water. Yeah, they spiked my Kool-Aid. What else gonna be up, bro? Come on, like stop this shit, bro. You got your ass beat up, bro, and just accept it. Just accept it. That's what we're talking about, Smoke. We ain't talking about excuses. We ain't talking about, we know how a man's supposed to carry himself, period, bro. When you come up in that bitch and you quiet all day after you've been talking all this shit about somebody cheated you, and you sit up in there with a pair of headphones on like a lost little old puppy. You sit down there like a lost little old puppy, and your pussy ass can't speak. You a hoe. You a hoe. That go for any man. You a hoe. That's what you call facts. That's what you call buying.
Listen, I do not doubt that we have a lot of different. I don't doubt that we have a lot of different metrics for what a man is, right? And this sounds like one of them. This shit have nothing to do with being a man to me. Nothing at all.
That's you. That's you though. That's you though.
This is about promoting the fight. This ain't about like his nuts are on the fucking line.
Okay, I don't care about no promotion. I don't care about no promotion. I don't care about no promotion.
That's all the press conference is.
I know, but I don't care about no promotion.
He's been doing it.
Money talking about it. One thing you gotta keep the same energy.
You
gotta keep the same energy, bro. You gotta keep the same energy.
All those 40 fights you had, 40 plus fights. You've been doing it. Now you don't want to do it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit. Right. This is one change of a bunch of different changes that he's made from his previous fights. So what?
Yeah, like it sounds like bullshit, Smoke. To be honest,
of course, you know it's bullshit when it's coming from Smoke.
Want it to sound like all you know is he's doing something different. I agree with you. He's doing something different. So what?
Okay, what's he doing something? What's he doing something different? He trying to box. What's he doing something different? Smoke. Smoke. What is he doing different? He boxing with a porno star. What he doing? He boxing with a porno star.
Press conference, like I said, Wilder. Oh, till this day, he was saying all
of
that.
Till this day, you got your ass
another black man. You tore down a black man.
Yeah,
like,
and kept the white boy.
You did Floyd Mayweather the same way you tore down Andre Ward. Said Andre Ward was jealous of you because Andre Ward gave his boxing opinion and said he felt like Tyson Fury won the fight. So then you would start saying you're gonna slap Jermell, Charlo.
Keep cooking. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. We know that.
Bullshit,
see, those are facts right there, bro. And Charlo came out again and said he was going to fight.
He was screaming all that shit.
Hey, Money. Charlo came out after Montiel. What that other interview he said, bro? When he say he don't care about race, he ain't talking about he don't care about his people race. He talking about race didn't matter during that fight. That's what he meant. He didn't mean he didn't care about his people's race.
Exactly.
And all y'all
Wilder took it and flipped it. Wilder took it and tried to make it something that it wasn't.
He did it on purpose to try to kill another black man.
Andre Ward said.
He killing another black dude, his own people. But look, H Money, he killing his own people by saying that to Jermell. You know why he said it? To kill another motherfucking one of his own people just because they're not buying into his excuse story. Anybody that don't buy into his excuse story, he don't fuck with it. Why do you think Deontay Wilder does interviews on Blue Buzz and every other LDBC station? He ain't gonna go to no regular non-biased station because nobody's gonna agree with him, so they're not gonna have him on his show. That's facts, bitch. That's how you get cooked on this hoe. All y'all motherfuckers making excuses. All y'all motherfuckers making excuses. All y'all making excuses because this man got his bitch ass beat up for fucking goddamn 20 rounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stop it, bro.
So that's about 30 different bad points. So let me, I'll have to go through.
Yeah, man, shut your bitch ass. The only bad point is you on this motherfucking podcast, ho. You lucky we let you talk on this, ho. You lucky I even let you speak, ho. Shut up. I don't want you to talk now. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want you to talk right now, bitch. You can't give one fact out here but making excuses for a grown man. You making excuses for a grown ass man.
Anyway, so
you making excuses.
Okay, thank you. So, like I was saying, the reason why he came at Andre Ward, the reason why he came at Andre Ward wasn't because Andre. The reason why he came at Andre Ward is because Andre Ward said that Deontay Wilder wouldn't take the fight. That's why he came at Andre Ward.
I'm gonna say I don't think he said that. I think Andre
Ward. Hold on a second. It was not because he said because he thought Tyson Fury won. That's not why he had a problem with Andre Ward. Not at all. That's just one of the many misrepresentations that you've had about this whole deal.
Okay, can I respond? So now, Andre Ward, he did say he felt like Tyson Fury won that first fight. Now, guess what? They were saying, "Oh, Andre Ward, you shouldn't be saying this and that." He said, "I'm a grown man. I'm gonna say whatever I want to say," because Wilder was coming at him, and he said he don't think it was a good idea. That's what he said. He said he don't think it's. Let me finish.
Let me finish. No, he said that he wasn't going to take the fight.
Let me finish. Andre Ward said
he didn't. Andre Ward said
he said it wasn't a good idea for Wilder to take.
No, he said he wasn't going to do it. That's why Wilder had a problem with him, because he's sitting there telling Wilder what Wilder ain't going to do. He is not Wilder, just like you are not Wilder, just like I'm not Wilder. I don't understand why everybody.
Did I get a link though?
But let me just get to this. I don't understand why everybody feels like they have the power to tell Wilder what he should be doing, should not be doing, what he will be doing, and won't be doing. You can do that if you want. Cool, you have a mouth and you have an opinion, but he's still his own person that thinks and acts and does things for himself for his own damn reasons. They don't have no shit.
Okay, can I get a link though?
Let me get through this. Because he didn't say the reason why Wilder had an issue with Andre Ward wasn't because he thought it wasn't a good idea. It wasn't because he thought Tyson Fury won. It's because Andre Ward said Deontay Wilder would not take that rematch. Meanwhile, the person who didn't take the rematch was the guy that's in your icon. That is the guy that didn't take the immediate rematch. So check this out. I'm almost done.
Go ahead, Smoke.
I'm almost done. Go ahead. So I find it. I don't see the link between the guy who wants the immediate rematch, even though Andre Ward is saying that he wouldn't take the rematch, and Ward, Deontay is saying, "Give me that immediate rematch." To all of a sudden, Deontay Wilder's being scared. He is the one who pushed for this fight. He's the one who pushed for the rematch. He's the one who pushed for the trilogy. So how are you talking about he's scared now?
Okay, so like I was saying, Andre Ward said that it wasn't a good idea for Wilder to get in a rematch with Tyson Fury. That's what he said. He also felt like Tyson Fury won the first fight. Now, if you could provide me a link, I got a link right here to prove what I said. That Wilder said that he had no proof that Tyson Fury cheated. This is the link. Now, could you provide me a link where Andre Ward said that Deontay Wilder will not take the third fight? He said it's not a good idea for him.
Yeah. Is your link in the chat? Yeah, cool. I'm gonna watch that and then I'm gonna put my link in.
Cool. Okay, yeah. So Andre Ward said he felt like Tyson Fury won the first fight, and that's when Wilder attacked him. Also, Floyd Mayweather said that he felt like Tyson Fury won that fight, and he said Floyd Mayweather was jealous of him.
I don't see the link, but we're not talking about Floyd Mayweather. We're talking about
it's up in the chat.
We're not talking about all the guys who thought because George Foreman thought that Deontay got hosed. So like this idea about let's talk about
I'm talking about Wilder trying to tear down. I'm talking about Wilder trying to tear down Floyd Mayweather, who everybody that disagreed with him, pretty much no matter what color they was, he tried to attack him. So that's what it's about.
What's up, Lisa?
First off, so if we're going to talk about this idea about just because
you're black,
shut
your whole ass up, man.
That means you can't be attacked by another black person. That has not been a standard for any other black person in the history of being black. We all understand. Everybody on this panel has attacked some black man.
He's supposed to be so pro-black.
I can't even get my opinion out.
Guess what?
Man, shut your bitch ass up, Smoke. Don't nobody want to hear you no more, bro. Elementary boxing knowledge.
Wilder say he's so pro-black, but he's always talking shit about another black person.
Okay, so do you think that's never happened with a pro-black guy? That
no, I never said that. We're talking about Wilder, though. No, I'm not talking about other black people.
Correct.
I'm talking about Wilder.
Yes, because they all do.
I'm saying he don't mean that shit. All that All that. All I'm saying is,
that's
all
not
I'm
a
saying.
threshold to being pro-black. You want to
Right, right.
Smoke, you can't tell nobody about being black, motherfucker, because you ain't black.
Do you know what takes pro-black?
When Wilder say he pro-black and all of that, the motherfucker don't mean that shit. That's all that I'm saying, bro.
Okay,
He doesn't mean
that's all
it
you're saying.
because his actions don't show it. His actions don't show that he cares
Cook
about
his
black
ass,
people.
H. Cook him, man. Cook his ass.
The way he did Mark Breland. The way he did Mark Breland. So he doesn't give a fuck about a black man.
Man, cook his whole ass, man.
Are you saying that the fact that he
Are you saying? What are you saying?
What about Jermell Charlo? I'm gonna slap Jermell Charlo. Why not try to talk it out with a brother? Why not try to talk it out with a young black man? Like Charlo.
We can't with this dude being interrupted. You know,
man, get out your feelings. I know you ain't talking about interrupting somebody. I know you ain't talking about interrupting nobody.
When it came to JD's,
it's gonna be like rallying.
Hey, wait, hold on, Smoke.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Hold on, T.Y. Hold on. Hey, Smoke.
Can I get anything out? Are you just gonna
go ahead, Smoke? Wait, go ahead, so let's Smoke talk.
Let's Smoke talk. Just run his mouth, bro.
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, bro.
So
big mouth motherfucker.
First off,
we'll let him talk, man.
First off,
sick of hearing this bitch, man.
That deal with issues in the black community. I think that's being pro-black, right? I think that
you can't tell nobody about being black because you ain't black. Shut up.
Can you please do something about
Let him talk. Let him talk, bro.
Let that bitch talk. That's what he good for.
Himself.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Thank you. There's more to being pro-black than only saying glowing things in the media about another black person. There's way more to it than that. And that, as a matter of fact, that doesn't stop you from being pro-black just because you start talking shit about another black person in the media.
You should know. You should know. You do the same thing on here. You do the same thing on here. Shut up, ho. Shut up.
Just because Deontay Wilder
stop stuttering, motherfucker.
Black people in the media does not make him not pro-black.
Yeah, you ain't black. We know you ain't black.
If you really for your people, let me respond. If you really for, if Wilder was really for his people,
let me finish my point.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me finish my point. If you want to talk about how he should not be doing shit like that about people, right? If you don't like that about him, you can put that on him, but it has nothing to do with pro-black.
Bro, and listen, the thing is, hey, Smoke, the thing is this. And now, if Wilder really cared about black people so much, he would never did Mark Breland like that, man. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. You try to say, let me finish. You try to, hey, listen, let me finish now. Because you try to assassinate a man's character. This man got a family. He got a son that come to this channel all the time. You know what I mean? That loves his father. You know what I mean? Mark Breland, he's a legend. He's a legend in the sport of boxing. If he really cared about black people like that, he would have never threw his name under the bus like that. You know what I mean? He would have handled that behind closed doors. But he did not. He did not. But he kept JDs and he made excuses for JDs. Now he's talking about the white privilege thing. Was that white privilege why you kept was that white privilege why he kept JDs and he fired Mark Breland? Let me finish. Now I'll let you talk. Let me say my piece. Was that white privilege when you kept JDs and fired Mark Breland, the black man, like that, and assassinated his character? What about what he did with Jermell Charlo? On the slap Charlo. Why not call Charlo a young black man and talk to him behind the scenes? But instead, I'm gonna slap him. I want to do violence to another black man. That's all I'm saying. He got a history of doing that.
Oh, look, I ran JFL out of here. I thought he bought it.
That's why Andre Ward said it himself. Andre Ward said, yo, I'm going to say whatever I want to say. Wilder, he's known for doing that, bro. Hey, the XO, I've been waiting for you. I'm going to cook you.
Hey, Smoke, get him, man.
The XO's a Wilder fanboy.
Get him, man.
Come off mute, the XO, and get off Wilder nuts, bro.
Yeah, get him, man.
XO is a true fanboy.
Hey, Smoke, shut up now. Get him, man. I don't want to hear you, Smoke. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Get him, man.
Right.
Don't be quiet now like Wilder, bitch. You talking all that shit the other day. You talking all that shit the other day.
Or are you going to Aki TV to get your proof? Aki TV is your evidence, right?
Yes. The answer is yes. I have that.
Now he's quiet. Now he's quiet.
Hold on. Don't just say a bunch of slick shit and then try to change to another person.
Go ahead.
Hold up. Are you trying to say that Louis Farrakhan didn't say a whole bunch of shit that might have
I'm not talking about Louis Farrakhan, brother. I'm talking about Deontay Wilder. Let's stick to Deontay Wilder.
I'm talking about
Deontay Wilder.
if you want to talk about Deontay Wilder, but you want to talk about
I'm talking about Deontay Wilder. Let's not move the goalposts. Let's not move the goalposts, my brother.
No, I'm not moving any goalposts. You're talking about being pro-black.
I'm talking about Deontay Wilder being pro-black.
Hold up. You're saying he can't be pro-black because of what he did to Mike Breland. As if others
and plenty of other black men too. More black men besides Breland.
Yo. Like, hold on a second. If you don't like what he did to him, that's one thing. To say that the dude ain't pro-black because of what he did to him, that's something else. So do you want to chop this up, or you just want to say some slick shit and keep it moving?
Exactly. I feel like he's using race.
Okay, great. So you want to chop that up?
He only used race when it's convenient for him.
Right, I got it. So do you want to chop
when he get his ass beat, and when he want to say when he get his ass beat, and then he wants to bring up race. When he get his ass whooped to say it was white privilege why he lost.
Okay, do you want to chop that up, or do you just want to keep saying some shit?
I mean, we can. That's why we here.
So then let's chop it up. Then let's chop that up. Let's chop that up. Right. So using race. First off, who did he hire in Mark Breland's place? Was it a white man or was it another black man?
He hired Malik Scott, who's a black man.
Okay, yes, another black man, right? So is that pro-black? Or is that not pro-black?
So I'm saying, why fire the black man? If it was the gloves, no. According to Wilder, Smoke, it was the gloves was the reason why he lost. The gloves were loaded. But guess what? It was a white man that checked the gloves in JD's, and you didn't fire him, and you made excuses for him. Now that's the issue.
Okay, right. So do you think? All right. So let me ask you a question. Do you think that you know Mark Breland or Deontay Wilder as good as they know each other?
No, of course not.
Right. So this idea that those two, that I'm supposed to, or me or you are supposed to be the arbiter of their relationship, where do you or I get off with that? I don't know Mark Breland like that, and I don't know Deontay Wilder like that, and I don't know their relationship like that. So
but I know people.
Am I really supposed to be?
I know Mark Breland's son though.
So yeah, but Mark Breland's son. Okay, so I would suspect that Mark Breland knows his dad at least different ways than Deontay Wilder. Maybe knows him as well. Maybe doesn't know him as well. But I'm suspect that this is a relationship that at least Mark Breland's son could say something about. But what the fuck am I supposed to say about it?
He has talked about it.
Right. And what did he say? He said something in defense of his dad.
Yeah, he defended his father, of course.
Correct. That would and who would fault him for doing it? The entire point of this whole thing is, if you don't like what he did, cool. You cannot like what he did. Anybody who's reasonable cannot like what he did. To then start talking about how he's not pro-black because of what he did is some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it's not bullshit when you got a history of shitting on other black men.
It's not bullshit when you understand.
It's not bullshit. I feel like Wilder's using race to push his false narratives. Yeah, he's using. Let me finish. I think Deontay Wilder he wants to be pro-black when it's convenient for him. But he wasn't pro-black when the Mark Breland situation, or when it came to attacking other black men like Floyd Mayweather, the way he did Andre Ward, and Anthony Joshua. That's just a few. That's just a few.
Do you not understand? Do you not understand the giants of being pro-black in the history of the fucking movement of being pro-black? What they have said and done to one another? Because right now you sound like you don't know what it is.
Bro, I'm talking about Deontay Wilder and his actions. I'm not going to bring up what another black man did to justify what.
That's the whole point.
It's like you're trying to bring up what another black man did to justify what Deontay Wilder is doing, bro.
Right, because you don't understand what being pro-black is.
No, yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I know Wilder is not. That's what I do know. That's what Wilder is not. He's not. Misleading people. That's not cool. Misleading fans. Lying to the people. You know what I mean? Misleading your people. Won't you be honest? Won't you be real to what happened and how to conduct yourself? And take responsibility and stop blaming people. That's what he needs to do, bro.
Well, you didn't agree with his evidence, so
where's the evidence
that I showed you?
No,
okay, what's your email?
Where's the proof from the doctor at?
Where's
the proof from the doctor?
Okay, what's your email?
Why Wilder had nothing to say
talking
at the press
about loaded gloves.
Bro.
Okay, we're talking about loaded gloves. So what's your email?
Gloves, or you talking about the
oh my god!
What's your email?
You with the loaded
gloves. So you're scared to death now to give me your email.
Cook his ass, 50.
So now you're scared to death to look at the evidence again. It's been 48
why
hours.
he didn't present the evidence at the press conference?
So Wilder showed the evidence, and we're still waiting to figure out what you're disagreeing with. Yeah, we showed dozens of pictures. Yep. So you're gonna hide. What's your email? I'll give it to you right now.
Bro, Deontay Wilder himself.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yep, I'm ready to send it right now. What's your email, Cupcake?
Email, nigga. What
That's
you need
what
my
I
email
thought.
for?
Where do you want me to send the evidence to? Do you want me to send it to a fucking pigeon carrier, or are you
Put
gonna
that
give
shit
me
in
your
the chat,
email?
Why Wilder saying he don't have evidence? How do you got the
He
evidence
doesn't
and he
have it.
don't?
Okay, well
How
that's a
does
That's what
lie
I'm
Wilder,
because
saying.
he
how do
showed
you have the
video
evidence and Wilder saying
during
he
the.
has
That's
no
another
proof?
lie. So you're just gonna lie and
Exactly.
hide. So this
You're
is just
the
gonna
one
be.
that's
Are you
lying.
guys?
Deontay
Are you
Wilder is the
atheists, bro?
liar
Are you
here.
an atheist? H Money?
Exactly.
H Money, are you
Deontay
an
Wilder is
atheist?
the liar.
You're an angry atheist.
I'm the one
then.
that's teaching you.
You're
I'm
an
your
angry
teacher.
atheist. So
I'm
this
your
was like the
teacher, buddy.
limit. So the
I
atheist is
own you,
always
the
angry.
XO.
So you guys are both
Exactly.
scared to death.
No,
So you're scared to
exactly.
death.
You were
Still, you're
scared
scared
to
to death
death
as this
last
white
time
boy.
and you
Okay.
ran off the panel because you have no evidence. You talking about Aki TV? That's your proof. That's your
another
evidence.
lie.
That's why you're deluded. You're clearly deluded, and you're lying for Deontay Wilder. He himself said he has no proof.
So you're just lying,
No,
and you won't
he
let me show you
himself
the
said he
evidence.
has no
So you're
evidence,
just
but you
lying.
got
You're
it.
just gonna. You
How
just
you
wanted to
got
do
something?
exactly
How
as I
you got
predicted.
something
It's
Deontay Wilder don't
unbelievable
have?
how I
How do you
predicted
have
this.
the
I said,
evidence?
"Yep, I'm gonna
Stop
come in
being a
here. You're
fucking
just gonna yell
fanboy.
over me, and you're not going to
Exactly.
look at a
Stop
single
being
thing
a
I try to show
fanboy.
you." It's
Where's the
amazing
proof?
how I'm a mind reader because when you talk to
Where is
Deontay
the
Wilder
proof?
haters,
That's
they
his
all
proof.
act the same
Hey,
thing
look.
because you're
Hey,
army of
that's his
robots
proof
that can't
right there.
even think for yourself, and you're scared to death to
Come
give
on,
any
man.
credit to
Ain't
Wilder
nobody scared you
because you
gonna get the
chose
third
against
fight.
him, picked
So
against him,
what's
you
your
rooted against him
excuse gonna
because
be
he's
after this third
different.
fight?
He's not
What's
like
your
these other
excuse gonna
fighters.
be
He's
after
not
this third
normal. So
fight?
you're gonna now
What is your
hide. You're
excuse
gonna
gonna
ask me
be
for
after this
evidence,
third
but like a
fight?
typical atheist, you're scared to
Exactly.
death.
Hey, so what's going to be your
No
excuse
email.
after
See,
this
no
third
email.
fight?
We can't get
What's
an
the
email. I
next
can't
excuse
send
gonna be?
anything. I have the
What's the
picture
next
right here. I
excuse gonna
downloaded it
be?
off a website.
What's
I'll even give you the
Hey,
source
Rio,
for
I
the
what's
put
the
my
photos
next
email in
to
there.
excuse
Show me
gonna
verify
that.
be?
Show me
the
the
photo's
evidence right now.
legitimate,
Show
and
me
it
the
shows
evidence
Show me
right
the
now. I
evidence
got my
right now.
email
It shows
there.
Fury's
Show me the
fingers
evidence
coming
right
through the
now.
wrist portion of the glove. So let's keep hiding from that, right? We're just gonna keep hiding.
Did he have an egg weight in his glove?
I'm asking you to look at the
I'm asking
evidence,
you,
and you're
did he have an
hiding.
egg weight in his
I'm
glove?
asking you to look at the evidence, and you're
I'm
hiding.
asking you,
I
was
put
it
my
an
I
egg
email
weight?
in
know.
the
Okay, ready?
private
You
And
got
chat,
an
was it the
bro.
email?
Send
suit?
me it.
Was it
Send
What's the
me it. I
email?
put my email in the private chat. Send me that shit right now, bro.
Hold on.
the suit? Was it the suit that was too heavy?
Send me that bullshit right now,
The
bro.
EXO, I thought it was the suit that was too heavy.
Exactly.
Don't
It
stay
was the,
on mute now. You don't want
or
to
was
talk
it the
about the
spiked
suit.
water?
Right. So
Or
you're
was it the
scared
You
to
spiked
don't want
death.
to
water?
talk
You're
about the
scared to
suit.
death of the evidence we can show you. You want to talk about
So you talking about the
speculation.
gloves or you talking
That
about the
is
suit?
called
You
speculation.
talking
I
about the
want to
spike
go over
water?
what we can
But
prove, not what we
didn't Deontay
imagine.
Wilder said that the
Yes,
suit
there
was too
are
heavy?
claims outside of the evidence. Can
I
we
thought
just
he
stick with
said
what
the
we have
suit was
evidence
too
for?
heavy, man.
So you're hiding from the photo still. You're still talking about the suit. Okay. Okay, I'm going to send this email. Give me a second.
Exactly. So the EXO, once again, was it the suit that was too heavy? Or you don't want to talk about the suit anymore? Because Wilder said the suit was too heavy. Then he said he never said it. And then they released the audio where he said it was too heavy. You don't want to talk about that. So you want to ignore that. Stay on mute like Deontay Wilder, punk. You know what I mean?
Hold on a second. Was it Deontay Wilder who said he never said it, or was it Ty Jones that said he never said it?
It was Deontay Wilder. Well, Tay Jones said that Deontay Wilder never said it, and he was speaking on behalf of Deontay Wilder.
No, so Deontay Wilder didn't say that. It was Tay Jones who said it.
I heard Deontay Wilder say he never said it. Deontay Wilder said that. That's why Kevin Aioli released the audio. That's why Kevin Aioli released that. Wilder said that.
So no, Tay Jones was saying that to Lance Pugmire.
They both said it. Both of them said it, bro.
Tay Jones said it about Lance Pugmire.
Well, guess what?
Absolutely nothing to do with Deontay Wilder or Kevin Aioli.
No, Deontay Wilder said he never said that, and they released the audio where he did say it. That's why Kevin Aioli released it.
So Tay Jones said that about Lance Pugmire.
Deontay Wilder said he never said the suit was too heavy, and they released the audio.
You said you're going to put the link up where you said.
I did put the link.
I didn't see it.
You got to scroll up. I did put the link in there for you. I'm waiting for your link.
I didn't see it at all. I saw a StreamYard link.
I'll drop it again. But I'm still waiting for your link. Now, Deontay Wilder said it. That's why Kevin Aioli released audio. And I talked to Kevin Aioli on Instagram Live. So, I mean, Deontay Wilder lied on himself. He got caught in a lie that time.
No, I mean, it's either that or he didn't say what you said he said. And all this stuff that you're talking about lying is just, again, a mischaracterization of what the fuck is going on. Whatever.
He said it. Everybody knows that he said it. And
man, ain't nobody worried about that shit. First off, the dude was answering a question about why he didn't think. Like everybody acts like it was Deontay Wilder saying that's why he lost the fight. Wasn't even that. So regardless of what the actual quote was, the fact that the quote is being taken completely out of fucking context is actually the point. Regardless of all this other obfuscation on the backside of it, all this untethered fucking any tangential shit. The whole point of this thing is you are not a Wilder fan, you're a Tyson Fury fan. But instead, and that's cool. Be a Tyson Fury fan. But these guys are about to fight. This is not about to change anybody's fucking mind about all this shit. Like all of this stuff about like he didn't talk during press conferences.
Yeah, we disappointed as fans.
This does not mean anything to a fight. The guy's gonna fight. We're gonna get a winner, and then you can talk all the shit you want afterwards. And then the other side fans, if Wilder wins, then the other side will talk a whole bunch of gang of shit too. That's just fucking. That's the sport of boxing. That's what promoting these fights are about. Like this whole assassinating character shit. You can get into that, and I'm not saying
that's what Wilder did with Mark Breland. So it was okay. So it was okay when Wilder did it. Was it okay when Wilder did it to Mark Breland?
Again, right? Just
so
like
it was okay when Wilder did it to Anthony Joshua.
Okay, right. So these are guys that he knows that he actually deals with.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he knows.
So hold on a second. Do you deal with Wilder or Anthony Joshua?
I know Wilder.
All right. So
I know Wilder personally. He knows me too.
My point is,
I got a link with Wilder saying, "Oh, I love H-Money, rapping my music."
I know Wilder. Do you deal with him?
It doesn't matter. I know Wilder personally. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro.
My point. Okay, go ahead and check your email whenever you get a chance, and we'll discuss it.
It doesn't matter. Wilder is a liar. Wilder is a liar, and we're gonna call him out on his bullshit. We're gonna call him out on his bullshit.
It's relevant to my point. My point is you're on the outside looking in.
Until after the fight. Right. Until the fight, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be cooking them. We're gonna be exposing them every night.
Okay, cool. So is this what this is about exposing them? Because we can just chop this up. From what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, we're gonna call him out on his bullshit.
All right, but you don't know that it's bullshit. You're not involved in these dealings.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
You don't know that it's bullshit. You don't know that it's bullshit.
Yeah,
you just believe that it's not.
He's talking about white privilege, bro. He's talking about white privilege, but he kept
JDs. How is it not white privilege?
No, he's talking about white privilege, bro. And he kept JDs. You kept the white man, but you fired the black man.
Okay, so
Wilder's full of shit, bro. That's what it is. Wilder's full of shit. He's a fucking liar, and we're gonna call him out. That's what we're gonna do.
Hey, H-Money. So just the other day, like Hasim on Monday, Hasim Rahman gave an interview where they asked him specifically about like Spike and Water and the whole like the controversy. And Mark, you know what Hasim Rahman said? He said Top Rank is a Las Vegas-based company. Kenny Bayless is a Las Vegas-based referee. You know what? He didn't even go into the international criminal that's behind MTK Global. Yeah, you can get into white privilege. I don't understand why you think that you can't.
Oh my goodness! Well, what that got to do with anything? You talking about MTK Global? No, you talking about? I know you talking about Killahan from MTK Global. I watched the documentary, bro. Hey man, it's all allegations. At the end of the day, he's not in jail. Is he in jail right now? No.
If you want to chop up if you want to chop up how it could be white privilege,
I really don't. I want to talk about
Wilder. What you want to say is
I want to talk about Tyson Fury versus Wilder. You're trying to get into something else.
Just a second ago, you were saying how it's all bullshit. But now when you want to get into how it could not possibly be bullshit, you want to talk about something else.
That's a conspiracy, Smoke. Now that's a conspiracy.
It's not a conspiracy. It's a fact that this dude is being sought out by Interpol, is living in a fucking compound to elude the law. That's a fact. That is not a conspiracy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, John Fury is the one who claims conspiracy. That's what Fury's daddy said.
That's what you guys are doing right now. It's always a conspiracy.
Hey, with a picture, send H-Money. How long is it going to take to get the picture? I sent the picture to 150 Dream Team. So can we see the picture? You want to show the picture to the people?
Is nobody taking responsibility?
Let's look at this authentic photo.
I respect Hasim Rahman. I respect him.
Thank you. Do you think that he might know what he's talking about?
He might do know what he's talking about, but
is Nicholas Asbury in the conspiracy as well?
So fast to say what he was saying is bullshit.
So now is the referee Kenny Bayless? Come on, man, this guy
Nicholas Asbury is part of the conspiracy.
We referee so many championship fights. He's a veteran in the sport of boxing.
My point is, let's not be so. He wasn't so fast to dismiss what Deontay Wilder's saying, and he has some idea about how this sport works. So why are you so fast to dismiss?
So what about Wilder? We're talking about the referee was drunk. The black referee Bayless was drunk. Another conspiracy.
Okay, so black people can't drink.
Man, come on, man. How silly is that? This is the same dude talking about some juju. You talking about he was on some juju?
Are you supposed to ignore the drunk guy because he's black?
Bro, he wasn't drunk. That's the whole point.
Bro, exactly, bro. You know damn well Kenny Bayless not showing up.
He wasn't drunk. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, great. So then you say you got it wrong then. Why you got to bring up the fact that he's black?
Because Wilder, once again, throwing another black man under the bus.
Okay, but what if he thought this dude was drunk? What if he thought the guy was drunk?
Man. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so
bro, Kenny barely about to show up to no fight jump.
So wait a
prove
minute.
any of this.
Let me ask you
Well,
this.
yo, Smoke, I got a question for you.
Why don't you ask? Why don't you ask yourself what has he done? What does Wilder do for black people?
Yeah, what does he do for black people?
He's the greatest champion in 100 years. That's kind of a big deal.
The greatest champion, that's a lie.
That's right. Let's look at the picture.
Yo,
let's see the picture.
You're a fanboy.
So you're gonna stick to this. Let's go to the picture.
He's not a greater champion than Andre Gordon.
Knocked out or stopped every single man ever faced.
He's not a greater champion than
record.
Evander Holyfield. Come on, man.
A world record. Knocked out or stopped. Literally knocked out every man he's ever faced, including Fury. Fury was unconscious. How does that make you feel?
Give me Wilder's best 5 wins then.
Oh, my God.
Tyson Fury, that was easy.
But he won the fight.
He already beat Tyson Fury. Knocked him out cold dead for 5 whole seconds. He was in the neither realm.
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury was in the neither realm.
Tyson Fury
the first time a professional boxer using 2 loaded gloves was knocked the fuck out. How does that make you feel?
Bro,
so let's from the photos that I sent you. I sent you the photo of Fury's glove, and I guess we're just going to dick around for the next hour. We're not going to look at it, are we? Yep.
Well, y'all seen it. It's some bullshit. It's the same shit.
Yeah, you're not going to show it, are you? Yeah, you're not going to show it. You've never seen it before, so you're just lying. You're just okay. So you're just going to so you're scared to death.
It's some bullshit. Why Wilder didn't show those?
So just pussy ass bag of shit. So just pussy ass bitch shit, right?
Why Wilder didn't show those pictures at the press conference?
We're just going to hide. He did. Now what?
Exactly.
He already did before the press conference, genius. So we're just going to hide from this. I'm showing you one right now, and you're scared to death of just one photo. Wow, I wonder what happens when I bring 20 photos to you. I'm sure H Money's going to be really anxious to show everybody. No, you're going to be doing this, acting a fool, just spitting and fucking shouting over everybody as usual, going ape shit with your seizures and your fucking panic attacks. We're just trying to show you one fucking photo, bro.
Where's the documents from the doctor at?
Okay, so we're hiding from the photo still?
No, I'm asking you, where's the
so
documents?
Are you an atheist? You just admit you're an atheist. You're an angry atheist, right?
Exactly.
You're angry atheist.
Hey, stop being a fanboy for Deontay Wilder.
Why are you so angry?
Get off his dick, bro.
I mean, I'm not angry. I'm chilling, bro. I mean, I'm happy. You got Deontay Wilder about to knock your boy the fuck out in 1 month from today. And that's why you're scared to death to look at the photos that show Tyson Fury's fucking fingers in the middle of the fucking portion of the glove. So I'm just going to continue to sit here and ask, why aren't we looking at the photos that I presented?
What is the next excuse going to be, buddy?
I wonder why we can't look at the photos. I don't know, Smoke. The boxing lounge. What you got? Why do you think we're not looking at photos right now?
Where was the pictures at the press conference? Why Wilder don't show the pictures? You tell me.
He already did, like I said. So that was easy. Next.
Yeah, exactly. Why Wilder doesn't show those
exactly. He still did. Is this the normal seizure panic attack? You're just going to do this over and over again?
How about that,
yeah, so let's look at the pictures I sent.
I
sent the picture. It's been 7 minutes now. 5 minutes, 7 minutes. We're still hiding from the photo that I sent that you've never seen before, 150 Dream Team.
Exactly, bro.
What fight is it from? The first or the second fight, 150 Dream Team? That's why you're scared to death too, because you're another bitch-made queer hiding from the truth, just like all queers that are scared to death of Deontay Wilder because he has his own style and he did it better.
You don't know shit about
scared to death. Still not looking at any photos. We're in no danger of looking at any photos, are we? We're just gonna sit here on our asses.
Hey, I'm saying why Wilder didn't show those pictures?
Yep. I just sent one, and you're hiding from the one photo I sent you. H Money, you're scared to death.
Why Wilder didn't show those pictures?
This so easy for me. There isn't even a claim from you. You're scared to death to have the conversation, and eventually you're just gonna mute me like you did last time. So we're just gonna keep doing this for another 10 minutes, and 10 minutes from now, you're just gonna be bitching and having your seizures and your panic attacks, and we're not gonna look at the photo. Liar, how much more time do you need to not hide from the photos?
I'm asking you.
That's the question. Hey, H-Money, let me ask you a question. Do you think that JD's goes back farther with Deontay Wilder than Mark Breland?
I believe he does.
Okay, then so we're still hiding from the photos that I sent.
Do you think that maybe Deontay Wilder, there's no evidence that maybe he's closer to JD than Mark Breland?
Yep, no evidence. Show the photo and tell me where the evidence is not in the glove. Show me where the glove is legitimate.
Okay, so Smoke.
Give him the photo. Let's show it. From the second fight. By the way, is the photo from the first fight or the second fight that I sent?
I put the article.
Is the photo from the first fight or the second fight that I sent?
You know what? Hold up. Let me put it.
Yo, Smoke.
Is the photo from the first fight or the second fight?
It's from the second fight. Shut the fuck up, bro. You know
second fight. Very good. We're on the same page.
Hey, so like I said, if it was the gloves that were loaded, right?
Okay, let's look at the photo. Talking is cheap. Talking is cheap. Let's look at the photo. Talking is cheap. talking
Why
this
does
shit.
JD
Let's
still
look at
got a
the
job,
evidence.
bro?
Bro, stop hiding from the evidence. It's
Deontay
time to
Wilder
be a
still
big
finds
boy. I know that you watch these cartoons on
utility in
TV,
having
and they
around.
tell you that you come from magical pond scum so that you can believe in evolution
Hey,
and
we
be
got a
this
super
atheist
chat. Matt said,
psychopath.
what about
It's
the
time to
video
man
of
up. Let's
JD's
accept what
dropping
reality is. Stop hiding from
dropping smelling
reality. And let's
salts?
look at the
What about the
photo,
video of
and then you
JD's
can have
dropping
a
smelling
claim.
salts?
Wouldn't that be nice to look at the phone and say, no, XO, you're a fucking idiot. This photo clearly
the
doesn't
XO,
show any cheating.
drop it
These
in the
gloves look
private chat.
100%
The
legitimate,
XO,
and you're
look,
just
it's
a
a
dumbass
private
white
chat
boy.
right
And that's
here.
you know what, you're
Put
right.
the link
Good
right there
job
in the
looking at the photo.
private
You
chat.
proved me wrong. So let's look
Hey,
at the
hold
photo.
on,
Put the link in
I'm
the
gonna give you
private
the
chat,
link,
the
bro.
XO, so we can post it. It's a
I
private
sent
chat right
the
here.
photo to
I'm gonna give you
him.
the link to send it.
No, put it
I
right here
sent
in the
the
private chat,
photo.
bro. Look,
I
in the private
sent
chat right
the
here.
photo.
Drop the link. It's a
I
private chat on the
sent
screen.
the photo already. Can he not
Drop
send it to
it
you? You
in
won't
the
get me your
fucking
email.
private
How
chat,
can
bro.
I send it to you? Do you want me to again put it on a pigeon
bro.
carrier and send some fucking storks
Hey,
over to you and
drop
they'll
it in the
vomit on you?
fucking
Do you think
private
that's how I'm
chat,
going to do
bro.
it? Or can you give me an email like a grown
No,
man
I'm
in
saying drop it right
2021
here in
so I
this
can send
private
it to you?
chat.
I already sent it to your friend and we're not still not seeing
Hey,
it.
XO, send it again, bro. Send it again, bro.
Drop it
I
in the
deleted that
What
shit.
did you do with the? So you're
right
telling
here.
me you deleted it? You were
Why
so
you guys
scared to
why you guys
death,
figure
you
that
pissed
part
your
out?
pants and you deleted the photo I sent you.
Why you guys
Bro,
why
that
you
shit
figure that
is
You
part
some
out?
shat your
bullshit
pants like
anyway,
a
bro.
fag and you deleted the photo I sent you. Are
Hey,
you
just
serious?
send it again, my nigga, so we can
Really?
show these people
You're
this
fucking
shit. You gonna
serious.
look dumb as hell because there's
Yeah,
nothing wrong with the
you're already
goddamn
looking
glove.
dumb as
Okay,
fuck,
Smoke.
retard. You
So
just
Smoke
deleted
says,
the photo I sent
Bro,
you
you
because you're
just said
fucking scared to
Deontay
death.
Wilder
You're
shit
shitting
point
your
that I was trying to
pants,
make
100
and
was that
this
years.
little
Wilder
white
got
boy
upset
here
with
in
Andre Ward
Arizona is
because he thought
absolutely
that Fury won the fight.
massacring you
That's not why he
live,
was upset
and
with Andre Ward.
2,000 people
This
are
is
going
why
to
he was
see it,
upset
that
with
you're
Andre
scared to
Ward
fucking
because he
death
said he wasn't
from
going
the
to
photo
exercise his
this
rematch
white
clause.
boy just sent you, and you're going to allow this to happen? You think
hey
this is going
man,
to hurt
Ray,
me?
what
I'm going to
race got to do
download
with
this
it,
and put
bro?
it on my
That's what I'm
phone.
saying.
So
What's
you
Race
ain't doing
ain't
a
got
fucking
nothing to
thing
do
to
with
What's
it,
me.
bro.
race
Why
got to
You're
do
a
with it?
fucking
Deontay Wilder
headache.
fans
Hey,
are
I
Just
ain't
shut
stop
the
say
fuck
being
up
pussy
anything
or
and
about
get
your
something,
the
man?
photo
man.
that I
You
already
fucking
sent you.
retarded, bro.
Go to your fucking
Hey,
deleted
Smoke, I'm
part of
looking
your
at this.
email since you looked at it. You know what? I have a sneaking suspicion. Did you even look at it or just delete the email because you were so fucking scared to death?
Yeah,
When I
yeah,
sent
I
it?
looked at it. It was from Boxing News 24/7. First off, that's a shitty ass source. And second off, the picture doesn't show anything.
You're
It
a
doesn't show
queer
anything.
and you're scared to fucking
Exactly,
death.
bro. See,
Absolute fagatry here. This is what's
bro,
called
you have
fagatry. I don't
no
know if you have
proof,
any
man.
Italians out there.
Get
This is
over it, bro.
absolutely pathetic that I
If it
send
was
you
the
the
gloves,
photo
like
and
I
instead
said,
of
why
showing it
JD's
to
got a
the
job?
audience in which you have the opportunity to
Yo,
do
Lisa,
so
what's
so that
good,
we
Lisa?
can critique it from two opposing viewpoints, you hide and shove it up your fucking ass and then tell me to
Bro,
send
you
you more
just
shit.
said Deontay
Bro, are you
Wilder's the
serious?
best
Are you
champion in
guys
100
really this
years. You
pathetic?
don't know shit about boxing.
You
Bro.
guys are really this pathetic.
talk
Please,
about
yeah.
this shit
Fuck up,
every
I'm
bro.
day?
slapping the
Why
shit
the
out
fuck
of you
y'all
right
talk about
now,
this shit every
You
day?
ain't
live,
slapping
in
the
front
shit
of
out of
hundreds of
nobody.
people, which will
Why?
eventually be over
Why? I want to know
1,000
why.
people
I
watching
want
this
to know
white
why.
boy crush
Hey,
your
you
It's a
little
just
lot
in the
skull
going
chat
live
on
for
in
running through
everybody
to
to
boxing.
see
see
how
how
scared
retarded
to
you are.
death
A lot
you
going on
are
in
of just the
boxing, and
Deontay
y'all
Wilder
talk this
fanboy,
bullshit
as you
every
call
day.
me. That's right. This is now going to be your legacy. This is on your record now permanently. It's going to be here on the internet for years and for us to use to laugh at you people because you're scared to death and you're the one selling out a black man. I'm the one who's joining Deontay Wilder because
Actually, it
he's
was
the greatest
Deontay
champ in
Wilder
100
that
years.
sold out a
And
black
you
man.
guys are selling
That was
him out,
Deontay Wilder
hiding
that
from
sold
the
out a black
photos.
man, Mark
Is
Freeland.
this really
Nobody's
how you
selling
guys
out
want to be
nobody,
remembered?
bro, get this racist ass nigga out of here, man. What the fuck
Well,
are you
you're
Hey,
the
we
talking about?
gonna
You
racist
cook
talking
his
about
bitch.
ass.
Go
selling
That's
out
fuck
cool.
black
fuck
people?
yourself, you
That's
faggot
Nigga,
cool.
little
ain't nobody
pussy ass
selling out
bitch.
nobody,
That's why
bro.
you're scared to fucking death. Look at this. That's what I thought. I fucking fucking
Nigga,
sent it
shut
like
the
I told
fuck
you.
up.
Now you
Everyone is
stand
laughing
up.
at that shit.
Absolutely pathetic. You guys call
That's what
yourself
I'm
men. You're
saying. No one
bitch-made
gives a
faggots.
shit. Yo, get this nigga out of here, H Money, bro. This nigga retarded, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
Real
Do
shit,
something
bro.
about it. That's right. Who
Nah,
said
I'm not.
what?
I'm not.
Yeah.
Hey, you can leave when he wants to, man. You know what I mean?
Shit, yeah, shit.
That's right. Guess
Yeah.
who sends photos? Right. And
Shit,
Esther
look
doesn't
at
have
bitch
them.
ass niggas.
I send evidence. Look how much you can send. Look how much I get from you.
Well, if it's true, then let it come out.
Yeah, but
until
look at the
then, I'm
photo
not
I
gonna
sent.
play
Why are
no
we
damn.
hiding from the photo that
Hold
I
up,
sent?
let me talk. Let me fucking
ahead.
talk.
Yeah, let her
Okay.
talk, bro.
I'm not gonna be no motherfucking detective, okay? All this bullshit every day y'all talking is fucking lame.
Well, that's
And
the
it's
difference
fucking
between you
ruining
and me because
boxing
I'm a
community.
mandated reporter for the state of Arizona. I am a detective. So thanks for playing. You can get up to my level now.
Fuck up, bro.
Yeah.
What are you
Why
talking
don't you want
about?
to meet?
my
Yeah, let's go.
motherfucking
Let's go
level,
meet it. Why don't we
motherfucker.
meet someday? Let's go meet
Shut
and
the
see how you
fuck up with
fuckers
your
act in
arrogant
reality when I'm
ass.
showing you this shit. Yeah. We'll see how people act in reality when I'm showing you this evidence.
Yeah,
you're not gonna act like this.
You're
not gonna act like
you
this,
talking about
Cupcake.
acting reality.
Yeah, you ain't gonna act like this,
internet-ass
Cupcake.
nigga.
That's why
What
you're
the
scared.
fuck am I gonna
If
do
you're
about
scared
it?
to fucking death over the internet of me, how you think it's gonna be when we meet up? You're gonna be fucking
Bro,
punked
no
like
one
this.
is scared of
You're
you, my
scared to
nigga.
fucking death over a photo. I send you the photo. I set up the email. I even give you my source for the
This
photo.
guy's a
And what do you do,
fucking
like the little
clown,
queer
bro.
that you are, little Becky that you are? You delete the fucking email because you're a complete queer. That's what all
This
of you
guy's
haters
a
do. All you
fucking
Deontay
clown,
Wilder
bro.
haters do the same fucking thing.
Man,
You're
you
scared to
sound
death
so
of evidence
ignorant.
and you hide.
You know
Just
why
like
you
bitches
sound?
and
Saying, bro,
cowards
this
do.
nigga
What
ignorant
does the
and dumb
Bible
as
say about
hell,
cowards?
bro.
You
It says
That
you're
calling
is
fucked. It says
somebody
you're
a
a bunch of
hater.
pussy ass
You
faggots, and
sound
not
like
even cowards can go to
tired of
heaven
these fuck
because you
niggas,
guys are
bro.
just like
Fuck,
Satan.
man.
You
They
guys
be
are
doing
scared to
dumb
death of
shit, man.
reality. You promote hate. You promote
no,
literally
you
this
promote
mental
hate.
slavery.
Yeah,
where
you
it's
promote hate.
okay
You
to allow
promote
special
racism too,
things for
nigga.
people like
Fuck out
Fury.
of here.
We'll make all these exceptions. We'll
Stupid,
ignore the drug
ignorant
cheating.
motherfucker.
We'll ignore the years of bullshit with his fucking tactics and his bare knuckle tactics and his own claims that he's admitting to do things to
I
his
don't give a
gloves and he's
fuck
going to dip
about
his
either
hands
This
in
one
nigga
of them.
said
petrol.
bare
And
How
knuckles.
about
after
How's a bare
having
this?
nigga?
him
How's a bare
having
knuckles
his
ain't got
gloves,
gloves?
Wrong
This
having
nigga
motherfucker.
dumb
padding
as hell, man.
removed, and now you want to hide from me showing you a photo of how his
Shut your
gloves
bitch
clearly
ass
shows that
up.
his
Nobody want to
fingers
hear
Shut the
your
fuck
go
punk
through
up.
the
ass
wrist.
like somebody
And that's
Bro,
why
scared of
you
you
your
won't
won't show
show
it.
bullshit
about
ass.
And you're just
boxing,
going to
though.
continue to
Oh,
hide. You're going to
stupid
continue
ass
to ask
white
me
boy
about
with that old
every
dumb
single
ass
thing
talk.
else
Ain't nobody
except
scared
for
talking about
what
you
we
a
can
detective.
prove. So just as I
Bitch, you ain't
predicted 20
detect
minutes
shit,
ago,
ho.
H
You
Money,
He
got
ain't
you
no
asked me
damn
to
detected
come in
on
here to
detective,
here.
man.
give
He
you
wouldn't even be
evidence.
on here.
I've given you and your boy evidence, and you're both
Shut your
scared to
whole
death of it.
ass
So
up,
thanks
white
for proving
boy.
my point.
Shut
I'll be
up.
back tomorrow, and we can
You
try
ain't
again, and
gonna
we'll
be
come
back
back to
shit. You talking
Groundhog
about
Day,
you
and it'll
gonna
be
be scared
another
of death.
Groundhog Day of you
Motherfucker meet
guys
you in
being
person.
scared
You
to
gonna
fucking
shit on
death of your own
yourself,
claim and
motherfucker. Shut
hiding
up.
from the evidence that I
Troll
give you.
ass
Does
nigga.
that sound about right?
Hey, this nigga
That sound about
certified
right? We're
troll,
gonna do this
bro.
Well,
all
then
over
Man,
again
shut
Nigga
your
tomorrow. Let's
bitch
see
certified
ass
the
up
troll.
talking
picture
about
again. I'll
some
saying
you
I
send
gonna
don't
you a
be
want to
couple
scared
more
of you in
pictures.
person.
And bitch
Ain't
made
nobody
pussy
gonna
boy
be
over here,
scared
who
of
I
you in
sent the
person.
picture
The
to, is
motherfucker
gonna
gonna
run
slap the
for his
shit out
fucking
your
life
bitch
to
ass.
justify his
That's what
little
I'm
That's what a
faggot
saying,
claim.
motherfucker
bro.
And
Ain't
gonna
you
do,
nobody
think
slap the
scared of
that
that
cowboy
nigga,
shit
magically
man.
out
Fuck
you.
Tyson
out of here.
Fury casted a gypsy spell upon
Man,
himself
shut
and was
your
all of
bitch
a
ass
sudden the
up, you
knockout
old
artist who could
dumbass
put dents
white
in
boy.
people's
community
heads.
lame as
Wow, that's
shit.
amazing that
They
overnight he
ass
was
too,
able to
bro. I
About the
didn't
produce
see
media
it.
that.
I ain't see
community.
it.
Oh,
This
I
some
That's
ain't
right,
see
but
it.
hey,
you also
some
okay
lame
with the
ass
wild
Lisa,
boar
shit.
meat.
this
Did you just
mushroom
write
Also,
on
head
look at
ass
this
Superman?
white
Martin
boy.
Lame,
Carefoot.
man.
I mean, this
Y'all
poor
motherfuckers
farmer
make
now being
boxing.
threatened with his
Y'all
life as he was,
motherfuckers
of
make
course,
boxing
fictitiously
suck.
set up in a
Fucking
manner to come
guys
together
suck.
to
You
then
heard
be
me?
this
You
advocate
guys.
for Fury.
Lisa,
Turns
Lisa,
out that, of
you
course,
hear
If I
that
this
was
leave
a
my
lie.
motherfucker?
So
motherfucking
just you're just
community, it's
telling this
because
is
of
all going
bullshit
on your record.
motherfuckers.
And
Look at this
again,
dude.
you're
This
just
is
proving
all
that you're
going
scared to
on
death
your
of
fucking
evidence, guys. So
record.
next
This
time
is
you
all
ask,
going on
why
That's
you,
don't
still,
you
dude.
that's
put your
This is
still,
fucking
all
that's
money
on
where
still
your
you,
beef
mouth
though. Hold
is
dude.
on, let
and
me
Oh
stop
let
my
being
me
a
say it
bitch?
God,
real
And then we
quick.
buddy.
won't have this
Shut your bitch
material here
ass
of
up.
me showing that you're fucking
Shut
scared to
your
death of the
bitch
evidence.
ass
Does
up.
that sound
Nobody
good?
want to fucking hear about you and Deontay Wilder. That nigga hitting that rod in the back of your
That was easy.
motherfucking leg, ho. Shut up, bitch.
There you
A
go. He
bitch
going.
ass motherfuckers
He
Dumbass
ruining
nigga,
the
busting your
man.
fucking
That
back
nigga
end up.
boxing
retarded.
community.
That man said,
This is
I'm a fucking
bullshit.
detective,
And people
motherfucker.
talk about
You're
this
the
shit
fucking
every
dude.
day.
I'm
You
gonna
guys
kill.
are part of the problem too.
Lisa, where they get these people from, man? Oh shit! Oh my god, where's the popcorn at? Where do they get these characters? Oh my god, hear him, JFM. Where they get? Man, where y'all find these boxing dude? Man, he get it. Everybody go to the smokehouse and get these fake boxing. They ain't seen a boxing match in their life.
Fucking box community fucking sucks. I'm about to be out this bitch.
YTBC is like an unnecessarily combative and hostile.
I am so disgusted with this community. I'm about to bash out.
I got you, big
man. Shut your bitch ass up. Motherfucker tired of your motherfucking ass. Shut up.
Yeah, like we can't even enjoy
you and all your pro-black or why Deontay Wilder did this and that and all this old stupid ass shit. Man, shut up. That ain't got shit with him got to do with keeping his headphones on. He quiet in a church mouth, so shut your bitch ass up. Yo stuttering good ass. That's what Deontay Wilder do every time he in the ring with Tyson Fury. He fucking stutter around that hoe.
This is what passes for boxing fans.
He stutter around that bitch. That's what Tyson Fury. That's what Deontay Wilder do to Tyson Fury every time he get in the ring with him. He stutter around that bitch. He stutter, motherfucker. Yeah, it's your bitch ass up, man. Nobody want to hear that stupid ass, fake ass pro-black. Nigga, you ain't even black, motherfucker. I told you a white boy impersonating a black man impersonating a white man. Shut your dumb ass up.
Because I haven't had
your stupid ass.
Because I'm not eating
I
hog
already
maws,
roasted you one time. Everybody know I bodied you. You can't never get rid of that YouTube video. H Money got me a body in you. You gotta accept that the rest of your life, bitch.
Is that what it is? I didn't grow up in a poor
You
neighborhood,
gotta accept that the rest of your motherfucking life, boy.
I don't sit around trying to play the fucking dozens every 5 seconds.
Hey, well, my other homeboy on here, I thought JFL said he was gonna body me. What happened to JFL? You see, JFL ain't in here no more, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I know.
I don't just run my mouth to hear myself.
I didn't even come to body you. I took it easy. I didn't even do shit today.
Let me figure out why I'm not black.
I let y'all body y'allself.
Please tell me what the requisites are for being black, Ty. Terrified Ty.
You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you? You know what? First of all,
let me tell you.
You want to know? You're gonna keep talking. That's all you do is talk, motherfucker. That's why nobody like being on this show. Which all you do is talk.
I'd like to know what you think it is.
That's all you do,
know
bro.
what you like to think it is.
That's all you do. Shut up, bitch.
Stupid with a bad diet.
Shut your bitch ass up, man. You and your Ivy League accent, man. Get your bitch. That shit don't work over here. Take that bullshit Ivy League accent and take that shit back to your white friends, bro. That you eat caviar with, bitch.
But listen,
you know what I'm saying? That shit don't work over here, bitch.
Not to bully.
That Ivy League accent don't work over here, bro.
Some people
that shit don't work over here, bro. It don't work over here. It don't work over here, bro.
Nothing works over there.
Your bullshit college degree and all that bullshit. That shit don't work over here, bro.
I can tell that you're impotent.
Nobody give a fuck about what you talking about, bro. Nobody give a fuck about what you talking about. That bullshit ass prophecy that you've been working on.
I'm not trying
you trying to work on a proper ass accent to make you think that you you know what I'm saying? You bullshit motherfucker.
I don't understand why.
I'm not gonna
he just like
waste my energy on this. So peace, everybody.
I know.
Peace, Lisa.
I ain't either, Lisa. Smoke want to hear himself talk, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit, man.
You say the same fucking thing over and over again. Why don't you
man, look what this dude said. He said, I say the same. What this dude been talking? He been saying what? The same thing, what? Over and over.
Okay, let's see. I think I wrote it down. Let me see. Shut your
man, I'm gonna be in the comment section, man. Y'all listen to the same old conversation, bro.
Yo, let me see what he got to show.
You know we annoying.
Let's see what's on the screen real quick. He said Andre Ward says beat up Wilder will not exercise rematch clause after Tyson Fury defeat. You know, I hope they didn't switch his words up. You know, that's what people do. That.
The point is that's why Wilder was mad at Ward. It wasn't because Ward thought that Fury won the fight. He was mad at Ward because Ward said he wouldn't exercise a rematch clause. Like I was saying to you, like some of the stuff that you're talking about. Cool, you can like a guy, not like a guy. I'm just here to get it accurate. That's all.
Okay, but because I was under the impression that Andre Ward said that Deontay Wilder, you know, he was thinking, you know, he might not do it because it was a bad style for him. Styles makes fights, and it was a tough fight. So I thought he said that was his opinion. His opinion was that Wilder shouldn't take the rematch. You know, that's what I thought.
It's not the same thing. He's not mad at him for saying that. He may have said that. That's not why Wilder's mad. The reason why Wilder was mad was because he said that he wouldn't exercise the rematch clause. Period. So he's like, you don't know my heart. You can't tell me what I am and what I'm not going to do. That's the whole point. That people feel like for whatever reasons that they need to overstep their boundaries and start talking about Wilder like he don't have his own fucking mind and can't make his own decisions, good, bad, or indifferent.
So why was he mad at Floyd Mayweather then? Was it because Floyd thought Tyson Fury won the fight?
I mean, he could be mad at Floyd for whatever the hell reason he's mad at Floyd. Does he have to not be mad at Floyd? Floyd said a lot of disrespectful shit about Deontay Wilder. Like,
well, I thought all I heard was Floyd say that he didn't say a lot. What was a lot of shit that he said about Wilder?
Charlo said some disrespectful shit about Devontae Davis. The guys say disrespectful shit about him, but we don't actually we don't start questioning whether they're pro or anti-black because of it. Like this whole fucking line of questioning is ridiculous.
So basically, now we're talking about Wilder and the Floyd Mayweather situation. But Floyd Mayweather didn't say a lot of bad things about Wilder. He only said that he thought Tyson Fury won that fight. So you can't say that. So let me correct you on that.
He said
so what else did he say?
Okay.
So what else did he say?
I'll say here's the thing. If Wilder has a problem, okay, well, hold on a second. Is Deontay Wilder allowed to have an issue with Floyd Mayweather or not? Is Floyd Mayweather some guy that nobody gets to have a problem with?
No, I'm saying that's his prerogative, of course.
Well, then what the fuck? Then what? Like, who cares?
So my question is no, because you said that he was mad at Andre Ward for a different reason, but I'm saying that was the reason why he was mad at Floyd Mayweather. And you also said that Floyd Mayweather said a lot of shit about Wilder, but he actually did it. Wilder said a lot of shit about him.
Okay, do you want me? All right. So do you want me to sit here and go through all of these fucking links?
Yeah,
First off, I still haven't seen the link that you said. I still haven't seen the link that you said you dropped. I know you did, and I know you
I dropped it, bro.
I know you did. I tried to get it again. But
I do it again. I got you.
So I can do that thing. But if we're just gonna be dropping fucking links about why two fucking grown ass millionaires are fucking funking with each other, what are we actually doing?
Yeah, niggas, man. Yeah, man. At the end of the day, man, you know, the nigga just came with a lot of excuses, bro.
Yeah, oh, my bad. And another thing was this though, Smoke. You know, when Floyd Mayweather thought Tyson Fury won the fight, Wilder said, "Oh, Floyd was jealous of him." So if you don't agree with Deontay Wilder, he will attack you. If you don't say he won the fight or whatever, then you know he gonna attack you. That's just his character, bro.
Or if there's something big happening in the sport of boxing, Floyd Mayweather wants to fucking overshadow and try to steal the spotlight.
Okay, I agree with that. Okay,
that's what it's the dude saying. He's saying you're jealous. I'm an active fighter. Everything boxing, the eyes of boxing. Here you come with your opinion.
He didn't do that with him. Well, they interviewed him at the fight. Yeah, they interviewed him on Showtime. They wanted his opinion,
and he said it was 5-0 Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Okay, if you Deontay Wilder,
I agree.
All right, but none of the judges agreed. That's only Floyd Mayweather.
Okay,
if I'm Deontay Wilder, I'm gonna say the same thing.
So Wilder said he was jealous because of that.
Diminutive ass down.
So Wilder thought he was jealous because of that. The reporter asked Floyd Mayweather his opinion, and he gave it. And now all of a sudden he's jealous because he thought Fury won the fight. Yo, that shit was lame.
No,
that's all I'm saying.
He's jealous because he can't stop stealing the spotlight.
No, that's not true, bro.
That's why he's saying he's jealous.
Why? That's not.
Because whenever something's happening, here comes Floyd Mayweather talking about how his opinion reigns over everybody. Like he is the best.
No, he didn't say that. All he said was no. That's not true. All he said. All Floyd said was he thought Fury won the fight, and Wilder got mad and said he was jealous, and that was lame, bro. You know what I mean?
You know what? Right.
That was lame.
That's how
that was lame, and that's what happened. Because soon as Wilder said let me talk, bro.
You were just talking about an entire track record. You were just talking about an entire track record when it came to looking at what Wilder does.
Let me talk real quick, Smoke.
Look at what Floyd does. All he did was say this one thing. No, what all Floyd does is jump in everybody else's spotlight. That's all what Floyd does. And Wilder was like not having it. Like, yo, you want to jump in my spotlight? I'm gonna say something.
No, he wasn't trying to jump in his spotlight. All he did was give his opinion on the fight. No, exactly. All he did was give his opinion, and Wilder didn't like it, and then Wilder started saying Floyd was jealous of him, and that was wrong, and it wasn't real. It was a lie, another lie from Deontay Wilder. Because why would Floyd be jealous of you when he made the most money in the history of boxing? He's the biggest star in boxing. You know what I mean? He made the most money, over $1 billion.
Not on him. I'll tell you why.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. And that's a false narrative.
No, that is
true. That's
true.
not true.
Oh well,
no,
okay.
It's not.
So, all right. So forget true.
No,
or
it's
false.
not true.
Forget true or false. Let's put it in a different light. There's evidence to suggest that Floyd is an attention whore. That he will make this story about him when it's not about him.
That's not the case, man. Floyd does a lot giving back. Let me finish. It's not true because Floyd, he does a lot to give back to young fighters like Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney, and he doesn't do that, bro. That's a false narrative that Wilder, and maybe Wilder fans are trying to put out there now. It is what it is.
So all right. So when everybody was saying, when everybody was talking about what was it? I think it was Tank being in England. I think he fought like one of the Walsh brothers, right? And Tank just had a really spectacular outing. And what did Floyd want to talk about? His Canelo judge. That's what he wanted to talk about. And then everybody was talking about how Floyd was stealing the spotlight from his young fighter. Was that Wilder fans that were doing that?
Yeah, a lot of Wilder fans did hate on Floyd, but guess what? Floyd did a great job promoting that fight. First off, Floyd Mayweather did a great job promoting that fight in the UK. So that's not fair and that's not correct, bro.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
You did a great job.
How come you always?
Because he wasn't still in the spotlight. He wasn't still in the spotlight.
You know what else he can run fast?
Doing.
But what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
You're deflecting because you're taking away from the fact. Let me talk. Let me talk, bro. Because at the end of the day, you're taking away from the fact that Wilder started to bash Floyd Mayweather once Floyd Mayweather said he thought Tyson Fury won that fight. He never had nothing negative to say about Floyd until then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Regardless of when he's decided to say something about it.
Exactly.
The point is, he felt like Floyd was jealous of him. So the fuck what?
It's a lie. Another lie.
So what?
You know what I mean? It's more bullshit.
Why does that get you?
It's another lie.
Why does that
Everybody's not jealous of. Everybody's
not
jealous of. Everybody's not jealous of
How
Wilder.
do you know? How do you know whether or not Floyd?
We know that.
How do you know that Floyd is not jealous of?
Floyd made over $1 billion. What Wilder accomplished? I mean, Floyd accomplished. Let me talk. Let me talk. Floyd accomplished way more than Deontay Wilder.
So what does that got to do with
way more, made way more money. Why would he be jealous of Wilder? All he did was give us a boxing opinion.
Okay,
just because he don't agree. And Wilder also said that Mark Breland was jealous of him. Come on.
And how do you know that they're not?
You think everybody is jealous? They're not.
Okay, maybe
nobody's jealous of Wilder. Mark Breland accomplished way more. Mark Breland accomplished way more than Deontay Wilder. He was a two-time champion. He was an Olympic gold medalist.
Hold on. Great. So let's drill down on this. Did Wilder say everybody's jealous of him, or just these two guys?
Well, he said a few guys were jealous of him. A few black men were jealous of him.
Right. So now how are you saying that they're not jealous of him?
Because there's no proof. There's no evidence. Because there's no proof. They just gave their boxing opinion.
Because that's not a sign. How do you know that they're not?
Bro, that's not a sign of jealousy when you give your boxing
opinion. Okay, no. My question.
How does that mean he's jealous? Wait. How does that mean that he? Wait, bro. How does it mean that he's jealous because Floyd Mayweather thought Tyson Fury won the fight? That don't mean he's jealous because Mark Breland threw in the towel. Because Mark Breland threw in the towel. That don't mean that he's jealous.
Okay, great. Okay, cool. So did Wilder said the reason why he said he's jealous is because he thought Fury win, or is that something that you're putting on it?
That's the only reason.
No, that's not the only reason. That's the only reason that you are bringing up.
So why would he say? So you tell me what's
the other reason is why that Floyd Mayweather keeps popping off at the lip when the spotlight is on somebody else.
That's not true. That's a false narrative.
Oh, okay,
that's a false narrative.
So there you go. So now,
that's a lie on Floyd Mayweather's name.
There's another reason.
That's some bullshit.
There's another reason. Now you just call it a false narrative. However, there is another reason.
Well, it's some bullshit at the end of the day, bro. So, like I said,
I don't understand why the hell, as boxing fans,
we need
to care about this.
Floyd, first of all, he didn't have a problem. I mean, Wilder didn't have a problem with Floyd until he gave his boxing opinion. So once Floyd said that,
you don't know when.
Yes, it is. That's when he started attacking Floyd. He ain't never had nothing.
As far as you know,
he ain't never had. He never had nothing. He never had nothing negative.
You keep acting like you know these people. You don't know.
I do know. I do know Wilder.
You don't know when the hell he had Wilder. Floyd. He might have Wilder Floyd 5 years ago. You don't know.
I do know Wilder.
You don't know if he had a problem with Floyd 5 years ago.
So what are you saying? And what does that got to do?
First of all, let me talk. Wilder had a problem with Floyd 5 years ago.
You're over talking me. First of all, you know what I mean? I know Deontay Wilder. And what's that got to do?
No, you don't.
Hey man, you're just making up some bullshit.
You don't know.
Now you're
okay. So
hey man. First of all, why the fuck is Wilder on camera fucking rapping my music and saying I love H Money on camera?
We don't know this nigga. We don't know
what the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, but we don't. Okay.
No, what the fuck is you talking? First of all, stop capping for this nigga. No, that's what you don't know Deontay Wilder.
I know
that's what it is. You don't know Deontay Wilder. I've been knew Deontay Wilder for 3 fucking years. I've been knew for 3 fucking years. You don't know him.
No, I know I don't.
And first of all, what does that got to do with fucking Wilder accusing black people of being jealous of him? What the fuck does that got to do with it? You've been capping for Wilder. That's all you doing is capping for Deontay Wilder.
Jealous of him?
That's all you're doing is capping for Deontay. So I know Deontay Wilder. Do you know Deontay Wilder?
I already said 15 times I don't.
Well, I know him. I got Deontay Wilder on camera saying he loved H Money, but he turned around and lied to me. So why is Wilder saying he loved me? Shouted me out if I don't know this nigga.
He said he loves your energy.
Exactly. So why is he saying that? So why the fuck? So how the fuck I don't know? Why is he saying he loved me? He loved my energy if I don't know this nigga?
Okay,
and what the fuck? What the fuck they got to do with Deontay Wilder accusing black people of being jealous of him?
Okay.
That ain't got nothing to do with his actions. You're deflecting again and you're moving the goalposts, bro.
All right.
Yeah, because you're bullshitting.
First off,
You're
what you're talking
bullshitting,
about
bro.
makes absolutely no sense.
You're bullshitting. That's what you're doing, bro. You're bullshitting. You've been capping for Deontay Wilder, and you're going to continue to cap for him. And we're going to continue to cook his ass every day if we have to.
You can continue this all you want. All I'm saying is it doesn't.
Yeah, so after the start fight, after you lose this start fight, what's the next excuse going to be?
Okay, so let's chop up what you just said. No, let's chop up your accusations that you're laying at Wilder's feet.
Let's chop up the accusations Wilder put. Let's chop up the accusations Wilder put out there.
Do we understand what your issue is?
Let's chop up the accusations that Wilder put out there talking about the stool was too heavy.
Right.
Let's chop up. Talking about an egg weight.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So when Wilder said the suit was too heavy, what question was he answering?
It doesn't matter. He said the suit was too heavy.
It doesn't matter.
He said the suit was too heavy, and then he said he never said that.
Right, as an answer to what question?
Let's chop that up. So let's chop that up. He said the suit was too heavy, then he said he never said that.
As in, okay, all right. First off,
let's talk about the egg weight in the gloves then.
Okay, hold on.
Can Wilder prove that Mark Breland spiked his water? Yes or no? Let's talk about those accusations with no proof and no evidence.
Okay, cool. So just because he has not revealed it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's first.
It's been over a year.
That's first off. So what?
It's been over a year.
It could be 10 years. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
It don't exist.
30 years. So what?
It doesn't exist.
Okay, so you believe
you would have shown it. You would have took him to court, and Tyson Fury will be in jail.
Or no, maybe
Tyson Fury will be in jail right now if he had it.
Okay, so that's not even how the legal system works. The only thing that Tyson,
the
only thing Wilder can do,
didn't Resto go to jail?
The only thing he can
do is Louis Resto go to jail. Didn't Panama Lewis and them go to jail?
Okay, right.
Didn't Panama Lewis go to jail?
Okay, so let me ask you this: Did Nicole Brown did O.J. Simpson go to jail for killing Nicole Brown? No, because I'm telling you how this legal system works. All he would be suing him for would be for money, for damages, not for putting him in jail. Deontay Wilder does not have the power to put Tyson Fury in jail just by suing him.
But attempted murder, that's what they said. They said it was attempted murder.
Who said it's attempted murder?
Wilder and his team and supporters.
Okay, great.
Wilder, his team, his fanboys.
All right, so let me ask you.
He had an egg weight.
Any of those people?
You said somebody had an egg weight in their glove. No, if somebody had a weight in their glove and they was hitting you in the head with the egg weight, what do you call that?
All right, so none of those people are active police officers or prosecutors, correct? So all they're doing is giving their opinion, correct?
If it was true, why Wilder didn't push up on him on that?
Right, because he's going to fight him.
It's over a year. Nah, he tried to kill you. He put a weight in his glove.
Limitations for a civil suit for this matter? Do you know? Does it 5 years? Is it 7 years? Like, how long does Wilder have?
Well, I know if he has some evidence, he will show it. But he said he don't have no evidence. And I dropped the link in the chat again. I dropped that link in the chat again, by the way.
Okay, I didn't see it. Just put it backstage, dude. I'm not seeing this shit in the chat.
You know what I mean? But hey, the thing, it's all good smoke. At the end of the day, if Wilder had the evidence, he had plenty of time to reveal it, but he never did that. So it just shows that it's all bullshit. He himself said he had no proof, no evidence, bro.
No, he did. Okay, you keep saying that, but I keep asking.
And I showed the link, bro. It's a back interview.
I'm backstage. I'm not in the chat. I'm backstage talking to you. I'm not even in the chat.
I gotta. Go ahead. We'll take over the panel. I'll be right here. So
yeah, you know, Yeah.
We got a super chat. Justin Trouble. Let me take care of the super chat. Justin Trouble he says, say what you want to say about Get the Smoke, but one thing you can't question is his blackness. This man is single-handedly took down whole panels of racists by self. He said by himself. Salute GTS. Yo, shout out to Smoke. You
already.
Shout out to
Smoke. You know, like people. If you don't know about me, then you'll find out about me. Whatever.
Yeah, you know, it's all respect, but I'm gonna get that link for you. What's good, Jose?
Yo, what's good, guys?
What do you do? What you think about the topic, man? What you think about this debate?
I mean, just hearing it, yo, shit was crazy.
What you think about Wilder, bro? You believe Wilder? What's up, man? I mean, you riding with him or what?
Nah, bro, I'm not.
Why not? Speak on it.
He hasn't. He hasn't proved anything. He hasn't proved anything that he has said, like his water being spiked, all like the suit, all that the referee was drunk, that Tyson Fury had something in his gloves. I mean, he hasn't proved any of that, and so honestly, there's nothing to believe if you don't have the proof, and so that's how it works.
But people are saying how you know he don't got the proof. How we know that that he's hiding it or some shit like that.
Well, I mean, who knows? I mean, hey, if he does have the proof, I mean, he's probably just holding it back so that I guess to wait at like the perfect time. But I mean,
why would he hide it though? You know, if you got the proof, you should show it so you can get your belt back. And Tyson Fury, would be,
if Wilder really had evidence, man, he would have showed us already, bro. He ain't about to hold that shit back. He would have showed us for sure.
Yeah,
he ain't got shit. He ain't got no evidence, man. It's just excuses, bro. He's a sore loser, bro. That's all it is, bro. Sore loser.
Totally.
Yep. That's what I believe. I know some people don't, but I just think he's a sore loser, bro. That's it. And he gonna get his ass whooped for the third time.
For real.
Yeah, man, I'm excited about these fights though. The fights this Saturday, man. You know, Eric Salubin, Jason Rosario. You got Gervonta Davis versus Mario Barrios, Lomachenko Nakatani. Which one you most excited about, Jose?
Oh wait, there's isn't there another fight in on the Zone this Saturday with Julio Cesar Martinez? Isn't he gonna fight?
You like Martinez? Martinez is a beast. I like him. He's a very exciting fighter to watch.
Yeah, he's a beast. His last fight, he did very good in it.
Which fight you gonna be watching? You gonna be watching Tank Davis or you gonna watch the Lomachenko fight?
I got ESPN Plus. I got the Zone. I mean, I'm probably gonna have like the Zone on my TV. I'm probably gonna watch ESPN on my laptop and then on my phone. Probably Showtime. So basically,
you're gonna be watching a little bit of everything, man.
Yeah.
The fights this weekend though, the Lomachenko Nakatani fight, the Lubin Jason Rosario fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I don't have two screens, so I'm gonna just watch the Lomachenko knockout. I'm gonna just watch the highlights of Tank Davis. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. If I had two screens, I definitely would watch both at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know. Mario Bars versus Gervonta show pay-per-view. I don't know, but you know, it depends on what my sons want to do. I think my middle son's going to be out of town, so it's just my oldest one. I don't think maybe he's a fucking pirate dude. I don't know. He don't like spending his money for shit. He hates when I do it too. Like, whatever. I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah,
I want to see that. I kind of want to see the Loma fight though. I want to see what Loma looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how Loma look like, man, for real.
Yeah, I mean,
I ain't gonna be home, so I already know I can't watch it the same both fights. So I'm gonna just stick with the Loma shit. You know, Tank Davis, I ain't got a problem with that fight. You know, he probably is gonna win, but just not the biggest fan, man. You know, this dude Tank Davis, you know, he's got some belts. He's a 2-time champ, you know, but he ain't fighting the top champs in the division, man. You know, shit like that. I don't like how Floyd and Ella be moving him, so I don't even care for this fight like that, man. That's why I'm gonna watch the Lomachenko shit. Plus, I'm a Lomachenko fan personally. He's one of my favorites. Hands down.
Yeah, I'm just not intrigued by the fight. Like, it's cool
Yeah,
at 140
I'm not intrigued,
moving
exactly,
up and
bro.
all that stuff. But I don't actually want to. I don't want him to see him fight at 140. I'm not that big. Like, I like to see the guy fight. But what I like about him, I don't know that you can see it at 140. I don't know, man. It's just
I agree with you.
The pay-per-view just made it. Like, I mean, maybe I will. Maybe I will. I don't. It just doesn't. It's not that inspirational. And you're trying to make me pay for it too.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Someone said in the comments, Tank moving up in weight. What What are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, he's going up to 140 to fight Mario Barrios for the WBA regular belt. So, I mean, he's moving up in weight to fight Mario.
Yep.
No, I mean, I like to see what he does. All right, at 140, and then if it.
Oh, Rich, what's good, Rich?
What's up with you, man?
What it do? What it do?
Nothing much. Just got done eating.
You were good, Rich.
What's up with you?
What's good, Rich?
What's up with y'all, man? I'm on this PS5 right now. I ain't on shit.
Yo, Rich, man, what's good, man? You excited about these fights this Saturday? Lomachenko, Nakatani?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm for surely excited about that Lomachenko Nakatani fight. I'm excited about that Tank Davis fight too, though, because I think Tank Davis he's a known duck. In my perspective, I mean, from what I know, he's a known duck, and I like seeing known duck fights. And he's moving up in weight, so I want to see what this known duck is gonna do against a 140 pounder. Since he said, he couldn't fight Devin because Devin was going up to 140. And he was staying down at 135, but now he's up at 140. I want to see what he's going to do. So, yeah. But I'm excited about them two fights. For sure.
Hey, I got a question. What y'all think about Tevin Farmer moving up to 135? You think he's a player right there? I mean, who would you like to see him in there with?
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he moved up to 135.
I did hear something about that. I didn't think it was true though. Oh shit!
Y'all think it's a good move for Tevin Farmer? You think he could possibly upset somebody at 135, or you think he's just be a name to put on your resume?
Yeah, I think he's gonna be like a gatekeeper type shit, man. I don't think he's gonna sit there and I think the guys at 35 he can't fuck with those guys, bro. I really don't think so.
Hey, and it looked like Chris Colbert. He got a new opponent. Who is Chris Colbert fighting? Because Gamboa.
Oh yeah. I heard about that yesterday.
He's somebody that I know though. Oh yeah, he's fighting King Tug. King Tug, the dude that Gary Russell did.
Yeah, that's his name. Hell yeah, I'm about to say something with a K, bro.
King Tug got some pop though, man. He can't punch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he can. I'm glad Gamboa out that fight, man, because Gamboa a fucking gatekeeper, man. They just passing that nigga around like a thought, bro. That shit's sad. That shit's sad, bro. I'm glad they took him out that fight, man.
Yeah,
because Chris Colbert was gonna stop that nigga, bro.
Oh hell yeah.
He can outbox him. I don't know if he gonna stop him, but I know he can outbox him though.
I don't know. I feel like we're getting bored. I feel like after
But Chris Colbert got to be careful because King Tug he can't punch though.
Yeah. I think Chris Colbert he gonna do all right, but yeah, you're right. He can't punch. He just gotta watch his. He just gotta stay on his feet, man. Stay on his toes.
For real. And I heard that they replaced Higgindau.
Yeah.
I heard about that.
Fighting instead.
I mean, it makes more sense, honestly. I mean, now it's an actual unification fight. So
yeah, it does make more sense, man. Rigo old, man. Rigo's old, bro. You know what I'm saying? Rigo ain't what it used to be, man. You know, Lomachenko embarrassed the fuck out of that dude too, bro. So yeah, man, that dude ain't the same, man.
Nah, I mean,
I'm not surprised he pulled out.
I mean, but I mean, when he went into 130, I mean, that was a huge ass mistake that he did, honestly.
Oh yeah, that's true. He don't belong in 130, 100%, but still, man, even before that, man, Rigondeaux was old, man. He ain't the same Rigo, That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you.
He won't last against, some of these young guns and this shit, bro.
Nah.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Donaire about to fucking he gonna spark Casa, bro, for sure. He gonna beat his ass, bro. I'm telling you. He gonna spark that dude. He gonna knock his ass out. Just like how he did O'Bali, he gonna do that nigga like that. Watch. Casemiro finna get his ass beat. What's good, everybody?
Bro, this shit's hilarious. Yo, so yo, I don't know about y'all, but I saw this article where Jake Paul says that he wants to fight Canelo in the future for a WBC belt or a WBO belt. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, just shut up. Just shut up. Like,
Canelo won't even do that, man. Canelo ain't doing that shit.
Nah, he won't do that shit.
Hell no. Nah. Canelo has no interest in those fights at all. He has no interest.
Oh wait. Sergio Ortiz, he's gonna fight again. August 14th.
Yeah, he's fighting Mean Machine. Hell yeah, man. Can't wait for that shit. Virgil, that's one of my favorite prospects, man. That dude's a monster, bro.
Motherfuckers,
I don't know how that fight gonna go. I don't think he'll stop Mean Machine. He probably can, but I don't know. It's gonna be a tough task. It's gonna be a good fight, though.
Looks tough, though.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but then I got a whole chicken from the market hall.
You said what, Smoke? Let me mute this up.
What any news crack today? Like anything new?
Pacquiao and Spence is gonna be in the T-Mobile arena in Las Vegas.
Oh, it's gonna be in Vegas.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Vegas and boy those.
I seen Pacquiao training.
Oh wait, yeah, I heard that Keyshawn, he's going back to the Olympics, or he's going back, something like that.
Yeah, he's fighting in the Olympics.
It's not bad.
I know the Olympics now ain't how it used to be, bro.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Who you think is gonna win? Casimir or Donier?
I already said Donaire, man. Donaire gonna knock him out, bro. I don't know what round he gonna knock him out though.
Yeah,
he gonna beat the shit out of that dude, bro. I'm telling you. But I think Naoya, he's gonna beat Donaire in that rematch for undisputed. He gonna beat him, bro.
He's a different.
I think he gonna beat him more convincingly this time around too.
He's different, yeah. That's the thing. He's different.
Yeah, man. He just, he's a younger fighter. You know what I'm saying? He got everything going for him, so I can't see him losing.
I'm betting on that.
And he already beat him anyway. You said what, bro?
I'm betting Donaire that fight. I'm guessing.
Are you going with Donaire?
I'm guessing the odds is gonna be sweeter.
Ain't nothing wrong with going Donaire. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely nothing wrong with it. I think Naoya gonna win again.
Totally. Oh wait, Oscar Valdez. He's gonna fight again on September 10th.
Who he fighting?
He's fighting September 10th. Damn, it's a minute from now.
With Robinson, 2016 gold.
Oh, Consi, whatever his name is, Consi or some shit, some Brazilian dude, right? Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro.
But the thing is that he's not ranked by the WBC.
Yeah, I think that dude, he was in the Olympics and shit. He fought Lomachenko. That dude fought Lomachenko a long time ago. In this fucking boxing league shit. Look, Lomachenko's beating the shit out of him too, bro. But they hold him and then he fucking lost. But I promise you, look at that shit. But Lomachenko beat the shit out that nigga, bro. It's just that overseas bullshit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about though. His name's like Consiao or Consi something. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro.
Brazilian.
Not fighting Herring. He's not fighting Herring, and he's not fighting Shakur Stevenson. His mandatory or unification. He's fighting somebody not ranked by the WBC, and that's who it's built from. That sounds like a what?
I mean,
no. There is no I mean. You're not fighting your mandatory, and you're not fighting for another belt. You're fighting a nobody.
He just beat Miguel Bachel. He knocked his ass up.
No, I'm saying he beat me. I know he beat Burchill, but now you're the champ. What are you fighting somebody who's not ranked by the WBC?
But ain't Shakur gonna fight Herring next?
Yeah. Shakur fighting Herring next.
Shakur is both of their mandatory. So.
Yeah, Shakur fighting Herring next. Whoever win that fight gets Oscar Valdez. That's how it's gonna go. I promise you. That's how it's gonna go. Oscar ain't ducking them niggas, man. He ain't even.
Yeah, I know. That's why he fighting bro who isn't even ranked.
I mean, yeah.
That makes hella sense.
Hey, Oscar Valdez surprised me, man. The way he beat Miguel Burchell, dog. I gotta give him some credit, though. He kind of shocked the world right there. He was the underdog.
No, yeah, he for surely earned some respect. I like him. That's why I want to see him fight Jermell Herring and Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, you think he can beat Jermell Herring?
Yeah, I think it could happen. Yeah,
he could. Yeah, he could.
But I think that's the better fight. I think that's the one that's gonna be close.
Yeah, Valdez. I think Valdez would be Herring, but Shakur, I don't know. That's gonna be tough.
Nah, Shakur attacks Valdez. No cap.
For real,
it'll be something ridiculous. But
that's what I'm saying. That's tough. It's tough on both ends. Shakur hasn't even met no one like that either, you know. And Shakur, his problem is, man, that nigga don't know how to step on the gas, man. If a nigga hurt, go for the kill, bro. He don't do that shit. You know, there's nothing wrong with being defensively sound, but he a little too defensively sound at times, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Can never be too defensively sound, son.
Nah, you definitely can. You definitely
he
can.
In that ring. He's in that ring playing with his life. So what you mean? You can never be too defensive when you're playing with your life.
I'm telling you, bro. If
I can get you saying that from a fan standpoint, bro, but when you like in there playing with your life, then you feel me? You can never.
If you put it like that, then yeah, I see. But man, if you stay on the defensive end at certain points of time for so long, that man, there's holes in that defense. You know what I'm saying? Them shit's it's gonna get cracked eventually. You know.
Yeah.
It just depends on the situation, man. You know, hey, I ain't Shakur at the end of the day, but you know what I'm saying? It's tough. It's a tough fight both ways. I think that shit 50-50. I don't think they're gonna dominate each other at all. It's gonna be back and forth.
Y'all think Shakur ready though? Y'all think Shakur ready for Oscar Valdez?
For sure.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's about time, man. This nigga ain't got shit on his resume. It's about time, hell yeah.
I mean, he's been at 130 for how long?
I'm not even sure.
Or I don't know how long, but he been there for a second. And he's somebody's mandatory. So if he's a mandatory, it don't matter if somebody don't think he's ready for it. He's next up, so it don't even matter.
What about you, Smoke? Smoke, you think Shakur Stevenson ready for Oscar Valdez?
Yeah. I mean, Oscar Valdez did, just like you were saying, like he showed me something I haven't seen previously. Like he improved on his training. He recently switched over to the Reynoso camp, and it looks like he's really like adjusting to the style. But Shakur is a different kind of animal. Yeah, he hasn't shown pop yet, but he definitely has disruptive shots, and he knows how to hit clean and shows good ring generalship. I think he can pull out a victory. But Valdez could also. It's a dangerous fight. Like I said, like we're just saying, that knockout he did of Burchell was not only was it impressive because of who Burchell was, as a pressure fighter and beast, but Burchell also fought at high weight classes and all that shit. So I don't know, man. It's a good fight on paper. I want to see it.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. That fight definitely 50-50, man. If niggas think Shakur gonna smoke him, if niggas think Valdez gonna smoke him, they're retarded, bro. It's gonna be 50-50, bro. Close ass fight. Shakur, very good, very skilled boxer, very good defensively. But Valdez can hit hard too. He'll crack that little nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? So you never know.
Is it illegal?
It's both ways, bro.
Is it illegal to like bet over this live or something like that? Like to be like, because I would.
I don't know anything about that, yo.
I would damn near bet money that Shakur would dominate him. I just couldn't see it any other way. Not taking nothing away from Valdez though. He nice though. I like the way he fought.
About this, man. You like that slick shit, man. That's what you like. You like defensively. You like Pernell Whitaker, Floyd, Devin. I know your whole lineup. I know your whole lineup of favorite fighters.
I know your whole lineup.
Yo, hold up though.
I know your whole lineup, bro.
Yo, hold up though.
I know your whole lineup.
Yo, hold up though. When he fought Burchell, bro, like honestly, guys.
Yeah, he looks slick too. He pretty slick.
No, but when he fought him and when he knocked him out, that was the first time I got on my chair so fast because of the way he knocked him out. Yeah, bro, that shit surprised me the whole night.
He was switching stances and hella little shit. I was impressed. That's why I wanted to see the fight. But I was really unimpressed with Burchell though. He's really trash to me. I ain't gonna lie. He can't really bust me.
Bro, I kept on watching that shit over and over again here because
that's coming up to lightweight. I just don't see it getting any better for him. No cap.
Yeah.
Hey, we got some fights tomorrow, by the way. We got some fights. Jay Harris from the UK versus Ricardo Sandoval. So that's going to be in the afternoon in the UK and shit. I think it's on ESPN Plus. So I'm going to do those fights early. So, you know what I mean? We're going to be cooking all day. And then the day after, you got the PFL, man. Kayla Harrison versus Cindy is going to be a good fight, man. You know what I mean? PFL Saturday. Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios. It's going down. And Lomachenko versus Nakatani. It's going to be lit, though. You know, it's going to be lit.
Yo, H, speaking about MMA, next Saturday, July 3rd, Conor against, I forgot.
July 10th, though. It's July 10th.
Yeah, it's July 10th. It's 10th. Yeah, I'm about to say
Conor,
bro. Because I remember the date.
Oh, it's 10 now?
Yeah, it's 10th. No, it's been 10th, bro. It's been 10th the whole time.
What?
Yeah, it wasn't 3rd. Hell no.
I've been lost.
No, you good. You good. Hey, it's coming up, though. It's coming up. Hell yeah, I'm watching that shit, too.
But with that fight with Conor, I don't know, bro. I mean, Conor, I mean, he's past, you know. He's past. Like,
I think Poirier gonna beat him again.
Yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Poirier is #1 lightweight. That nigga's nasty. He's gonna beat the shit out of Conor again. Watch.
Yeah, you gotta bet me on that. I got Conor McGregor watching him.
You got Conor washing him. Man, fucking Poirier washed him in 2 rounds. And Conor washed his ass back in the day. That's just how it show you that nigga got way better.
Nah, what it shows you is that Conor didn't adjust, and he's finna adjust this time. I like Conor McGregor. He finna go crazy. We can bet on
I fuck with Conor McGregor, too.
No, yeah, he's crazy.
A lot of niggas hate Conor McGregor, and I don't. I'm just don't think he gonna win this shit, man. I feel like Conor McGregor, that hunger in him that he used to have, he lost that shit. That's what I personally feel like. I just feel like he ain't the same. He ain't no dog like that no more.
No,
you know what I'm saying? The money got to his head. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Conor talks so much shit, but in his fights though, like before, like he was insane. He was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, I might have to. I feel like the odds will be in his favor. I'll for sure bet for him. Or not in his favor, actually. That's what I'm
at. Yeah.
You say he wasn't. See, I got Conor. Sergeant, you got Conor, bro. L-Dog, who do you have in that fight? I want to know what L-Dog got.
I want L-Dog in here.
Yeah, L-Dog, get in the pen.
Yo, Rich, he's saying that Hitch doesn't like slick fighters. He said Rigondeaux ain't slick.
No, Rigondeaux.
Oh, wait, no. That was Sergeant. Yo, my bad, L-Dog.
Yo, Smoke, what about you? Who you got in that fight? Conor
versus who?
Poirier.
And Conor is fighting it. Yeah, Dustin Poirier. It's the trilogy.
Oh, fucking I don't give a shit about that fight. I don't care. You talking about UFC shit? Man, come on. Man.
Yeah, they got some. You don't fuck with that.
Yo, boy, UFC, bro.
Not really. Like, I mean, that last fight, they tucked him up. And it was like, yeah, I don't care about. Yeah, I don't care about the UFC, and I especially don't care about that fight. Like, the UFC's all right, but that fight,
All right, yeah. I mean, it's his opinion, of course.
Yeah, but say, I don't know.
UFC.
I'm not the biggest UFC fan either, but
UFC.
I mean, just this year, I got into it, so
yeah.
Nah, yeah, me too.
Yeah. Hey, what's some hot topics? My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say about that UFC shit. Y'all know about that Aljamain Sterling, Peter Yan or whatever his name.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there.
Yeah, bro, but I ain't gonna lie, man. Aljamain Sterling, bro, he kind of disappointed me. He kind of sounded like a duck, man. He sounded like he don't want to fight. And he damn near needed.
Then he got the win, right? Wasn't it like an injury or something like that stopped the fight?
It was a DQ. You feel me? And I can understand that, but he talked about some. Oh yeah, nah, he shouldn't get to be able to fight me and all this other bullshit. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But now, what was you finna say?
Yeah, we got some good fights in boxing, man. I'm excited, man. I think, the hottest fight right now got to be Wilder and Fury. As you can see, every time we talk about this shit, the show be going crazy. You know what I mean? Wilder versus Fury. It's the hottest thing in boxing. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That fight big, man. People talking about it. It's the most talked about fight in boxing. It's only like a month away, man. I can't wait for this shit.
Oh my God, why is Oscar talking?
And that's what it's like, man. That's what it's all about. Wilder and Fury, my nigga. I'm telling you, Wilder and Fury, that's the hottest shit in the game. Nigga, that's the shit. Nigga, get you hyped up. You feel me? That shit right there, that shit lit, man. Every time Wilder and Fury get together, that should be fireworks. Every time, every fight.
It's really like that, bro, because it's racial, bro. It's really like that because of that. That's why it's like that. Because it's black and white for real.
And then they be talking shit. Wilder didn't talk shit this time. He ain't talk this time. But usually when they get together, they press conferences are the best. Even this one was pretty good. Wilder was looking funny as hell, man. You know what I mean? But Tyson Fury was on Malik Scott's ass, man. Damn, he roasted his ass. So I just can't wait for this shit. Hey, he roasted the fuck out his ass.
Big Dawson, yeah, them niggas be having me rolling with that big Dawson shit. Them niggas be big Dawson.
You think the next press conference Wilder gonna talk this time? He might, He probably surprised niggas now. He gonna switch it up. Now he gonna talk a lot of shit this time, huh? When he get closer to the fight, he probably would.
Bro, I just want to see what the hell he gonna say once he lose, bro. Once he lose, what the hell he gonna say?
Nah, H Money's gonna be deep. Hey, that nigga
he gonna start talking now though.
He heard you talking shit, talking about some. He was talking all that shit about slapping Jermell or slapping Jermell, but wasn't saying shit to Tyson Fury, and now he for sure gonna say something.
Yeah, he gonna say something, huh? He heard it. He know he is. Hey, he gonna come back like crazy. But hey, once that happen, something gonna happen, bro. Something gonna happen, nigga. He's turned up. Fury gonna turn right back up. Fury ain't no bitch, nigga. Fury gonna turn up with him. I think something gonna happen. Yeah. You never know what can happen. It just makes it interesting. You can see that shit playing out. Something gonna happen, dog.
Hey, no, that shit was hella funny because like the nigga came up and they wanted them to stop the stare down, and the nigga came up and was finna grab Tyson Fury. It was like, don't touch him, bro. Because as soon as somebody touched him, they was gonna damn near start tripping. It was just gonna be hella funny, bro, with that shit. Yeah, this shit is big, bro. This shit funny.
Hell yeah, this fight right here, bro. And if Wilder comes back and win, look, I'm just telling you, if something like that happened, if Deontay Wilder comes back and beats Tyson Fury, Wilder is gonna be the biggest name in boxing. He's gonna be the biggest thing in boxing. He come back and win, Nigga, that shit gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be the craziest thing in boxing, you know. But he gotta beat him though.
It's gonna be a
I don't
fight.
see it.
It's gonna be a 4 fight. That's what I was trying to say the last time. Somebody had said, "I
Biggest
can't wait
upset
till
of the
this
year.
shit if this shit is over, till this shit is over, because I just want it to be over." But like, nah, man. If Deontay Wilder win the fight, they're gonna
Biggest
damn
upset
near
of the
fight
year.
again.
Bro, if Wilder win this fight, he's the biggest name in boxing, hands down. And you know he gonna talk shit. But the crazy part about it, you gotta go against the best motherfucker in the division. You gotta fight against the best heavyweight in Tyson Fury. It ain't gonna be easy to beat him. I don't see it, dog. I see Tyson Fury knocking him out this time. I see Fury knocking him out. Wilder ain't gonna get back up. I promise you, dog.
For sure.
Sugar Hill said it. Sugar Hill said it. Tyson Fury developed one punch knockout power. Said he's sitting down on them shots.
Yeah,
man, he's looking to get Wilder out of there. I'm telling you, dog. Sugar Hill, they told us in the second fight. They told us the second fight they was gonna walk him down. They was gonna stop him, and they did it. And now he's saying they got knockout power. I'm not, bro. I believe Sugar Hill. That's the nephew of Emmanuel Stewart, the greatest trainer in boxing history. Emmanuel Stewart. I'm telling you, go ahead.
But he's not Emmanuel Stewart, and even Emmanuel Stewart didn't change the guy. Not even Emmanuel Stewart transferred a guy who had no punching power to a one-punch knockout artist.
He had power though. Fury was getting knockouts before, but we still look at his knockout percentage. Look at his ratio, bro.
He was getting
yeah.
He wasn't getting no. They're saying he got one punch knockout power. That's not a stoppage. That's not like.
Well, he said he developed it. He said he learned it.
Or Derek Chisora or something like that.
He said he developed it though. He said he learned it.
No, he developed it in one fight, right? Right, exactly. So no trainer does that ever. Right. So here's the thing. So the reason why he has one punch knockout power one punch knockout power now is because he comes in weighing 300 pounds. Okay, now I can get behind that. It's a bit like now he has more weight and he has knockout power. But the idea that Sugar Hill Stewart can turn a guy who has, nominal power to a guy who has one punch knockout power, that would make Sugar Hill Stewart the unique in its training annals of history. Like, nobody's done this.
Well, Smoke. That's what he said. I'm gonna take his word for it. That they told us in the second fight they was gonna knock out Deontay Wilder. They was gonna stop him, and they did that. So I'm not gonna doubt him, especially somebody that learned from Emmanuel Stewart. That's his uncle. He learned from him. So I believe him. So right, I want to see it.
You do realize that there's a difference between
I'm gonna walk
somebody that.
Hey, Adonis Stevenson.
The difference between saying I can walk you down and stop you versus I have one punch knockout power. Those are like two separate things, totally.
Okay. Oh, they said they was gonna stop him, and they did though. They predicted that knockout in
I
the second fight.
Right, but we're talking about but it is possible, and that is not actually. That's not even that unbelievable. It's not even that far of a stretch to think that you could, by weighing 50 pounds more than a guy and being a bigger guy, walk that guy down and stop him. That is a far cry from turning a guy who did not have one punch knockout power to a guy who all of a sudden does have one punch knockout power. Now you have to tell me what is going on with this. You can't just say, hey, we developed it. Nah, bro. Like what you're talking about is you're doing something that is unprecedented in the history of the fucking sport.
Well, Smoke, I can tell you this. He trained fighters before Tyson Fury.
Yeah,
and
they did
Adonis Stevenson. Wait, let me finish. Adonis Stevenson, yes, he did do it. Yes, he did.
No,
Adonis Stevenson didn't go from
Adonis Stevenson didn't go from not having power to one punch knockout power.
But he was a knockout artist, though. I'm just saying.
I know, but he came in as a knockout artist. He already had power.
He had power, but Sugar Hill took him to the next level. And that's what he's doing with
next level when it came to his power.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
I believe so. That's my opinion. You know what I mean? You can tell by his knockout percentage.
Right,
look at the knockouts he had with Sugar Hill.
Okay, let's learn together. Unless you want to just move on. I'm not trying to take over your show.
Go ahead. No, it's good. I'm here. I'm happy you're here,
so
man.
Let's take a look at Adonis Stevenson. When did Sugar Hill start messing with Adonis Stevenson? Was it from the beginning?
Let's pull it up. Can you pull it up on box?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. I'm pulling it up Adonis Stevenson right now. Let's do this. Let's delve into this whole thing. Because from what I can tell, what Adonis, what he's talking about is pure fucking nonsense. Either that, or they're talking about they got that good snack shit that you can't find out about. But even then, one punch knockout power. If PEDs can give you one punch knockout power, then Big Baby Miller was taking the wrong shit.
You know what Sugar Hill said though when they interviewed him about it.
He said Tyson Fury is about to be 300 pounds in this fight. So he's saying more, the bigger Tyson Fury is, the more power he gonna have. He said the bigger man, more powerful. And that's what he's saying, 300 pounds, he's gonna knock him out.
Wait,
and
I believe I get behind that. That kind of shit makes sense. Like, he's gonna come in bigger, so therefore he's gonna have more power. That's cool. But now you're talking about he developed one punch power. No, he didn't. He developed a fucking buffalo butt. That's what he developed. And a big ass man can fucking hit hard. Dude, come on, man.
Well, let's pull it up on BoxRec. I wonder when he started training Adonis Stevenson. He probably trained him for the most of his career, I believe. I think it was his whole career, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? So we know that his fighters in the past were knockout artists. Adonis Stevenson is a perfect example. So Sugar Hill been doing this with Adonis Stevenson.
Yeah, the only problem is Adonis Stevenson was always a knockout artist. So,
well, I mean, he was training him his whole career.
Right. So, but the point is, we're talking about whether or not you can turn a guy into a knockout artist that wasn't previously one.
Well, I mean, it's a good debate, but what I feel like, like Sugar Hill said, Tyson Fury gonna be in at 300 pounds. The bigger Tyson Fury is, more power. Bigger guy, more power. And that's what we're looking for in this fight. We're looking to walk through Deontay Wilder and walk him down, get on the inside, and stop him again in spectacular fashion. One punch knockout, man. This fight right here. Right hand to the temple.
Hell no. Speak for yourself.
He gonna knock him out. I got that. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm always speaking for myself. You feel me? Hey, Wilder gonna get knocked out. It's gonna be a one punch knockout, Smoke. Mark my words. Right hand, out cold, out.
Yeah, listen, like I said, if the dude is talking about he's gonna come in as a way bigger guy, and that's where the problem and that's where the problem's gonna come from. Okay, cool. Now if he's talking about like he's still gonna come in 250, but all of a sudden now he's gonna be knocking out dudes weighing 250 pounds, now I gotta call bullshit.
Facts, man. Hey, it's gonna be a great. Hey, I can't wait.
Hey,
I
man.
can't wait to see it.
Hey, that nigga Fury trolling, bro. I don't think he gonna come in 300, bro. I don't think he gonna do that.
I think
shit.
so.
You think so, for
yes,
real?
I can see it. Hell yeah. He taking this fight serious. What Wilder gonna do with him, man? At 300, he gonna be tossing Wilder around, bro. He gonna get on the inside. What Wilder gonna do when Fury get on the inside and push him backwards? What he gonna do? He gonna be in trouble. Maul him. He gonna maul his ass, bro. And Fury got head movement. He got skills. He knows how to get on the inside with the feints and shit. Wilder biting for every feint, bro. If you watch the rematch, man, the second fight, every time Tyson Fury is feinting, Wilder is going for it. And then Fury got a great jab, bro. Fury jab, bro, right on him. Powerful jab, too. He was hurting him with jabs in the second fight. You're going to see, man. You know what I mean? Wilder is still dangerous, though. I seen Ben Davison. Ben Davison was Tyson Fury trainer in that first fight. And Ben Davison said that, Deontay Wilder is still the most dangerous guy. He's still the most dangerous fight for Tyson Fury. He's the most dangerous dude besides Tyson Fury. That's what Ben Davison is saying, bro. They know they boxing. Niggas know Wilder still, you know what I mean? He still got that shit, though. You know what I mean? Can he put it together, though? How he gonna stop Fury? How he gonna stop him? How he gonna stop him from coming on the inside? That's the thing.
Yeah, man. Wilder would be so much better if he just learned how to set up the right hand. You know what I'm saying? He needs to learn how to set it up, man. With some feints. You know what I'm saying? Footwork as well, and just combinations as a whole. Like he just needs to learn how to set it up. But everything he learning right now, he gonna abandon that shit, man. Whatever Malik Scott, yes man, ass teaching him, that nigga gonna abandon that shit, and he gonna go back to what he know. I feel like Wilder gonna fight like how he did in the first or even the second fight. He probably gonna fight the same. I don't think it's gonna be a lot of improvements.
H.
They said what's good.
So, all right. So if Tyson Fury comes in at 300, right? And if, say, Deontay comes in like at 250, 260, doesn't that make Tyson Fury heavier and then Deontay Wilder like, what you call it, hider?
Well, you know, the thing with Wilder, he can't get up to 250. He never done that. The highest Wilder been was in that second fight. How much was he? Like 230 pounds, Smoke? I think he was almost. He was kind of big that fight, like 230. So I mean, he didn't do good. I mean, Wilder's
in the first fight he was like 256, something like that. And then the second fight, No, Wilder was like 209, like 211 in the official weigh-in.
Yeah,
209, like unofficial.
In the first fight, yeah, we talking about Wilder. So Wilder in the first fight, how much did he weigh? You said 211.
211 was the official weigh-in.
At 211 in the first fight,
he lost weight, but also he was fully clothed when he weighed in. Right, he didn't like strip down or anything. He weighed in at 211, fully clothed, mask, everything.
So what about the second fight?
The second fight, I think it was like 230 something, 230, a little bit over like less than 235, somewhere between 230 and 235. I want to say like 232, something like that.
So if Fury gets it 300, he will be 70 pounds bigger than Wilder. 6'9", too taller. Yeah, he way bigger than Wilder. Way bigger. It's like David versus Goliath.
There it is. That's really what it is. It's like the dude's big as shit. So he's big as shit and he can box.
Yeah, that shit is scary, bro.
And he knows how to color outside the lines very well. And he has a better corner, maybe, probably.
That shit is scary, bro.
Yeah, he does. He does. He way better corner for sure.
Oh hell yeah, you got a better corner, man. Malik Scott, man, is a fucking yes man, bro. Niggas a fucking yes man, bro. Hell yeah, you got a better corner.
Yeah, listen, actually, the corner's about chemistry. So there's it's not just X and O's. Javon is a hell of an X and O's guys, right? He definitely is that dude. And Tyson Fury was born in a boxing ring, right? But the idea that Malik Scott is a yes man, but like John Fury is not, or like Malik Scott is a trash fighter, but John Fury is some fucking legend, or Peter Fury is some legend. Like, come on, man.
Well, that's not his trainer. His trainer is
Javon Hill ain't no fucking legend.
Hold up. Yeah, but the thing is, Malik Scott had a fixed fight with Deontay Wilder, so that's why people know him because he took a dive for Wilder.
I mean, fixed fights happen in boxing,
and another thing is that Tyson Fury busted his eardrum. He admitted Tyson Fury whipped his ass as well.
I mean, a lot of people say that Tyson Fury cheated in his fucking sparring session. So,
oh my god, hey, Smoke,
he didn't
man,
say that.
I love you, man.
Malik Scott never said Tyson Fury cheated. Wait, I can tell people. Well, Smoke. Let me say this. Let me say this.
People who
wait. Let me say this.
Say that Tyson Fury cheated in his sparring session.
Well, Smoke. Tyson Fury sparred Malik Scott, and Malik Scott did it. He never said Tyson Fury cheated him. So when they sparred and he busted his eardrum.
So
maybe he didn't cheat. He didn't cheat Deontay Wilder.
Maybe he didn't know that.
So Tyson. Well, the thing is, Tyson Fury didn't cheat Malik Scott in sparring, and
how
he
did you
didn't
know
cheat.
That? How do you know he didn't cheat?
He said
I don't
because
understand.
he didn't say it.
Listen, I don't
because
understand.
He never said that.
I don't understand you guys' rationale.
Because he never said that. We know he is a yes man.
You have a guy.
We know that Malik Scott is a yes man.
Okay,
Malik Scott is a yes man.
I don't understand how it is that you guys are talking about a guy who said there's 3 or 4 separate sparring partners talking about how this dude cheated. They didn't collude together. They don't know each other, right? They all are talking about how this dude cheats in sparring, matches. So now we're supposed to think
so why he didn't say so if Malik Scott sparred Malik Scott sparred him.
Okay, what I'm saying to you,
Malik Scott never called him a cheater. Why Malik Scott didn't say?
I don't understand why I can't finish your point. Like, you've been screaming the same stuff about this whole thing, I'm sure, long before I was on the panel, right? So I've heard you say the same thing over and over. Let me just get this out. I don't understand why it is that it is so hard for you to recognize and to acknowledge all this shit about Deontay Wilder, but impossible for you to see it about Tyson Fury, even though person after person is coming out and saying it about Tyson Fury. It's not me. I'm not trying to believe anything or disbelieve anything. All I'm saying is it's weird that you want to talk about this fucking sparring shit, given the record that this dude has with his other sparring partners.
So hey, wait, let me talk now, man, because first of all, you talking about sparring. So Malik Scott sparred against
Tyson Fury. Did he say he was cheated by Tyson Fury? Nah. He said he got his eardrum busted. Tyson Fury, well, he couldn't hear. Tyson Fury whooped his ass. So why he didn't say nothing about cheating? So why are you bringing up cheating in sparring? Let me finish. Let me finish. No, it's my turn. No, it's my turn. Because it's my turn. It's my turn. Smoke.
Okay,
Smoke.
go ahead.
Can I speak?
Go ahead.
Hey, Smoke. Because now you mentioned cheating in sparring. Now Malik Scott Tyson, he's Deontay Wilder's trainer. He sparred against Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury whooped his ass. He didn't say nothing about being cheated in sparring. So why would you bring up being Tyson Fury cheating in sparring when Malik Scott didn't even bring that up and they sparred each other? You know what I mean? And as far as Deontay Wilder, who accused him of cheating? Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? And he has no proof. So I mean, who else? Steve Cunningham. Tyson Fury knocked him out. Let me finish. I'm not done. I'm not done. Steve Cunningham, another person that cheated him up. Accused him of cheating. And guess what? Steve Cunningham, he got knocked out by Tyson Fury in a fight, fair and square. You know what I mean? So what is he talking about? He was cheated.
Okay, so
did he get knocked out?
Hold on. How many
knocked out?
Okay, hold on a second. You make 15 points, and then you want to drill down when I make 1. So hold up a second.
Bro, I'm not done.
Before you keep making
more
points.
So Steve, did he knock out Steve Cunningham?
4 points.
Okay, I got a question. I got a question for you though.
Can I actually address your points? Before you say a bunch of shit and then try to change the subject.
Because I didn't finish asking my question. So did Tyson Fury knock out Steve Cunningham? Yes or no?
Square?
Did he knock him out? Yes or no?
It wasn't fair or square. It was neither fair nor square.
So did he knock him out?
He held him and
or
hit
no?
He held him and
knocked him out. He won by knockout. So you can't even answer the. All right, go ahead, bro.
Okay, right? Because again. Okay, if this is if this is the level of discourse that you want to have, where you know that the dude
absolutely.
Cheated, okay, hold on a second. You know full well that he held Steve Cunningham and hit him. You know full well he did that. So why are you trying to act like he didn't?
Bro, he knocked him out, bro.
Okay, why are you trying to act like he did not hold the man and hit him?
Hey, guess what? People said Andre Ward was a dirty fighter as well. No. People not keep that same energy. No, let's be for real. Because people said Andre Ward was a dirty fighter too. No, you didn't say the same shit. No, Andre Ward was using elbows too.
But when I was trying to bring up fair time, he up pro black. He knocked him out. We wanted to talk about Wilder.
No, he landed a clean shot and knocked him out. You're making excuses now, bro. Tyson Fury knocked out Steve Cunningham. That's the answer. Yes, he did knock him out.
Okay,
it doesn't matter how he knocked him out. He hit him with the right hand and put him to sleep, bro. And that was that.
Since you said it doesn't matter.
He put him to sleep, bro.
Since you said it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
He got his ass beat, bro. If you say
he got his ass beat by Tyson Fury. No, Steve Cunningham got his ass beat by Tyson Fury. So all these people, all these people that said Tyson Fury cheated, he whooped their ass. No, exactly.
It's just dumb. It's dumb.
Everybody,
at this point,
exactly.
At this point,
you're getting cooked. You've been getting cooked.
No, you said it doesn't matter how he lost. But meanwhile, you want to keep talking like it's going to change the subject.
Hey, bro, you're capping for Wilder. You've been capping.
Wait a minute.
That's what you're doing. You're capping. That's what they're saying. People are saying that. They say you're capping again.
Everybody else. What is the problem?
Exactly. You're capping, bro. Everybody knows you're capping.
Hey,
look, the people see. They see that you're capping.
Bro, why you like defending Wilder so much?
You just literally said.
Exactly.
I'm trying to talk about Fury. I'm not talking about Wilder.
But Tyson Fury knocked out Steve Cunningham.
I'm literally trying to talk about Tyson Fury, and you guys are still trying to deflect.
Bro, he knocked out Steve Cunningham.
Cunningham and Fury. We're talking about Cunningham and Fury.
No, Cunningham said Fury cheated, and guess what?
You just said.
So why he still got the win if he cheated? He knocked him out, bro. Stop capping.
So you said in the Cunningham and Fury fight, you said it does not matter.
Did he knock him out? Yes or no?
Okay,
answer the question. Did he knock him out? Yes or no?
You said it. I will answer the question.
Did he knock him out? Yes or no?
Let me finish. I'll get to your question.
I'm asking you.
You just said.
Did he knock him out?
We already. You got box rec for that.
Is that a yes or no?
Can I?
You can't answer it. You know a lot.
Do you want to?
You can't even answer it, bro. You're capping. No, you're capping, bro. You the one that.
It sounds like you're trying to push the narrative right now. It sounds like you're trying to push the narrative right now.
That's what you've been doing. That's what Wilder been doing. That's what you and Wilder been doing this whole time.
Speaking like, listen,
yeah, that's what you and Wilder doing this whole fucking time, bro.
You can believe
exactly. That's what y'all been doing this whole fucking time, pushing the false fucking narrative for Deontay Wilder. That's what you're doing.
I'm trying to talk about Tyson Fury.
I'm chopping it up.
Talking about Wilder.
I'm chopping it up.
The guy on your icon. I won't even mention Wilder unless you bring him up. Right? I'm talking about Tyson Fury and Steve Cunningham. You just said that it does not matter how he got the knockout. So if it does not matter how he got the knockout, what is the problem with just saying he held the dude and hit him? Since you said it doesn't matter.
It happens all the time, nigga. Okay, it happens all the time. What the fuck? This is boxing. It's a fight. It happens all the time. So Tyson Fury did it. It's a problem because Tyson Fury did it.
Again, for whatever reason, you refuse to acknowledge the fact that Tyson Fury held the dude and hit him. That's how he got that knockout.
It happens all the time. It happens all the time. So what? It happens.
Well, I'll tell you what. So what? I'll tell you what. So what? So that is not. So that is outside of the rules. That is actually illegal. So that's not fair and square.
So guess what? Why they didn't overturn the decision then? Why couldn't him get the win if that was the case?
Okay, right. So
exactly.
Why didn't they overturn the decision?
Bro, you're being exactly.
Okay, so wait a minute.
Because you're bullshitting. This is boxing.
Okay,
Sean Porter does the same fucking thing.
Okay, so let me ask you.
Tyson did the same thing and knocked people out. Stop with the bullshit, bro.
Okay, so wait a minute.
You've been fucking lying this whole time, bro. You've been lying now. You've been fucking lying the whole time, bro. You've been lying the whole fucking time. You've been capping for Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? So guess what? It's been happening. It's been happening, bro. It's been happening in boxing. This is boxing, bro. This is fucking boxing, bro. What do you expect?
Okay,
this is a fight.
All right. So
Andre Ward did the same fucking thing. Bernard Hopkins
did not do the same thing.
Okay.
No, he did not.
Lennox Lewis held Michael Grant in the back of the head. Lennox Lewis held Michael Grant in the back of the head.
Yes, he did.
And hit him with an uppercut
Lennox Lewis did the same thing. Yes, he did.
Okay.
You know what I wouldn't say?
So what? It's boxing.
I'll tell you so what.
It's the same fucking thing, bro.
I'll tell you so what. If I were allowed to speak, you said that it was fair and square. That's not fair and square. That is fucking dirty and illegal. So that's not fair and square, even though it happens all the time. Just like taking a dive happens a lot in boxing. But guess what? That's part of the corruption that happens in boxing. That's not fair and square. That is corruption in boxing. Just like when you get hit with an illegal blow, but the commission doesn't overturn the result, that's corruption in boxing. That happens. That's the so what.
For sure. Okay. Definitely, man. Can't wait for the fight, man. I'm tuned in. You know what I mean? You don't want to miss it. Shout out to my brother, the Boxing Kingdom in the building. He said Tyson Fury is retiring Deontay Wilder on July 24th. It's going to be a massacre. You feel me? Yeah, man. That's what we want to see, the massacre. You hear that, Smoke? That's what the people are saying.
Hey, H Money, drop the link for L.
Listen, it might be. And it could be a massacre both ways. Who knows? The first round, the first fight, Tyson Fury, nobody would have complained if the rest took out that dude's gum shield and waved the fight off in the 12th. However, Tyson Fury got up and fought back and did very well in the last minute of that round, right? And then the second fight wasn't even a competitive fight after the third round, like in the middle of the third round, complete wash. And maybe it's a complete wash the entire fight. Not even that competitive. So who knows what the hell happens? Maybe you're correct and it's a massacre. Or maybe we'll get revisit what happened in the first fight. That's why we tune in for the fights. Everybody can make their predictions. Nobody has a crystal ball unless, I'll speak for myself. Maybe you guys have a crystal ball and you can tell the future. I don't know why the hell you're not living in Vegas.
Wilder gonna get his ass out, bro.
Right?
Wilder gonna get knocked out, bro.
But really, I'm just saying that
Wilder gonna get crushed, bro. We see what happened in the second fight.
Maybe he will. I'm waiting to watch the fight. And then I'll see what the hell happens. And if what you're saying is true, I'll be like, Tyson Fury is better than Deontay Wilder. At this point, I'm favoring Fury to win that fight. I think he has the edge in that fight. But do I think like there's no chance for Wilder to win? Of course I don't think there's no chance. Like, come on, man. Like the dude was, like I said, the dude was a Jack Reese decision away from getting stopped in the first fight.
Yo, what's good, Sheldon? What's good? You know, Smoke
Yes,
bringing the smoke
sir.
like always. You know, I
Mr.
appreciate
Moore,
Smoke
OG.
though, man. Hey, Smoke,
Shout
I was
out to
Smoke, I
just
you.
need your
listening to
number
Smoke,
though, man.
man.
No doubt, man.
What's up,
Smoke, put
150?
your number in the private,
What's
man. I
up,
want to
OG?
holler at you.
Okay.
What up, Sheldon? What's good, Sheldon?
Oh, I'm chilling, man. Hold on. Oh, I'm chilling, man. Yeah,
No,
you
bro.
know, I'm doing my thing.
Just hit me up on the
Got
email.
everything
And we'll do it
packed.
like that.
Got everything packed. I'm finna get in the bed, get some sleep, hang out with the wifey for a little while. You know, I'm leaving tomorrow, so I'm just getting together. I just heard
But yeah, the
Smoke going
fight.
off, man, about the same Smoke. Why you keep coming with the same fucking shit, man?
Hey, Shelton. I'm
Yeah.
trying to listen. I'm trying to talk about Tyson Fury, and these dudes keep talking about Wilder. I'm trying to talk about everything fucking else, but they don't want to talk about everything else. Like,
Cause Smoke, you keep defending him.
I feel like at this point, there's just people who are like, this is part of the entertainment. The entertainment is let me say some sick shit and then back off of it, like, but not try to like really talk about it. So, like, I'd like to talk about whether or not Fury actually is a cheat. I'd like to talk about this. Fuck Wilder. Let's talk about Fury. But like you said.
No, you don't want to talk about Wilder. I know he don't want to talk about Wilder. He definitely don't want to talk about Wilder.
I don't care if you talk about Wilder if you want, but then if we talk about Wilder, then it is me defending Wilder, right? Why don't
let me ask Smoke a question and then let me hear him out. Let me ask you a question, Smoke, and I'm gonna hear you out. I want to hear you out.
Is it gonna be about Wilder?
What makes you think?
Hey, Shelton, is your question gonna be about Wilder?
No, I got a question. My question is, I'm asking you, what evidence do you have? What evidence do you have that Tyson Fury cheated Deontay Wilder in February of 2020?
Okay. Hey, Shelton.
Yes.
I don't have any evidence that no one else had, that somebody else doesn't have. The only evidence that exists out there that I've seen that could suggest that there was some foul play going on was maybe the glove wasn't evenly distributed, the padding wasn't evenly distributed in the gloves. But you could actually you could explain that away through some other means, or maybe they were just factually delivered. But that is the only evidence that I can see that everybody else can see also. I don't understand what I need to have some special evidence.
I'm not saying that. I'm asking you.
Hold, I'm not done. I asked
go ahead, brother.
It's going to have to do with Wilder.
It's the same thing Aki TV said. That's the same thing Aki TV said.
I asked you if the question was going to have to do with Wilder, and you told me no. And then you literally asked me a question about Wilder. So when you come up here and start accusing me of having to fucking talk about Wilder, it's literally because you guys can't talk about anything else.
Okay.
No, I can talk about other shit. It's just they just keep talking about
y'all don't want us to talk about Wilder. They don't want to talk about the truth about Wilder. That's the thing.
This is not the truth about Wilder. Like, you guys are obsessed with Wilder.
We're gonna speak the truth.
I'm not obsessed with Wilder.
We're gonna speak the truth.
Smoke. I already told you.
It's the biggest fight in boxing, Smoke. We're gonna talk about the biggest fight in boxing.
I'm just saying, like literally, you keep asking me questions about Wilder, and then ask me, like, how come you always talking about Wilder?
It's the biggest fight in boxing. We're gonna continue to talk about Tyson Fury and Wilder. Exactly. We're gonna talk about both.
Okay, so why? Okay, if you don't like Wilder, why the fuck do you spend so much time talking about him? Why don't we talk about the guy you actually like, Tyson Fury?
Let's talk about both. It's a fight.
Okay,
they fight each other.
Great, but we can't talk about both because when
Tyson Fury and Wilder, they come together. Tyson Fury and Wilder, they connected with each other because Wilder accused Fury of cheating. Because Wilder accused him of cheating. He accused him of loaded gloves. He accused him of cheating. So let's talk about it.
So let's get back to the sparring and Tyson Fury, right?
Because Wilder accused him of cheating, bro. That's why we're gonna talk about it. Okay.
Tyson Fury has several sparring partners that have come out and said that this dude has done crazy things in sparring with the gloves. Right, all kinds of fucking dirty shit. Right, so and like we all have seen that there was something definitely off about the gloves in both of those fights that he had with Deontay Wilder. Whether or not
that's some fucking bullshit.
Listen, whether or not it was intentional or just a product.
That's some bullshit.
Product of the gloves.
That's some fucking bullshit, bro. That's some made up shit, bro. They got like Jermell Charlo said. Like Jermell Charlo said, they got commissions, bro. No, hey, guess what? That's some bullshit. Because Jermell Charlo talked about that.
Okay, great. Jermell Charlo is not the final word.
Exactly. No, he talked about the protocols. You know, let me say this. Jermell Charlo talked about the protocols in a fight. How the commission go and check the gloves, inspect the gloves. So that's some bullshit. JD's was back there.
Cool.
That's some
bullshit.
bullshit.
Let me ask you this. Hey, H Money. Tell me which fight where the commission caught some fucked up gloves?
Say it again.
Which fight did the commission catch some tampered with gloves? Any fight that the commission has ever caught somebody with tampered gloves or tampered wraps, anything. When has the commission ever fucking caught anybody?
Before the fight or after the fight?
Period. Ever.
Louis Resto, they caught him after the fight.
No, Louis Resto, sorry. It was Collins, it was the fighter's father who caught him. It wasn't the commission.
Bro, prove that it happened to Deontay Wilder, man.
Okay, great.
Did you prove it? You got some evidence. You don't have it.
He's the one that fought that white dude, right? The Billy dude.
Exactly. Prove.
Yeah, Louis Resto.
That happened to Wilder.
Oh yeah.
Wilder said he had no evidence. That's some bullshit, bro. This is all bullshit.
Let's just go through this so we don't.
Bro, this is all bullshit, bro.
Right about shit. So now let's not talk about how the commission doesn't catch gloves because the commission never catches the fucking gloves. So we can just throw the commission out of there. We can stop talking about the commission doing a job because the commission never does their job in this manner. We saw what happened with Louis Resto. We didn't see the commission catch any fucking thing.
He's cooking, guys. No cap.
Bro, he's bullshitting. That's exactly what he's doing, man. He's bullshitting, bro. He has no proof. He can't prove that it happened to Deontay Wilder. That's the whole point. Wilder can't even prove it. Wilder can't even prove that, bro. That's the same shit that I keep. No, that's the same shit that I keep TV is saying. That's why Tyson Fury's still the champion. You know what I mean? That's why nothing happened. That's why nothing happened, bro. You know what I mean? That's some bullshit, bro.
Okay, do you think that? Okay,
that's some bullshit.
Is that why you think nothing happened? Okay, cool. So that's fine.
Some fucking bullshit.
You think nothing happened because there was nothing that happened, and that's fine. You can have that takeaway.
You can't even prove it.
All I'm saying to you is, I have seen it, just like you have seen that. There's something. What is unusual going on with Tyson Fury's gloves in both of those fights. Now, whether or not Tyson Fury is deliberately doing it, whatever the fuck. I'm not even going there with you. All I'm saying is I have seen it and you have seen it.
So why y'all ain't said nothing until after the second fight then?
No, y'all. I'm
saying if something new, man, fuck all of that. If that's the case, why the fuck nobody said nothing until let me talk, bro. Let me fucking talk. Why the fuck nobody said nothing until after that second fight then? Why y'all bringing up the first fight?
Who's y'all?
Why is the first fight mentioned? Why you didn't say nothing after the first fight? Something was wrong with his gloves. You.
Okay.
You're the one saying it. You're the one that's bringing it up.
Hey, H Money. I didn't bring up.
No, you're the one that brought it up.
No, literally, Mr. Shelton is the one who brought it up. I'm trying to talk
about. You brought up the first fight. You just said the first fight.
You
just said the first fight.
Do you know why?
Do you know why?
So why the fuck? Because Mr.
Nobody
Shelton
said
brought
nothing
it up
about the first fight.
Yes,
so
he did.
Why you didn't bring up the first fight? Why you didn't bring up his gloves in the first fight?
Why are you asking? Do you think that I'm part of
exactly? Why nobody said nothing about the gloves until after the second fight?
Why are you asking
so
me
why
this
people are going back to the first fucking fight? That's some bullshit.
How do you think I'm supposed to know this?
Nah, you bringing up some bullshit ass
no,
points,
I'm not bringing
man.
Up bullshit.
Yes, it is. You're bringing up these gloves that you have no fucking evidence or anything, bro.
Okay, all right.
Exactly.
So, you know what's H1? You know what's bullshit?
That's some. You're some bullshit. You're bullshit and capping for Deontay Wilder, bro. There's no. Hey, Mike from Boston is here, bro. What's up, Mike?
You should list gloves in the second with the gloves in the.
You're breaking up, bro. Your mic.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
Yeah, man. We all know that. Hey, everybody knows this bullshit. So, Smoke, you can't push that false narrative, man. You know what I mean? And Deontay Wilder can't. He can't either. He can't. Hey, guess what? Deontay Wilder can't do it either. He can't do it either. And he can't do it either. Exactly. He can't do it either. It's some bullshit. That's why he didn't say shit about it. That's why he didn't say shit about it in the fucking fight. Why he didn't say nothing at the press conference? Why he didn't talk about this? No, you're bullshitting. Why you didn't bring up the gloves at the press conference then, bro? You're fucking lying for this dude, bro. That's some bullshit. You're bullshit, dog.
Did you see anything unusual?
Turn your TV down, bro.
Okay. Hold on.
Anything unusual in Tyson Fury's gloves? About his gloves? Anything unusual?
Bro, hey, that's why Deontay Wilder didn't say
yes
shit
or no,
about it at the press conference, bro. You're lying, bro. You're lying.
Have you seen
what,
anything
exactly.
about
No,
anything unusual, anything out of the
no,
ordinary about
no,
Tyson Furie's gloves?
No, exactly. No, you're pushing false fucking narratives every fucking time, bro.
You know what?
Exactly. That's a fucking lie. You're making them this shit about the gloves. You're making up some shit about some gloves, bro. That's not even true. That's why. Exactly. That's why Wilder didn't say shit about the gloves at the press conference. He didn't say one word about the gloves, but you saying something. He won't even say it, but you got something to say about that.
Again, like I was saying, like
exactly.
So
why you think he ain't talking about it, my nigga? Why you? Hey, why you? No, we talking about Deontay Wilder. No, once again, you're trying to deflect. Once again, you're trying to deflect. You don't want to talk about Deontay Wilder. Exactly. So why Deontay Wilder's not saying nothing about the fucking gloves?
Okay,
no. So why Deontay Wilder's not saying nothing about the fucking gloves then, bro? Since you want to talk about the gloves, he's not even saying nothing about it.
I don't know why you think I can answer the question about what Deontay Wilder's doing.
Bullshit, bro.
Anyway, like I was saying, so do you said that I made it up, right? So Hasim Rahman just fucking Monday just got through saying that he saw something going on with Tyson Fury's gloves. Do you think is Hasim Rahman making it up also?
Bro, once again, you're bringing up everybody else. Well, so Jermell Charlo, he said that Wilder is bullshitting.
No, because you said I'm making
shit up. Do you want to talk about Hasim Rahman? Jermell Charlo said Wilder is bullshitting. Jermell Charlo said Wilder is bullshitting. You know what I mean? And he said he's a liar.
Did Jermell Charlo?
So we can play. He said, she said, all of that. What I do know, Wilder didn't say shit about no gloves at the fucking press conference, and that's what we all know.
Yes, you're correct. Yeah, you're correct. He didn't say anything at the press conference.
He didn't say shit about it, Smoke.
Yes,
so what you want?
And
obviously it's not. Hey, Mike, fix your audio, bro. What you say, Mike? I want to hear what you
say. Is it better now?
It sounds like you. It sounds like you built a narrative on a house of cards, and you don't want to hear anything else.
That's what you did. Y'all built the false narrative. Hey, guess what? Y'all the one pushing the false narratives. You the one talking. Wilder was the one talking about the costume. Wilder brought up the costume. Wilder talked about the gloves. He talked about the spike water. That was Wilder. That was Wilder that talked about the spike water, the gloves. That was Wilder.
Sure,
he made all these damn excuses.
So when are we going to talk about the Tyson?
Oh, so he didn't say nothing about the suit. Right. He didn't say nothing about the suit.
Okay.
He didn't say nothing about the spike water.
Right. So let me ask you this: when he started talking about the suit, when he said something about the suit, what question was he answering?
This guy made a million excuses. Go ahead, bro. You got a bad.
Okay, I got a question. H Money. Listen. Okay, I got a question. Tyson Fury is about to gain 300 pounds for this fight against a 215-pounder. If he's better than Deontay Wilder, why gain so much weight? I'm gonna put it on.
It's a game plan. What it is, it's a game plan. Come in bigger. We know that Wilder is a smaller guy. You know what I mean? And he wants to walk him down. He wants to put that size, that weight on him. Wilder's a little heavyweight, so he's taking advantage, and that's smart. It's about winning, bro. And he going to use every advantage that he can take. And that's coming in bigger and putting his weight on Wilder and mauling him and tossing him around. That's what's going to happen, bro. And Wilder can't do nothing about that.
Well, that is a good idea. But I saw a 215-pound man knock down a 263-pound man in the first fight.
Yeah, he got back up.
So I think that's a good idea.
And you saw him get back. And you saw him get back.
He got back up too. Yeah, he got back up.
Okay.
But as far as the count was all the way to 10. But he got up. He wasn't knocked out though, but he got up.
He got up before 10. That's a lie. I talked to the referee to fight, bro. That's another excuse by Wilder. The referee, I talked to him on Barbershop Conversations, Jack Reese. You know what I mean? I talk to him all the time. You know what I mean? And he got back up. So, I mean, we can look at for every excuse why he lost the fight. Just man up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's all about manning up. You know what I mean? Making adjustments. Stop looking for somebody to blame, Deontay Wilder. That's all. You know what I mean? You got to take responsibility.
Okay. Now, all the fighters that Deontay Wilder ever fought, they all was better than Deontay Wilder. Including Tyson Fury. Right? How did he win the last fight? In your opinion, how did he win the last fight?
You said how do who win the fight?
How did Tyson Fury win in the last fight? Did he win fair and square?
Yeah, goddamn right.
To you.
Yeah. Go
Okay.
ahead, Mike. What you say, Mike?
Clearly won that's not even close.
Yeah, it wasn't even close, man.
Okay, so listen, boss.
Let me
Go ahead.
Let me answer real quick. So basically, in the second fight, Tyson Fury beat the shit out of Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? Came in with the perfect game plan, walked him down. Showed the power. Showed great body punching, a great jab, a great game plan, using the head movement to get on the inside, using the feints, and he beat the shit out of Deontay Wilder, bro. Dropped him twice in that fight, mauled his ass on the inside, hitting him with uppercuts, manhandled him. He manhandled him, bro.
So listen, when they was fighting, you couldn't see him hitting Deontay Wilder in the back of the head multiple times. Did you see that? You didn't see? And no one's talking about that.
Nah,
is that fair? I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, I didn't see that. It sounded like more excuses. He was hitting them with temple shots. Now, in that first fight, when Deontay Wilder dropped Tyson Fury the first time, Deontay Wilder hit Tyson Fury with that same punch. Luis Ortiz, he complained about Deontay Wilder, hitting him in the back of the head. So, we're not here to make excuses, bro. Wilder does
no. It's not excuses. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. Well, Wilder did the same thing. So when Wilder hit him with the same shot and dropped him, you got nothing to say. When Fury hit him with the same
are you going to pretend like you don't see those gloves? Because I can see them.
We seen the gloves, and the gloves were inspected by JD's.
I know that. I hear you, but I'm saying, do you see that though? You notice no pattern in it, right?
No, he already said he didn't see anything. If
it wasn't the gloves, if it was the gloves, why does JD still got a job and he inspected the gloves? Obviously, it wasn't that. That's why JD's is still there.
So hold on a second.
Exactly. That's some bullshit.
Just because JD's is
and
incompetent,
and also, JD's was in on it, and the Nevada State Commission. Everybody in the WBC.
Okay, hold on.
Mauricio Suleiman was there too, right? And Mauricio Suleiman was there too.
Please tell me which
all these made up conspiracies y'all make up, bro. That's not real, bro. That's not real. Y'all making up every fucking excuse again, making up conspiracies.
But listen, no. Listen. Just like the WCW president said that he was back there and he went to everybody's dressing room and he was not there, and it's camera proof that he was.
Mauricio Suleiman don't check no damn gloves either. And not only that,
so JD's did.
Owner of the glove company that Tyson Fury used.
JD's check the gloves. JD's check the gloves. Okay,
was he checking? Did you see him check the gloves? That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, on camera. I saw him.
Did you see him check the gloves?
That was his job. Yeah,
I didn't see him check the gloves. I didn't see him check the gloves. I didn't see.
Lying. What you think he was doing back there? All you guys do is lie.
Listen, did you see
just
him
like
check the gloves, or did you see him laughing?
You guys can keep lying all you want. We all know that.
No, that's not lying. It's the truth. I didn't see him.
The truth is Wilder got his ass beat. He got his fucking ass whooped. That's what happened, bro. Face it. Fucking face the facts, bro. He got his ass beat. He gonna get his ass beat again.
Okay, hey H Money. Hey H Money. So we don't ever have to.
Okay, well,
ever revisit it.
At no point.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you.
So when he beat him again, what you gonna say? What you gonna say when he beat his ass again? What you gonna say when he knock him out again?
No. If he knock him out again, we got to watch the fight. Because we all know, even in the UK, it's proof in the UK on paperwork that Tyson Fury has used steroids multiple times in the UK. There's proof of that on paperwork in the UK.
He knew that before he fought him. He knew that.
Yeah, but why do you? But Deontay Wilder don't do that. So how's that fair?
Hey, if that's the case, why was Deontay Wilder saying Tyson Fury was his brother and he loved him after the first fight? He kissed him on the cheek. You tell me.
Yeah, I mean, of course, he's in the ring talking. He's not even looking at the fight yet. So when he went into the back and saw the fight, he changed all that.
Is he saying that now?
Did you mention that? Wait, did you mention that?
Is he saying that now?
First fight? No. So why Wilder never said that in the first fight?
Maybe he didn't feel like he was defeated then.
No, he said that in the past, bro. He said
exactly. Then he felt cheated, and now he's
exactly.
After
So why is he hugging on a cheater? Somebody that took steroids, the same as his brother.
Like he was cheating.
Yes, he did know. Yes, he did know.
Man,
Stop the bullshit. Don't wait and lose.
You know what?
So don't wait.
You know that the board meat story came out afterwards, right?
To make up that bullshit, bro.
You know that the farmer.
Don't wait until he loses to start making these excuses.
Yeah, but bro, don't act like you don't. But bro, don't act like you don't see those gloves, bro. Don't come on now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't act like you don't see those gloves, bro. Okay, so how is his glove going at 90-degree angles? Like, what gloves go back at 90-degree angle, though, bro? What gloves do that?
Everybody said
he didn't say nothing about that at the press conference.
Just lying.
Why he didn't say that at the press conference then?
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I just asked you a question.
Why are you saying that and Wilder not talking about it at the press conference? Why he won't say nothing about it?
Oh, you talking about this press conference? Are you talking about this one? This new one, right?
Right. Why? You know what the fuck I'm talking about? Why was Wilder?
Oh, no, I didn't know what. I didn't know if you was talking about the first or second fight. I didn't know.
Why Wilder didn't say nothing about being cheated then at the press conference? If that's the
well, you got the you say listen. If you was in the ring, bro, if you was in the ring, bro, and we all knew who cheated, we seen the gloves and everything, and he put a dent inside of your forehead, right? So listen. There's nothing to talk about when he get in the ring. We already know what Tyson Fury tried to do. He tried to kill him. Tyson Fury tried to kill Deontay Wilder in the ring. So there's nothing to talk about.
He tried to kill
That's why he didn't say nothing in the interview. What is there to talk about in the interview?
Prove it.
Prove what? Prove what?
Where's the doctor's report?
Oh, they got the doctor's report. Oh yeah, we got the doctor's report. We got that. We got that. You like?
What you waiting on? It's been over a year. It's been
bro, what you mean it's been over a year? He came out with that, bro. We got that.
He never showed it. You know he don't. No, he don't. Where is it?
It's in his back pocket. Now what?
Exactly. You guys are fucking. You're lying. These are all lies.
How? Listen, wait. How is that?
Because Wilder won't even talk about it. It's a fucking lie. That's why Wilder's not talking about it at the press conference. Why do you think he's quiet? Why is Trent Lee starting to talk about that? You're the only one saying it. You're the only one saying it on YouTube.
No, we're not the only one saying it. A lot
of you guys are.
Give a shit.
A lot of people are saying it. I'm not the only one saying it, bro. A lot of people are saying it. There is proof of that, bro. You are not looking it up. You have to look it up, bro. We already did that. I can't do that for you. You have to look it up.
Why is Sam Watson not talking about it? Sam Watson and his sons, the Watson brothers. Why the PBC not talking about it?
Why did you have him on here now?
Okay, well, if that's the case, why is ESPN not talking about it then? Why ESPN not talking about it then?
Why is it only you fanboys on YouTube talking about
it? You are the only person talking
about it. Why is only the fanboys on YouTube talking about it?
Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny because when it's
because you're lying for
listen, it's kind of funny because Shane Mosley when Shane Mosley was on steroids. Listen, just hear me out. When Shane Mosley and everybody else was on steroids who were black, of course they put their picture on the front page of ESPN. But then when it comes to somebody else who got the complexion for the protection, of course they're not gonna blast them on ESPN. No, I mean it's bro. Listen, everything we do, bro. Everything. I'm not racist. No. Just hear me. I'm gonna go ahead and let you.
You're a joke, and that's what Jermell Charlo said about Wilder. He's a joke. You know what I mean? Using race.
Okay, hold on, bro. Wait. Just hear me out real quick. Hear me out. Are you trying to tell me there's no racist, none of that stuff going on in the boxing sports entertainment, right?
When Wilder fired Mark Breland for no reason and accused him of spiking his water with no proof, race had nothing to do with that when he tore down that black man. But when he kept JD's, the person that checked the gloves that you're talking about, it's okay. So Wilder, don't use that race shit. You know what I mean? Because
no. Listen, you didn't even let me finish. You didn't let me finish, bro. You didn't let me finish.
He got his ass
trying to get his thing off. He's just trying to repeat
himself
over and over again.
Point blank, period. No matter what you say, he still got the belt.
Oh well, you know when people talk over you, they don't want to hear the truth, so that's why they do that. That's why they do that.
All y'all doing is lying for Deontay Wilder. He ain't got nothing to say.
And he said it's not about race, bro. And everywhere we go, it's always about that. It's always about that, bro.
Why Wilder can't speak for himself? Why you got
because what is there to talk about, bro? If you try to kill me in the boxing ring, what is there to talk about? If you try to kill me in the boxing ring, what is there to talk about?
Being a fanboy. That's all you do is be a fanboy for Deontay Wilder in live form. You won't even say.
No, I'm looking at the truth, bro. I'm looking at the truth. If someone tried to kill you in the ring, bro, there's nothing to talk about.
Can we talk about Tyson Fury at all? Or not? Like,
you got no
8 hours of just
There's always
Deontay
some
Wilder?
type of excuses going on.
Bro, you just said that I don't have no proof. I do got the proof, bro. A lot of people got the proof.
Tyson Fury's gonna knock him out again. Tyson Fury's gonna knock him out again. What you gonna say? What you gonna say?
If Tyson Fury knock him out again, then of course I'm going to give him props. And you got to.
He already beat him.
Oh yeah, and guess what? He didn't knock him out, bro. He didn't knock him out. He didn't knock him out, bro. He didn't knock him out, bro. He did not knock out Deontay Wilder, bro. Listen, bro. Y'all got the different. You got the definition messed up, bro. With knockout. Knockout is going to sleep, bro. Knockout's going to sleep with your arms up, bro. That's what knockout is, bro. You ever knocked somebody out before, bro? Have you ever knocked somebody out before, bro? No. Let me ask you a question. You said he knocked out Deontay Wilder, right?
He got his ass beat. He dropped him twice. He got dropped twice. Since you want to talk about getting dropped, he dropped his ass twice.
You said he got knocked out.
You know that, right?
You say he got knocked out, bro.
Exactly.
You say he got knocked out, right? Hold on, wait. You say he got knocked out, right?
Technical knockout.
Didn't you just say Deontay Wilder got knocked out by Tyson Fury? Did you say that? Yes or no?
Get off his dick. That's what you need to do, bro. Real talk. Niggas fanboying for Wilder all day.
Hey, listen. At the end of the day, we already know what it is at the end of the day, though.
Hey, you a dick riding ass nigga. He won't even fucking talk. He won't even say shit, nigga. What the fuck are you telling me?
Listen, no, I'm answering your question, dude. Let me answer your question.
Why he had nothing to say at the press conference then?
Can I ask you a question? Can I answer that?
Where was the pictures at the press conference?
So how many questions are you going to ask me? Can I answer one? Can I answer one question?
Exactly. Where's the
Can I answer one question? Can I answer your first one?
Answer the question. Where's the
I'm trying to if you let me. Listen, bro. Listen. If you let me answer the question, I'm gonna answer it. No, we got that. Everybody got that except for you. Everybody got that except you.
Nigga, did you see it?
Bro, yes, bro. Yes, I did. I'm not the only one that saw that. I'm not the only one that saw it.
Where is it?
How am I lying? Bro, look.
Show me. Drop a link. Show me then. Where is the proof? Wilder said he ain't got no goddamn proof.
Bro, can I answer your first question before you say anything? Before you say anything, can I answer your first question? Listen, okay, now I want to answer this question. He said answer the first question. Why?
Nobody else.
He said why did Deontay Wilder say anything in the press conference? Okay, bro, that's just like you being on the street. Somebody hit you with a weapon, and there's nothing to talk about the next time you see him, right? No, answer that.
This ain't got nothing to do with the streets. Nah, you saying everybody.
So wait. So that's not the same thing? That's not the same thing? That's not the same thing? That's not the same thing, bro? Is that not the same thing? If somebody hits you with an object, with a weapon, and the next time you see him, is there something to talk about?
That's a bad comparison, bro. Why he wasn't talking?
How? That's the same thing, bro. When you in the ring or you on the streets.
If somebody cheated you and you got the documents from the doctor, you gonna.
Okay. The people who used to be at Tyson Fury's camp are liars. Okay, even though they came out and we saw the gloves and all that stuff, you still denying it. We saw the tempered gloves in the ring, and we saw the other tempered gloves in the ring to where it showed no paddings in it. Your mind still playing tricks on you.
Bro,
how's that a lie? You can obviously see the gloves. How is that a lie?
Prove it.
How is that a lie? What you mean prove it?
There's no proof. Where's the documents from the doctor? Was it a
No, hold on. I already answered that question, bro. We talking about the glove.
Was it an egg weight? Was it an egg weight in the glove?
That right there, there's no proof of that.
Okay, you have no proof of nothing that you're saying.
No, I'm saying they said that Deontay Wilder said was an egg, it's some type of an egg weight, right? There's no proof of that. I can't agree to that.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, I can't agree with the egg weight because I didn't see it.
Exactly. He lied.
All right, so I'm just keeping it real. I'm just trying to keep it solid with you. What I'm saying is, but do you see those? Do you see the tampering gloves though? That's what I asked.
So did Deontay Wilder lie about the egg weight then?
I'm not sure if okay. Let me answer that question. I'm not sure if he lied about the egg weight. I'm not sure about that because I didn't see it.
Here you go.
I'm saying I didn't see the egg weight. I didn't see no egg weight.
Here you go with the bullshit, bro.
I just said I didn't see no egg weight. I just told you that, bro. I didn't see no egg weight.
So Deontay Wilder lied about that. So did he lie about that? Yes or no? That's all I want to know. Did he lie?
Listen. The only way for us to see is if Tyson Fury take off the gloves. If we see it ourselves, right?
Yes or no, bro? Did he lie about it? Yes or no? Did he lie about the egg weight?
I don't know, bro. I didn't see it. No, nothing was show us as an egg weight, bro. I didn't see it.
You know that there's a third option outside of a yes and no. I don't know words.
Exactly.
I don't understand
what the problem is. He lied about the egg weight, bro. It was a whole lie. It's all a lie, bro.
You don't know.
Okay. Oh, let's just say you're right. Let's just say you're right. Let's just say you're right. Hold on. Let's just say you're right. Let's just say you're right, right? But are you going to sit and tell me still that there's no padding in the gloves? Answer that question. Was there no padding in the gloves?
It's all some bullshit. Every time it's some bullshit. You know what I mean? We see through the bullshit, bro.
That's crazy, bro. Bro, I answered your question, bro. I'm trying to be solid with you, bro. I asked you a question. Was there paddings in the glove on the last one?
Eddie, this is not a good faith conversation. They're not trying to have a good faith conversation.
He lied about that.
Yell and talk.
He lied about the egg weight.
This is not even a conversation.
That's a fucking lie. Okay.
Okay, so where's your proof that he lied?
He lied about it. There's no egg weight in the glove. He just said he didn't see an egg weight. He just said he didn't see an egg weight.
Where's your proof?
He just admitted he didn't see an egg weight. And Wilder said that.
I said I didn't see an egg weight. Not Deontay Wilder. I say me, buddy. I'm talking about me.
Where is your proof, buddy? You said he lied. Where is your proof?
Prove that he had an egg weight in the glove.
I'm asking you to prove he lied.
Prove it.
No, you prove he lied.
You're the one accusing him of having an egg weight. Now prove it.
Okay, you prove it. You prove he didn't.
No, prove it.
Prove he didn't.
It's crazy for somebody somebody also that's a fan of a guy who actually looks up to Hitler, by the way, and this is the same guy that's trying to take up for him, even though the guy was on steroids multiple times in the UK. There's proof of that. The man has been caught numerous of times cheating, bro. And you still sit here trying to defend him? That's crazy.
Wilder needs to prove that Tyson Fury had an egg weight in his glove or apologize. That's why he don't want to answer questions. That's why he don't want to answer the questions. They gonna ask him about that egg weight.
Bro, you are talking over everybody. That's why ain't nobody answering you, bro. You talking over everybody. You keep talking about nobody answer the question, bro. You talking over everybody. How can we answer?
I'm cooking y'all for 9 hours straight, and then we can do it, bro.
No, you cooking yourself. You cooking yourself, bro.
I'm cooking every last one of y'all. Every lie that you say is getting rebutted every time. Smoke,
okay, cool. So where's the proof?
Yeah, you gotta do better, Smoke.
So where's the proof?
Yeah, where is the proof that he lied, though? Where's the proof at? Where is that? Answer that.
You can't beat me, Smoke.
Where's the proof
he lied? You can't beat me.
Okay, where's the proof he lied?
Where's the proof that he cheated?
Where's the proof he lied?
Where's the proof that he had an egg weight in the glove?
So cool. So you don't have proof. So nobody has any proof, right?
Hold on. Is there? Wait. Money boxing. Do you see the tampered gloves? Yes or no? Do you see that? Do you answer that? Do you see that?
You already said no.
Exactly.
He said also his mind playing tricks on him, huh? He's pretending like he don't see them tampered gloves. Okay.
Maybe he really didn't see it.
In the third fight, when he get his ass beat again, what you gonna say?
So cool. So what are you gonna say when he doesn't get his ass beat?
He is.
Okay, but
man, you crazy. If a man he's trying to kill that man in the ring, you think he gonna lose that fight? You crazy, bro.
You said what?
Tyson Fury tried to kill Deontay Wilder in that fight by bringing that shit in the ring, bro. So you think he gonna lose that fight? No, that's life or death up in there in this last fight, bro. It's life or death up in there in the last fight, bro. He is not gonna lose. How much money you want to put on it? How much money?
Y'all niggas do is y'all some lying ass.
How much money you want to put on it? Drop some money.
Y'all niggas be lying like a motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. He ain't got no confidence. If he ain't got no confidence in his fighter, you know he gonna lose though. Put some money on it. Put some money on it.
He gonna knock his ass out, bro. He gonna knock him the fuck out again.
Put some money on it.
Stop him again. He gonna stop him again, bro.
Put some money on it.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Was it the suit that was too heavy, Eddie? Was the suit too heavy, buddy?
Now that right there, the suit. I didn't say anything about a suit. I didn't say anything about a suit. I didn't say nothing about a suit.
Wilder said it.
I'm gonna be real with you. I believe that was a ridiculous an excuse right there, saying that his suit was heavy. That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. But as far as the tempered gloves, come on, bro. Don't act like you don't see that, bro. I'm saying Tyson Fury. I feel like Tyson Fury is better than Deontay Wilder boxing skills. I feel like he is. But if he is, why come in there with tempered gloves with no paddings, bro?
You're lying. You can't prove it. You guys are lying, bro. So
okay, cool. It's all right. So prove he's lying, bro. So prove he's lying.
Let me hear you cap some more. Go ahead.
No, I want to hear your proof that he's lying.
I want to hear some more capping going on, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Then let's talk about Fury. Let's hear your cap about Fury. So the dude, the farmer said that there was no boar meat, that the dudes never raised boar meat, and that he didn't get paid for lying about saying that there was some boar meat. Also, there's several sparring partners from Tyson Fury saying that Tyson Fury did some funky shit with their gloves. Right, so
what does that got to do with the Deontay Wilder fight, Smoke?
Okay.
Bro, that's all I want to ask you. What does that got to do with Deontay Wilder?
No, we're talking about Tyson Fury. I don't understand like why you always need to talk about Deontay Wilder.
Go ahead, Smoke. My bad.
Talk about Tyson Fury and not Deontay Wilder. Let's stay on Tyson Fury and not try to deflect or pivot to Deontay Wilder. So right, I like I'm saying, I don't understand why you feel like you can cast all of these aspersions about, conspiracies and what you conclude about what a guy does. Meanwhile, we already have evidence from guys. Not only
exactly.
Not only was he suspended for it, he doesn't have a boxing license.
Evidence came
right
from
now.
He doesn't have a boxing license
right now in the UK because of it.
IPTV is your source, man.
Exactly. Listen.
IPTV is your source, man. Wilder himself ain't presenting none of these evidence that y'all talking about. Wilder himself.
Hey, Tyson Fury, bro, does not listen.
Listen, why Wilder's not presenting those evidence,
Wilder. Let's talk about Tyson Fury.
Why he won't present those evidence that Tyson Fury cheated him?
I'm waiting for your evidence that he's lying.
Exactly. What the fuck?
Where's the evidence that he's lying? Because we all see it, bro. You the only one that don't see it, bro. You the only one that don't see it, bro.
Listen,
that's already proof.
You gotta prove it. Y'all not proof.
Bro, that's already proof, bro. What are you talking about?
Since nobody has any proof, let's talk about Tyson Fury, which has proof.
Proof that happened to Deontay Wilder.
We already he don't want to look up the proof. He's denying the truth. That's all. He's denying the truth. He mad right now. He mad. That's all.
He didn't say shit at the press conference, nigga. He didn't say one word at the press conference.
What is there to talk about? If a man is trying to kill you, what is there to talk about, bro? Where they do that at? Where do they do that at? Where do they do that at, bro?
What are you talking about then? If Wilder ain't talking about it, why are you running your mouth about the situation?
Listen, I already gave you a good example. If somebody on the streets punch you with brass knuckles, which is a weapon, but the next time you see him, is there something to talk about? I asked you that question.
That's all I hear, bro. There's a whole bunch of fanboys.
The second fight.
What? Bro, listen. You the only one crying, bro. You not answering nobody questions, bro. Not at all, bro. You crying in this room.
You sound like a bitch. You sound like a bitch. Oh, he tried to kill him. He tried to kill him.
Now I sound like a bitch now. Oh, okay. And now I sound like a bitch. Listen. Me and you could listen, bro. And listen. You the only one crying like a bitch, bro. You crying like a bitch. You cry like a bitch.
You bitch ass nigga. You a bitch.
Come say it to my face. Say it to my face then. Say it to my face. Say it to my face. Say it to my face.
You don't Wilder dick, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Fucking bitch.
Come say it to my face.
About the referee, nigga. You a bitch. You don't want
a referee. Ain't nobody saying nothing about no referee. What are you talking about?
You don't want bitching, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch.
You a a bitch like Wilder, nigga. All y'all niggas do is cry, nigga.
Yeah, you know you should straight up punk ass coon, nigga. That's what you is, nigga. That's what you is, nigga. You sit up there, you represent a guy who doesn't even like black people. Number one, you's a traitor, boy. You a traitor, boy. That's what you is. You a traitor, boy. You ain't gonna say it in my face though. I know that.
Dick riding ass nigga, get off Wilder's nuts, nigga.
Come on, man. Go on with all that. Are we gonna have a conversation, or are you gonna cry like a bitch? Which one? Huh? Which one?
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You got your ass cooked, nigga. Good job cooking, man. Good job. Look at the super chat. Good job cooking, you nigga. Cooking your bitch ass.
Who you cooking? Who you cooking? What are you cooking about? What are you cooking about?
Wilder food.
But what are you cooking about? What are you cooking about? What are you cooking about? I'm gonna let him speak. I'm gonna go ahead and let him speak. Because he crying. He crying like a little bro. He don't want to conversate. He's a little bro. That's what he is. He's a little bro.
Stop bitching. Stop lying. Stop crying, nigga.
How am I crying?
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You don't want bitching about.
How am I crying? I didn't say nothing about no referee. I ain't say nothing about no referee. When did you hear? What did I say about the referee?
Nigga, fuck Wilder, nigga. Wilder a bitch, nigga. We gonna keep cooking him, nigga. Stop crying about it, nigga. You a bitch.
What did I say about the referee?
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Stay on me.
Exactly. Can't even tell me.
Go back on mute, nigga. Get off Wilder's dick, nigga. Straight up and down. Nigga, you a fanboy. You an embarrassment to boxing, nigga. First it was the suit.
Oh, I'm embarrassing to boxing because I don't want to salute a white boy for you? For real?
It was the loaded gloves. It was.
Hey, did I just say Tyson Fury better? Did I just say Tyson Fury is better than Deontay Wilder in the glove? Did I say that? Did I say Tyson Fury was better than Deontay Wilder boxing skills? Did I say that? No, listen. Did I say Tyson Fury was better than? Did I say Tyson Fury was better than Wilder? Did I say that? No, did I say that? Yes or no? Did I say that? I said, did I say Tyson Fury was better than Deontay Wilder? Did I say that?
Wilder, you got any more excuses? That's what we want to know.
No, we talking about facts.
He was on the juice. That's what Wilder said.
No, man. No, I said Tyson Fury was better than Deontay Wilder.
Talk about that.
I said Tyson Fury is better than Deontay Wilder in boxing skills. I said that already. I said that. I already said that. I'm what? Go ahead.
Remember when Tyson Fury said?
No, go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk.
Did you remember when Tyson Fury said he's going to donate his purse to the homeless? Remember he said that? Remember he came to America and said, look at the homeless problem in America, talked all that greasy shit about America, said he's going to donate his purse to the homeless. Did he ever do that?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to him?
I guess he's talking to you. What that got to do with the second fight? What that got to do with the fight?
You didn't come in with a Tyson Fury icon, right? You're not the one with the Tyson Fury icon. But yeah, you can answer the question.
He did inspire a lot of people when he beat mental health. When Tyson Fury beat mental illness, he did inspire a lot of people that dealt with the same situation.
Did he beat mental illness?
Hey, can I ask you a question? Did Tyson Fury come out and say, I'll fight Deontay Wilder the first fight? Did he come out and say that? Or did Deontay go and get him and say he wanted to fight? Which one?
But does it matter? They about to fight a third.
Yeah, yes it does. I'm asking you a question.
It doesn't matter, bro. They about to fight. They two of the baddest men on the planet, and I can't wait. You know what I mean? We just don't.
You just called Wilder a bitch. How is he baddest man on the planet if you called him that?
We just don't like the excuses that you got to make, man.
Okay. No, you say no excuses. Okay, tell me what excuse. Tell me what excuse.
People like Andre Ward. Listen, the Hall of Famers like Andre Ward. They fed up, man, and they speaking out against Deontay Wilder. Champions like Jermell, Charlo, they had enough of the bullshit.
Okay. I got you. Okay, listen. Are you trying to tell me? No, I hear you. But are you trying to tell me? No, forget the Tyson Fury and the Wilder thing. I'm asking you a question. Are you trying to tell me Are you trying to tell me that there is no type of racism in boxing? Are you trying to tell me there's not?
I never said that. There's racism in the world, racism in boxing.
No, so it's in boxing too, right?
But guess what?
No, I'm just asking the question. That's all I'm asking.
Let me talk.
Okay, go ahead.
It had nothing to do with Deontay Wilder getting his ass whooped by Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was the better fighter. It had nothing to do with race. He just was the better man that night. Well, yeah, there's racism in boxing, racism in the world.
Okay, that's all. That's all I wanted. Yeah, okay, that's all I wanted you to answer. Yes, it is. It's racism in the boxing. Okay.
Jermell Charlo said that too. We know it's racism in the world, bro. Everybody know that. But Deontay Wilder, he's using that as an excuse why he lost, and it's not fair. Now he got beat by the better man that night. That's all that we saying.
Okay, now you said that it's fake, right? The pictures that they show about the Terman gloves is fake. That's what you're saying?
We know that it's fake, and that's why Deontay Wilder, he won't talk about it at a press conference. That's why he didn't want to answer any questions, because they was going to ask him about that, bro.
Okay, so the photographer who was there, who took the photos that night, are you saying that never happened?
I'm not saying that never happened. What I'm saying is, if it's true,
because he was the one that took the photo.
Let me talk. Now, if it was true, with the gloves were loaded and all of that, Deontay Wilder would have said something at that press conference about it, but he didn't say shit. And that's how you know.
Are you talking about the press conference on the in the second fight? Are you talking the second fight, right?
No, we're talking about the other day. You know what the fuck I'm talking about? We talking about that second fight. Yeah, when he had the headphones on.
But why?
And you, exactly. No, you know what?
Exactly, bro.
What would it have changed? If you brought it up there, what would it have been different?
It's some bullshit.
Okay, what would have been different if you brought it up to the press?
Let's.
You're gonna fight, right?
Exactly, we know they're gonna fight.
That photo's fake, right? Okay, that photo, he said the photo's fake, right? So what about the first fight with the glove? Can you explain that?
If it was true, Deontay Wilder would have brought those photos to the press conference and he would have exposed Tyson Fury. Instead, he had nothing to say.
I'm talking about what you saw. I'm talking about what you saw. I said the first fight with the gloves is that true or is that false?
Deontay Wilder won't even talk about what you're saying. Why he ain't saying what you're saying at the press conference? Why he ain't saying nothing about it?
Well, this fight is coming up, and he of course,
July 24th. We know that.
Right. So you got Tyson Fury, right?
You damn right. I got Tyson Fury. Gonna knock his ass out again.
But you said he got knocked out. You said he got knocked out in the last fight, right?
It was a technical knockout. It counts as a knockout on his box rate, don't it?
Yeah, yes, it counts. When somebody gets technical knockout, that's a technical knockout.
TKO, technical knockout. It's a knockout.
Okay, so my question is why? But okay, go ahead. The boxing lounge. Go ahead.
About what? Yeah, no, man. I'm like, I don't know who's throwing like that. I guess it's Rich.
That's Rich. Rich fellas.
You might want to mute him. But all I'm saying is, it sounds like you're fixated on Deontay Wilder. You don't really want to talk
on the lines, on the lines, and the bullshit that Deontay Wilder's doing.
Cool.
You're right.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And the bullshit and the false allegations.
I got it. Right.
So let's talk about the bullshit. And Andre Ward and Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean?
So has he ever put a dent in anybody else's skull like that? Has he ever put a dent in anybody else's skull like that?
The sport of boxing.
Guys are fighting, right? Guys are fighting. Let's talk about the lives of Tyson Fury.
That my father introduced me to. Wilder is a disgrace.
Did he ever hit somebody? Listen. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you one question. I'm asking you one question. Who else has he hit in the head with a dent like that? Who else did he hit in the head with a dent like that?
He's gonna get another dent in his head.
Let me see if I can get this off.
Tyson Fury gonna put another dent in his head. You know what I mean? So since you're so since you're so amazed by that dent, he gonna put another dent in his head in his third fight.
Okay, cool.
And then what you gonna say when he do it again?
Right. So here we go. You keep going. What we gonna say when it happens? Let it happen, and then let's see. Let's see. So let's talk about the bullshit. Since we're talking about the bullshit, hey, didn't Tyson Fury say that he wasn't ever going to fight Deontay Wilder because he offended the gypsy people?
Yes, right. He did. He said he was never fighting Deontay Wilder. Why?
He says a lot of shit.
Say that? Was that bullshit?
He says a lot of shit.
Was that bullshit? Yeah. What?
No, he said that. He said that.
It was bullshit. Right? Smoke. Yeah, it was some bullshit.
So Tyson Fury's full of shit, right?
It was some bullshit that he said right there.
Okay, right. So Tyson Fury's full of shit, right?
But Tyson Fury ain't saying somebody spiked his watch with no proof, though. Tyson Fury ain't saying somebody spiked his water with no proof and said somebody had an egg weight in their glove.
No, what he said, no. Tyson.
So, but who else has Tyson Fury put a dent in his skull like that, bro? Who else did it?
Gypsy King said
he
wasn't putting on for his people. He was never
do it again. So keep crying about that.
Deontay Wilder again.
Because
Deontay Wilder said.
No, I asked you a question. I said, what other fighter had a dent in his head, bro?
He gonna put another dent since you crying about it.
What other fighter had a dent in his head?
You know what
happens if he doesn't?
He busted Malik Scott eardrum.
Okay, what you gonna say when Tyson Fury's eyes is rolling to the back?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But he didn't put no dent. I said, I'm talking about a dent. I'm talking about a dent. We're not talking about eardrum. You talking about dent?
He didn't say nothing about Tyson Fury cheating when Tyson Fury busted his eardrum. You know what I mean? So y'all can just keep lying all you want.
I said, what other fighter has a dent in his head besides Deontay Wilder?
Bro, look, again, but hey, listen, keep lying, bro. That's all you can do. Keep lying. I seen fighters die in the ring, nigga. So people talk about this dent and you think it's a game. We seen fighters die in the ring, nigga. So you playing, bro. You know what I mean? But boxing.
I'll ask you a question. I said, what other fighter that Tyson Fury dented somebody's skull? What other fighter besides Deontay Wilder?
Keep lying, bro. Hey, look, my boy Boxing Kingdom, he said Wilder had nothing to say at the press conference, but plenty to say when the cheerleaders, Fred and Ellie, straight after. You know, he said had a lot to say when Fred and Ellie came. You know what I mean? Why he didn't keep that same energy in front of Tyson Fury?
That's a different energy, bro. That's different. That's a different energy. That's different.
That's what happens when you beat somebody else like that. Motherfucker the one ain't got shit to say. He's scared of talking.
Okay, but if you can show me somebody else who Tyson Fury put a dent in his head, I'll shut up.
Receive it, believe it, my nigga. What happened to that?
It is. That's still what it is. It's still what it is. That's still what it is. That's still what it is. They don't want. Just like. Listen. How's it over with? He tried to run to Anthony Joshua. He tried to run to Anthony Joshua.
He ain't talking no more.
He tried to run to Anthony Joshua. That's what he tried to do. Tyson Fury tried to run.
We gonna do it again. Gonna beat his motherfucking ass.
Hey, but Tyson Fury was running the whole time, bro. He was running the whole time from Deontay Wilder. He tried to fight Anthony Joshua. Yes or no? Yes or no? Did he try to fight Anthony Joshua?
Hey, you gonna be crying again, my nigga?
Did he try to fight Anthony Joshua?
Who?
Tyson Fury. Did he try to, because he said he didn't want to fight Deontay Wilder anymore, so didn't he tried to fight Anthony Joshua, right?
He said Wilder turned down $120 million to fight Anthony Joshua.
No, he said hell yeah, he turned that down. Hell yeah. Because he want no, they gave him step aside money. He didn't want that shit. He wanted Tyson Fury.
Wilder even said to himself, I turned down more money to give you a rematch.
Yes. Because Deontay Wilder is a man of his word. He always been a man of his word. Tyson Fury is not a man of his word, as you can see.
So did he duck Anthony Joshua?
What do you mean duck? How's that ducking? No, he didn't duck Anthony Joshua. Of course not. As a matter of fact, before the Tyson Fury, he offered Anthony Joshua $50 million because Anthony Johnson said he wanted $50 million, and that's on camera. So what you talking about? He didn't duck him.
So answer this. So why did Deontay Wilder say he turned down more money to fight Tyson Fury to give him a rematch? That's a duck. Why would you turn down more money?
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you speak.
That's a duck.
Quick question. Real fast. Hey, H-Money.
To give Tyson Fury a rematch. You know what I mean?
Did you think Tyson Fury won the first fight?
Yes. Okay,
so how is it a duck if you're going back into a fight to fight the guy who even you think won? How is it
exactly?
Because he got offered more money, brother. And
okay, so but he still fight the guy that everybody says that beat him.
No, because he talked about one face, one champion, one name. He said he was going to bet on himself, and he lost.
So hold on a second.
It was a duck.
So you're saying
hold on.
It was a duck,
that he was going back to rematch a guy that even you think beat him is a signs of ducking,
bro. It was undisputed.
Right.
For more money, and he turned that down. That was a duck.
Okay. Look, he's stuttering. Look.
Exactly. Right. So he ducked him to fight a guy that you think beat him already.
An undisputed fight for more money, and you turned that down to go fight Tyson Fury.
You keep saying more money. My question to you is: you're saying that him going back to fight a guy that you think beat him already is a duck.
Right. Turning down more money for an undisputed fight.
Okay,
great.
That don't even make sense, though, bro.
Exactly.
So is it
why would he turn down more money for undisputed? And why would he say? Why would he say Tyson Fury? Oh, I should have never gave you that rematch because I could have got more money to fight AJ.
Well, he didn't say
he knew he made a mistake.
He never said that. He never said that.
That's not what he said.
Yes, he did say that. He did say that on the interview.
I should not have given you the rematch. He did not say I should give you the rematch. He didn't say that.
We can do this all night, bro.
He did not say that, bro. Where you getting this from? He did not say that.
Yes, he did say that
at all. He didn't say it at all. Like
yes,
you know he did, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. Stop it.
He ducked him to fight a guy that you think he
would. He turned down more money to fight Anthony Joshua. That's what he said. He had an
Tyson Fury tried to run from Deontay Wilder to fight Anthony Joshua. Talk about that then.
What you ain't nobody running from Wilder. He just knocked his ass out.
Oh wait, no. So you trying to? Wow. Are you trying to tell me he did not try to? Wait. You trying to tell me he did not run from Deontay Wilder to try to fight Anthony Joshua? You tell me he didn't run?
Forget Anthony Joshua. He tried to fight Ajit Caballero. He tried to get out of the fight to fight fucking.
Exactly. He tried to run from Deontay Wilder, and Deontay Wilder that didn't happen.
No. He got tumbled by the judge.
He fought him in the second fight.
Man, Tyson Fury shook. He shook, bro. He tried to run from Deontay Wilder. He said he couldn't even get the Anthony Joshua fight, so he tried to fight the other fighter because he tried to get out of Deontay Wilder's contract.
And Wilder was scared, my nigga.
He had a contract. He had a contract with Tyson Fury already. So how was he ducking Anthony Johnson when he had a contract with Tyson Fury? How was he ducking him? It's a contract, bro.
Exactly. Wilder.
Well, how does he duck it? So how's Deontay Wilder ducking Anthony Joshua?
Because he had $120 million to fight him for undisputed. That's a duck.
Bro, it's a contract. You can't get out of a contract with a rematch, bro. That's a contract.
He turned down $120 million. He said it himself. And you lied and said.
But the only reason why this fight is happening is because the court had he won the case in court, bro. It was a contract. That's why he fight. That's why.
You know what Tyson Fury was about to do? He was about to fight Anthony Joshua for undisputed for $100 million.
Exactly. He tried to run. Yeah, exactly. He tried to run from Deontay Wilder's contract. Exactly.
He was about to fight Anthony Joshua for $100 million. And that's exactly what Wilder should have did. Wilder should have did the same thing. Took $120 million and fought Anthony Joshua.
He wasn't about to fight no AJ.
Exactly, and that's what Wilder said. I regret that. Wilder regretted that. Wilder said I should have took that deal. He said I was offered more money, but I kept my word and gave you a rematch. That's what he said.
And that's what he did. And he's still keeping his word. That's why they find out.
Exactly. He an idiot. Yep. So why would you keep your word for a cheater?
How is he an idiot, bro? That's a contract.
So if the dude is a cheater and the dude was a cheater,
but it's a contract.
You took less money. He took less money to go fight that cheater when he could have fought undisputed against AJ. It was a duck.
How was that? Listen.
How you get to? I don't understand how you're supposed to be.
Wilder fans
I don't get how you get to.
Listen,
fighting a guy that you said already beat you.
Yo, listen. Before the Tyson Fury fight, did Anthony Joshua on video said, "Hey, offer me $50 million, I'll fight Deontay Wilder." What happened? Deontay Wilder said, "We got the money. We got $50 million. Let's fight." What did Anthony Joshua do? Anthony Joshua ducked him. So since Anthony Joshua ducked him, he went and fought Tyson Fury, and that's where we at today. That's what happened.
So we talking about.
And that's on camera too, bro. That's on camera.
Hey, we talking about that $120 million that motherfucking Deontay Wilder turned down to fight Anthony Joshua undisputed.
No. He has a contract with Tyson Fury. He has a contract. He can't get out of the contract, bro.
He didn't have a contract at that time, bro.
He does have a contract with Tyson Fury. He has a contract.
I'm talking about at that specific time, he had an offer to sign to fight.
Oh yeah. No, all right. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But that was a draw, right? Remember the first fight was a draw? The first fight was a draw. That's what you're talking about. The first fight was a draw. So when at the second fight, he had a contract. He could, if Deontay was going to lose, the contract said he wanted a rematch, and that's why Tyson Fury tried to run from Deontay Wilder to fight Anthony Joshua, knowing he's in the damn contract, and that's why he lost that case.
So pretty much, like I said, Tyson.
That's on camera, bro.
Let me finish. Tyson Fury was about to fight Anthony Joshua for $100 million for the undisputed title. He just knocked out Deontay Wilder. So he was going to fight for a bigger fight, which was undisputed and for more money.
Exactly. He was going to fight Anthony Joshua, but he forgot he was in the contract, and he not getting out of that.
So Wilder won the arbitration. Now, Tyson Fury said he wasn't going to give him any step aside money. He paid people back in ass whoopings. You know what I mean?
He tried to give Deontay Wilder $50 million to step aside.
No, he didn't. Tyson Fury said he wasn't going to give him no step aside. He said Wilder wanted $20 million step aside, nigga.
I'm sorry, not Tyson Fury, but Tyson Fury's team. Tyson Fury's team, my bad.
Wilder asked for $20 million step aside, but Tyson Fury said, we don't pay people step aside.
Wait. Where did he say? He said that. Where did he say that at? He got a video?
You said, yeah, some videos out there.
No, I'm saying you said Deontay Wilder said he was going to take the $20 million aside money?
That's what Tyson Fury said. He said Wilder asked for $20 million step aside. Tyson Fury said he ain't giving you shit. He going to give you an ass whooping. So yeah, ain't nobody ducking a nigga.
Where's proof of that? Where's proof of that?
Hey, it's out there, bro. And guess what? Ain't nobody ducking Wilder. He gonna get knocked out on July 24th. So I can't wait for this third fight. So y'all come for excuses, bro.
Okay, bro. Listen. Let me ask you a question. I just want to answer a fair question. If you see a guy out there, let's just say you about 150 pounds. You know what I'm saying? You about 5'6", and the guy is 6'4", 300 something pounds. Is that a fair fight?
Say it again.
No, I'm saying let's just say a 150 pounder is fighting a 300 pounder out in the street. 6'4", 300 pounds, and 5'7", 150 pounders. Is that a fair fight? Yes or no?
Where I'm from, bro, it ain't no rules in the streets. You feel me?
I'm just saying, is that fair?
Ain't no rules in the streets. I mean, you said in the streets, so anything can happen in the streets, bro. You know what I mean?
Okay, you're right. But is that?
But let me say this.
You're right. But is that a fair fight, though?
This is boxing. Hey, look, it is what it is. It's the streets. Anything can happen. So pretty much now. We talking about boxing, the heavyweight division.
Okay.
You could be however you want to be, no matter what weight. So if you want to come in 300 pounds, you can. It's within the rules. It's not breaking the rules. So we don't want to hear that's more crying.
But look, okay, let's talk boxing. Okay, you said Tyson Fury won the first one, right? He won the first one, but he was knocked down twice.
He got knocked down twice. He got back up. He showed tremendous heart. He showed a great chin. Wilder knocked everybody out until then. So, Fury's the only person to get back up. So, he deserved credit, but you blame the referee. More excuses, bro.
No, I'm saying if you look at if you count.
I ain't gonna say my bad, bro. I ain't gonna single you out. But Wilder was the one that blamed the referee, Jack Reese. And I talked to him, and Jack Reese said Fury then got up. You know what I mean? And he said that he wasn't knocked out. And I talked to him.
No, I didn't say he was. He got back up. But I'm just saying, as far as the 10 count, right? You saying that wasn't a 10 count. You said he got up from the 10 count. That's what you're saying?
He definitely got up, bro. It wasn't a 10 count. The referee said it. I talked to him. Yeah, he said he got up. We asked him. He said he got up. So that's why they're making more excuses, man. Looking for somebody to blame. That's what that is, my brother. I mean, I just can't wait until this third fight. After the third fight, and it's all around. Fury beats him fair and square. And we move on.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
This is all the build up. This is all the build up to the fight. So the fight is going to be great, man. I first of all, I want to thank Tyson Fury and Wilder for putting on these great fights. You know what I mean? The entertainment, that they brought to the table. Where I can meet brothers like y'all. That I can meet y'all. We debate, it might get heated or whatever. but it's just boxing at the best man gonna win the fight. That's what I think.
But bro,
Wilder come back and win, nigga, I say congratulations. You know what I mean? That's what I say.
Yeah. I'm gonna say the same thing if Tyson Fury win. But we
and all of that. I ain't gonna do that. But if he win, he win. I ain't gonna look. Oh, the gloves was this and that. Wilder did. I ain't gonna do that, bro. I'm just gonna say the best man won. Move on. You know what I mean? Congratulations. That's what it's all about.
Yes, it is. At the end of the day, that is what it's all about. But my question is to you. I just want to ask you a question. Have you ever seen any other fighter that Tyson Fury put a dent in? I'm just asking.
Well, I seen a dent. I heard somebody said Otto Wallin. Otto Wallin had a dent in his head. I seen worse. You know, like I said, I seen fighters die. I seen Rockman have a big.
Tyson Fury put a dent in somebody else's head?
Bro, like I said, I've seen worse. I've seen Wilder, you know, in the past, his face gets swollen up easily. You know, his face gets swollen. I've seen people have broken jaws and shit. I've seen that. I've seen people get fractures, you know, broken orbital bones. I've seen that. I've seen people die in the ring, my nigga. I've seen worse. So, I mean, you can remember that as an excuse.
Right, but I know. We've seen swollen faces. We've seen that. You're right, but I'm saying no one has seen a dent.
I've seen worse. I've seen dents. I've seen worse than that, bro. Yes. I've seen dents, and I've seen worse in boxing history. I've seen worse. Okay, so that was something else. You gotta do better than that, bro.
I mean, the sunken gloves. You said that's not. But then when you watch the pay-per-view fight of the last fight, you can see the sunken gloves, though, bro, in Tyson Fury's hand. You can see that on pay-per-view, not pictures. No, I'm saying you can see that, though.
Y'all niggas.
No, I'm saying you can see it, though, right? You can see it. Everybody can see that, bro. Except you. That's why I'm tripping.
It's all you. Go ahead, say what you gotta say. Present your case, man.
I'm saying that Tyson Fury is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. Yes, he is. Just like every other boxer, Deontay Wilder has fought. But when you watch the pay-per-view of the last fight, you can see the sunken glove, though, bro. You ain't even gotta look at no pictures. Forget the internet. We see that you watch that fight. Look at the sunken glove, bro. You can see his knuckles through those gloves. You can see it. That's all I'm saying. And everybody's trying to deny and saying that they don't see it. That's just crazy to me. I'm not just saying you. I'm just saying it's other people that's saying the same thing too, saying that they don't see it. So I'm saying, are we going to pretend like we don't see it? Like, come on, man. I just want the fight to be fair. That's all.
Hey, the fight was fair, man. What fight was you watching, bro? You crazy as fuck, man. He had a fair fight. He got his motherfucking ass beat, and that was that, bro. Point blank, period, bro. Get over it. You know what I mean? Get over it. The dude got his ass whooped, bro. It was a fair fight. He already had a fair fight twice and got his ass beat twice, bro. Second fight was worse.
I don't feel like the first fight I don't feel like he lost the first fight.
Let me finish. The first fight was a fair fight. He got outboxed. Second fight, it was a massacre. Got his ass stopped.
Okay, well let's just say Deontay Wilder won the first fight. Tyson Fury won the second fight. Let's just say that. Let's just say I feel like he won the first fight.
Let's call it for what it was. The first fight was a draw, right? Okay. Second fight, Tyson Fury, and that's that. So Fury's up.
Okay, well let's just keep it like that then. So the next fight, how much money we betting on this one? Because I got bread.
Yeah, we can bet, man.
I'm not saying that you ain't got no bread. I'm pretty sure you do, but I'm just saying like how much you want to do.
Why? Hey, how much you gonna bet? 500?
We can bet 5.
Hey, you gonna who you gonna bet with?
You got a cash app? Listen, if he lose that fight, I'll send you the money if Deontay Wilder lose that fight. I promise you that. I promise you.
On the internet. Now I don't be doing that because last time somebody said they was gonna pay up and they never paid. So
they not solid like that. That's why they ain't solid like that.
Hey man, so how I know you solid? I just met you though.
I know you just met me. I'm the one betting the fight. It's me. I'm the one betting the fight. I'm the one betting the fight. 500 ain't shit to me. I can make that back in a few days.
I just met you. How I know you not capping though? You know what I mean?
You got Cash App? You got Cash App? I'll send it to you. You got Cash App?
Last time, hey, so it's probably best for you just to bet online or something like that. You know what I mean? Because hey man, that's how I'm gonna do it. You feel me? You know what I mean? Because I just don't trust people on the internet that I just.
Okay, I got you. I understand. I got you.
But yeah, you excited about these fights this weekend or what?
Oh yeah, I'm for sure, man. There ain't nothing to talk about. That's why Deontay Wilder kept his mouth closed. Ain't shit he gotta say.
Yeah, nah,
it's nothing.
It ain't why Wilder.
It's nothing he gotta say. And Tyson Fury, it's bothering Tyson Fury.
You know why Wilder kept his mouth closed? Because he was ducking those reporters. He was ducking those questions. He had no evidence and shit. He had no proof. That's why he was quiet, my nigga. But yeah, let's talk about some other fights though. You know what I mean? Let's talk about.
Okay, well let's talk about. Okay, take Davis versus Barrio. Who you got?
Lomachenko Nakatani. Demetrius Andrade versus Jermell Charlo. Is Jermell Charlo ducking Andrade? You know what I mean? But what's really going on with Charlo and them? You feel me?
Well, first of all, Canelo already offered Demetrius Andrade a fight already a while back, and Demetrius Andrade turned it down. He turned that fight down. Now he's coming around talking about Canelo's a bitch and all that. Dude, check this out. He offered you a fight. You turned it down, bro. Now you coming out a few years later talking about you want to fight him. Nah. And Canelo ain't scared just because he turned it down. He just I offered you a fight already years ago. So no. But Jermell Charlo, I'm pretty sure he's going to fight Jermell Charlo because Jermell Charlo had a bad performance the last fight. He had a bad performance, and that's who Canelo goes after. He goes after people who have bad performance. And that's the truth.
Yo, 150 was good. My boy, let's see if he's still on here. He probably fell asleep too. But yeah, so you saying Andrade ducked Canelo?
No, I'm saying he ducked Canelo a while back when Canelo was trying to fight him. Yeah, he ducked him. You know, he ducked Canelo. Canelo offered him a fight, but Demetrius Andrade turned it down. Now he want to get mad. A few years later, I'm going to fight Canelo now. Why? Because you never even spoke Canelo's name until Jermell Charlo started speaking his name. Now you want to fight him? Get out of here.
For sure. Hey, keep cooking, bro. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna get something from the refrigerator. You keep chopping up about whatever you're talking about.
Okay, Boxing Lounge. You still there? Anybody still there? 150. 150 Dream.
I'm just gonna chat. They're cooking these fucking people who say that they're boxing, they're really just Wilder haters. That's what they come here for.
Yeah, I mean that's what they is, man. That's a lot of them is, man. You know they
right. H-Money, what they do is, and I've seen these guys on the fucking channel.
Well, you said, what about me? What I do? What about me? Why my name get mentioned?
I didn't mention your name. Somebody else mentioned your name.
I'm asking.
Why you mention my name? As soon as you start telling the truth about themselves, they start talking over you and try to distort the message and all that other shit.
Right.
It is what it is. Smoke, stop being sensitive, bro.
Hey, I know it is what it is.
You know what I mean? Stop being sensitive.
I understand what it is.
Stop being sensitive, Smoke.
Hey, listen.
You know what I mean? You overtalk people all the time. You overtalk people all the time.
I can't be the version of myself that you would like, right? I can only be myself.
Hey, Smoke,
so all I'm saying, if I'm too sensitive,
don't get mad at me when I do it. Don't get mad at me when I do it. You do it all the time.
The point really is not.
Hey, you got some background, Eddie. Eddie, fix your mic.
It's not me. It's Eddie. Eddie got to put himself on mute.
Oh shit.
Right. So anyway,
but Smoke, you cut people off all the time and overtalk.
I know. That's what I was saying. I was just doing that. I was just talking about how the Wilder haters like to frequent.
I'm not a Wilder hater.
No, you are.
I speak the truth about Wilder.
You are. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't speak the truth about Wilder. No, you don't speak the truth about Wilder. No, you're a Wilder hater.
You know what I mean?
No, you're a Wilder hater. You're a Wilder hater. I don't even think
you're a Wilder fanboy.
I think literally you only have Tyson Fury's icon so you control Wilder.
I guess if I'm a hater, you're a fanboy, bro.
Listen, no, you're definitely a Wilder hater. Definitely. Without any shadow of a doubt.
What's going on?
That's not even worth discussing whether or not you are a Wilder hater. The other point of it is the other people that come around here because you're a Wilder hater, right? Because they go around the internet, like the YTBC, hating on Wilder and frequenting other Wilder hater channels. right? Like I don't. Here's really the thing. If I actually was the kind of fanboy that you're talking about, I would be like, you know, I'd give a fuck that you're a Wilder hater, but I don't. Like it's just boxing. This is what happens.
Hey, I'm speaking the truth about Wilder. Every time you speak the truth about Wilder, you're a hater.
Let me just finish my thing. Let me just finish my thing. I'm just saying, like some guys actually engender this kind of response from fans. Some people really like him. Some people really hate him. Some people are indifferent. Some other fighters, they couldn't get fans to care about them one way or the other. Like nobody gives a damn about no damn Angelo Leo or like Adam Lopez, right? So like these guys, this is the rarefied air for like fighters that people even give a damn about them at all. So I'm not here to like tell you like, hey, it's bad to hate on Wilder or that you're wrong for hating on Wilder, whatever the fuck.
I'm
hate
not.
Hate on whoever you want to hate on, whoever reason you want to hate on. If you want to feel like it's justified and reasonable, then go ahead.
What is the truth?
Let me say this. When you speak the truth about Wilder, automatically they label
I'm saying like, what's the truth about it?
You know what it is? When you disagree with Wilder, then you're a
guy
hater.
who is supposed to be either stand up.
When you disagree with Wilder, then they label you a hater. That's the first thing they do. They say you're jealous of Wilder or you're a hater when you disagree with him.
All of boxing,
just because I don't agree with Wilder, I call him out on his bullshit.
The late great Eddie Cotton said about Tyson Fury that he is the dirtiest fighter that this dude's ever.
They called
exactly. To me, he is.
They called, like I said, they called Bernard Hopkins a dirty fighter, Evander Holyfield a dirty fighter, Andre Ward a dirty fighter. It doesn't matter, bro.
Right, and you know why? Because Evander Holyfield is the dirty fighter. That's why. That's why.
And Tyson Fury should be treated the same way.
All-time great champion. Didn't take away from his greatness. Didn't take away from Bernard Hopkins' greatness.
That's the whole point. That when the book is out on you, when everybody's saying the same thing about you, then guess what? It's probably the fucking truth, or at least some approximation.
Right.
Closer to the fucking truth, right? Like I don't understand like why you have one litmus test and one threshold for a character for one fighter, but for somehow this whole same energy thing that you're talking about does not apply to the guy that's even in your icon.
Because look, you got more UK fans coming forward about this drug test that Tyson Fury failed. You got more of them than Americans coming forward.
Hey, first of all, like I said, they said Andre Ward was a dirty fighter. Evander Holyfield didn't take away from their greatness. Still one of the greatest fighters, and I still love them as fighters. You know what I mean? It's just a whole bunch of crime for Wilder.
Right, but the difference is not everybody said that Ward was a cheater. Like only a couple of guys said Ward was a cheater. Not everybody.
And guess what?
Exactly. Everybody don't think Wilder's a cheater.
Hey, hold on, bro. Let me say,
not only that, like I said, Eddie Cotton is one of the best that ever do it. Eddie Cotton said that this guy was the dirtiest fighter that he'd ever seen. Like, forget that. Like Eddie Cotton wasn't even fighting fucking Fury. He was just reffing him.
Well, it doesn't matter though.
Can someone get?
Yes, it does. It does matter. It does.
Wilder got his ass with more crying. Go ahead, L-Dog.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, let me say this. Smoke, you just said not everyone was saying Andre Ward is a cheater, but not everyone is saying Fury's a cheater. Like
again, like I said exactly what I said. Eddie Cotton said that he was the dirtiest fighter and said H Money was the one who brought up Evander Holyfield and everybody said he was cheating. So when everybody said Evander Holyfield was cheating, guess what? There's evidence that Evander Holyfield was cheating, right? We see the evidence of that.
Yeah.
Nobody's going around talking about how he's not cheating, right? So now the fact that we're talking about how Tyson Fury is cheating, for some reason it's hey, where's the evidence? Where's the proof? Where's this? Where's that? Okay, cool. Do whatever the hell it is you want to do.
All right.
You can have.
But no, just like they got proof Tyson Fury cheated too. They got proof of that.
I
far steroids and stuff. They got
I
proof.
agree. Tyson Fury cheated to the extent that he clinched. He he would roughhouse fighters. Like he would clinch them. He would hit in the clinch. That is cheating, but is it really that bad? Because you can kind of get away with that. When it comes to the glove,
would say that he's the dirtiest fighter if that's all he was talking
about. Hold on, bro.
They say, let me say this, L-Dog. They said that same thing about Hall of Fame fighters like Evander Holyfield, Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins was doing the same shit.
And it's true.
Okay,
great. So
at least you keep
let's
it
talk about
consistent,
what the actual thing is. So when we're talking about when you bring up these guys in reference to Tyson Fury, you're also saying that it's true about him. So when you're talking about
exactly.
The fact that everybody does it, bro.
Look, it's true about him.
A lot of fighters do it. Julio says
So why we can't treat Tyson Fury the same way, just like everybody else do steroids? Why we can't treat him the same way?
Hold on,
Julio Cesar Chavez is one of the dirtiest fighters. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson used elbows, forearms, but nobody said nothing. You know what I mean? He was doing the same shit.
Okay,
bro,
again,
we're not talking about elbows. We're talking about like steroids and
let me
stuff.
make sure I got this right. Are you saying that Tyson Fury is getting a bad rap, or he's getting an accurate rap?
About what?
About being the dirt, like what Eddie Cotton said, the dirtiest fighter that he said. That's Eddie Cotton. What Eddie Cotton said.
I mean,
is Eddie Cotton being unfair to Tyson Fury?
Well, that was his opinion. That was his opinion, bro.
Correct. It's his opinion.
Yeah.
So now we're talking about a guy, and we're talking about, and when you mention a guy like Eddie Cotton, you're talking about a guy from when they literally, where they had fixed fights on the regular, where you had guys who had loading gloves on the regular, right? So he's saying, like, when you talk about Eddie Cotton, right, you're talking about a guy who goes back to the fucking black and white days of boxing. And he's saying that this guy is the guy that's the dirtiest guy he's ever seen.
Hey, but let me say this, man. When it comes to Fury, you know, Wilder is also a cheater.
Sort of like biology or like ethnic group. I'm talking about the film stock.
Dude, why are you
exactly
diverting and interrupting me, man? Like, can't we have a civilized conversation? I just came up here.
I didn't even know you're talking. I was making my point. I didn't hear you at all.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. Let me just say this, you know, Wilder cheats as well, man. We got to look at Deontay Wilder hitting behind the head, man. That guy rabbit punched.
Hold on. Tyson Fury did the same thing, bro. Come on, man. Get out of here with that, dude. Get out of here with that, man.
Let me finish before you lose your shit. Like, dude, Fury does cheat. I don't like the way Fury fights. I do like the fact that he beat the fuck out of Wilder, though. So I'll give him a pass for cheating. Because I thoroughly enjoyed seeing Wilder get his ass beat. Fuck Deontay Wilder. I am a Deontay Wilder hater.
And fuck Tyson Fury. Shit. But y'all can't compare Tyson Fury's cheating and all that to Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder never took steroids. Deontay Wilder never don't have tempered gloves. You can't compare that to him.
Okay, but there's no proof that Fury had tempered gloves.
Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it is. When you watch the fight, watch the last fight, watch his gloves, bro. Just watch it. It's right there.
Listen, Eddie, I've seen that. That's just an anti-white narrative. That's all it is an anti-white narrative.
What?
Yeah, no, L-Dog is just trolling at this point. Like, sometimes you gotta make sure that you understand,
Glovegate is an anti-white narrative.
So he's very happy that Wilder got his ass whooped.
Yes, and I can't wait for this trilogy.
That's real. He is a Wilder hater, right? So now the idea of like this entire like white fucking privileged fucking Eastern European fucking like he's about to play victim, right? All that shit is just true.
Right. You know, it's all good. You know, I'm not a racist though, but you know, it's a lot of them that do not like us, and that's just I'm just being real. No, they do not like us.
It's not even that. It's that a lot of guys like to hijack the conversation to talk about some dumb shit so they can troll.
Right.
Right, which is like what I think when people say about this whole glove thing. Like, look, people are just sad that
it's right there.
Hold on, bro. I'm speaking. Like, for some reason, you guys can't, control yourselves when it comes to having a mature conversation. Look, the truth of the matter is Wilder talked this good shit, leading up to the fight about black history, whatever. And there haven't been a lot of white heavyweights who have come to America and been successful, okay? Only kind of recently have they re-emerged. I suppose there was Jack Dempsey back in the day, but look, Fury beat the fuck out of Wilder on Black History Month, man. A lot of black people were upset that happened, but it happened. They're embarrassed. That's just what happened, man. So they tried to make excuses to justify it. That's why.
That's crazy. That's bullshit.
He hasn't had a shot to talk shit about a white person having success apparently since fucking Jack Dempsey. So let him get his 100 years of frustration off. Let him get it off.
Yeah, go ahead. He said there's not a lot of white boxers, but go ahead.
No, but no, I'm not saying white boxers. I'm saying white heavyweights. There are plenty of great white fighters.
There are white heavyweights.
Yeah, but not a lot.
They're just not champs.
Yeah, not a lot was successful. I mean, they're champs now.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time, like you said it. You got to go back.
Well, it hasn't been a long
back
time.
To Max you don't have to go all the way back to Jack Dempsey. I mean, you can get some guys.
But to be honest, it hasn't been a long time because
you can go Tommy Morrison, right?
Yeah, but like I was saying, when it came to
he got knocked the fuck out though.
When it came to Fury, he destroyed Deontay Wilder on Black History Month.
No, he didn't. He didn't destroy him. He didn't destroy him.
Yeah, no, I mean,
to me, it looked like he destroyed him. He won every round.
That was a one-sided beatdown. I can live with destroyed him. I can live with the destroyed. I can even live with the idea that you're trying to say that people are tight because it's Black History Month, right? Let's do all of that shit, right? Like nobody gives a shit about it, but sure. Let's say that there's some group of people out there that are so into Black History Month and Black excellence during Black History Month that they got upset that Wilder lost. Cool. None of those people are on the panel.
And let me just say this: that's the price you pay when you talk all that shit. Like
I think that you're making this up in your head, right?
Yes, he is. Right? He's making it up.
I don't think you know anything about Black History Month or what happens in America as a result of Black History Month, all the way from New Zealand, just talking shit. But listen, it's your time to shine. You don't get very often to shine. As you point out, there's not a lot of white heavyweights like in the last 100 years that have success. So go ahead.
Right. But
there is heavyweights though. There is a lot of white guys as heavyweights, dog.
Yeah, I know.
They just don't get belts. The last one was Tommy Morrison.
Well, what about Klitschko?
Klitschko. There you go. Both Klitschko's, and they're in the Hall of Fame too.
So where do you get this? There has not been a lot of them. Where do you get that from?
Right, because we're still only talking about a handful of guys.
Dude, when you look at the best heavyweights of all time, I don't know about you, but what comes to mind is Muhammad Ali, Lennox Lewis, Joe Louis, those guys, Black American fighters. So when Fury came and he beat the Black American fighter, a lot of people aren't used to that, man, because it was kind of like one of the first times in history that a white dude has beat a black guy,
he's beat a lot of black guys, not just Deontay Wilder.
L-Dog, do you feel like
he coming to America?
Can I ask L-Dog a question? L-Dog, do you feel like it rubbed people the wrong way that Tyson Fury beat him?
Yeah, but I feel like Wilder made it about that himself because he talked all that shit leading up to the fight. I'm gonna make you a Black History Month trivia question. Oh, you picked the wrong month to fight me on. So when he lost, it was like 10 times as bad for him, man. It was 10 times as bad for him.
So,
but did you think people were actually listening to what Wilder was saying about this whole Black History Month trivia question? Do you think that people are going to be? Do you think that people who don't watch boxing are going to know that this happened during Black History Month?
Yes, because it was in February.
They won't. Okay, let me just tell you something, Mr. New Zealand. They won't.
What? Don't black people care about Black History Month? I know Black History Month is in February, and I celebrate it every year.
Yo, hey, Sheldon Moore, is that the real Sheldon Moore? I'm about to add you on. Let me make sure this is the real Sheldon Moore.
How do you celebrate it? Do you celebrate it like HBO and show like another film about Martin Luther King? Is that how you celebrate it?
What I usually do is, I take time to reflect on the, the great leaders of the past.
Do you know who Dred Scott is? Do you like? I don't even want to start quizzing you on this Black History Month shit, dude. Stop playing. Get the fuck out of here. Let's start talking about some real stuff.
Hey, H Money, first of all, I want to just let you know, thanks for adding me on your show, even though it got off to a bad start, bro.
Yeah, it's good,
but I want to thank you for letting me, come on your show, man.
Come back, bro. It just got a little heated on this Wilder shit, but it's all good, man. We talk about different topics. Tomorrow, we got some actual boxing in the UK. You got Jay Harris. He's fighting against Ricardo Sandoval. So we going to look into the real fights and shit like that, man. This is just the build up for the Wilder fight. So it's all the, the heated debates. It's like our, a press conference, that we have over here. Everybody, can say what they got to say. I think it's fun.
Yeah, I enjoy it. But
Yeah, that was cool.
L-Dog, so you're trying to tell me, L-Dog, you trying to tell me that you don't see the tampering gloves, right? You're trying to tell me that, right?
Hey, hold on.
Are you trying to tell me that?
Like, because there's some background sound. Yeah, but to me, no, I don't think they were tampered gloves. Look, when you look at the gloves, like there's one thing that comes to mind is you got to look at the size of Tyson Fury's hands, right? 10-ounce gloves are 10-ounce gloves. They don't change in size over the weight classes. 10 ounces is still 10 ounces. Look at Fury's hands and the size of them. 10-ounce gloves on Fury are going to look, a lot more stretched out. You're going to see the knuckles a lot more than if they're on, Inoue's hand or someone else's hand who's a lot smaller. Fury's hand is massive, and 10-ounce horsehair gloves are very thin.
This is the only fight that I've seen Knuckles through gloves like that. This is the because I did watch all the Tyson Fury fights. This is the only fight I've seen Knuckles through them gloves like that, though.
Okay, but it's also the only fight you've seen him wear Pathan horsehairs. I don't believe he's worn the Pathan horsehairs. He's worn the Pathan what do they call them? Therapeutic gloves. Like they have I think they call them gel shock, where they have some foam padding. So this is the only fight he's worn the Pathan horsehairs. Now you can actually go and look up a photo of horsehair gloves for sale on Everlast, and you'll see that they look kind of like how Fury's ones do. They have creases. They look kind of worn, even though they're brand new, just because of how horsehair is made. It's not solid. It's not rounded out like the foam gloves. I can even put the link in the private chat.
No, I've seen it. But they got paddings in the gloves too, though. So that still doesn't explain how the Knuckles are able to show through those gloves. Because I got some of those gloves too, and it does not show.
Right. So let me ask you this: is it possible? Do you think that that people have cheated in a boxing match, and not been caught?
Yes.
Okay. So do you think that it is possible that? Oh, well, not only that. Well, let's talk about somebody who did get caught. Somebody who actually had a team that was able to catch it, who was on the ball, where you had these custom gloves that from the manufacturer, the padding was not evenly distributed around across the knuckles. So we don't even have to go about the possibility that literally happened. But the team was able to catch it, and they swapped the gloves out. So we know those kinds of gloves, those horsehair gloves, those custom-made horsehair gloves, they can have defects from the factory. So even without Tyson Fury being in on it, like being intended to cheat, you can still have something going on with the gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider that cheating, or would you just consider that like a I don't know, like a fault with the gloves? Because if that's the case,
I consider that a fault with the gloves. Now, if you get all to the intent of it, then we can get somewhere else. But we can't even get to the fault of the gloves because people are acting like they didn't see what everybody fucking saw.
No, but I've seen horsehair gloves look like that before.
Correct,
And
but you don't know why they look like that.
Right now,
you don't know that the reason why they look like that was just simply because they're horsehair. Something else could be going on with those gloves too.
Yeah, what I want to say is like if you have a problem with horsehair gloves and you have a problem with horsehair gloves, don't just blame and single out Tyson Fury, because I've seen horsehair gloves like the one Errol Spence wore against Cal Brook. They bent at a 90-degree angle, or a damn near close 90-degree angle.
He's the only one. He's the only one. Tyson Fury's the only one.
Yeah,
well,
right. So we already have professionals saying that whole 90-degree angle. The 90-degree angle shit is from the first fight, and we already have plenty of professionals saying, yeah, it looks like his knuckles were in the palm. So with stuff like that, like for me, like I think that's like akin to like dirty fighting. Like it's the idea of, sure, you can call it cheating, but I don't think hitting low is cheating. I think that's foul, right? I think that's a foul, and if you do it too much, you can be disqualified. I think putting your fist in the palm of the glove is like that. Like you need to fix your glove and all that shit. Maybe you can deduct a point or something like that. But I don't think it's like, like I don't think it's like PEDs or like spiking somebody's water or having loaded gloves. Like if you just put your fist in the palm of it, right? Like that's some foul shit or whatever. But it's like a foul thing. Like like I think there's levels to this idea about cheating. So when you start flinging the word cheat around, I think you have to be precise with what you're saying, because just like Tyson Fury kept roughing up Wilder in the clinch, and finally the ref took a point. Is that Tyson Fury cheating, or is he just fouling a guy, and that's part of the rules? Like, you get a point deducted if you keep doing that shit. That's part of the rules, right?
To me, Kenny Bayless is a bad ref. The guy hates non-American fighters. In my opinion, he's biased against them. So I felt that it was, I will say this. I do feel like the point should have been deducted for the holding and hitting, but I just question why he hasn't done it for other fighters. Like, more refs in America definitely should be taking points for holding and hitting. I don't like holding and hitting, and I think
but maybe your bias is the thing that's informing this opinion.
It might be, but when it comes to Fury, the guy definitely, he does use dirty tactics that I don't like. The same dirty tactics that Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins, and other fighters have used. I don't like these dirty tactics, man. I don't like them. But
it's
when
funny,
it comes
I like
to
all of those fighters.
I
know H Money likes them. H Money likes
that's the whole thing about
I'm serious,
the rest of the world thinks the pro game is like the amateurs. Like, if you, but in America here, we're used to the actual professional game a lot more than we're used to the amateur game. And the professional game, all that, like, not fouling and all that shit. Yeah, whatever. You better try to win this fucking fight. Don't let not fouling be the reason why you lost.
Yeah, I like all of those fighters. Holyfield, Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins,
I like Holyfield.
Tyson Fury. All of those dudes they said was dirty. Sean Porter, they said the same thing about him.
Well, I mean, they are dirty fighters, but it doesn't take away the fact that they're great fighters.
You do whatever you got to do to win, man. You know.
Right,
exactly.
but when it comes to
all I'm saying is
make it an alley fight.
Let's not act let's not act like we went blind all of a sudden just because we want to fucking troll.
Exactly.
Hey, Smoke. What I'm saying is, make it an alley fight, though. You know.
What? Make it a who fight?
Alley fight. Make it an alley fight, a street fight. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm talking about. You got to do what you got to do. You got to listen. Yeah. You got to discourage a guy from cheating. I love Ward for doing just that. You weren't going like Ward wasn't going to let you beat him, but because you were more dirty. Like, hell no.
He get dirtier, right?
Exactly. You make that. Regret that he ever wanted to go there with you.
H Money, highlight my photo real quick. That is Errol Spence' glove bending against Kell Brook, just like Tyson Fury's glove was bending against Wilder. So I don't want to hear this shit about glove comp.
Where's it at?
Where's it at?
In my profile picture, you can see the glove bending, man, like a 90-degree angle.
Yeah, sorry, that's not the same thing. So first off, Tyson Fury's
that is not the same thing, bro.
You said, where's it at?
Look at that glove.
That is not the same thing, bro. What are you talking about?
Just in my avatar, bro, like my picture.
Oh, okay. Let me zoom in on it.
So you see that glove is bent at a 90-degree angle. Well, I thought a glove couldn't bend like that.
That is not 90-degree angle, bro. What are you talking about?
You do know 90 degrees, right? One line going up vertically, another line going horizontal. That's 90 degrees, bro. Okay, so
that's 10 degrees, bro.
Y'all gonna say Earl Spence a cheater too now?
That's not even 90 degrees though, H Buddy though. Let's keep it real, bro. Come on, man. Stop it, man. That's not 90 degrees.
Hey, if I photoshopped his arm a little paler, would it be 90 degrees?
Go ahead, Photoshop. I don't care. Go. Do what you gotta do, man. That's not 90 degrees though.
I don't see Fury's glove
that's
90
a nice
degrees
try.
either.
That was definitely a nice try, but nah. So also, Tyson Fury's glove
see
was
Fury's
flopping
glove
around.
is like a 30 degree.
Dog, that's not 90 degrees though.
That's closer to 90 degrees than.
No, it's not. That's nowhere near that, though, bro.
Bro, I don't think you know what 90.
Y'all just try. Listen. You try and find ways, dog. Like, come on, man. You see the gloves go at 90-degree angles with Tyson Fury, though, dog. Come on, man. Yes.
know what you're talking about.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yo, Gusto,
Hello?
that's you, Gusto?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, you kind of low. Can y'all hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Gusto, man. Congratulations, man, on the amateur fight, man.
I appreciate that, bro. I've been working, dog.
Hell yeah. What you think about the conversation, man?
I mean, look, because I seen as far as the picture that L Dog's trying to reference to, the difference between that and Tyson's Fury's 90-degree angle is that punch is upon impact. Tyson Fury's 90-degree angle was in the midst of him swinging. So you see what I'm saying? There's a complete difference. That's the major difference of his glove swinging 90 degrees, because a glove cannot swing 90 degrees in the middle of the swing. Your glove cannot bend 90 degrees. I mean, so like I said, Spence's 90 degrees upon impact of Kell Brook's face. Tyson Fury's glove was bending 90 degrees as he was swinging his arm before he landed. That's not possible. Like I said, Fury, he's a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. I can admit that, you know what I'm saying, as not really being a fan of either or fighter, you know what I'm saying, I'm just a fan of boxing. Fury is the better boxer, but I just don't feel like it's right to act blind. Like there wasn't something going on in that last fight with the gloves. Regardless, would it be cheating or not? I don't know. But to the fact that no major network even acknowledged something was going on, that you have to think about stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? As to why it wouldn't be acknowledged.
You want to know why?
I agree.
All right, let me explain. No major network wanted to acknowledge that the gloves were tampered with because they didn't want to discredit themselves like that LDBC and these other channels had. They know their audience are not full of fucking idiots who like to suck Wilder off and you know, do whatever. They're full of people who can think for themselves. So they didn't want to discredit themselves by spreading a false narrative.
How would it be a false narrative when there's visual evidence?
Bro, you can ask glove experts, all right? G Funky and Hispanics Causing Panic, they had glove experts. The guy who designs gloves at Everlast, they had the owner of Rival Boxing. Both of these guys who have experience with gloves said that the theory is bullshit.
Okay,
but saying and seeing is totally different.
So you do realize that other experts have said that it's not bullshit.
Who?
Well, Haseeb Rahman did it on
okay, Haseeb Rahman is a boxer. He's not a glove expert, okay? He doesn't design he doesn't design gloves.
Are you trying to wait a minute, hold up a second. Are you suggesting that Haseeb Rahman does not have the standing to make that kind of determination on what a glove can and can't do?
Yes, he doesn't design
cool.
gloves.
All right, good, cool.
Okay.
I got you.
I mean, that's fine. That's completely fine. You could say that that it wasn't, you know, nothing happened, but people act like it's impossible for boxers to cheat. Like, my thing is, everyone keeps referencing the commission checking his gloves. Did the commission not check Luis Resto's gloves? Did they not check Margarito's gloves? Like, why do people act like there's no corruption in boxing when it comes to this specific incident? On top of that, Fury is a proven cheater. That's like, he's a proven cheater, literally. So it's not like this is a saint. We're talking about a dude who was off coke, was a coke.
Nah, I agree. But
I agree. I definitely agree with that.
Hold on, bro.
Not only that,
let's not reference the guy's
the
past because
cost
this.
nobody. It's not like the commissions are going around.
Come on, hold on, man.
It'd be different. It'd be different. Just real fast, dog. It'd be real fast. It'd be different. It'd be different if the commissions were going around. If the commissions had a reputation for catching guys, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, the commission, cool. We should be riding around on the commission. But the commission has caught absolutely nobody.
Bruh, hold on. I didn't finish. Like I said, what do you mean, Eldar? We cannot. Let's not look at the guy's past. So when a lot of other athletes have mistakes in their past, it's always brought up when judging their character. So, but when it comes to Fury, we can't bring up the fact that he was a cokehead and a proven cheater.
But look, let me say this.
Right.
let me say this. You can absolutely bring it up, but it's just like bringing up that George Floyd held a gun to a pregnant woman. It's like, dude, let's not let his past influence what actually happened at that moment. You can't just bring up a guy's past, slander him when it had no relation to what
How
happened
does it
at
have
the
no
actual
relation?
point.
There's fishiness going on.
Bruh, come on. You can't
But this the thing though. Tyson Fury is the dirtiest player though, dog. He got a long rap sheet of it.
Come on. He ain't the dirtiest fighter. You ever heard
Yes,
of
he
Toledo?
is. He got more, but he got caught more times than anybody in the boxing history, bro.
I'm just saying,
Toledo, bro. Toledo literally got done for fucking drugs. He got done for coming overweight. He got done for low blows. He got done for everything.
But I'm saying,
Like,
my
come
thing
on,
is,
dude. There's more dirty fighters than Fury.
my thing is, I mean, the horsehair theory could be a thing as to why his fists look like that, and his punching power was exponentially greater. Him going to 270 doesn't make me think his punching power would be that much greater to be just wobbling Deontay Wilder so easily. I don't. He's never been a puncher. The way it looked on that night, it wouldn't 30 pounds extra. And trust me, I fluctuate. I am a heavyweight. 30 pounds extra won't do that to your power. So there's just a lot of things in that fight you could look at that would make you question: was it any foul play being done? As the camera, when he was getting his hand wraps being turned off, just certain things that you have to look at that people have to acknowledge. At the end of the day, when people say why didn't Wilder go to court immediately? Wilder wants his get back, bro. Why didn't Wilder say anything in the press conference? What is there to say, bro? What am I gonna? If I believe, regardless of what you think, if I believe someone tried to kill me, which Wilder believes Fury tried to kill him, why would he say anything to anybody? And he believes that the networks and commissioners let it happen. Why would he say anything to anybody? That's what he believes.
You know what?
Exactly. I just said that earlier.
Okay, the better question is, why would you want to fight a man when the commission's colluded to kill you? Wouldn't you want to fucking...
Because it's personal. It's personal. It's personal. That's why.
Come on, bro. That's ridiculous.
I mean, he wants revenge. That's his answer. He wants revenge. That's his answer he's been giving as to why he wants to step in there again.
Okay, so I hope you're not. I hope you're not surprised if what you're saying is true. I hope you're not surprised if Wilder does get killed this time, because if the commissions are all in on it, then Fury will be allowed to cheat again.
No, I'm not saying the commissions are in on it. Fighters can cheat underneath the nose of the commission. That's what you don't understand. It's like the commission isn't perfect. That's the thing.
I agree.
There's plenty of ways to cheat in boxing, and it happens all the time. You can ask anybody who's a promoter; they find ways for their fighters to cheat. Every fighter cheats to a certain degree at that level.
Yep.
Certain fighters take, snack. There's certain things that goes on, of course, but blatant cheating, with tampering with gloves and stuff. If you're smart enough to get away with it, you can. Like I said, Billy Collins basically lost his life from Luis Resto cheating, and there was a commission at that time. So to think that couldn't happen, that boxing is just this perfect game that isn't corrupt, that's just naivete. You know what I'm saying? People, that's just not
Steve Cunningham also cheated. Like, if you look at Steve Cunningham's gloves, he used to also cheat. But when it comes to Fury and that and his gloves, look, I just don't see it. The dude has huge fucking
It's right there in your face. What do you mean you don't see it? It's right
there.
there.
I explained it to you. Look, me personally, I'm not a glove expert. I've listened to people who are experts on gloves. People who own some of the largest companies in the world when it comes to manufacturing boxing gloves, like Rival. The owner of Rival and the glove expert at Everlast, who, by the way, actually endorsed Deontay Wilder and have a sponsorship.
But you don't have to. You don't have to be a big time.
Hold on. They said that this whole thing is absolutely laughable. So me, being someone who's not an expert on gloves, I look to them and I say, you know what? I agree with them. Well, I'm gonna trust them because they are the experts.
I mean, okay. At the end of the day, like I said, I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with it being questioned. At the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with what people saw, people questioning what they saw. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, Wilder fans and people who are in support of Wilder, a lot of them will admit that Fury's a better boxer. but it seems like y'all won't admit that there potentially could have been foul play in this last fight. That's what makes it look like one-sided in a way. Y'all won't admit that Fury was y'all won't mention his cheating in the past.
Bro, Fury's a cheater.
Exactly, though, bro. Exactly.
Fury has cheated in the past, no doubt. He cheated against what's the dude's name? Christian Hammer, I think.
Yeah, but I mean that's.
But he didn't cheat against
Klitschko too. Klitschko too.
Yeah, he cheated against Klitschko, but he didn't cheat against Wilder.
Okay, but all right. I don't. Like I said, no one has disputed anything anyone has said on both sides.
No, there's no proof, right? There's literally no proof, right? Everybody just keeps talking about proof. Nobody has any proof. All you're going about is what you believe. That's it. So stop with this whole like somebody needs to provide proof to you that you can't provide to them. It's just a bunch of hypocritical fucking nonsense.
Here's the thing: if you're making a big accusation,
wait.
Like Wilder is,
how you gonna say it's not proof?
On you.
I mean, why?
Okay. If you're gonna
say nobody has proof,
the proof is on you.
No, so you're denying that you don't see what we see on the last fight. You're denying that thing, right? You're saying that that's not real.
Hold on, let me, because in the court of law, right? If someone accuses you of something, right, you are innocent until proven guilty, but you would have to defend yourself with proof in the court of law, right? Like,
yeah, but we ain't in the court of law. We just fucking people talking. You ain't got to prove a goddamn thing.
Wait, hold on.
But listen,
I'm speaking to L-Dog, right? So
you don't have to defend yourself with proof. The other person has to provide proof to back up their claims.
If someone says,
then you defend yourself.
No. Literally, you can literally call police and say such and such tried to rob me, and there will be an arrest warrant out for that person in the United States. That's how it works. Literally.
No, they'll say provide proof.
Like that's a different threshold than what we're talking about. We ain't even talking about any of that shit. All we're talking about is the stuff that fans are saying. Fans are saying the dude cheated or he didn't cheat. Neither side is providing any proof. There is no burden. Neither side can meet their own threshold for the claims that they're making.
But I believe the Wilder side can at least point to somewhere.
Actually, Wilder did though come through with proof though before all this began. When he was quiet after he lost the Tyson Fury fight, he came out with a video and show Ricky Hatton tampering with Tyson Fury's glove. It's right here.
That's cool. That's all good, right? You can talk about like whether or not his fans was in the fist and all that shit. That's cool. What I'm talking about and what I'm saying is whether or not the dude had loaded gloves or whether or not he was drugged. Like we can all see and make our own determination about whether or not there was something fishy going on with the gloves, right? And then, but we can't do what we can't do is prove intent on Fury's part. All we can say is something look weird about it. The only thing you can say, the worst thing you can say is that Tyson Fury put his fist in the palm of the glove in the first fight, and maybe he got like the padding like adjusted or something in the second fight. Okay. Cool. But you can manipulate the padding, you can pack the padding, all that shit's dirty as fuck, right? It's all like outside the lines, but okay, this shit happens all the fucking time. Packing happens all the goddamn time.
I agree.
Like people putting their fist in the palm is not, that doesn't happen all the time. That's a little new, but at the same time, that's really the worst thing that we're talking about when it comes down to like evidence and proof. Like there's not really. Like you can say that, like even with what Wilder's saying is the case about his doctor saying that he has an injury that's not consistent with boxing, and it's an egg-shaped dent in his head. Even if if you agree that what Wilder said is true, that still doesn't prove that Tyson Fury cheated.
Of course, that's why I've never. I don't say beyond
right?
reasonable
Like none of that shit. Like so, the idea of proof, like you can say that all the evidence in the world, none of it is conclusive to prove any fucking thing one way or the other. This whole idea that all this shit proves that Deontay Wilder is afraid of Tyson Fury or lying about Tyson Fury. There's no fucking proof for that. There's just a bunch of the shit that you believe. That's it. Yeah. There's no proof that this fucking dude cheated. There's no proof that he didn't cheat. There's no proof that he's fucking scared. There's no proof he's not scared. It's just a bunch of fucking boxing fans throwing out their own, projecting their own shit into the world and acting like it's the truth.
I've never.
What I'll say is, when it comes to the gloves, it's the commission's job to make sure that they're okay. I'm not saying they're perfect, but I don't think it's fair to accuse Fury of cheating. Instead, you should be accusing the commissions of negligence and not abiding by proper conduct. Because
the commission wasn't even. But the commission never checked the gloves,
right? I think there's plenty of blame to go around on this. I think you can hold the commission responsible for never fucking busting anybody. Period. And then you can also hold Tyson Fury responsible for fucking being a cheat.
Exactly, because on video it does not show the commissioner in the rooms and both boxing rooms.
Yes, it did.
No, it did. No, it did not.
Yes, it did. I can literally.
No, it's not. It's on video, dog. Where do you see him at in the video? Where is he at?
But listen, but as H Money pointed out, that you can also put the blame on JD's, right? Because the way that the system, the way the system is set up is that they actually have a recourse. That your team is supposed to be in there to make sure it's all good, so that you know what's happening. But just because you're there doesn't mean you know what the fuck you're doing, right? So JD's, while he's present, doesn't mean he's competent. So that fool, like, it doesn't mean he's proficient, doesn't know he knows what the fuck is happening. That dude seemed to be happy to be in the room and apparently trusting that the other side is not going to cheat. That's on JD's and that's on Wilder. So all of that shit, like, but the idea, just because you can also assign blame to Wilder's team, does not absolve Tyson Fury from fucking cheating. Like, we can still talk about all three things at the same fucking time.
Yeah, we can talk about it, but let's not pretend that we don't see what's going on. We see what's going on. We clearly see what's going on. Let's not pretend that.
Hey, like I said, there's something going on with the fucking gloves. There's something weird going on with like custom-made gloves that we've already seen outside of this Tyson Fury Wilder fight. We've seen in other fights that custom gloves, horsehair gloves, can come from the manufacturer and not have padding on the knuckles. We've seen this now. So now we can just get that out of the way. Like, since this thing happens, maybe something about that should be done. Since we saw Tyson Fury turning off fucking cameras in his dressing room, maybe we should do something about that.
Hey, H Money, how long do you think Tay Jones is going to be crying for after the trilogy? I'm going to say a good 48 hours. A good 48 hours of non-stop crying.
My thing is, how is Canelo pound for pound?
Bro, if you gotta ask that
don't even make no sense, bro. How is he pound for pound? The real pound for pound is Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is the pound for pound king right now. And Floyd Mayweather said it out of his mouth also. He is the pound for pound. Why is he up there? Why is he not number one? Why is Canelo number one?
Okay, so you're using an appeal to authority.
No, I'm using if you look at the fighters, like the people that Terrence Crawford had fought and Canelo's fighters.
Okay, so I don't understand but you do realize that appeal to authority was what you just used when you talked about boxing experts, like glove experts, right? This idea that you just say you use an appeal to authority, you say that to say what?
Yeah, but okay, here's my point. There's a double standard, right? You get a lot of people like Eddie who will say, oh, look, even Floyd Mayweather said it. But look, Floyd Mayweather also said Tyson Fury beat the hell out of Wilder in the first fight, which I'm not sure Eddie will agree with. Now, I'm going to be honest. I disagree with Floyd on that. I actually thought the first fight was kind of close.
I can tell you that Floyd Sr. didn't think that. Floyd Sr. thought that Wilder got jobbed.
Yeah, but Floyd Mayweather Jr. thought that Fury pretty much won every damn round.
Well, now, no, what he said was he won the first 5 rounds.
Yeah, that's what he said. First 5 rounds. Yeah, that's come on, man.
But anyway, like I said, like we said, we can keep going and talk about how this guy said this thing and this other guy said this other thing. But at the end of it, right? All I'm saying is, like, sure, it's all pub for the fight, and we're all going to get into it. But let's just stop with the I have proof. Like, you guys don't have proof, as though
we've actually moved
on the other side when nobody fucking has proof about any of the shit that they're talking about.
Paperwork. Tyson Fury steroids. That's paperwork proof. It's proof.
Hold on, bro. Let's move on to the new topic because I feel like we've been talking about the gloves for hours. Look, the trilogy signed. Fuck it. A lot of questions will be answered. So, you say that Canelo is not pound for pound, but Crawford is. Look, let me just ask you straight up.
Of course.
Okay. So let me ask you this: Are you pro-black? Like, do you just support all the black guys? And there's nothing wrong with that.
No. See, here we go. No. I support those who deserve to be pound for pound. Look at the fighters Terrence Crawford has fought and the Canelo's fought. Look at these fighters.
Find out before we go through this whole thing. Before we take another step forward, what is pro-black? What is this whole fucking thing? What do you mean? Why do you say pro-black and then say what you just said?
Bro, because in my opinion, no rational person with an IQ above 80 can actually believe that Terrence Crawford is pound for pound based on his opposition compared to Canelo's #1.
Right. So do you think that pound for pound lists are based on that criteria? Everybody's pound for pound list is based on the criteria you just laid out?
No, by believe.
So great. So maybe
hold on.
I ain't finished. Has nothing to do with the criteria you just laid out.
I ain't finished because that guy Eddie, when Eddie was justifying his position, his first point was what? Look at who they've fought. Look at who Crawford has fought. Look at who Canelo has fought. So please explain.
Yes.
Okay. Please explain your position, Eddie. Like, how has Crawford fought better opposition than Canelo?
How many undefeated fighters have Crawford fought, and how many undefeated fighters Canelo fought?
I would have to look. There's a lot of undefeated
How many #1s and #2s that Crawford fought and Canelo fought? If you compare those. You can look at it.
Okay, let me have a look. What do you want to go #1 and #2 by? What ranking? Because there's a lot of different rankings.
#1s.
Yeah. By what ranking, dude? You do realize there's a lot of different rankings.
You talking about sanctioning bodies?
Yeah. There's 4 different sanctioning bodies, and there's fucking goddamn near 1,000 independent rankings.
Yeah, there's any number of things. That's why I don't understand. Like, what are we talking about here?
All right. So here's a metric I like to use. Right. Current world champions beaten. All right. Current world champions. Because that's pretty, easy. So Canelo has a record of 15-1-1 against against current and former world champions. Let's check out Terrence Crawford's. So 15-1-1 is Canelo's. Crawford's is let me check. Crawford has a record of 8-0 against former or current world titleists. So Crawford has defeated 7 less former and current world champions. So if you
hold
want
on
to
a
go
second.
by,
Are we talking about pound for pound fighters, or are we comparing resumes?
We're talking about pound for pound.
No,
What do you think a pound for pound list is about?
No. That's what Eddie wanted to do, though.
How come Pacquiao is not the #1 pound for pound guy?
Listen,
Pacquiao should be up there, though.
Yeah, like,
get the smoke. Get the smoke. I think you can
going
realize
down.
that.
Why is not Pacquiao #1?
All right, here's the thing. Get the smoke. You can realize your brother's shortcoming when it comes to his arguments. So you're trying to save him. I'm not going to let you do that.
No. He ain't trying to save me.
Hold on.
Yeah, he's trying to save you because you said something stupid as
You
fuck.
said
Who said something stupid?
More than you or my brother.
You.
We're all brothers. We're all brothers at the end of the day, or we're not brothers at all. Whatever metric you're trying to use, either we are brothers or we're not. All of us. But the other part of this whole thing is this metric that you're now breaking down to separate Canelo and fucking Bud. Pacquiao beats both of these dudes. So what the fuck are you talking about right now?
Right, but Pacquiao wasn't brought up into the discussion. We're strictly comparing Canelo and Crawford.
Correct?
Based off your logic.
Well, I don't think so, because there's also other factors you got to consider.
All right, so now there's other factors. So then why are we doing this deep drill into this other thing where other fighters are better than both of them? How is this the fucking metric that's supposed to separate these two?
Bruh, this guy wanted to say that that Crawford had fought better opposition than Canelo. So I'm explaining that Canelo has defeated 7 more former or current world champions than Crawford.
Okay, and my question is, why aren't both of you guys talking about Pacquiao then? Why are we talking about
because Pacquiao wasn't brought up, man? We're talking about Canelo
my
and
question
Crawford.
is why isn't he? Why didn't you say
because he's
both
inactive.
of these guys?
He's
I'm going to talk
inactive.
about Pacquiao since what
He's
we're doing is
inactive.
how many champions how many former and
He's
current champions.
inactive.
So get the
That's why
smoke.
he's
Are you
inactive.
trying to say his criteria was pointless?
Yeah, correct. I'm saying that if that's the criteria you're going to use, then what you should have said was, you know what, we're talking about the wrong two guys. Who we really should be talking about is Pacquiao.
And hold on, people are saying Crawford has defeated more undefeated fighters. I don't know if that's true because
that is true.
Well, hold on. Why don't we have a look at it? All right, I'm gonna have a look at it because an undefeated fighter can technically be 0-0, 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. That's an undefeated fighter. That doesn't tell me anything about the actual quality of them. The guy who fucking gave Rosado a gatekeeper.
What you looking at? Like, what are you looking at online?
Hold on, bro. A gatekeeper in Gabe Rosado who had 15 fucking losses, just iced an undefeated fighter. Being undefeated doesn't mean anything. If anything, it means you haven't fought the right fucking opponents.
What? So being undefeated don't mean nothing.
No, because you could be. Jake Paul is undefeated.
No.
Don't compare Jake Paul to the boxers we talking. Come on.
No.
Jake Paul hasn't even fought any real boxers, man.
Undefeated. You're saying if you want to say undefeated world champions, fine, but undefeated as its own, that's just stupid, bro. So here, all right, Canelo won.
I said, look at the fighters Terrence Crawford has fought. How many? Look at the fighters. Who were they? Number twos, number one. Look. That's what I said from the beginning. What are you talking about? They can beat champions too. They can beat champions. They can be champions or no champions. Just look at the fighters he fought and the fighters Canelo fought. That's all I'm saying. And Pacquiao should be in the pound for pound list. He should be in the pound for pound list. Yes.
Here's the thing. I just had a look. Canelo has defeated 9 undefeated undefeated fighters. Crawford has defeated
9. Who are these 9? Canelo fought a lot of cab drivers.
Okay. Canelo has defeated 9 undefeated fighters. Crawford has defeated 8.
9? Where do you get 9 from?
Bro, I just looked at it. I just looked at his box rec and the fighters he fought at the time who were undefeated. I counted 9 of them. You did not mention any other stipulation.
In Mexico when he was like 15 years old.
1.
You're right. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Actually, hold on. There's
Canelo. Hold on. Lunacy. I don't understand what the fuck point.
Yeah, exactly. Look, I agree. It is stupid, but I'm only going with this guy because he brought up a stupid fucking argument. My whole idea was to point out how stupid it was.
Okay, so what is your criteria for pound?
What do I look at? Well, I have a rough criteria. First criteria is how many active world champions you've beat, all right? Yeah, and by active world champions, I mean the guys you beat who hold a world title at the time you beat them. So Canelo has beat quite a few active world champions, more than Crawford. And then I look at the quality of the champions. You know, how many times have they defended their belt? Are they multi-divisional champions? Are they undefeated world champions, etc.? Other factors like that. I think we can all agree that Gennady Golovkin is better than Julius Ndango.
And
I mean, Julius Ndango is black, so maybe some people can't agree with that. But
you bring up race a whole lot when no one's talking about race. That lets me know something about you, bro.
Because there's obviously a racial undertone.
Never. No one's.
Bruh,
yeah,
come on,
there's
man.
a racial undertone. It's being done. It's being put there by you.
Bro, let's not act like
creating narratives. You created this entire narrative about all these black people who are invested in fucking Black History Month in boxing, which fucking don't even exist. Like,
bro, come on. But let's not act like anyone is actually stupid enough to believe that Crawford has fought better opposition than Canelo.
Hey, listen.
How?
That's the conversation.
How did he?
Have. Go ahead.
Bro, if I even need to, come on, man. You're not that stupid, Eddie. I'm gonna give you a little more credit than what you. Come on, man. Like, hey, a word of advice, Eddie. It's better everyone think you're an idiot than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
I mean, I'm not.
You're the idiot. You're the idiot, not me. I'm not no idiot. You the idiot.
I mean,
Okay, so let me ask you this, Eddie. Why do the majority of people in the world seem to think that like, okay, all right, no, that's a bad argument. My bad. Let me ask you, why does Crawford deserve to be pound for pound above Canelo?
You asking me why does he deserve to be pound for pound?
Yeah, because beforehand you said he's beat more world champions, which is false. You said he's beat more undefeated fighters.
Whoa. I didn't say he beat more champions. I said he's fought top ranking fighters. Number ones, number twos, undefeated fighters. And I said compare that to Canelo's ranking.
Yeah, okay. Canelo has beat more high-ranking opponents.
I mean, like I said, I don't agree that Crawford is number one pound for pound. I won't.
I got Crawford, but I got Crawford my number one pound for pound, but it ain't because of that. Like whatever, that's like
yeah. I know Smoke's criteria is different. Smoke has a criteria based on like skill set.
Yeah, like I think that Crawford is a more complete fighter and also hasn't popped the fucking dirty. Like that's what my fucking thing is. Like whatever Canelo has over him when it comes to the resume and his accomplishments in the ring, actually it's really just the caliber of fighters that he's fought. And he's like 4 division champ and all that shit. And that's cool. And that's why I wouldn't be mad at somebody saying that Canelo is number one.
But we still got to look at the
one.
fighters Canelo fought, bro. Who is Billy Joe Saunders, bro?
I mean, I got you. Listen, Billy Joe Saunders. I'm not basing it based on Billy Joe Saunders.
But not
I'm just saying that Canelo also is a complete fighter, and Canelo also has fought some hella fight competitions. He's got a lot of Hall of Famers on there. He's got a lot of really good fighters on there. Like I'm not gonna take away from the dude, especially not his resume. Like I mean, you can put asterisks and all that shit and talk about catch weights and all that stuff, but I don't give it that. Like, whatever. That's interesting to talk about. It is not like he didn't have to go in there and win the fight. So
that's the thing I don't like, man, is you can really discredit someone's resume or victory. Like any fighter, you can just easily discredit them. I could go ahead and tear down every Floyd Mayweather, every Manny Pacquiao victory, but it still doesn't change the fact they're both great fighters.
Of course, Canelo is a great fighter.
He's definitely, like, when it comes to Crawford, let me ask you this: has Crawford actually defeated a Hall of Famer?
I mean, like I said, I don't even have Crawford above Spence, my pound for pound list. So
I agree.
So Cambosa is he not a Hall of Famer?
In order to beat a Hall of Famer, you got to face a Hall of
Famer. Bruh, Cambosis, first of all, he never fought Crawford, and second of all, Cambosis ain't no fucking Hall of Famer.
Hey, can I ask you a question? So what Hall of Famer do you think Lomachenko faced?
Nah, none.
None. Absolutely none.
How about Usyk?
Usyk, I don't know. Probably not.
That's why I said the pound for pound list is extremely flawed. That we can agree on.
Actually, you know what? Rico might be a Hall of Famer.
Who?
Only because he got 2 gold medals.
Right, but still,
that
he might be a Hall of Famer.
That has absolutely nothing to do with his professional ranks. And he probably is not going to be in the Hall. Right? So,
that's not what you stipulated.
No. We didn't stipulate anything. You just said that he might get in, and I agree, he might get in. But I doubt that he will get in. He might, but probably not. And if he did get in, it's going to be because of his amateur career, not what he did as a pro.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So is Terrence Crawford is he undisputed though? Is he the undisputed champion?
No, he's not the undisputed champion.
He's not the undisputed champion?
Who?
No.
Terrence Crawford.
He's not undisputed. He was undisputed, but he's not currently undisputed.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the argument for Crawford can only hold up so well. Like I said, I don't even believe he's above Spence, in pound for pound. I mean, I say the pound for pound list is all subjective, in all honesty. It's really how you base it. So I can't say for facts Canelo's pound for pound because it really changes from depending on who you ask.
For me, I got Canelo number 1. I got Usyk number 2. I got Taylor 3. I got Inoue 4, and I got Estrada 5.
That's crazy, bro. I don't see how Taylor is 3.
Well, I mean, he beat 3 undefeated world champions, one of which was unified and an Olympian.
So
and he's undisputed.
So that puts him at the third. And who were those fighters? He'd be Ramirez.
Yep. You there? Hello?
Fuck.
I hear you, L-Dog. I hear you, L-Dog. Keep cooking. Keep cooking, L-Dog. I hear you. L-Dog cooking.
Yeah, Taylor, he beat Ramirez, unified, undefeated world champion, defended his belts multiple times, former Olympian.
And he beat Regis.
Yeah, Regis was good, man. And Victor Postal. Like, I think Crawford actually is a better fighter than Taylor. I think at his peak, he was definitely better. He had a higher peak. But when it comes to Crawford, man, like until he fights a top welterweight, man, I'm just moving him down a notch.
Excluded
now,
in
he should still be above Inoue. That's for damn sure. You know, he was undisputed, cleaned out his division. Canelo never cleaned out his division.
Yeah.
He never fought the champions like the Demetrius Andrade. You know,
bro. Canelo is gonna clean out 168.
I mean, I'll do that.
A lot of people thought Canelo lost that fight to Triple G. A lot of people thought Canelo lost that fight to Triple G and Lawler. You know, Crawford got clear-cut victory in spectacular fashion. You know, he was undisputed 3-division champion before Canelo was 3 divisions.
But Crawford has never fought someone on the level of Triple G.
I mean, Triple G, some people say he's overrated. You know, they say Triple G, his best win against Kell Brook.
Well, he tried to fight him, though. He tried to fight Triple G.
He was a good fighter, too. But some people feel like Triple G was overrated, though.
I do believe
what was
Triple
G's
G was
best win, you would say? Daniel Jacobs, Derevyanchenko. They thought Derevyanchenko beat him. You know, a lot of people thought Daniel Jacobs beat him as well. You know, I like Triple G a lot, too. You know, but, you know, is a Triple G overrated?
Yeah, by some people, he is overrated.
I don't think he is.
Okay, do you realize that the very first conversation I've ever had with you, L-Dog, was you saying how Triple G had a better resume than Marvin Hagler?
Come on, bro.
Like, you want to talk about, like, you want to belittle and marginalize other people's opinions, but do you realize the dumb shit that you've said on fucking line? Like, you want to talk about people
you learn from
Triple
these
G?
things, dude.
You have overhyped Triple G. You.
Yeah, I have overhyped Triple G, but look, man, when it comes to Triple G, I was a Triple G fanboy, man. The guy was overrated. He was an exceptional fighter, but truth be told, he didn't get the opportunities to prove himself in his prime.
Well, at least you can admit it that you overrated him greatly.
I mean, I thought he beat Canelo, but it was a close fight. The second one.
But I'm just saying,
I thought the first
I
one
think
was pretty clear.
Your top 5 is just egregious. I just can't agree with at least 3
Okay,
names.
so which one do you think doesn't belong top 5?
Who'd you say, Usyk?
Yeah, Usyk.
Yeah, I don't believe he belongs in the second position.
Why?
Considering he only fought in, he was undisputed in 1 weight class, and he's really untested at his current weight class. I just don't believe he belongs at the number. Would you have him 2?
Yeah, because he became undisputed in the most competitive division in boxing at the time.
Cruiserweight?
Yeah, cruiserweight was the most competitive division in boxing at the time.
Oh,
hey, Hey, so it's Amir Khan. Is he in the Hall of Fame? Amir Khan, is he in the Hall of Fame? Not even Kell Brooks.
Cruiserweight has literally never been in the history of the
Yeah,
sport.
I don't know where
up in
that
the
was a
division
blatant. That
never
was
has
a
been.
hold on, Eddie.
Okay, hold on. You can say that, but let me ask
That
you
was
this,
a
Gusto.
blatant lie. That was a blatant lie.
Never has been.
That was
Okay, hold on.
Since its inception in 1979, all the way up until right today.
That was
never
a
has
blatant
been.
lie.
I do believe that was the most competitive division in boxing at the time.
That's that you would be told false by a lot of boxing.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this, Gusto. At the time, can you name 6 cruiserweights at the time?
No, I can't.
Okay, so then do you think you're qualified to actually evaluate whether it was the most competitive division at the time?
The fact that I can't name even one other lets you know the division wasn't that.
No, it lets me know you don't know shit about boxing.
Ding, ding,
No.
ding, ding, ding. That you've identified the flaw in this question.
Of course.
Because
no,
it
popularity
wasn't,
has nothing to do with the
that's why you
competitiveness
can't
of a
answer.
division.
Could you name me who were the cruiserweights? Is it Bellew? Was he one of them?
No, he wasn't a cruiserweight at the time. He moved back down. So here's the thing: if you're not qualified, hold on, Smoke.
So he's lying to you. Yes, they fought a cruiserweight. Yes, he's one of them.
Hold on, Smoke. Let me say this.
Because I know Bellew moved up and down.
They fought a cruiserweight. Yes, they fought a cruiserweight.
Let me say this: when it comes to evaluating a division, you have to know who's actually in the division. Okay, for instance, I'm not gonna say, such and such engine is a trash engine. I'm not an engineer. I don't know fuck all about engines.
This is just verbal diarrhea. Could you name me the names?
Yeah,
I can.
Start talking about greatest and Dortico. Like, just start telling him who the fuck he fought, and so we can just move on to this whole fucking thing.
So
just being the most
all right, let me go through Usyk's resume real quick.
Okay, so you do realize, just hold on a second, just 1 second. You do realize that a bunch of bums fighting each other, it's competitive, right? Because they're bums and they're all low-skilled fighters.
Right, but I'm talking about guys who have legacy achievements as well.
Yeah,
so here, right. I'll go through it. Krzysztof Glowacki, undefeated world champion, went on to win another world title. So he was a 2-time world champion in his career. Taibosa Machunu, tough journeyman, beaten Olympic gold medalist, and one of the longest reigning cruiserweights of all time. Michael Hunter went on to have a pretty good career at heavyweight. Got a draw with Pavic and beat some tough guys. Marco Hook, the longest reigning cruiserweight champion of all time. Myris Bradis, a 3-time cruiserweight world champion. Won 2 of those belts after Usyk was also undefeated at the time of being beaten. Murat Gassiev, undefeated unified cruiserweight world champion. Tony Bellew, former cruiserweight world champion. So quality wins all round.
Right. So let me ask you, which one of those guys are yours? Whose accomplishments you were just regaling us with, extolling? Which one of those guys are going to the Hall of Fame?
Usyk.
Right. So the guys so you didn't mention Usyk, right? So when you're saying all those names, Usyk was not one of the names that you mentioned. So which one of the guys that you mentioned that Usyk fought that made this division so tough? Which one of those guys are going to the Hall of Fame?
Exactly.
If they were to retire today?
If they were to retire at any fucking point, like which one is going to the Hall of Fame?
I think Bradis has an argument.
Okay, Bradis is not going to the Hall of Fame, but you're saying that Bradis would be the best example. So one guy. So your idea that this division was so tough,
dude, there
so
aren't many Hall of Famers.
But you got one guy in there. You got one guy in there who might go to the Hall of Fame in your estimation.
Bro, here's
because
the thing.
I'm
there
setting
aren't many Hall of Famers
to look
in
at other
boxing.
divisions. Because I'm setting this up to look at other divisions, and let's see how many Hall of Famers they have.
Okay, let's look at them at the time.
Yeah, that's what we're going. Of course, that's what we're going to be doing because you're the one saying right. So if you're saying that they all suck ass,
dude,
and that
you don't evaluate a division on how many Hall of Famers there are.
Because it's a weak division, they're all in the same level. So that's why it's competitive because they all fucking suck ass.
No,
okay,
that's 154.
So I can get what you're saying.
154 is a division.
But if you want to talk about, if you want to actually talk about like actual fucking like if you want to do this cross division comparison, then we're gonna have to come up with some metrics to decide what are you talking about a quality opponent is.
Here's the thing. I just did, dude. I just told
No,
you.
you didn't. All you did was say that he made that.
Run.
All you did was say that the guys were multiple champions at cruiserweight. But cruiserweight is a thin division, so who cares?
No, it's not. I just explained it's a very
at this point,
tough
David
division.
Benavidez is a 2-time champion at 168. Who in the fuck has David Benavidez fought?
Bruh,
Caleb Plant is the longest reigning champion. Caleb Plant is the longest reigning champion at 168. Who in the fuck has Caleb Plant fought?
Okay, guess what? He didn't win his belt off
David Benavidez, you know, he is the boogeyman. A lot of people are avoiding him. He is the boogeyman. That's not. I don't know any good.
He beat Anthony Durrell though, Smoke. Anthony Durrell is a good fighter though, Smoke.
Metrics that you're throwing out there, as in all I'm saying is these things that you're throwing out there as metrics to prove that these guys are good doesn't say anything about the quality of opposition. Nothing at all.
Anthony Durrell was a good fighter that Benavidez beat. Let me just say this. Anthony Durrell is a good fighter. Benavidez beat him. He needs some credit for that win.
But H Money, but that's not the
does,
point.
But you know that was also an injury that ended that fight.
The point is,
but he beat him. He won.
Yeah, but you know it's also by injury. Yes, it was a good fight, but Durrell also that is I would say that's his best opponent, and I would also say so the fuck what.
But that's a good win. Durrell was a good fighter.
It's a good win.
But
and so what?
We have to say L-Dog
means something.
It means that 168 is a thin division, like I was just saying. The point my entire point was 168 is thin.
Exactly.
So you're saying that Durrell's a good win? Yes, I can concede to you that that's a good win and still make my point that 168 is fucking thin.
Okay. Let me point something out. Let me point something out real quick because when it comes to Caleb Plant, who did Caleb Plant win a title off? He won a vacant bout against Uzkadagi. You know who Krzysztof Glowacki won his belt against? The longest reigning cruiserweight champion of all time, who was actually on his active reign of 11 title defenses. So that's who he won his title off.
And who was that guy? And who was that guy?
Marco Huck.
Yes, and Ms. Marco Huck going to the... Okay, so first off, the longest reigning cruiserweight had is Johnny Nelson with 13. That's firstly. But who gives a fuck? Because nobody cares about the cruiserweight division. That's firstly. Secondly, just like Johnny Nelson, who actually has more title defenses than Marco Huck also isn't going to the Hall of Fame.
Actually, sorry, my bad. They both have 13.
Well, okay, regardless.
And Caleb Plant is avoiding David Benavidez. He's avoiding him too.
That doesn't make the cruiserweight division the most. Would you say that was the toughest?
It was at the time. It was the most competitive.
It was not at all.
It was not.
Okay, but here's the thing, Gusto. You can't even name more than you couldn't even name 2 cruiserweights, so you're just not qualified to have this conversation.
Wait a minute. So you're trying to tell me in 2017, cruiserweight was the most.
I don't have to know
the hardest
that
division.
It wasn't
the most competitive division was cruiserweight. And the reason why wasn't because they're all trash. The reason why is because they're all good. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, they were all top level fighters.
And the reason why they're all good was not because of who they fought, was because they were long reigning. That's what this thing is. So
a number of reasons.
When you look at a long reigning champion like Linares, right? Long reigning, but the question becomes, who in the fuck did he fight during that long reign? And then you get crickets. Right,
but here's the thing. I just told you who they fought. Myris Bradis, Krzysztof Glowacki, Murat Gassiev all have way better resumes than Jorge Linares.
But the thing is, you don't even have to know
at
that
cruiserweight
division,
which is a thin division.
It's a thin division.
But it wasn't a thin division. I just explained
it. Was a thin division. All you're saying is that they beat the other trash ass cruiserweight.
It's always been a thin division.
No, it hasn't always been a thin division. Here's the thing.
Yes,
you can't
yes, it has, bro.
No, you can keep saying that, but where's your proof that it's a thin division?
Right? So you're trying to tell me?
Hold on. The proof is that there is multiple fighters in the smaller division. There's a lot more fighters in the smaller division. If you box, you would know this. That the thin division, that the heavier you get, the thinner the divisions get. Actually, when we talk about skill, the thinner the divisions get. Cruiserweight has never been a popular division where a lot of great fighters are. It's never been that division. That's a fact in the boxing.
It certainly wasn't back in 2017.
You can't name them, so you would not be able to evaluate.
Are you trying to tell me? Wait, hold on.
Bro, I boxed as well.
Do you think I can't name them? Is that what you're saying? Because I can not only name them, but I can also name 3 other divisions that were better than that. Straight the fuck up. In 2017.
At the time, name the better divisions.
Okay, so the better divisions at that time were heavyweight division,
had better fucking competition because you still had Vladimir Klitschko. You had Vladimir Klitschko in 2017.
Yep.
Definitely a Hall of Famer, right? Not maybe a Hall of Famer. You know how I know? Because he's actually in the Hall of Fame. That's how I know, right? So you had that guy fighting in 2017. You also had Anthony Joshua fighting in 2017. You also had Deontay Wilder fighting in 2017.
Deontay Wilder. Are you
fucking fighting in 2017. Are you trying to tell me
that he got a lot? He must got a lot against Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, guess what? Two of the guys who I mentioned who weren't even able to become champions in the division of cruiserweight at the time actually arguably both beat Povetkin. I believe two of them got a draw against him. So two of them are either on the level.
Great. At heavyweight, correct? But we're talking about cruiserweight. So like I was
two
saying,
of them. Actually, that's even more embarrassing. Smoke. Two of them moved up to fight. Hold on.
Which one
two of the guys?
Which one of the guys has a better resume than Alexander Povetkin? Which one of those guys has a better resume than Alexander Povetkin?
Hold on. You just shot yourself in the foot, man.
Which one of those guys?
Okay, are you gonna let me finish?
Than Alexander Povetkin.
Are you gonna let me finish, dude? Like, here's the thing. Two of those guys who weren't even good enough to win a world title in 2017 at the cruiserweight division moved up in weight class and fucking pretty much beat Povetkin in everyone's eyes.
Okay, sorry. So I don't know what you mean by everyone. You keep using these fucking terms. Everyone except for the judges? Is that what you mean? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, like I was saying, if we're talking about cruiserweight, I don't understand how you're now trying to extrapolate something about what they did at heavyweight. Because at cruiserweight, maybe they were drained and heavyweight is a better fucking division for them. Maybe that's why it is. Maybe cruiserweight just fucking sucks ass. Maybe
smaller guys were able to move up and beat heavier guys.
Okay, great. So which one of those guys that you mentioned has a better resume than Povetkin?
Bruh.
And which one of those guys actually beat Povetkin?
Both of them got a draw.
Great. So they did. So neither one of them beat Povetkin, and neither one of them has a better resume than Povetkin.
Yes, Michael Hunter.
So Michael Hunter has a better resume than Povetkin, than Alexander Povetkin.
He's a better fighter than him.
Okay, so again, which one of those guys has a better resume than Alexander Povetkin?
Well, I'd have to do my research.
Yeah, great. So Alexander Povetkin was fighting in 2017. I'm gonna go with Alexander Povetkin being a higher level of competition, and that guy didn't have a belt.
How was he a higher level of competition when guys were able to move up at a disadvantage in size and actually
Povetkin didn't have a belt, right? He also was not a world champion. He had a regular WBA regular, and that's it.
Yeah, but here's the thing: those guys went up and they drew with Povetkin, and they weren't good enough.
So you're the guy that you were talking about moving up these great accomplishments, tying against Povetkin. Povetkin was never a guy who was at the top of the heavyweight division. Never.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Okay, great. So now that we can move
actually,
on.
Wilder ducked Alexander Povetkin.
Okay, cool. Right, he ducked him. What? Cool. So there we
go. Let's get some of that Wilder smoke.
Come on, Eldo. Middleweight and the welterweight.
H Money woke up as soon as I mentioned Wilder. Hey, but look, man. At the end of the day, there's no point having this debate because if you guys just don't know who was in the cruiserweight division at the time, or you guys are going to use arguments.
But how can you say?
I do know who was in the cruiserweight division.
How can you say that Alexander Povetkin dug? How you gonna sit up and say Deontay Wilder dug Alexander?
And you know what? You know what it is?
Hey, L-Dog, what you say about Wilder, bro?
Wilder, he ducked Povetkin, man. They saved. Well, actually, let me rephrase. I'm not sure Wilder ducked Povetkin, but his team, they saved him from that fight. They set Povetkin up.
No, you said Deontay Wilder ducked him. That's what you said. And now you're trying to switch it up?
Bruh.
Yeah, his team saved him from that fight, man.
Regardless, bro, cruiserweight was never the most competitive division at any time.
Bro, but you can't even name more than one cruiserweight, so you just don't know.
So you know we can name all the other divisions that were more competitive in cruiserweight, and you can't say shit about it. Other than whatever
the fact that you would just sit here and say that
dude traveled all around Europe, and you're talking about like he was going around the world beating people. That dude didn't travel more than 1,500 miles ever.
That's some bullshit, bro.
Guess what? He went to different countries.
That's some straight up bullshit to say.
If you want to come from a bigoted standpoint, Smoke, that's fine.
No, that's not okay. So what about what I said was not a fact?
Oh man, don't give me that bullshit, man.
Okay, what did I say?
Oh man,
That's what I'm asking.
answer the question.
So are facts bigoted now? Like I'm like miss me with that. What did I say that wasn't a fact?
All right. Here's the thing: you need context with it. When it comes to
okay, so what did I say that wasn't a fact? Since you said I have a bigoted perspective, what did I say that wasn't a fact?
Yeah, you're dismissing Usyk going to different countries which have different cultures, different languages, as not going across the world.
Farther than 1,500 miles away from his fucking house.
No, but guess what? They were different. They were still different cultures, different countries, and in fact,
did he move to those places, or did he just go there for a fight?
Yeah, he went there for a fight.
Great. So then it don't matter that it's a different culture then.
Yeah, it does.
That what? He's not moving there. He's not going there to eat the fucking food.
What does that have to do with boxing, bro?
Bro, it's more impressive when you win a world title on the road than when you win one at home.
To who, bro?
To me.
Yeah, great. There you go. Finally, we get to the point.
When you go and beat someone in their backyard.
It's not about me being a bigot. This is about you being a bigot.
Right. When you go, there's something in sports called the hometown advantage, man. And when you go to someone's hometown and you beat them, it's even better. Just like when, great fighters of the past have done the same. I mean, Errol Spence beat Cal Brook in the UK.
So?
But I don't see how that. How does that?
Cal Brook beat Sean Porter in the United States.
Bro,
Spence beat Sean Porter in the United States. So?
Actually, Ayob, that's a good point. Usyk is Ukrainian, and he went to Russia. Ukraine and Russia were at war at the time. If you don't respect that, then I don't know what to say. Right. What Usyk did is historically significant. He went to a country.
Okay, first off, they weren't at war. Ukraine and Russia, what war were they at? Like, all Russia was doing was annexing. Some Ukrainians actually even appreciate the fucking Russians. Not every single Ukrainian has a problem with Russians, right? Not every Russian has a problem with Ukrainians. That doesn't just to say that you're Ukrainian Russian does not mean any motherfucking thing. Not only that, they're bordering countries. So he didn't even go that fucking far again.
Right. So I can't discrediting, dude. Here's the thing: when you annex a part of someone's country by force, isn't that part of a war?
No, it is not part of a war.
Is it a military conflict?
First off, like I said, some of the Ukrainians wanted the annexation to happen. Maybe Alexander Povetkin. Maybe Usyk falls in that category. Some of the Russians, the
links you are going to discredit his win is funny.
Annex the Ukraine. Maybe his opponent fell in that category.
All of that doesn't make the cruiserweight division the most competitive division at the time, bro. Regardless.
Yeah, no, that just adds to
Pakistani dude fights an Indian dude. Like, that don't fucking mean that it's more significant to a fucking boxing fan. That might be more significant to their little in-house fucking fight. But I don't give a shit about that. You might care about that, but don't project your bigotry onto me.
Okay, so does the fact that Joe Louis beat Max Schmeling on the eve of the Second World War make his win any more significant?
No, it does not. To me. Max Schmeling was not even. Max Schmeling fucking hated the Nazis. No.
Not to me, bro. I don't give a damn about that.
Yeah, but it matters to L-Dog, so it's his opinion. This is all opinions pound for pound anyway. So
no, but him saying cruiserweight was the most competitive division at the time, that's false.
Bro, it was
the heavyweights.
It was not the heavyweight division. The heavyweight division was not the most competitive at 2017. You literally had Deontay Wilder as a fucking champion. That immediately disqualifies it from the top fucking 16 divisions in boxing.
Yeah, and like I said, if it's L-Dog's opinion, it was the most competitive. That's his opinion. That's what pound for pound is. It's all just opinions.
But he's saying that as facts, though, bro.
I'm saying that's my opinion. My opinion, it was the most competitive division in boxing at the time. It was more competitive than welterweight, middleweight, you name it.
Okay, you said 2017, right?
That's
yep.
So there was no exciting heavyweights around that in that year, right? That's what you say?
Oh, there were plenty, but there were more exciting cruiserweights.
Anyways, we're just gonna go back and forth on opinions, but
Cruiserweight had, I believe, in 2018, it had about 3 or 4 fights that were Fight of the Year contenders.
And whether a division's great or not, you can only fight who's in front of you. And winning every single title in another opponent's home country, I think that's a great achievement, especially going undisputed.
But that doesn't make
I got it. Listen, it can be, right? But it also, I think context matters. You can't just say another country and then have that be the thing. Like if you if you go to New Zealand and win in Australia, yeah, you won in another country. But yeah, it's a totally different if you're like in New Zealand and you won in the UK, right? These are not the same thing, even though they both are different countries. They're not the same accomplishment. And like I'm saying, if you're a European guy and you go around Europe fighting, which is what a bunch of European fighters do, what is the fucking functional point about saying of the guys who always fight in each other's country that you went and won in somebody else's country? That's what happens over there.
Great accomplishment, in my opinion. That's how I think it is. I agree with Elvis.
Okay, so you think it's all the same? You think it's all the same regardless? So all those Mexicans that come and win in America, you think that that's like a bigger fucking accomplishment? Like Luis Nery winning in America, like that's a bigger accomplishment. Nobody's ever said anything about Luis Nery being a Mexican and coming to America to fight.
It depends how.
Nobody's saying like Canelo's all of his wins are like better because he's Mexican.
It depends how
that's
hostile.
true.
In every one of them, in every one of them,
retarded. Like I don't understand. Like why you guys need like extras just for fucking Usyk.
But it was obvious it was a hostile crowd. Every time Usyk fought, he was not the favorite to the crowd. He was in a hostile environment, and that makes something.
That doesn't make the number
every time he fought, it was not even a hostile crowd. Like some of those fucking people don't even have hostile crowds. They are just happy for boxing happened there.
Hooligans in Europe have the worst activity at sporting events. Soccer hooligans in Europe and basketball games.
Exactly.
Okay, what does that have to do with boxing? What does that have to do with boxing? None of that shit happens in boxing matches. None of that happens in boxing matches.
It does happen in sporting environments. It does happen.
Jed, none of that happens at boxing matches.
None of that, bro.
None of that happens at boxing matches.
It does happen. There was someone shot at a boxing match this year in my country. There was 2 guys shot.
I'm talking about in Europe, yo. In Europe.
It has happened in Europe.
No, I'm talking about in
Bro,
Europe.
but it doesn't matter.
Okay, Jed,
boxing,
see if you can follow it. Hey, Jed, I'm not trying to yell over you. I'm not trying to yell over you. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just saying that this idea that Usyk went to all of these hostile crowds, it's not as though they're actually that hostile fucking crowds in Europe towards a foreign. Jesus Christ. I'm just saying.
I'm telling you right now, I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. Are you hearing me?
I'm telling you, they've banned UFC and boxing matches in Poland because of the activity from hooligan fans. That has happened. That is one of the
correct, but that's not from out of towners. That's within the fucking country of Poland.
It was an American who was fighting there in one of them fights.
Oh, okay, great. So wait a minute.
And guess what? That's exactly where Usyk was fighting.
So let me ask you this. Okay, tell me, so I can just look this up, right? So you're saying that Usyk was facing hostile crowds. I'm saying that he was not facing hostile crowds.
Dude,
just because he went to a foreign country does not mean that he was facing a hostile crowd. All right, no, we're not talking about opinions now. We're talking about something that you can empirically show. Can you show that he was facing a hostile crowd? Just because he was facing in a different country.
In any of them fights. He's not the fan favorite in any of them fights. He was not. He did not have more supporters.
So again, so we're going to move the goalpost. My question to you is:
I'm not moving the goalpost.
Okay, I'm going to tell you real. I'll be real.
Bro, there's no way.
I'll be real straight. Please tell me the most hostile crowd Usyk faced. I'll go to the most hostile crowd. Which one was it?
Look, when you go to, it's a well-known fact.
In Russia, that was the most hostile crowd he faced. Okay,
bro, that doesn't look. All of that shit does not make it cruiserweight the most competitive division at the time.
It doesn't. But the point is, like, when you win a title on the road, it's more impressive than winning it at home. Because you know the judges are going to be slightly against you. The crowd is going to be against you.
Yeah, it definitely makes a difference. But like I said, I think welterweight was a much more competitive division in 2017 than. All
right, who did welterweight have in 2017? Wasn't Jeff Horn the champion in 2017?
I know Pacquiao's in the division. Thurman. I mean, all the same dudes.
Bro, Pacquiao, he just lost to Jeff Horn in 2017.
But I'm saying, as far as competitive,
bro, is Jeff Horn a great fighter?
I would not go as far as to say. I'm just saying there was competitive fighters.
It sounds competitive. Sounds like the division is so competitive that you can lose to the likes of a Jeff Horn.
If you ask me,
Jeff Horn, who never went on to do something ever again in that division.
No, he went on to leap onto to Bud Crawford's fist.
It sounds like some great achievement that solidified his greatness.
Guess what? So there we go. We got another guy.
In 2017,
we also got another guy. We got Errol Spence. We got Kell Brook.
So in 2017,
we had Jesse Vargas. We had Sean
Cal
Porter.
Brook.
We had Danny
Okay, you
Garcia.
can
We had
you
Keith
can name
Thurman.
all these guys,
You want
but
me to
guess
keep
what?
going?
Cal Brook doesn't have a better resume than Murat Gassiev.
Kel Brook does. How about Pacquiao? Does he have a better resume than Murat Gassiev?
Yes.
Wait, you said Carol Brooks don't have a good resume?
Let's talk
No,
about Floyd
that's
Mayweather.
not what I said at all.
Does
Did you
Floyd
listen to what I
Does
said,
Floyd
Eddie?
Mayweather have a better resume?
No, what'd you say?
Floyd Mayweather was retired in 2017.
Well, he fought in 2017, and he also
who the
retired in
fuck did
2017.
he fight? Who did he fight?
His 50th fight happened in 2017.
Who did he fight, Smoke? Who did he fight?
50th fight happened in 2017.
Smoke. Look me in the eye and tell me who did he fight.
Okay, again.
I already know you're gonna say.
Mayweather fought all the top number ones.
Like I said, all right. So
or
again,
except for what's that dude name from New York?
And guess what?
Okay, first off, you said he was retired. He wasn't in 2017. He fought his 50th fight in 2017.
Okay, guess what? He didn't fight his 50th fight at 147, and you know who he fought his 50th fight against? A fucking guy who was debuting in professional boxing.
He sure did. So let me ask you this: is Floyd Mayweather's resume better than Murat Gassiev's?
He wasn't competing at 147,
Okay,
so that's
great.
irrelevant.
So it's Floyd Mayweather. So now we can go to another division, 154. I can bake you in another division. So now we want to say that, right? Since that's what you want to do, is go to 154 now. It'll be a fourth division that's better than this.
It doesn't count.
Did he beat Canelo, by the way?
So let's do that. So in 2017, since Floyd was fighting at 154, is Floyd Mayweather's resume better than Usyk's and all of the guys that Usyk fought?
I'm refusing to count that because Floyd was not ranked by any sanctioning body.
You just wanted to listen. I can keep going to 154. I'm going to keep going through this whole thing.
Go
I
through
just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. That's saying that Floyd Mayweather's resume is better than everybody's resume at cruiserweight.
And Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo when he was an old man. Then.
Why is Floyd in the debate? What are you debating with Floyd?
Exactly. This they're trying to say that. Hold on.
Because L-Dog came on here and said that Usyk's run in the cruiserweight division was the most competitive division in all of boxing.
That's why he has him ranked number 2.
Yeah,
but that's his opinion. That is his opinion.
Correct. So we're breaking down the metrics of his opinion, right? So we're trying to get empirical about this whole thing.
Smoke is trying
that's facts, though.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Jid, Smoke is trying to say that 154 was more competitive because Floyd fought fucking Conor McGregor in 2017 at 154.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say.
He didn't say that.
Nope. That's not what I was saying. I was saying that Floyd has a better resume than everybody else. I didn't even get to everybody else at 154.
Okay,
right?
but why are you bringing up Floyd? Why are you bringing up Floyd?
I haven't got to everybody at 154.
Why are you bringing up Floyd?
You know,
why are you bringing up Floyd?
Jermell Charlo was there during that time, and
okay, Murat Gassiev has a better.
So was Demetrius Andre. Demetrius Andre was there.
Guess what? Okay, guess what?
Rubin was there.
You're helping me, dude.
You're helping me. You want me to keep going on?
You're helping me.
Austin Trout was there.
Keep going on. Okay,
you want me to keep going on? Jason, that's another thing. I wasn't even going to bring up 154. But since you wanted to make a distinction about Floyd not fighting at 147, now we can talk about yet another division that was more stacked than fucking cruiserweight.
No, it wasn't more stacked. Murat Gassiev has a better resume than every single fighter you just named.
But Floyd has a better resume than everybody on there.
Dude, Floyd was not even ranked in the sanctioning body at the time.
Floyd has a better resume than everybody on there.
He fought fucking Conor McGregor in 2017.
And Floyd still had it at 154, correct? And you know, was it his only fight at 154? Or had Floyd fought at 154 before?
Smoke, you may be able to fool guys like Eddie and Gusto, but you're not going to fool myself or Jed Kyle.
You're not going to fool anybody who watches boxing.
And Floyd fought Pacquiao and beat him, and fought Canelo and beat him.
Was going through the ring. Nobody's going to back you on this. Except for anyone else who's interested in a fucking bunch of Euro.
Floyd was not really an active fighter at the time. He was not a top 10 ranked.
So you said so Canelo's an active fighter right now, right?
Yes.
So if Floyd wasn't an active fighter, he'd still beat Canelo. So how did Canelo lose to him?
Eddie, you're not on my level, dude. I'm just going to ignore you out of respect.
Hey, look,
this dude. Of course, you're not going to answer my question. I'm asking you a question. I'm just asking you.
Eddie,
how did he get beat by an old man? He wasn't even in his prime.
Eddie, with all due respect, as JFL would say, you were body.
No, I was not body. I'm not body. What are you talking about?
Eddie, remember what I told you, man. It's better to, keep your mouth shut than open your mouth.
No. I'm just trying to figure out how is Canelo better than Terrence Crawford. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Bro, we're not even having that discussion anymore.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're off that. But I'm just saying though, bro. It's. I mean, that's your opinion that the cruiserweight division was the most competitive division at the time. That's why you have Usyk ranked number 7. I would have to respectfully disagree.
I have him ranked number 2.
Yeah, I mean number 2. Yeah, I'd have to respectfully disagree, and I think we could just move on from there because it's just all opinion based.
Yeah, I mean, I go off a resume and things like that. That's why I have him ranked there. If you want to, I understand a lot of people. I think what influences people to have like Usyk so down on the pound for pound list is more the popularity of his opponents. It influences
it's not the popularity, bro. Well, cruiserweight has never been a deep division, bro. It's never has, bro.
Oh, come on, bro. We've just had this debate. What I'm saying is,
Money, don't kick me off, H Money, man. Come on, man.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. We have to be honest, bro. I don't know when cruiserweight's not a deep division, bro. I promise you, it's not, bro. Lawrence Okolie is the champion right now. I don't want to delve into why it's not. If you box, you understand it's not as competitive as a lot of other divisions. 147, even in the amateurs, bro. There's certain divisions that are very competitive, and it's not cruiserweight. A lot of boxers will tell you that.
Well, here's the thing. What I believe is that it's the popularity of the division. The thing with cruiserweight is there's no American or really UK champions in that division, or they weren't at the time, or Mexicans who were the majority of viewers in the division in boxing. So a lot of people were led to believe it was a poor division because there were none of these guys. But truth be told, there were fantastic fighters in that division. There were guys who had great skill sets, great resumes, etc., etc.
So Tony Bellew was a fantastic fighter.
Tony Bellew was not a champion at the time.
I mean, he was a cruiserweight, right? That was part of the names you named.
No, he was at heavyweight.
He didn't fight Usyk at heavyweight.
No, he fought him at cruiserweight because he moved back down. But he wasn't one of the best. He wasn't even top 4, top 5.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I can't I understand what you're saying about the popularity, but just from my knowledge, if a division that's already not that deep, there's not that many high level amateurs going up into that division. I just don't see how it could be more
some
competitive.
Of the best amateurs in the world, pound for pound, have been at cruiserweight or heavyweight in the amateurs.
Yeah, of course, but when we're talking about like a division like welterweight, cruiserweight being deeper or more competitive than welterweight, I don't think any boxer would agree on that cruiserweight is more competitive than 147, or the amateurs would be 140, 141, 152. I don't see how where anyone would agree with you on that being a more competitive division than welterweight, especially in 2017. And just, I guess, when you talk about, I guess you're using a popularity angle to discredit the name value that 147 has, but we can't disagree that 147 does have a lot of big names at the time that were all really great fighters.
Big name doesn't mean quality fighter.
I mean, they're quality fighters though. The dudes UTS just named at 147 were not good fighters.
Do you believe Jeff Horn is a good fighter?
Bro, you see, you're naming one name. Can we name a lot
Jeff Horn was the champion at the time.
But that still means the division was competitive. If Jeff Horn was able to beat Pacquiao, it means the division was competitive because the dude we don't really know was able to win a belt.
Do you believe Kell Brook is a good fighter?
I mean, yeah, he's pretty decent. I don't think he's a terrible fighter by any means.
See, these made up 50% of the champions at the time, though. Kell Brook, I'm trying to figure out who the others were. I think it was Keith Thurman. and maybe Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, one of those guys. So there were some good fighters for sure. But Keith Thurman, I mean, is Keith Thurman really better than Murat Gassiev? I don't think so.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, it's your opinion. You believe that it was the most competitive division. We could keep it at that. I don't believe that.
So let me ask you this: what divisions today do you believe are the best divisions in boxing? Like the most stacked?
The most stacked. 135 is probably up there. I think heavyweight is more competitive than it was recently. 135, I guess you could put in 147 heavyweight. There's other divisions. 168 is decent. I think 154 is somewhat competitive, but that's my opinion. A lot of people would disagree. But
this is why it's all opinion, bro. Me and L-Dog.
Yeah, no, I agree. I said that it's all opinion.
Me and L-Dog are impressed with Usyk winning all his fights on the road in what we consider hostile environment, and you and GTS obviously aren't that impressed. That's just a disagreement, or everyone's got their own.
Yeah, I mean, agree to disagree. But yeah, that's the divisions I'd name. 135 definitely, heavyweight definitely, 47 is pretty competitive.
So for me, I would say the best divisions in boxing right now. In my opinion, I'm gonna have to go with super flyweight. Super flyweight.
Yo, listen. Hey, listen, L-Dog, listen. Let me make this clear. I've asked you to compare number 1 and number 2 fighters from Canelo and to Bud, and then you tell me who have fought the best fighters. Who has fought the best?
Man, Canelo's fought way better fighters than Bud. Canelo's fought Cotto, Golovkin, Lara. They're way better opponents than Bud. Who's Bud's fought that's better than them? Or more accomplished?
He fought in Dongo.
Like I said, I don't think Crawford's number 1. I'm not.
That's why I said, Eddie, just out of respect, I'm not going to engage with that debate, man. But look, I think the best division in boxing is actually super flyweight. There's like man, you got to look at it like Estrada pound for pound, Ioka is pound for pound, Chocolatito was pound for pound, Donny Nietes was pound for pound. And there's a bunch of other good fighters in that division, man. So there's like 4 either current or former pound for pound fighters in that division. That division's got some little legends.
Yeah, I could agree.
I would say 140 is also a great division. I think 140, 135. 135 is a good division, but it's top heavy. I feel like once you get past Haney, Tio, Loma, if you want to count Tank in there, you can, but it kind of drops off.
I mean, you still got good fighters. So Nares, Nakatani.
Yeah, those guys are good. But I do feel it drops off. Like, eventually it drops off.
I mean, as do most divisions. They drop off, after the top 10. You see the heavyweight divisions vary. I mean, it's not severely top heavy because there are pretty good prospects. But the heavyweight division, I feel like, is becoming exciting.
I think the heavyweight division might be the best, man. In terms of the fighters I can name, like that division is... The heavyweight division is a very I'm not saying it's as good as it was in the past, like at the glory days, but man, that was a good division.
No, it's good. It's a lot of great prospects.
Hey man, what like up and comer do you like?
Jared Anderson. Hergovich is pretty good.
Facts.
I like Ajagba.
Yeah, I like Ajagba too, man. I think people are sleeping on Ajagba a bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of good. There's a lot of good uppercomings. I'm not too big on Joyce, but Joyce is pretty. Joyce is cool.
I think Joyce is good, man. I think like he looks like shit, but for some reason the dude is super effective.
Yeah, he wins. He got a good jab, and he knows how to use it. And he's a big dude. You know what I'm saying? Nah, the heavyweight division is pretty damn stacked.
He's accurate as well. Joyce looks slow. He looks slow, but he's incredibly accurate. He's got good timing. He seems to land most of his punches, which is something that it doesn't look that way when you watch him on tape. He looks very slow and quite.
Yeah, I was like, it looks sloppy, but I mean, it's effective.
It's effective, as, and like I said, his timing. He seems to land most of his punches. So, yeah,
I want to see Joyce versus Dillian White.
Yeah, that'd be a great fight.
Fuck, I think that fight would be a war.
Yeah. Surprisingly, I think Joyce is actually older than Dillian White, which is hard to believe.
Yeah, Joyce is old, but he's kind of young because he hasn't fought that long. So like his body hasn't got all the wear and tear. Like some guys, they end up aging so quick because they've just been fighting their whole life.
I even think Joyce is even a few years younger than Dillian White, like 2 or 3 years younger. Which, like I said, yeah, it's definitely, you wouldn't think that.
Yeah, who you guys got between Frank Sanchez and Ajagba? I think I'm gonna have to go with Ajagba because I see Ajagba, he's sparring Tyson Fury, so I think that's good preparation.
Yeah, I'd have to. Sanchez is pretty good.
Frank.
It's a good fight, man, but I think Ajagba sparring Fury is just gonna take him to a next level. It's like gonna make him sharp.
Facts, man, and I can say that Deontay Wilder, he gonna get beat up for all the lies. You know what I'm saying?
Man, here we go,
I'm serious.
man.
Hey, I'm being serious, bro. I'm being serious right now. For all the lies that Deontay Wilder created, all these excuses, you got a bad feedback. But for all the lies, all the excuses, you know what I mean? Using race, you gonna get punched in your face. This was gonna happen.
Bro.
You know what I mean? Tyson Fury gonna knock him out. He gonna knock him out for all the lies, man. He gonna get beat down. He already got beat down. He gonna get beat even worse. He gonna get beat worse this time, man. For all those lies, man. Misleading the people. You know what I mean? Misrepresenting my people, man. That's what I feel like, man. Misrepresenting my people.
Will credit be given if he wins?
For real.
Will he get credit if he wins? You give him his credit?
Yeah, of course. Of course, bro. You should be giving Tyson Fury for his.
Well, Deontay has a lot on stake. He has a lot. He has a lot to lose now because if he don't win this fight, then he's done.
His career is over. It's gonna be over. I'm telling you, this is gonna be his last fight.
It looks bad for whoever loses, but like I said, I give Tyson Fury the credit as a better boxer. I believe he's a better boxer, and if there was no foul play, yeah,
it was no foul play, bro.
But see, when you look at things, you just gotta look at shit. Boxing is not a
it was no foul play. We know that. That sounds like excuses, bro.
I
we can't do that.
I
mean, we do know that, because like Jermell Charlo said, there's a commission that checked the glove. JD's was back there. We know that.
The commission isn't perfect, but we're gonna go back to square one.
There's never been no proof. It's been false allegations on YouTube. Wilder,
he went along with it. As a reference
let me tell you something, bro. Wilder talked about an egg weight in the glove. He talked about the suit was too heavy. You got your ass beat. And now for these excuses that you're talking about, he gonna get his ass beat even worse. We want Wilder. We gonna get Wilder. July 24th.
I mean, I know Wilder. You guys know if it ever comes out, though,
we want Wilder, bro. We will not. Hey, it's on. For all these excuses, he gonna get beat. He got exposed. He got exposed in that ring. No matter what nobody say. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury gonna come out there and whoop him. He gonna beat him.
But isn't a smaller person who dropped a big guy the most dangerous though? I'm just saying.
Well, where was that?
I'm just saying in general. Just saying in general.
You know about what happened, in the last fight, and where was it at? He didn't knock him down.
I mean, he
got knocked down twice. He got knocked down twice. That's what you got to worry about.
Shout out to Jermell Charlo for chasing greatness, man. Jermell Charlo was chasing greatness. Fuck what the haters are saying, man. If you want to slap
Jermell,
Jermell Charlo, good luck
people
to you,
turning
man.
on him, calling him
Good
a
luck.
phony and shit.
nah, bro, he is on that
Wilder
shit.
He is a phony. He's a phony. He's for saying that. He's a phony. That's what I don't like. I used to like. I don't even like that bust. He's a bust.
You a buster, bro. Come on, don't talk about Carlo.
No. H, listen, hear me out. Just hear me out. Tyson Fury. Well, we already agreed to that. Tyson Fury is a better boxer. But I'm talking about what Jermell Charlo said. I'm talking about what he said, bro. He went way out of line when he said that. And then he switched it in the interview. He switched it up in the interview.
Eddie, race don't matter, nigga. Fuck that. Race does matter, nigga.
Yeah, we know it mattered. That's what Charlo said, bro. He said Wilder got beat fair and square. He said race didn't matter in that fight.
Race don't matter, bro.
No, he switched it up. He switched it up. He switched it up when we was getting on his ass. Yeah, he switched it up.
Switched it up, right? Because y'all try to switch his words. What he
he said it.
Hey, let me talk, bro. He said he told Wilder, you got beat fair and square. Race had nothing to do with it. Fury was better. You know what I mean? That's all he said. And Wilder,
that's not
all emotional, talking about he gonna slap him, and he said you ain't gonna slap nobody. I'll smoke his bitch ass.
Yeah,
Wilder
well, he didn't say exactly what you said. He said in the Twitter. He said race don't matter. That's what he said.
Fucking with Wilder, I'm telling you, he's misleading y'all, man. I'm telling you, that shit ain't cool.
I'm just saying the nigga feels like he's been wrong, but he has every right to feel like
he's wrong, bro. He's wrong,
bro.
He lied about that.
How is Jermell Charlo right though? Like the first time he said was wrong, then he switched it up. Then we was like, oh, okay.
And you guys agree that Jermell Charlo is chasing greatness.
Yeah, bro, he is, bro. But that was some bullshit.
Yeah, he's
bro.
gonna.
Listen, he's looking.
Hold on, bro.
Wilder didn't keep he ain't gonna slap nobody, bro. That's why he didn't stop Fury, bro. Why he didn't stop Fury? He was afraid of Fury, though. He had nothing to say to Fury, bro. He ain't slapped Fury. He ain't gonna slap nobody.
If you felt like a nigga just killed you and you can't do nothing to him, bro, what the fuck is there to say, bro?
What you mean? How he tried to kill him? He didn't try to kill him, bro. He beat his ass.
He tried to kill him, bro. That's what I'm saying earlier. H Money.
The egg weight,
bro. I didn't. I said
the egg weight in the glove.
H Money, nigga. I said that's how he felt. I didn't say.
He's a liar.
But
he's lying.
I don't know about lie, bro. I said
he is lying. He needs to take a lie detector test, man.
But that's an opinion, though. That's an opinion.
That's why. It's the fact.
We can't prove, but we can't prove the egg weight, and we can't prove that water is lying. We can't prove
it at the press conference to the media about it.
You can't prove why the nigga's glove look like that.
Exactly, bro.
You can't prove that. You can say he's lying.
Didn't JD check the gloves?
No, he didn't, bro.
Yes, he did check the gloves. He was on camera.
Come on,
Tyson Fury.
Exactly. No, he sure didn't. He did not check.
L-Dog, look. JD,
we just talked about this, y'all.
Listen. JD's checked the gloves on camera. You know what I mean? So JD still got a job with Deontay Wilder. You know, so
bro,
what if it was a glove, why still got a job? You know, that's a lie.
They call Jermell Charlo, race trader or whatever.
Yeah, they call him a coon now. All of a sudden.
Yeah, they call him that.
Oh yeah, because he said the wrong thing the first time. Hell yeah, what the fuck you mean? Hell yeah, he is. Hell yeah, he is. And that's why his punk ass switched it up.
That's why Wilder don't get his ass beat. You know what I mean?
Why did Wilder fire the black man, Mark Breland, and slander him? Why did he slander his brother? Why does he talk shit about AJ? Why does he talk shit about AJ, Jermell Charlo, Dillian White, Mark Breland, you name it? But when it comes to JD's and Tyson Fury, he ain't got shit to say about them.
Exactly.
But look, they not in the ring with Deontay Wilder. Fury is though.
Exactly. Why he didn't say nothing? Fury did. Why didn't say he cheated?
That's who
because I said this earlier. I said the man tried to kill him in the ring. There's nothing to talk about, bro.
There's a lot to talk about if somebody try to kill you. Why would you hold it in? Now you try to cap for him every time.
No, I'm not capping. I'm not capping for him. I'm saying like in any case, in general, in any case. If just like the fight Antonio Margarita
and a whole bunch of lies at the end of the day coming from Deontay Wilder and his fan base. You know what I mean? That's why he never talked about it in the public. That's why he couldn't talk about it in the media.
Well, I was trying to tell you, H Money, before the press conference, he did.
Let me talk. That's why he didn't want to talk about it at the press conference. He didn't want to answer any questions. He had to tell. No, yeah, that's why. Because he lied about the whole shit. You know, he has no evidence, bro. Where's the doctor's report? Where's the documents from the doctor? This dude is a liar, man. What, the egg weights, or was it the suit? Where's the costume? You know what I mean? Then Mark Breland spiked your water. You use every excuse. Now it's the race card. Now, and Jermell Charlo said, stop using the race card, man. You got your ass whooped, bro. You know what I mean? And Charlo was right. You feel me?
But that's not really what he said. But
everybody
he said race don't matter.
Yeah, we know what he said. He said Tyson Fury beat his ass, bro. And Wilder.
No, H Money. Jamel said race. Jamel said race doesn't matter. He didn't. That's all he said. But the way how he said it, made it seem like
he cleared it up and said what he said.
That's what he meant, dude. He didn't mean race don't matter.
Y'all try to switch his words.
I know, because he already translated it in the next video.
People words for no reason, bro.
That's what the nigga said, bro.
How did I switch up the words? That's what he said.
That's not fair. He cleared it up in the interview, Gusto. Gusto, he cleared it up in an interview.
Bro, he should have cleared it up when he said it,
bro. Don't turn on the Charlos.
I'm not trying. I believe you're right, though. No, I agree. He should have said something. But then when you trying to kill somebody in the ring, it's different, bro.
Hey, Gusto, I ain't gonna lie, man. Wilder been acting like a bitch, bro. For real, bro.
I mean, bro,
he gonna get his ass beat. Look, he gonna get his ass beat. I'm telling you, in this fight, bro. He gonna get what he deserved, bro. He already got beat, bro. It's cool. It's whatever. Niggas ain't fucking with Wilder, bro. In those lies, man.
Bro,
exactly, bro. Ain't nobody fucking with Wilder, bro.
Let me speak, bro. You entitled to your opinion, bro. Like I said,
he lying about the situation.
I never came out and said Fury was a cheater or wasn't a cheater. I just said there was some suspect.
But guess what? Guess what, Gusto? Wilder lied about Mark Breland spiking his water. I tell you that. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't know if it was a lie or truth, bro. There was no.
It is a lie. Can he prove it?
Can he prove it? Can you prove that he lied?
Exactly. Can you prove that he's lying?
Exactly.
That he lied.
So y'all just create. Y'all will make up shit without no proof.
I'm just
saying. I say Gusto spiked my water, but it don't. You know what I mean? I just make some shit up. You know what I mean? That's what I'm gonna say, Gus. So I'm gonna say.
I don't know anything, but I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's spike water.
That's what he's doing.
I don't know if the spike water is true. I don't know.
He's accusing. That's like me accusing you, Gusto, spiking my water.
No. Like I say, I can't prove that he lied. He could be lying. I don't know. If he lied.
I'm telling you, he is. That's why he didn't want to talk, bro.
What I do know is I never seen him look like that on his legs ever in a boxing match. That's what I do know.
It's his fault, bro. He came in out of shape or what? You know what I mean? He had the suit was too heavy. That's what he said. His legs was weak, and then he said he turned around.
That's bullshit. That suit shit. I don't know what the fuck that.
He made up a lot of shit, Gusto. It's more than that.
But what I'm saying, will you agree that Fury is a proven cheater to have cheated in the past?
Well, I can tell you this: if Tyson Fury cheated in the past, you know that was in the past, right? In 2015 and all of that, what you're talking about. But Wilder still fought him, and Wilder still said Tyson Fury was his brother, and he loved Tyson Fury, bro. You know what I mean?
And you know what he do. But then after Tyson Fury cheated,
Wilder knew.
I mean,
Wilder
before he cheated.
The first time they fought was in 2019. So Wilder fought him. I mean, the stuff you talking about, Gusto, happened in 2015.
Tyson Fury was retired.
Wait, Gusto. You talking about stuff that happened in 2015. So he fought him in 2019. So he knew about his past and still fought him and still said, gave him a rematch, took less money to give him a rematch. And you know he was a cheater or whatever it was. You know what I mean?
Also, you're admitting that he cheated.
Yeah,
okay.
He still, Wilder still said he loved Tyson Fury. That was his brother. You know what I mean? He was tearing down another black man, Anthony Joshua, in the process. Just saying, we the two realists. Him and Tyson Fury was brothers like that. You feel me? Kissing and all of that. But you knew, that was Wilder. Saying that was his brother. Huh?
Look. He said Wilder knew that the guy did drugs and all that type of stuff. He knew he was a cheater. He knew that, right? So you just admitted that's what Tyson Fury was doing, right?
I admitted that's what Wilder called him. That's what Wilder said about him. But he still, if that's the case, why are you best friends with the dude?
saying that's your brother, and you know we the two best, and you know being cool with him, and you know, and giving him
that was like before the first fight even began. That was before.
And Gusto, he took less money to fight Tyson Fury. He could have fought Anthony Joshua for more money.
I mean, he gave more money. You talking about before the first fight, or
look, that's before the first fight.
I'm talking about the second fight, the $120 million from DAZN, and turn that down to fight.
But
Fury
that's he was trying to give
for less money.
But hold on, I can't say he was trying to give the nigga a rematch. He just had a draw with. Like I say, I'm not here to defend the nigga or whatever. I'm just saying, bro.
Call him out though, Gusto. When you see some bullshit, that's all.
I don't know, bro. If it
is some bullshit, I'm telling you, as your nigga, as your brother, homie, that's some bullshit. Wilder was on, bro.
Could be some bullshit.
That what Charlo called him out, bro.
If he takes him to court later on, because the niggas been silent,
why he waiting?
Because niggas were saying they weren't gonna fight, but that it was over and Wilder was done. Somehow he managed to pull off the fight. Like I say, if some shit comes out later that everything he was saying was true, niggas are gonna look crazy. That's why I'm not gonna jump the gun and be on.
Yeah, I mean, what is he waiting on? It's been over a year. And
he's waiting on.
He should have been talking about it at that press conference, man. You know, and that's what I expected. I expected him to call him a cheater, like you were saying.
Like I said,
the shit, you know what? The stuff you telling me, like he's a cheater, his past and all of that. I was expecting Wilder to say that at the press conference, but he wasn't talking. You know, he had on headphones. So come on, man. You know, Wilder's got to keep the same energy.
Bro, I'm indifferent.
He got to keep the same energy, my nigga. That's
I'm
all.
indifferent. Like I said, I will acknowledge what I see. But like I said, I'm not saying Fury cheated. I'm just saying it's a possibility. It's a possibility he did.
When you create shit, make shit up, anything is possible. But we know what the facts are. That he got his ass beat, bro, and nobody want to talk about.
He lost, bro. Hey, look, if everything checks out, bro, the nigga lost, bro. I will be the first to say.
Exactly, I won't say shit if he lose. If Deontay Wilder lose, I ain't gonna say shit.
I ain't gonna say nothing, bro. I'm gonna be like, all right,
he already lost, though. That's what I'm saying. That's the point.
He did lose, bro.
He got exposed in that fight, Gusto.
He did lose.
If you want to talk about the fight, you know,
I agree.
Hey,
Gusto, bro.
You know what I can tell you though, my brother. We could talk about Wilder getting exposed as a fighter by Tyson Fury.
Yeah, he did, bro. I agree. I don't know how many times to say I agree.
Yeah. As a fighter,
niggas, this world is so weird that if someone doesn't wholeheartedly agree with you, niggas act like you're against them, bro. Just because I choose to point out there's a possibility something could have happened doesn't mean I don't agree that he got his ass beat and that Fury's a better boxer, bro. I came on the panel saying that.
I'm saying as a fighter, as a fighter, he got exposed as a fighter, by Tyson Fury.
I just said I agree with you, bro.
I'm saying Fury. I mean, what type of adjustments Wilder gonna make when Fury?
Bro, we gonna see, bro. Just because I choose to, bro.
He can't make no adjustments. So that's what I'm telling you.
I don't know what he got, bro. I'm not God,
He can't make no adjustments though.
I'm not God, bro.
I'm telling you, he can't make those adjustments.
Niggas talk in the comments, talk about niggas
exactly.
Bitches, niggas is fam, niggas is
I'm saying
bums.
as a fighter, bro, he can't make those adjustments. That's all. That's my debate. That's my whole debate.
All right, that's your debate. That's your opinion, bro.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
We're gonna see, nigga. That's your opinion. I'm not saying either, bro. I'm just keeping it 100, bro. Like I can choose to acknowledge that there was something fishy without saying Fury cheated or without saying Deontay Wilder's lying, bro, and say let's see what happens. And nigga, I can admit that Tyson Fury's the better boxer, bro. That I'm not about to sit here call niggas bum squad, all this shit, call niggas bitches, bro. I don't know these.
He was acting like a bitch though, bro. I mean, making up all those excuses and shit like that, you know, tearing down Mark Breland, assassinating his character and shit. That was some bitch. That's my opinion. You feel me? And a lot of people called them bitches. You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez called them a bitch for it. Charlo called them a bitch. You know what I mean? A lot of people feel that way.
And that's why Charlo was talking about shooting niggas when niggas was talking about throwing hands. Because that nigga
exactly. That nigga bitch.
Put his hands on him and, you know, hurt and trying to put in danger to him. You know what I mean? Harming him.
He was talking about breaking.
You know how Charlo
Charlo was cool with breaking Adrian Broner's nose, but when it came to Wilder, it was
he pulled up on Broner. You seen them, him and his homies.
was about to get
exactly.
on Broner.
So when it was
The
Broner,
security
when
came.
it was
But then
Broner,
hold on. I just asked you earlier, did weight matter? You said weight didn't matter, H Money.
Hold on, get the smoke.
Them
Hold on, I mean,
niggas
not
got
get the smoke.
Dracos
When
and stuff.
Eddie,
I'm telling
when it was Broner, it was hands. But when it come to
man,
Wilder,
them niggas ain't.
Exactly. Come on, man.
But
Wilder got
look,
quiet. You
but
seen
look, but
Wilder? He didn't respond to Jermell.
But
He got real quiet when
bro.
Jermell
Because he said when he see him in person, keep the same energy. That's why he ain't saying nothing.
Wilder ain't slapping nobody. First of all, he didn't slap Tyson Fury, so we know
he didn't say he was gonna slap him. He said he need to be slapped.
We know
Why
it.
would he slap
So
him?
let's stop talking like Wilder gonna do something to anybody.
He didn't even.
He didn't say he was gonna slap him, H Money. He said he need to be
Eddie,
slapped.
Well, exactly. He talking
he
some
said
bullshit.
He said the nigga needed to be slapped.
Exactly. Ain't nobody need to be slapped.
If you talk about race don't matter, you need to be slapped. If you talk about race don't matter, you need to be slapped, bro.
And Wilder ain't slapping
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Because race matter on everything we do.
Tyson Fury, why he didn't slap Tyson Fury if he wanted to
why
slap
would he
somebody?
fuck up the bag?
Exactly.
Bro?
He tried to kill you.
Fuck up the bag,
Y'all
bro?
saying he tried to kill him and shit.
Why
I mean,
would
what
he
was trying to kill him in the ring.
Muhammad Ali slapped people, bro, at press conferences, bro.
Bro,
What you talking about?
There's no
when
need,
Mike
bro.
Tyson and Lennox Lewis got into a scuffle, my nigga.
Bro, I don't
Eric
know why.
Morales and Barrera got into a scuffle.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Muhammad Ali slapped Ernie Terrell, bro.